day ones.
Wave.
Venom. Carnage.
Brothers, sistrins, partners, comrades, ackies, family, mandem, inner circle, co-defendants, dogs, blood, cuz, folks, G's, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, for me and my day ones, for me and my day ones.
Day ones.
And when there's papers to stack, and we're really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day, just me and my
day ones.
and when there's papers to stack, and we're really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones.
Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones, the ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones, snake ones. The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy, shout my real ones, cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep it thorough? Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day, just me and my
day ones.
and when there's papers to stack, and we're really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones.
You've been there from day Wizzy, say Nizzy. My G's made it out your state with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain with me. The sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young whippersnappers, getting into passer, listening to rappers, cause we didn't know our pappers. A couple IPPs, a couple mappers. Had to separate the work mashers from the gassers. What's mine is yours, mi casa su casa. I put my life on the line where it actually matters. There's nothing quiet like the vibes when a family gather. If I should climb out the top, no, I'm holding the ladder. Never forget where I came from. This one's for my day ones. No head to a circle, united we stay strong.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day, just me and my
day ones.
And when there's papers to stack, and we're really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones.
Yo!
Now these are some practical things.
Nah, we're not doing this one today. Big up yourselves, family, man. Big up yourselves, man. Let me wake myself up. I'm sleeping.
Listen, boy, you never tell like people like never put you like come here, people never people never like it, you know, like black.
Yo, that's the boy Jess, I'm in the building. At RV. Bring your alarm for them. Over. Should I get in the
Come on, what you not saying, man? Like number 19, big up everyone in the building. Smash the likes, hit the link, jump on when I put the link out there. PayPal, Cash App. Cash App is Trill online, man. Show some love.
Yo, my heartless hits got nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Well, it will hit your bone and then
bounce like your father did. Real.
That's the Twitch, I'm in the building.
MJ.
RV. Bring your alarm for them. It's over.
Hey.
Should I aka the sexy scumbag lady stuff crazy shit? Should I have stepped in done no? Listen. Told him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo. Nuts like listen, yo. My heart is hits with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it.
More than a pharmacist, my mind is on some Einstein, Lex Luthor, Harvard shit.
Funkin' primary. If you don't believe me,
you can ask my room teacher announced the bitch how much a part of the classes is sparred with marijuana arsonists in car parks and lives, bunning handcrafted spliffs.
No standard and arm in the heartless stripping her. Dark, I went harder than half of these bastards did. But time's to start.
Hey, you're apart for half a jib.
I'm saying I always had the smartest since the fastest shit. When it came to run up,
call me, I got the fartest.
Now with red carpet shit.
What I'm saying, just
bit head like the barber slit.
One more again. Let's get this one on point. Big up you, the UK rider. Big up yourself. Locked on late night last night. Stream cut out before the debate. Was there somewhere else to watch it? Big up the Trill fam. Like up people. What debate? UK rider. Oh. Okay. Yeah. There's somewhere else to watch that on Trilluminati Live. That one is called Were the Pharaohs Black and the Rothschilds. Something to do with the Rothschilds. So yeah, if you go to the videos, you see it's in there. Big up Unique. Anyone that's on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Clips because that's where we really are, man. I'm just advertising on Jedi Online so you know that we're live today, just in case. You know what I mean? They try to shank, man, but we're nearly out of the woods now, man. One day to go, they'll be back to Trilluminati Live. Yay! Yeah! So big ups to all of you, lot, man. Old type cool cat, man. I'm only acknowledging those people that put a number in the chat, man. Put your number in the chat, please. Mr. Trill Music, big up your chest, because... All right, man, let's keep going. Bullet, bro.
Yo, that's the Twitch, I'm in the building. RV. Bring your alarm for them. It's over. Should I aka the sexy scumbag lady stuff crazy shit? Should I have stepped in done no? Listen. I told him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo. Nuts like listen, yo. My heart is hits with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist, my mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit, funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my form tutor and ask the bitch how much a part of the classes is. Spar with marijuana, answer this in car parks and this. Running and crafted flips on the no standard and arm in the heartless stripping her. Dark, I went harder than half of these bastards did. The time to start, I take you apart for half a chip. I'll say I always had the smartest since the fastest shit. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit. But I still fuck up
your head like the barber slip.
Won't see a Christmas tree, but
star is lit.
A bumper junkie said
for them junkie arses up in the club, but I ain't comfy with them funky dances.
Rather grab a glass and sip on something dark and stiff. I'm at
barber this, half Somali chick with Barbie tits. She's fit
body hits and she'd rather split in a Maserati whip.
Listen to Honey's Love Hustling.
Mini skirt riding past like in my mind.
Get back to the yards, this.
I'm doing brasses, palming this.
I had to wax on and wax off like create.
Make a pussy fart and drink.
Nah, I don't know my bars, man. Mumble mouth motherfucker. You mumble mouth motherfucker. I don't know my bars, man. All right, we try again. One last time. Big up the chat. What's going on? Cuzzies? Listen, if you lot are in Jedi Online, shame on you. If you're on Jedi Online, shame on you. Come over to Trilluminati Clips. That's where we at, man. Yeah, that's where we at. So you 6 people that are over on Jedi Online, come over. to the other side, because we on the other side, mate. Right? Trilluminati clips. Someone go to Trilluminati. No, sorry. Someone go to Trilluminati clips and let them know. Someone go to JEDI online and let them know where we are, please. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Hey. Hey. All right, so first and foremost, bulletproof. Join the show. Listen, man, and I'm not ramping with you lot today, man. Make sure you lot hit that link and jump on. Since I put this link out there, you lot are going to jump on. And we're going to keep it moving. There you go. Nice one. Nice. Let me keep this moving. Woo, that was a heavy boop. Who was that came in aggressively? That. Oh, that's the wrong chat I'm even in. What is that noise? Ah, Chili Jen. Where are you in the shops? What are you showing us? This was at shops. I recognize that tiny foot anyway. It's MJ. This was like a Whole Food shop or something. Where is this? No, this ain't in London, man. They don't make shops like this in London. Anyway, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me just pin this link to the chat. I'm like number 20. Keep filling up the likes, family. Let me just go and pin this link into the description. Yeah, and put it on subscribers only mode. Make sure you subscribe to the channels, man. Right, boom. That's that. Subscribers only mode activated. Full lockdown has been initiated. Full lockdown has been initiated. She needs a little ray, poor Dea. She needs a little ray. I don't know what you're saying, Ray. I don't know what you're saying most of the time, brother. But yeah, big ups to you, man. I really don't know. What's MJ buying? MJ, you should just order your condoms off Amazon, because to go in there and buy them like every other day, don't you feel like it makes you look mad? You should just order them, man. Get them sent in a discreet package to your house. Because you don't need like all the shopkeepers knowing your business. Oh, excuse me, have you got extra small condoms? It's just like, you don't need to be doing that, man. Protect your man's modesty, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I was buying mayonnaise for our challenge.
Oh, you buying was it Silverback's mayonnaise? Silverback's mayonnaise. Pause.
Yeah. Well, not no. Pause.
Wow.
Silverback's mayonnaise. Stop that.
Yeah, Silverback's mayo, you know. Yeah, well, was it from Lidl's? No.
Yeah,
Aldi.
for our No, this was direct from the Polish shop. What do you mean?
Oh, from the Polish shop. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I remember.
Get me.
Yeah,
we got some mayo now. Oh.
it's a lovely day. What's that? A funeral?
Oh. Yeah, beautiful horses. They're beautiful.
Are you like a sucker for horses? You like a horse fanatic?
Nice. Yeah, it's in my blood.
You got.
My mum used to take care of horses. One of my cousins was a champion show jumper.
Ah.
My daughter loves horses as well. Yeah, man. I love them. Beautiful animal. So I said, if I was to be reincarnated as an animal, I'd want to be a horse.
I like the look of horses. I just don't want to let a horse kick out my chest. But I like the look of a horse from a distance. I just think they might want to kick my chest out. And I'd like not to happen.
You just...
Huh? Yeah, I'd like for my chest not to get kicked out by hoods.
Yeah, so you just you pet them from the front and you don't stand behind them.
All right, well, hold that.
Yo, that's the boy Jess, I'm in the building. At RV. Bring your alarm for them. It's over. Should I aka the sexy scumbag ladies, the crazy Jess, Jedi, I'm stepping just done no. Listen. Hold him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo. Yo, my heart is fixed with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist. My mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit. Funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my form tutor and ask the bitch how much a part of the classes is. Spar with marijuana, answer this in car parks and this. Running and craft this flips on the north side of the arm and the heartless stripping the dark. I went harder than half of these bastards did. But times to start, I tear you apart for half a chip. Arc same, I always had the smartest hits, the fastest hits. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit. But I still fuck up with head like the barber slit. Won't see a Christmas tree with a star wristlet. I bump a junkie searching for them chunky asses up in the club, but I ain't comfy with them funky dances. I'd rather grab a glass and sip on something dark and stiff. I'm at the bar with this. Half a Rocky, half Somali chick with Barbie tits. She's sick of party hits, and she'd rather split in a Maserati whip. Listening to Honey's Love Hustlers. Mini skirt riding past a hit. In my mind, when we get back to my yard, is this. I'm doing brasses, palming this. Teacher has to wax on and wax off. Like Miyagi did, Karate Kid. Make a pussy fart and drip. Call me DDD. What's that? That's Daddy Don Dog and Dick. It's so deep, I put her to sleep. I'm looking to leave her Nani. Rich be dreaming while she's dreaming. I'll be leaving with her party quick. I'm a scumbag, I spit bars for the art of it. I'm trying to own my whips and chains than the slave master's dish. If something's worth having, you got a graph for it. It's easy money, but you got yourself a mask and stick. I ain't trying to end up back behind bars for shit on the exercise yard, could have just gave me the harshest bit. So I'm in the studio trying to carve it hit. These other rappers belong in a garbage tip. 99.9% of the charts is shit. Are you standing there? Ring the alarm, you did. Tell them Jedi's coming. I'm like a starving pit. Gal, them still wanna stroke cause I'm a charming kid. And I ain't dumb, I know who my market is. Ladies love crazy just they're down like the carpet is. My ex slows down the car when she goes past my crib, but I'm a star, I'm somewhere far, having a menage with chicks. When they ask me, Jedi, who do you think the hardest is? I answer, me, narcissist. Jedi.
Hey, you know, some smoke in the chat, man. Behave yourselves. Behave yourselves.
Oh, Jedi, you sexy scumbag.
This is for my ladies. Oh, na 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 na.
You got my cocky in a chokehold, so I grind it so slow that your soul moans. Call it the sex nav. I got the postcode to get G-spot. I drive by and kill it stone cold. The hitman, there's a contract on your cho-cho. I know your ex-link was just so-so. You thought good dick was extinct, dodo. But I'm the lord of your ring, no Frodo. I go hard when it comes to the slow fucking. That deep tongue kissing, slow touching. I take my time with your body, baby, no rushing. Making your comes like a hobby, plus we're both lusting. Talking dirty in your ear, I make your pussy drip. Playing with your clip while you hold open your pussy lips. I admit, I love the way your pussy fits, but I whip the pussy, I ain't never been pussy with.
No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fuck. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now. We can do it at this. we bubble up, get ready for that slow fire. No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fire. This is for grown-ups. Close the dots on your phone now. Let me bubble up, get ready for that slow
You can't tag it out. Now that you're freaking with Hulk Hogan, spit on your fingers and stick them deep in your own ocean. I'll squeeze it with no lotion and beat it in slow motion. Don't worry about the speed, I'll be leaving your old swollen. If I turn you to a stalker, you'll be circling my flat. All these girlies keep on flirting, cause they heard about the lad. They know I burn it from the back, but I'm sicker from the side. I'm a missionary monster, gripping on your thighs, gripping on your thighs, gripping on your thighs. See the flames of my inner fire flickering my eyes. Say my name, JEDI, meet me in the sky. Cause your kisses give me wings and make me feel like I can fly. I'll be your jet fighter and kill it when I'm high. Proceed with slow speed to its quiver in your spine. I ain't in no rush, are you ready to slow fuck with the lights on? I'ma shut it down till we won't be done.
No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fuck. This is for grown-ups. Close the dots on your phone. Let me bubble up, get ready for that slow fire. No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fire. This is for grown-ups. Close the dots on your phone now. We can do this. Let me bubble up, get ready for that slow fire.
Hey, all right, last one, and then we get to it. MJ's in the woods again.
Yeah.
Man, this dogging is getting addictive.
They're saying you're trying to get involved.
Nah. Do you know what I mean? I just make sure I'll park in the car park and make sure you're all right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hand you the wipes.
So what are you gonna do when you hear me scream?
I'm gonna know you're enjoying yourself, right?
Who says I make noise like that, eh?
Hey, yeah, you probably growl. I reckon that's what Sneaks does as well. Growls. Fight me! Fight me!
Like, yeah, I'm coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So where's these stairs leading to?
Just back down, and it's what I like going for a walk here because it's all hilly, so bit of a challenge going up and down all these steps.
That's good, man.
They lead me back to civilization.
It's nice. So you like to walk here on a regular basis on your own, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I reckon you should just get a very, very vicious dog. Then you'd be good.
I got one, but...
No, you don't. You got that little tiny one.
What do you mean that little tiny one? I got my dad's one if I want.
Yeah, but what dog is your dad's dog? It's a little bit... It's a little... Dead. What was that?
That's the pit. What are you talking about?
Chill. What? Sorry, what dog is your dad's dog?
It's a pit. American.
Oh, I didn't know that. But is it about that life though? It's not about that life.
Listen, this is what I was saying to people. That dog's been taken in by police, gone through all the checks and everything, got a tattoo, all of that. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And like, obviously, she's cool with humans, but she don't like other dogs.
Right. Yeah, that's what you are.
Yeah.
How much does he owe you? I'll collect the debt, Cactus. If you tell me what he owes you, I'll collect it. Write the number down. I'll get that. I want a percentage of it though, obviously. Get me.
What, we're doing TRILL debt collection, yeah?
Yeah. Someone else wanted me to clear a debt for them. I'm like, yo, I'll do it. But I'll definitely do it. One day Jedi's
Never
going
been
to
in
play
this
a
before.
decent artist to start the day, something like Radar or that 7. Oh man, Chilla's such a fucking idiot, man. Sorry for my swearing. You love to... Why is everything you need? What happened? Did you nearly fall? Did you nearly fall
No,
over?
I seen a squirrel and I didn't know what it was. No, I seen a
You got
squirrel.
MJ's at her favorite spot, you know, this back fence. No one can see you
I've
here,
never been to
MJ.
this.
Wow.
Yeah, I've never been here before.
This is where you normally meet them.
This is a new spot for me. This is gonna be my new
Wow.
favorite location. Yeah. All right, that's enough of that.
Wow, MJ's a proper adventurer, you know. Look.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh man. All right, cool. Where are you lot? Jump on. What the hell are you lot waiting for? Do not be waiting for nothing. You better jump on.
Yeah. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with ballys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from, it's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Eternal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most of my life's been doing crime, robberies and valleys on.
My bad, Beefy. Yeah, aye. Who's that? Snitty, eh? Snitty?
Yeah.
Big up everyone.
Why are you trying to clear your throat before you say one word?
Why? Excuse me, I'm trying to. Can you just press play, please? Thank you. Press play.
Where's calm voice?
Yeah, she's trying to do that little voice. I don't know.
Good morning, everybody. You are tuned in to Trilluminati Live. Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. What's this lady on?
We're feeling kind of smooth.
Hold on. Wait. Pause. Hold on, MJ. One second. Did you just say akaka?
Yeah, I said Sneaks wants to say it. Just say it.
Okay. And secondly,
I can say it. You're just jealous.
Are you walking with somebody?
You use your throat like that, yeah.
Are you walking alone? MJ.
Yeah, there's people. Yeah, I walk past people.
Who was the person in the leggings?
A captive.
I don't know. What do you want to talk to them?
Yeah, you should have asked them, yo, do you want to subscribe? Do you want to subscribe?
Right,
you know?
Yeah, click this
I'm
link.
gonna find people. I'm gonna find people. Right.
Cool.
MJ, go up to random people and start asking them questions. Pretend like you're doing an interview. You're sick
give
of
me
that.
questions to ask.
It's just
Okay,
that she's got the worst microphone, man, to do it with.
Okay, so what's the topic that we want to know?
How do people feel about the passing of my profile picture?
Oh, that is so dead. Go up to someone and be like, go up to someone and be like, tell me something that you've never told anyone before.
Whoa.
MJ, what are you saying?
All right.
Heard me.
Give me a second.
Okay,
Excuse
cool.
me, darling. Are you on YouTube by any chance?
Am I on YouTube?
Yeah, do you watch YouTube?
I watch it, yeah, why?
All right, can you do me a favour? I've been given a challenge to get some subscribers.
Okay.
You log into YouTube and subscribe to my friend's channel and let them know MJ sent me.
Yeah!
Yeah!
It's Trilluminati, TRILL.
Yep.
It's not black, is it?
INANTI.
Yeah.
Clips,
Stop
that's the one.
distracting
All right, and subscribe to that for me.
Come on.
No, you're subscribed. Jump in the chat when you get a sec. They're live right now and say MJ sent me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Everyone, welcome him.
Big up. Yeah, everyone,
That's how you do it, guys.
everyone do the sneaks and beg it.
What do you mean, beg it? You're
No,
lucky.
Now I
I'm
challenge any of you to beat me. Come on.
Yeah. Who wants to beat
Yeah. Who wants it?
Who wants to beat MJ? Not you, Sneaks. We already know that. Not with a metal bar either.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that's Khan out the picture. Big up Charles Anna says, I love Mary. Yeah! Chill Music said that was bullying.
Isn't it? She's probably like several feet taller than him.
Yeah, I was looking at their silhouettes and that. He was
Isn't it? Yeah.
He was definitely looking up at her.
MJ, you gonna ask anyone that random question?
Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. She walked past it. She didn't like the look of him.
Oh, come on, get Granddad. Come on.
She's just the road from the workmen.
Sneets, what was the question?
The question was, obviously word it in a nice way, but just be like,
Can I ask you a question? Are you on YouTube? Do you watch YouTube?
No.
No, why not?
I don't want to waste my time.
Waste the time? Oh my gosh. All right. Can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Go on, Sneets. What's the question?
Tell me something you've never told anyone before.
Or can you tell me something you've never told anybody before?
Oh.
I don't know.
No secrets.
He's anonymous. Tell him he's anonymous.
I'm from Ukraine.
Ukraine. You've been here for long?
About 1 year.
1 year. Do you like it here? You want to go back home?
I want to go, but I can't.
Can you tell him?
They're gonna stop the war?
Can you tell him we said fuck Putin, please?
No. What is wrong with you?
No, he
All
like
right,
that.
so you say
Tell him
fuck
we said
Putin.
fuck
Say,
Putin. Yeah.
Fuck Putin. Yeah.
Come on,
Putin.
my brother.
Yeah. Fuck him. Yeah.
You too, darling. Take care. He thought I was gonna ask for his number.
He was on it, innit? He was on it.
Yeah, he definitely wanted some MJ.
Oh, because he knows that area is known for dogging, innit? So it's like, oh, I'm not.
He saw your ginger head
Right.
glistening in the sun.
Okay, gotta get female next.
Yeah,
You know
that
when you
guy
ask them, MJ, you know when you ask them that question, be like, maybe try and word it in a way that's like, you don't have to tell us where the bodies are buried.
Ugh, hold on,
just-
let me get past all this ugly noise.
You make me want to hit the. You make me want to hit the road, MJ.
Why don't you?
Excuse me.
should
Man, why are you so
Are you on
passionate in
YouTube
your
by any
voice?
chance?
What don't you?
Do you watch YouTube? I've been given a challenge to get some subscribers for my friend's channel. Would you mind subscribing for me?
I probably won't, to be completely honest.
Oh, why not?
I'm quite busy. I don't do it that often anymore.
Doesn't cost anything, time or anything.
Yeah. Come on.
Go on, do it for me. No.
Is that handsome?
Yeah, fair enough then. He said no, guys. Sorry, I tried.
Big
No
up, MJ.
worries.
Why did he say no? Wait. What happened? I missed that. I thought he said yes.
He said no. He said no.
No, but what was the first thing? I'm sure he said yes at first, though.
He said yes. I watch YouTube.
Oh. And he just said no. Just no for no.
Excuse
Just
me
no.
then. Can I ask you one question, please? Do you watch YouTube? I've been asked to get some subscribers for my friend's channel. Would you mind subscribing to my friend's channel, please? Thank you so much. It's Trilluminati. Like that? Yeah, and then clips, CL. That one there, yeah, Trilluminati clips, yep. And go down. That's, you can subscribe to that one as well. But if you go down,
Yeah, all of
that
them.
one there, Trilluminati clips. So they're live right now. If you want to, it's a fantastic show. Go in there, tell them MJ sent you. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Hey, bye. Show us the bumper. She walks off quickly before she looks, and it's non-existent. So,
She's an A. She's an A.
Was it the rectangle?
Can I ask you a question? Do you watch YouTube by any chance? Would you? I've been given a challenge to get some subscribers for my friend's channel. Would you mind subscribing for me? Yeah, okay. Can you? If you just pull it, I'll give you the channel. I got one more for you guys.
Pull it out, you know. She said if you pull it out, she said.
So it's Trilluminati. TRILLUM.
What she look like?
Yeah, clip. That's the one. Okay.
What she look like? What she look like?
So that one there. If you just subscribe. Yep. And then live right now. It's a fantastic show. If you go in
Lift it
there,
up,
please tell them MJ sent me here.
MJ,
Thank
stop
you so
zooming in on
much.
her
I really
boobs.
appreciate that. Cheers.
Stop zooming on the
You are
boobs.
such a tramp.
MJ, why didn't you let us see her face?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you just on the boobs. Like, get over the boobs.
He's nice. Yes, he's nice. He's good.
All right, I told you I'd get free before I got to the station, see?
Yeah, you actually smashed it. Are you actually getting on the train now?
Yeah, I will be.
Most
when I
people
figure
go
out.
to the
Oh
train
shit, there's my
station.
train. Oh no.
Oh no! 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 Yeah, run through, straight through. What, you don't have to pay. Come on.
I missed it.
Oh, is it gone?
Oh,
Oh, man.
by train.
Man.
All right, so there
Free-
you go, guys. I got 3 subscribers. I want to see who can do better than that in a space of 10 minutes.
I'm going to put my phone on charge. I'm going to do it a bit later.
Yeah. Why am I the only one excited about it?
For what?
Interviewing random people, ambushing random people.
Yeah. Why don't you do it, Sneaks?
because I'm working.
Oh, yeah.
And when I go out, I don't really chat to people.
Yeah, no, it's not about whether you do, it's whether you build.
I mean, I don't randomly pull people as they walk.
I know, that
I
was
don't chat
weird.
to them either.
You don't? I thought most normal people do this.
Oh, I think a Kingo wants to bump into you on the roads. He'd love that.
What's he saying?
Yeah. MJ got 3 out of 4. Yeah, that was actually quite good. That one guy that said no, I'm not sure why he said no, but welcome to all the new subscribers. Yeah, man, glad to have you here. It's a great show, I promise you. Once we get going, yeah. Yo, panelists, let's get some panelists, man.
Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond. Traveling through Babylon. Searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride. Trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile. Witches want the magic wand. Most of my life's been doing crime. Robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like My GOC in Paris won. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one. A tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside, internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most of my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris won. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
All right, man. All righty. All righty. Giggity, giggity. Welcome to the new subscribers. Who's going to go out there and do a challenge for me then?
Who?
Who?
You? Who?
Who?
Who's you?
Sneaks, man. Stop being silly, man. Get your shoes on and go out there.
I'm working, you know that.
I don't know what that means.
It means
big up Miona1. Much love. Big up Miona1, man. Thank you for subscribing.
Are they on Jedi Online?
Sorry?
No, mind.
Nah, I'm just saying they subscribed and I'm saying thank you for the subscription.
Big up!
4 out of 5.
How is London Minor? 4 out of 5? I thought it was 3 out of 4.
She just done one.
Oh, you done one on mute?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the point of that? That's like yeah.
The point of it was you got a new subscriber, I think. Yeah, that's right. Stick that in your juice box and drink it.
Listen, man, you just got a lot to say all the time. You got a lot. Like, you're quite talkative and quite like a lot to say.
That's because it's a talk show.
Yeah. Just mind yourself, though. Be mindful, child.
Listen, can you stop making my disgusting laugh come out, please?
I don't know. It's been coming out a lot more recently.
I know. It actually makes me sick, you know. I'm like, huh?
It doesn't make you sick. It
No,
doesn't.
at the time, it brings relief and it feels good. But
whoa.
hold on. Wait,
what are we talking about? Hold on.
No,
whoa. What subject are you on?
Laughter and the feeling that it creates within the soul.
I said, how is London Minor just subscribing to Trilluminati clips as I've looked as of 24 minutes ago? I'm like, what? Yeah, that's what I meant to say, but I stopped myself because this Asian lady was talking to me.
What?
Sorry, Asian lady. What was you saying?
Did you need to insert the fact that I'm Asian in there?
I wanted to flesh it out in detail.
For what purpose? So that you can open up the avenue for curry jokes. Is that what you think this is? Is that what you think that I'm on here for?
I don't do curry jokes.
What?
I don't do curry jokes. I tell
Please
curry
don't
truth.
make me waste my time.
I tell curry truth. You will never find a curry joke.
Wow.
You'll never find a curry joke.
He said curry truth.
Yeah. The spicy. You can't handle the truth because it's spicy.
I think you actually love curry. You just make jokes about it all the time. That's why.
I don't hate curry. I ain't got. I don't
I think
hate
you love it. I think you love it. To be fair.
love curry.
So I'm gonna verify my number 4.
Okay.
I could love curry. I could.
You flipping love curry.
When the 5 minutes is up, let them know because they don't believe me that I got the 4th one. Oh, you've been listening?
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Oh, fantastic. Love it.
Hey, is he Irish?
Me right there.
Is he Irish?
He's watching right now. Say hello.
Yeah, is he Irish? Hey!
Oh, big up, big up, big up. Welcome.
Get the camera off him. You're making him feel awkward. I like that orange hoodie. Can I borrow it?
You were born in Dublin and raised over here. Oh, so
how have you managed to find another Irish?
I'm on an app. I'll tell you what, mute that for a minute.
Now we'll mute you. We'll mute you.
Pause.
You have a chat. Have a chat. Go on. We'll mute you. I actually managed to find another Irish. She's got the Irish radar.
Don't mute me.
Sorry.
So we're on an app called StreamYard, which you see that link at the top right there that says join the show. If you ever want to join in on the panel, have a chat with people, you hit that.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
All right. What did you want me to ask him? Would you like to tell me anything that you've never told anyone before?
Like what?
I don't know.
Anything.
Oh.
We'd high five you for that.
Anything that you've been holding inside that you want to get off your chest.
So I take it you're not a monarchist.
To be honest, I don't really care about the royal family. At the end, everyone made this big hype about King Charles being in his coronation and stuff like that. It's just someone sitting there with a title. He's a human being. Who cares?
Okay.
Right.
Any more questions, guys?
No, he sounds like one of us, man. Sounds like one of us.
He sounds like one of us, yeah.
Oh, quick check. Quick check. How does he feel about the Muslims, the Muslimics?
Oh, how do you feel about Muslims?
Everyone to their own. Don't care.
Yeah, that's what we say. Fuck them. Yeah.
One more thing.
I'm not with this guy.
Did you get a certain injection after a certain pandemic?
What were those? The booster thing. And
Yeah.
I don't care about it. But if I get it, I've had it once. Didn't care about it.
You had it once?
Yeah, you said it once, yeah.
Okay, but you won't be getting any more.
Allow it.
I didn't have any of the injections. I mean, I got when I say I got COVID.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm
My
back.
body,
Okay.
I'm a builder, so I just crack on with stuff. So
Let's crack on with it.
no, I didn't.
Love it, man.
Lovely to meet you, darling. Take care. I hope you do join us in the chat, yeah?
Yeah, please do, man.
Once your 5 minutes is up, you should be able to chat away.
Salute, man. I was out, but now I'm back in. I
Chat
thought he was a Trill OG. Do you know what I mean? But
Oh yeah. Oh God.
I thought
One
he
of
was
the
a
militant
shaggy.
ones.
Thank you so much, darling. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah. I thought, he's got an accent, ain't he?
Oh.
But he hasn't. Big him up, man. Yeah. I need to speak to actual Dublin, you know. Like,
Yeah, he's been like hiding in the shadows somewhere. What the frig is it?
he's there and not there and there and not there. He's got good reasons. He's doing stuff, but
Oh, so he's not going to be there to cook pork in the morning and kill us all.
nah,
I can't explain to you how I felt like I was going to die after that. You know how ill I was, yeah.
you can't
And then
say
I woke up smelling.
Yeah.
I woke up smelling bacon. I went straight into Axon's room and I was like, oh my God, I've just been sick and what's happening? Yeah,
that's
it
it.
was just mad. MH sent me. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, big up, man.
MJ.
One man and his rally. Oh, is he alright? He's a biker then. Is he like? I reckon he likes the bike.
Yeah. He was riding a bike. Yeah.
Yeah, a rally bike. Nice, man. Big up one man and his rally. Listen, it's a bit disjointed right now, but I promise you, we actually have cracking conversation and topics and all sorts. It's just a bit higgledy-piggledy right now. We're just kicking back. Like, you know, like when you go to school and then the teacher's like, it's too hot to learn. Let's have an outside learning day. And you're just like, what? What's going on? And next thing you know, you're just in the playground just playing. And like, you realize school ain't that important. Yeah, it's like one of them days. Big up. Big up, Jukes.
Good afternoon. I was
Good
gonna say,
evening.
yeah, I was going to say evening. Yeah.
How you doing?
Afternoon. No, I'm all right. How did you? Do you know what?
Big
Last
up,
night, I know you was trolling a bit though as you were leaving, but I really thought, oh shit, I would have loved to have heard that debate, even if there was a little bit of trolling going on in there.
Oh, about the Egyptians and stuff?
Yeah, you should have done that on the live.
There was a debate that happened.
Excuse me?
No, do you know what? You put the video on and then I kind of like fell asleep and then I don't know what happened after that.
Yeah, is that what happened? You fell asleep, did you? Yeah.
Oh, don't stop.
You're allowed to say you turned it off, you know. You're allowed to say you turned the stream off. You had enough.
No, I
turned it
didn't.
off.
I actually didn't.
Say it.
No, it's not true. God, you're like...
No, but it seemed like everyone was interested in that thing. You know, that's actually I was just playing. It was just a replay, so I can play more of that today if you want. I mean, the video's there. It's like,
yeah, definitely, because I find it interesting. Because look,
yeah,
I mean, when we go back in history, it keeps changing anyway. But you learn something, and then you look, because you know, Tepe or whatever it's meant to be called it's meant to be the oldest place.
right.
Now they've got a new one, haven't they? That goes back further than that now.
Yeah. What the one is it in Europe? This one you're talking about?
It's in Anatolia. They've got another one that goes back a bit further now.
Yeah. I'm hearing about all these little things. Basically, they say that they're the oldest religious sites. You know, from what they can tell, like the oldest structures.
The oldest civilizations. They've pushed it right back now, and so they're now saying that there might be a new alternate theory springing up where. Because you know there was a bottleneck. So there was a bottleneck where there was a lot of people, for some reason, they don't know why, died all across the world. They say that it was probably an asteroid hit the Earth. And then there was like a bottleneck of people that survived, and then civilization was supposed to have come out of that, and they said it was out of Africa and everything else. Now they're saying that because of these ancient finds that are going back so far, they're now saying they're not so sure. They're saying maybe there were survivors in different pockets all over the world, which actually makes more sense, to be fair. And that different peoples had different remnants of the civilization before that aided their different stages of progress, if you know what I mean. So that's a new theory that they're starting to bring out. They haven't actually made it absolute yet, and the out of Africa theory still stands at the moment as the main one. But they keep sort of like realigning what they know with Egypt as well, because every time they find something new, it's like this new site. What's the name of it? I've forgotten what the name of it is now. Let me type it into Google. I'll give you the name. If you look at the artifacts that they've found, they're very Egyptian-like. The necklaces and the beads and that they wore. New.
History is just like, you know, it's en route to be turned on its head. You know, and generally, I think that what's going to happen with history is it's all going to sync up and match up with everything Maku said. Then you're all going to be fucked. Oh shit, he was right. Yeah. It's all going to line up to what Maku said. That's what my money's on. Yeah. Everyone says Maku's pseudo. But like, I think that
some of what Maku says is right and some of what Maku says is wrong, in my opinion. But
I agree.
Is pseudo like mainstream ideology?
No, pseudo is like, like, you know, like on non-scientific kind of made up.
No backings to it.
Yeah, it's just like, you know,
theoretical.
People believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of link it all yourself, kind of thing.
Yeah. Pseudo is just basically not backed by fact or science or really evidence.
So basically, my style.
No, there has to be, there's a thread of logic and reasoning to it, though, even if it doesn't make sense to other people.
There's no smoke without fire.
So let me
that
see
conclusion somehow. No, but I wish I was into history more. Well, I kind of am, but I'm just like lazy with it. I like secondary school, ruined my desire for history. You know, like all the war stuff. It just depressed the crap out of me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's boring.
It just made me lose the will to live. It was just so dull and dreary.
Boring. But I think if I was like English or whatever, you know what I mean, like proper British with British family, I probably might find that interesting because then I could say, because a lot of people come in school and be like, oh yeah, my nan was in the war or whatever.
Exactly, that's a different story. Like, I even grew up with people on the street who, like, I remember this one guy, his name was Jerry. He was telling me stories about how he grew up in the war and how he, basically there was a family that he knew that was sitting at the dinner table and they started dropping bombs somewhere and literally they just found their splattered bodies. Like some of them were still like sitting there and their heads had just blown off.
Wow.
Like stories like that. And I was just like, oh my God, okay. Then it gave me a slightly different feeling because you're actually speaking to people and hearing their accounts of things. It's more personable.
Sorry, I'm just typing something.
Right, there's the new one in the back. That's the new one that they've just found. When you, I mean, the video is a bit long and it's not something I don't think anyone here would want to watch, but it's for you to look at later. But when you go and look at the artifacts that they uncovered, because they show you the artifacts, you can definitely see that there's an Egyptian element to it. You can see the blue beads, the yellow beads. They found over 100,000 beads at that site. So beads were really important in what they wore and stuff.
Yeah, is there a significance of the colours that they use? Because obviously you see with a lot of blue, like the ladies with blue, like eyeliner, obviously gold.
Yeah, there was. It was very popular.
Maybe more so the blue that I'm wondering about than the gold, because gold is a metal. I can kind of it has properties. I can kind of understand why they like gold or whatever. But
it's because of the plant, isn't it? Oh, what's the name of that plant?
Lotus, blue lotus.
Yeah, that's where they got the dye from.
Is that a DMT plant?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, the lotus is.
Moroccan, I don't know why you think that you've got a
Oh, don't worry about Moroccan. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know why you think that you know my life when you don't.
Why? What's he said?
He's trying to tell me that I embarrass myself and my husband don't love me when I know that he does.
Oh, well, of course your husband loves you.
Oh, allow it, man.
Why are you saying that?
I don't know. He says it a lot.
Maybe he wants you. He wants you for himself. He's trying to get your husband out of the way.
Stop trolling.
No, I'm telling you. What else? Big up, Edward.
Oh, big up.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Do you ride a rally?
Pardon?
Are you a biker? You like riding cycling?
I cycle everywhere, man.
Everywhere, yeah. Can we see one man on his rally? Can we see your bike?
Yes, there at the moment.
Right.
Old school. Old school feel.
Tied up to the tree so no one nicks it.
Yeah. Do you know anything about history?
I learned a bit in school. Apart from that, not really.
Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna introduce you to Jupiter. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm going to introduce you to Sneety.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, be patient with
thank
Sneety because she's from Birmingham, and
Ah.
be extra patient with Jupiter because she's from Eltham. So, do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Why couldn't you say Greenwich? It sounds a lot more.
I know. I just wanted to say Eltham.
Yeah, no.
And why couldn't you introduce me as being like from the West Massive? Like,
West?
yeah, like make it sound at least a bit more exciting and whatever.
Nah, you're from Birmingham. There's no making Birmingham exciting.
You've been there. You loved it.
Nothing wrong with Bromley.
Yeah, Edward, that's the spirit. Don't let these guys influence your decision on Great Birmingham. Oh, Birmingham. Oh, Birmingham. That's our national anthem.
Do you actually have an anthem? Is there a Birmingham
Yeah,
anthem?
that was the beginning to it.
Okay, tell me more words than Old Birmingham then. Go on then.
The best canal systems in the world.
Oh, shush.
No way.
The home of the.
You're just doing the American accent.
Excuse
You're
me.
doing the
There he
American
is, yeah,
accent.
she is,
No,
yeah.
I'm not, guys. Listen.
You just changed it.
Isn't Birmingham just like full of old
Yeah.
factories and stuff like that?
We threw all the bikes and the rubbish in. It's a shit hole. It's Birmingham.
We love the boring. We love the boring.
Hold on.
The only thing in Birmingham is the boring. That's the only.
We eat jelly deals for breakfast.
I like Birmingham. It's all right, man. It's all right.
I thought you was about to say you like jelly deals.
I've never had jelly deals, to be honest. I'm a bit apprehensive.
Get a jelly deal and bacon back down your bab.
Wait, do they do jelly deals and bacon in sandwiches? No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Oh my
Jelly,
Tubes,
jelly
do
deal
they?
and bacon back.
I'm sure they do, innit?
God. I doubt
Jelly
it very
is
much.
possibly one of the things you could ever eat.
Is it cold? Do they even warm it? Do they warm it up?
What?
When you eat jelly deals, is it served cold or heated?
Cold.
Cold?
Yeah, because the jelly would all melt. It needs to stay like.
I didn't think it was actually jelly. I thought they meant like because it's a bit squishy.
Have you never seen it? There's actually jelly in it.
I don't eat jelly deals, by the way.
Have you ever tried it before, Jupes?
No thanks. No.
Don't lie.
I haven't.
I have. They're
Do you like black
absolutely
pudding?
disgusting.
They're disgusting. Does it taste fishy?
Yeah. It's got that kind of weird. It's a weird taste to it. They're just
Like
second you
metal.
put any part in your mouth, it makes you want to spit it out. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
I'm
looks-
glad I never tasted it.
It looks like it tastes like wet metal.
Wet metal?
Wet
Yeah.
metal?
I don't know, man. That's just
Yeah,
what my
that's
brain has.
yeah.
Yes, see? Yeah. Up yours.
You've had it before and you're trying to say you haven't.
No, I have
You
not.
don't want to admit it.
I am so. Listen, I can't even eat a prawn without feeling like. Ugh. Like, I just now.
Is that why you don't? No, don't worry.
Oh, wow.
It literally looks like a cat has thrown up into a bowl. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. This is it. This doesn't look.
Astaghfirullah.
It doesn't look clever at all. Wait, is the
That's
eel
the-
cooked or is it raw? Or what?
That one looks like it's cooked with gravy. That's definitely a dish that's come out of poverty. I don't care what anyone says.
Gravy? That looks yellow. What's the gravy infused with? Pus.
Yeah.
What kind of person one day sees an eel and thinks, "Oh, I'm going to eat that"? It's horrible.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Look at
definitely a meal that come up out of poverty. Definitely.
Look at this. Look at this posh one. Yeah.
See, that one looks all right, but like that one looks like something you'd actually like enjoy, but but now the others are just horrible.
Yeah, this is horrible, man.
It's like a jellied eel viennetta.
Oh.
One way of looking at it.
They literally got a eel and hacked at it and then said, there you go.
And there you go. But what's the jelly part? What is the jelly part? What is that?
Maybe it's gelatin. I feel like it's a preservative of some sort, maybe. Because that's fresh fish and you have to be careful if you're just putting it out.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll eat jellyfish in a challenge if someone else eats it.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, I'll have a forkful. I'd have a forkful. It's not gonna kill me, is it? I'll be all right.
Depends, you're allergic to fish.
Depends, isn't it? It's I'll try some. I'll do the jelly eel challenge, or I get a bowl of jelly eel and I walk around the street and ask people to try some.
Do you like oysters and things? Sea bogies.
I mean, I don't like oysters, but I've had an oyster and I wasn't. You know what I mean?
You was underwhelmed. Okay, how did you have it?
I just swallowed it out of the shell with a bit of lemon or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's probably why. I feel like maybe if someone like made like a little sauce with it or something, I feel like you'd probably eat it and enjoy it. Like in the past, I've seen Jamie Oliver cut up some tiny little shallots, some chilies, some herbs, put some lemon and stuff. And
well, that's what I've just put him in the back where
and
he
a bit of
shows
seasoning.
where he shows you how to prepare jelly deal.
Who Jamie does there?
No, not Jamie Oliver. This is the other one.
Someone else.
Actually.
Do you know who I don't? Do you know Rick Stein?
Is it Gordon Ramsay? The other one.
Oh, okay. You know Rick Stein, yeah?
Yeah.
My sister loves watching his cooking shows. She watches his cooking shows. She would never, ever, ever eat anything that he prepares. She'll be like, he's like, he'll chuck in like live lobsters into the pan and they're there crying in the pan trying to crawl out and shit. He's the worst.
Yeah, they scream at you when you cook them.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, it keeps taking. Now you put the wrong. You put the Glubepi, whatever, Goblecki Tepi thing in there.
I know. I always say the name.
Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli.
Gobekli Tepi. You put that in instead of.
Hang on. Bonkuklu Tala.
You can't even speak English, and you're trying.
You can't.
Trying to do. Do you know what I mean?
I can read better than you. Don't even.
Yeah. Do a bit of Hindi. Do a bit of Hindi, or is it Urdu? Which one is it you speak?
It's Punjabi.
Oh, do a bit of Punjabi then.
Jubinder, you supposed to say.
Pudida.
Oh, I thought she said Gita. She actually called me funny. I thought she was saying, how you doing? But yeah.
No, Pudida. Pusia.
Gobleki Tepi the Nal Jada Purana. I actually can't, you know. I don't know how to, I just know how to speak like a little commoner.
You know, it was Raju taught me that. He taught me.
I would never have guessed that, Jupiter, ever. That is his favourite word. Are we having Punjabi lessons?
If you want to. What do you want to? Go on then. Tell me a greeting.
Well, if you're greeting like an auntie or uncle or someone formally, you'd say Sastikal. But welcome.
Say it slow, Sastikal.
No.
Sastikal, auntie.
That's yeah, exactly. Sastikal, auntie. If you hold your hands together in a prayer and say Sastikal, auntie, they'll be like, ha, ha, ha. Look at you up and down. and be like, oh yes, yes, very nice.
I've
Very
always
good.
wondered that. Why do they always like do the hand press on when they say hello? Is that just like a
Do
thing
I
they've
wobble the head as well? Do I go Sastika Nandi?
No, that's too far.
Okay.
Like don't douse yourself in masala so that you seem more approachable to her. Like, that's not going to be welcomed.
No, Edwards is asking you a question, Sneaks.
Sorry, yeah, the prayer hand, right? So basically, I think it comes from like from praying, but it's also used as like a greeting. But the hand joining itself, I'm not sure, but I suspect it's something to do with energy, like energetic dispersing from the hand. So it's like, have you ever heard of mudras?
Yeah.
honestly, no.
So Hindus will, or in meditation, actually, these days you'll see people doing like hand signs and stuff. Looks like gang signs. Hold on, 1 second. Un momento. So it's like that, and like other things. So like that's
Yeah, is
the
that what they
most
sit
common
with
one.
legs crossed, their arms out the side, and they do that almond noise?
Yeah, basically. So this is the
You
most
need to
common
be careful
one.
with that, though, Sneaky. Do you know what that is? That's a white power sign.
Okay.
Is it?
No, I always thought like the
God
hands
damn.
together thing was like.
Okay, so basically the reason for the joining of the fingers is like during meditation you're circulating and generating a lot of energy, so simply so that it doesn't disperse from the ends of your fingertips, and you join your fingers like it's like completing a circuit. You know when you're at school and you're learning about circuits and you draw that little box with the line and everything, you know what I'm talking about?
I haven't been at school for a very long time. I hardly remember any of it.
Okay, but just think about a circuit. To close the circuit, like if that's to stop the electricity, or to keep the electricity on and flowing around.
Okay, fair enough.
Same type of
Can you
concept.
do a hand dance
They say every day
for us?
school day. Pardon?
I want her to learn me a hand dance. Okay. Oh, that's not very nice, is it?
I love that bit at the end. I love that bit at the end. Yeah.
Oh no, I just flashed my eyebrow to everyone.
What's the matter with that?
It needs to be threaded. It looks like a slug on my face. There you go, guys. Calm down. Please don't get excited.
Who cares? Who cares? Anyone judges for what they look like, they ain't worth being there. So
yeah, Edward.
Do you know what threaded eyebrows are, Edward?
isn't that where they do like the string thing and
yeah.
yeah,
hair removal.
the town I live in, there used to be a little stall in our little shopping centre that
with a little
every time
Indian
I
lady
walk
there.
past, you see this woman like smashing these people's faces to bits, and I'm just like, people pay for that shit.
Was she bobbing her head back and forth while she was doing it?
I mean, if you want them like gone, just take a set of hair clippers to them. They're done, gone.
No. That's shaving. That's cutting. That's cutting the hair at the root, and it grows back quicker. You need to pluck it out.
Yeah, as I say, doesn't the threading just like it like snaps it off halfway, and you've got like shorter length or something?
It actually. So if you get a loop of string and you twist it in the middle, you'll have that little joining thing in the middle, right? So basically that, as you open and close the other sides, will trap hair in it. And when you're sweeping it along, it traps it in there and pulls it out.
Oh, okay.
In the middle. So it's actually like tweezing multiple hairs at the same time.
Sounds like a new means of torture.
Yeah, basically, yes.
Oh, no.
Edward, don't ever go and get your eyebrows threaded when you're due on your period, okay? Just don't do it.
Yeah, I don't intend to. I don't intend to.
You know what to say. Okay.
Jed, stop letting me loose on the guests. Pause.
let loose. Say what you want to say. I mean, like,
What's your hobbies, Edward? What do you like to do?
I'm more of an outdoorsy person. So, like, well, as you can tell from my YouTube name, is cycling is one, definitely. Kind of sporty. I like a bit of boxing. Football definitely not for me. I'm too unfit for that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's like just outdoor stuff.
Are you
like
into nature and stuff like that?
Stuff like that.
I regularly do wild camping. So, well, which I shouldn't really admit that now because they've made it illegal in the UK now, haven't they? So I didn't tell you that.
Why have they made that illegal?
Well, I was funnily enough, I was doing a sponsored ride up to Birmingham a couple of months back, and next time I do it, I'll pop in and say hello. But yeah, no, we were just planning on wild camping, and we got stopped by a local police officer just outside of Birmingham, and he said, first of all, he asked us what we were doing, and we said, well, we're just trying to find a camping spot, and he was like, well, as long as it's on an official campsite, that's fine, but there's not one of them around there for at least a good 10, 15 miles, so in the end, we had to get directions, and when I said, well, as long as, like, we don't get seen or anything like that, surely it should be all right, and he was like, yeah, but if you do get seen, it's like a £2,000 fine, and
yeah, there.
That's
Well,
ridiculous.
I'm really
they've made it illegal now.
I'm really sorry you were hassled like that. Next time you know.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I mean,
next time you come up here, I'll make sure it doesn't happen to you. No, yeah, just drop my name. Yeah, no one will mess with you.
There you go. I got a bodyguard.
Yeah, man.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
but that's wrong because there's some land that is meant to be common land.
One second. So, being out on the street and sleeping on a park bench is like illegal or not permissible, so you can't do that. Now you're telling
why they're not homeless.
You can't set up a camp in the wild. You're not allowed to. What do you mean
No.
you're not allowed to?
But yet, see, they made this law that you're not allowed to wild camp now. Then surely they need to pull their finger out and provide a proper living arrangement for all the homeless people.
Of course. That can't be enforceable to tell people they can't camp in the wild. Like, what right do they have? Isn't it?
Yeah, shouldn't be allowed.
Public land, isn't it? I don't get that. That's confusing.
I mean, don't get me wrong. In the end, we did it anyway. But
yeah,
we just cycled a couple of miles down the road, found some farmer's field, and then just jumped over the hedge and slept behind the bushes. But it's like with the shelter thing. There's I'm in a town called Bracknell, just about a couple of miles away. There's a town called Reading. Reading Prison is closed down now, but there's still electricity, there's still gas, there's still running water. Open it up for the homeless.
There's someone who was in Reading Prison.
There's thousands of pounds a month being leaked into that place. It's a waste of money. Just open it up and let the homeless go. Why not?
I just quickly looked it up. So it was all to do with Dartmoor. Apparently, people were allowed to go on there and just wild camp, but they were ruining the land. So now in England, you have to ask the landowners. But did you know that you can still roam under the right to roam in Scotland? So you're allowed to wild
I didn't.
camp
That's good to
anywhere
know
in
though, because
Scotland still.
I'm going to be. Well, that's good then, because in September I'm actually doing another charity cycle ride. I'm doing Land's End to John O'Groats, Road, so I'll be going through Scotland, which is good.
Don't you want to hit?
Yeah, it's good to know I'm not going to be getting
At least you can do it in
when I get up there. I can just sleep anywhere.
Listen, don't you want to hit Scotland during the summer? That would be amazing.
That's
How hot does it get as hot as it does in the rest of the country up in Scotland? Does it hit those 30 plus temperatures?
I don't know. I'm planning on wrapping up warm if it is cold.
Shani, cactus.
Right now down here in Brighton, it's quite warm.
Where are you?
I'm in
Where
a
are
town
you?
called Bracknell.
Oh, I thought you said Birmingham. You did as well, didn't you?
It's basically I'm in a town called Bracknell. It's the arsehole of Berkshire. Oh god, no, I'm not. No, I'm not in Birmingham. if I was in Birmingham, I'd be sat on your side with you instead of here.
Yeah. Well, after 5:30. What was I going to say? I think you've got a really big delay, Edward. You might need to leave and rejoin.
Okay, I'll do that now.
Okay.
All
Is a
comments
sound
are
loud,
gone and
isn't it?
only 13 are watching. What? What do you mean?
What happened?
No, listen. Why the heck has it happened to the chat? All comments gone and only 13 watching. You're probably on Jedi Online. That's why. Cactus. Yeah, you was on the wrong channel. If you're watching on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Clips. That's where we are, right? We're over there. So come over. Sorry, somebody's supposed to keep popping over and bringing them back. But
Yeah, walk through the bushes and you'll find us.
What made you change channels anyway? You just want to build another channel up?
Yeah. Just build another one. We'll be back on Illuminati later, another day. Yeah. Let's do it, man. Let's build it up. Build up the network. Yeah.
How's that better?
Yeah.
Much better.
There we go. Yeah, signal around here is terrible.
So you spend your time sort of like cycling through the countryside?
Yeah, when I'm not working, like if I've got a bit of holiday time to use up, I'll just book a cycling holiday or something like that.
Edward, we have an avid cycler who frequents our chat, and his name is Trill Music. He loves biking.
I don't know, might have to do a couple of cycle challenges together then.
Oh, music! Someone in the chat has asked, "What's your favourite plant?" Don't say cactus, okay? Cactuses. Don't say that.
Wait, who's he asked that?
Someone called Trillo Cactus has asked you, "What is your favourite plant?"
Oh, they've asked me.
Yeah, you.
Don't really know. I mean, like, probably lavender, because before she died, my mother used to wear this perfume that always smelled of lavender.
Oh,
lavender's got healing properties as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, it's notorious for helping people sleep. I've actually got this little essential oil booklet that tells you all about it.
And she used to pick it and like make her own perfume as well.
Put it in little. Did she used to put it in little?
Weird the way she made it, but it always smelled good.
Dry it out, put it in sacks.
Tell me about her perfume making stuff. I'm interested in that.
Yeah, so she'd like dry it out and then she'd like boil it with like all these different like, oils and stuff like that, and then she'd put it in the little like glass bottles.
Yeah. That's what I do.
Oh, there you go then.
Look, hang on. Un momento. All my little bottles, essential oils and stuff. So yeah, she used to dry out the lavender. Did she used to put it in there?
Nice.
Did she used to put any alcohol in it? I think he's got a delay again.
Yeah, so she used to dry it out. Like it'd be sat in like this little hot box thing for ages and ages, and then she'd like.
So to basically dehydrate it and make it, yeah.
Yeah, and then put it in this pot and boil the crap out of it with all these. You shut up and try not context.
With the oil, yeah, Edward.
Like truck things went past. Yeah, it's just putting like this oily stuff, and I used to know the name, but I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, Just basically just boil the hell out of it, and then the house would just absolutely stink of lavender. Days on end, and then she just like, once it's cool, you just like take like this little, it was like a little turkey baster thing.
Yeah,
She squirt it into bottles and
a pipette.
I don't know what that called, but yeah, she that was like a little hobby of it.
We're struggling to hear you a little bit. You've got background noise. So repeat that. What did you say? Big up Auntie Jenny.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm all right.
Good.
Good afternoon.
That's the only said lavender, that's the only flower that I like to grow.
Which one? It's the only one that you like, yeah?
Yeah, the only flowers that I grow.
Oh, you don't like
a good oil, and then dry the lavender. When you get the head, dry the lavender, and then I just normally just use it in oil.
lavender is actually one of the most popular, what do you call it, ingredients.
Yeah. But I tend to put mine in alcohol or vodka. You put lavender in vodka.
Okay,
in vodka.
Who's do anyone to a cocktail up in the background?
That's Auntie Jenny.
I'm in Barbados. I can't help.
Auntie Jenny. This is Auntie Jenny.
Okay, now I'm jealous. Now, would you live out there, or do you stay there for a holiday?
No, I'm just here now. And I can't help the cockerels. They just come out. I'm trying. I've fed them already. Apparently, they're my friends.
So we're just like, you know.
They came up to me so I can feed them. They just sat there while I fed them. So they
We're chilling in England, and you're just lapping it up in the sun.
I don't do sun. But yeah, I get my lavender and I dry it out and I put it in vodka. Because what a lot of people don't realise that when you make vanilla essence, it is just vanilla pods and alcohol.
I've tried that grade of alcohol. It makes the perfume cloudy.
So that's what I use, vodka.
Okay, that's the grade of alcohol that will make. Like if I mix alcohol into my oils, it will turn cloudy.
No, no, you don't put the oils. You put the lavender just in the vodka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no oil. You just put the lavender in the vodka, the dried lavender in the vodka. Make sure that is enough room, and you just leave it there.
And how long do you leave it there?
I leave it there till it changes color.
Okay. Does that take a week, a few weeks, or?
Well, it depends if you put it on the radiator in the window, how hot it is.
Okay.
And another lavender, because different lavenders have different strengths.
Yes, there's different types of lavender, isn't there?
Yeah.
And also what I wanted to ask is, so when after you've let it marinate or whatever, and then you go back to it, and then you open the lid, what's the first thing that you smell? Is it lavender, or can you smell the alcohol?
No, you don't smell the alcohol. You can leave it for, I'd say leave it for a couple of weeks. Forget about it. But no, you don't smell the alcohol. It's just like to make vanilla essence with all the additives. You get the vanilla pods, you split them, and you put them in vodka. And then for a couple of weeks, it changes color. That's how you make that. That's why a lot of Muslims cannot have vanilla essence, because it's made with the alcohol.
Yeah, that's the only
alcohol
problem.
Is a great carrier.
Well, I have found another recipe which I might keep to myself until I experiment with it, but it doesn't use alcohol or oil. I don't know yet. But I saw an experiment recently, although it was to do with cooking, but same type of concept maybe. Anyway, it did a little experiment to see what, when you mix a spice with something like a carrier, in this experiment it was either water or oil, what holds the flavor more, and it was the oil.
Yeah, and it's the quality of oil, the type of oil as well. Exactly. And the type of water that you use is important as well.
You know, like on MasterChef and whatever, yeah? Do you ever watch it?
I used to.
You know how they've got a short amount of time to make some type of showstopper or whatever. Anyway, they use a lot of herb oils, don't they? Yeah, I've got a rack of lamb with tofu and wild potatoes and some dill oil. I used to be like, how the freak do them? I used to think it was like so magical and special. How do you make like herb oil?
Oh, it's
in
easy.
such a short amount of time.
I make it all the time.
Yeah, my sister turned around to me. She was like, you put the herbs
Put it in
in
the oil.
Yeah, that's it.
Because when I grow my garlic, and garlic takes a long time to grow. And last year I had loads of garlic, and I just infused it in some oil, and I added some fresh thyme. I just left it there. And
do you know
about
what? I really want to
6 months later, I went back and I was using it for cooking when I ran out of.
Do you grow wild garlic, Auntie Jenny?
Yeah, I grow. Yeah.
Oh, do you? And what has a stronger flavour? What has a stronger flavour, the actual garlic or wild garlic?
I think wild garlic's got a more fragrance. It's more delicate.
More okay.
Yeah, and you can use the heads as well on wild garlic.
The heads? I've never seen them.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't use the flowers and stuff like that on wild garlic.
So they're like edible flowers?
Yeah.
Oh, I would use them. You see that a lot on MasterChef. They use a lot of edible flowers. You know, the little flower that comes at the bottom of a
is quite
courgette.
deceiving the way they use loads of different methods.
Say that again, Edward.
MasterChef has different methods of cooking. Like, it's not all as like
fine dining as you think.
Real as you think it is. Like they like, for instance, they
Please
have
don't
like.
shatter my illusions. I'm scared.
I'm sorry. I'm a chef myself.
No,
So
are you?
yeah.
Okay. All right. I
No,
find.
it's
Tell
just one
me
of
I'm
those
ready
ones
to be a
where
big girl.
it's one of those ones where like you see they've got like 10 minutes left and they're just putting something in the oven.
Yeah.
That would normally take like 45 minutes, unless you've got that at like 500 degrees. Cooking like as far as one, you're not only going to burn whatever you're cooking. It's just so unbelievable. It's like,
yeah, but do you know what though, Edward? I would kind of assume that they do have the top gadgets and stuff, and even also, you know, when you see them go off to do like their little challenges or whatever, and they'll go to this restaurant or that restaurant, they have that thing in the kitchen that's like a broiler, and it literally like will cook your stuff in like 10 seconds. Like, do you know what that thing is?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name, but yeah, I know what you're on about. But see, when it comes to like cooking, like for instance, I'm not like a fancy chef, and I'm not like a Michelin star restaurant chef. I'm just a chef in a hotel. But like we have, like for instance,
that's good enough.
I don't get any complaints about my cooking. That's all I'm saying.
Lovely.
That was a bit of a smug moment then, but you know.
Yeah, you look. Nah, I was gonna say you look fucking smug when you said that. You look well smug. Yeah, like.
Let him.
No, not in a bad way. Just like when he said he don't get complaints, I can see it in his face. He knows he throws it down.
I'm proud of it. I mean, like.
Yeah, be proud, man.
I don't think I've had one dish sent back to the kitchen in about a year, so I'm quite happy about that.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a lie. I had a steak sent back because the guy changed their mind. So technically, it wasn't my mistake.
Right.
The guy changed their mind on how they wanted it cooked. Yeah. They asked for it to be medium rare, and then they changed their mind. They wanted it well done.
Right.
I sent out a perfect mid rare, and when it come back in, I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with that?"
Yeah.
Excuse my language, ladies. I apologise.
So, Edward, now that I've got the opportunity to speak to a chef, right? I want to learn how to deal with seafood. I don't eat it myself. It's not my favourite. But
seafood, right?
But we're having a bit of a dinner party on the weekend. So I'm cooking for these guys, and these guys love seafood. In the future, maybe I'd like to do something like that. So I would like to learn how to deal with things such as lobster tails, crabs, prawns seem pretty straightforward because I've seen chefs and loads of videos.
Prawns, there's so many different ways of cooking them. You can boil them, you can
fry
them, you can pan cook them.
Prawns. I've actually eaten 2 prawns in my lifetime, so I've experienced them. And yeah, I've seen them being cooked in front of me and all of that stuff. So prawns is not the issue. I'm talking the big boy stuff, like lobster tails. Talk to me about a lobster. So I want to know how from start to finish you prepare it, and it's alive as well. I mean, I personally would not deal with an alive one.
See, with lobsters, I mean, like, most of the time with lobsters, you just pick the best looking one and just chuck it in the boiling water and just listen to it scream its head off at you.
Oh, man.
Just don't look it in the eye before you do that.
If
it's kind of hard
one
to kill.
smiles at me, listen, if one smiles at me, we're going to have issues, you know.
If one smiles at you, then put that on YouTube. Put that on this channel. If you ever pick up a lobster and it smiles at you, go live on this channel and show us.
Well, I'm not going to cook it. I will have to keep it as a friend.
Okay, what are you gonna call? What are you gonna do? Call it Larry the Lobster? Keep it in your bath? You can't.
Oh my
God!
Keep it as a pet.
I'm joking. Larry. Don't actually do that.
Larry.
Don't actually do that. Do not keep a lobster in your bath.
Imagine if she had to cook live crabs and live lobsters. The amount of noise that it will make.
Oh, Auntie Jenny.
My mummy said, put a rock on top of the lid, on top of the pot cover.
No, I thought you lot were joking because you're trying to freak me out.
Dinner function. I once had a dinner function and we had 37 lobsters screaming at the same time.
Wow.
Being serious?
Yeah, they make noise, they cry, and the crabs.
No.
And you have to cook them live. You have to cook them live.
No. Absolutely not. Edward, please teach me how to kill them. No, I can't do that. I would not.
That's why you're gonna go. That's why you go when you buy the tails that are already cooked. And most of the time, if they're already cooked, they only take minutes.
Yeah, do that.
No,
if you can't deal with the screaming, do that. Yeah, just like go and buy one that are already done.
No, but don't you? Isn't there a
or
way
my
to
advice?
kill it?
Order takeout. It's safer.
But isn't that the way you know? Because to eat a lobster that's already dead, a dead lobster, isn't it poisonous or something? Can it give you a bad stomach? That's why they do it live.
Yeah, let's up like hot
something
food
whatever
into the body or something. When they're alive, when you boil it all pulls it together.
My heart has sunk into my stomach. I can't lie to you. Listen to me. But are you serious? Like, there's no other way. Like, I'm sure I've seen something like on cooking shows or whatever where they'll kill it. Like they'll crack something and kill it. Like, isn't there a way?
What color is it? Is it normally orange? Is it like bright orange when dark orange?
I thought lobsters are like black and blue and dark colors, maybe some red. Well, red after you cook it, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but no, you normally just cook it live.
So the best thing you can do.
Yeah, tell me.
The best thing you can do is go into the seafood restaurant and just inquire, just ask if they're cooking lobster or something. And just go in and try and watch the chef at work. I mean,
he'll whack it in the pot and let it scream.
Don't go to one where you choose your own lobster. Because imagine she had to go to a restaurant where they actually let you choose your own lobster. They have the lobsters.
I've been to one of them.
Surely I can go to a fishmonger somewhere and they will have dead lobsters on display, right?
Oh yeah, they'll be cleaned, and that's how you get the lobster tails.
Okay, that's fine. I just need to find that. Okay, and then so cleaning it. Talk to me about cleaning it. Should I get like a little toothbrush to get in there? No, you're laughing at me. I would get like a clean toothbrush.
It's a fair question. It is a fair question.
Okay.
Water. I would thought white vinegar would like cook it a little bit, no? And lemon.
And it always cooks fish or seafood or chicken.
Exactly,
actually, vinegar cooks everything.
It cooks chicken a bit as
well.
The
best thing to do is to go and get a load of stuff that's prepared, and chuck it in and do a fish broil, do a seafood broil.
That's what I'm trying to do, Auntie Jenny. But
that's what
I would rather have it raw so that I can cook it and let the flavors that I'm doing infuse into it as it cooks.
Sorry. Hold a shot.
Yeah, but you might be able to go and get one that they've already done or how they've deciphered it.
Okay, so talk to me about washing it then. So you've got a lobster in front of you. What are you doing with it? It's dead as well. It's not squeaky.
I'm going to chuck it in the pot and I'm going to cook it whole. And then when it's finished, I'm going to crack it open down the middle.
No, but what about the washing part? We missed
the what?
The washing part. The washing of it.
Yeah, you got to take everything off first and clean it all first.
So I've got to crack open the shells and everything.
Yeah.
But you know, in like seafood.
Are you squeamish when it comes to food?
Nah, if it's dead, I'll deal with it. Whatever. But as long as I don't have to eat it, I'll deal with it. You know, I'll taste the sauces and stuff that I'm making. I've watched seafood boil videos and that, yeah, Auntie Jenny, and they use lobster tails in their shells and like king crab legs in their shells. I'm guessing they will have cleaned it, like, so I would like soak it, and I would get a little toothbrush here, give it a bit of a scrub, and put some salt in the water and maybe a little bit of lemon or a lime. How's that sound?
Don't put lemon. I put something in the private chat. There's a
The
video
thing that's different
private
about a
chat.
Verbo holiday home, you always have the whole place to yourself.
Jeds, go on mute.
Stop. Right. Yeah.
Hi folks, down here in Pembrokeshire, my last few days of the holiday in my caravan. We are going to do something amazing. I mean, this is decadent, this is rock and roll, baby. This is awesome. I've got myself, as you can see, a lovely live lobster. This is from Milford Haven in Pembrokeshire. And what we're going to do, we're going to split that and we're going to cook it with a hot butter sauce and with herbs. So I've got some lovely Welsh butter, got my fresh herbs, some basil, some chervil, some chives, some lemon, some fish stock. And in the fridge, I'm going to crumble over some cheese. I've got some Typhy Hill Farm cheddar, which I've just tried a bit, is amazing. And with that finished dish, I'm going to wash it down with that beautiful local ale as well. Just going to give you one more look at the beastie. Obviously, we're going to have to kill this humanely. And then we'll get on with the dish. You can run, my friend, but you can't hide.
Oh my God, I just watched that video as well. I can't do this, Auntie Jenny.
Right then, I'm going to do this quickly.
But that's humanely. They're killing it humanely.
I've got my 3
No,
herbs
no,
ready.
I get that.
50 grams
Yeah.
of each. Basil, chervil, my chives, 125 grams of butter. There's about 90
butter. Yeah.
millilitres of stock in there. There's my
The
lemon.
more
What
butter,
I'm going to
the
do, I'm going to get
merrier.
that boiling. I'm going to add all my herbs. I'm going to get that on now. And then when that's warmed through, get that on. I'll just put my lemon in there as well. The juice of a lemon. Very herby, lovely this. That in there. We just get that warming through. To the main event, which is that lobster. Right, there's no nice way to do this. Basically, if you see on the lobster, it's almost got a cross. So all you do,
This is the best part.
you go
No.
straight down.
Yeah.
Between the
Over.
eyes.
Over. Whoa.
And turn around.
Still wiggling.
Oh no, it's still
Do you know what the
Going straight down
weirdest place? When you tap it in the bread, you can actually feel like all the
through the tail.
crunching under the knife.
Sorry,
Oh.
say that again, Ed.
The best part about that is when you're actually putting the knife in, you can actually feel everything just crunching between the blade.
Yeah, I
It,
can
it
imagine.
literally like makes your whole hand vibrate. It's a weird feeling, but it kind of it feels good. But yeah, it feels satisfying. But
Feels good, you know.
obviously,
You savage.
I was waiting for someone to say that. I was like, I was thinking she's being very quiet. She's being like, call us
You won't be having no lobster at a dinner party now.
No, I mean, no. I'll just go.
I've just googled it, right, because I never knew why we boil it
They
alive.
like seafood, yeah. Go to your local fish and chip shop and be like, there you go, 12 cod and chips, please.
No, I'm just gonna go to the fishmonger and get him to do it because I'm not about that life, you know.
Why not make like a simple prawn cocktail?
I thought I was like brave. I was like, yeah, I can do it.
But what it is that they say that I just looked at it, and they say that there's bacteria that live in their flesh and they put the multiple on the carcass. So the only way to do with cutting that down is to do it live because
It's not even you.
It's not me. It's Edward.
if you had to kill it, then you get lots of bacteria in it.
Oh, okay. if I had to kill it myself.
The better it is.
Don't say it's the wrong way. I don't think you've got the heart to kill lobster.
No, I
It's a
haven't.
bit gruesome, I know, but that animal is
You'll
now
see it
dead.
moving. You'll see the knife go across the
Just
kitchen.
twist its claws up.
I'm gonna release
Nah.
it. or something.
The lobster is now dispatched.
I'll get the fishmonger to do it. No problem.
Don't worry about those few bits of movement there. I'm just going to
Oh,
take out
man.
all the rubbish I don't
We've
need.
seen how to clean it now.
Prepare that up and we'll get
Okay.
back.
There's not a lot of cleaning.
There's my two lovely prepared halves of lobster. I'm just going to take these bands off and I'm just going to crack these. What we're going to do, we're going to get them on the old grill sheet. We're going to brush them with butter and get them grilling.
Okay.
So who started this? Who started this channel? Anyway? Was it
Jedi.
Sorry, what was what?
Jedi? So what made you start this channel anyway? Like, was it just because I don't know, like you wanted to connect with people, or was it just like somewhere for just like open speech, or what made you want to start the channel?
Pretty much all the reasons you gave. Yeah, I like conversations, even though I'm on silent a lot recently because you lot piss me off. But I love conversations. I love I wanted to create like a community, or there was already like a community, so I just wanted to be part of that, create it, make content. Number one reason. Hopefully,
Also, he's a bit gobby.
Hopefully, make a little bit of change from being a YouTuber. But yeah, mainly just like there's just quite a few of us that like to just have a chat and talk and debate, and do you know what I mean? It's friendly today. Tomorrow you come on, people want to kill each other. The next day, people are debating religion. The day after that, there's atheists taking over. It's really just like sitting at your local bus and waiting for.
When it comes to religion, when it comes to religion, like earlier on, MJ asked me what I thought of Muslims.
Yeah, yeah.
At the end of the day, everyone to their own. You mean, I mean, like just because they believe one thing doesn't mean I have to believe it. And just because I believe something doesn't mean they have to believe it.
Right.
It's that's not me trying to offend anyone or anything. Like,
listen, man, we try really hard to offend each other every day, and it hardly works. It's great when it does, but yeah, we are the most offensive. Trust me, you're in the honeymoon period. It's so nice. But yeah,
is that supposed to be me?
There's loads of cunts hanging around. There's loads of lovely people as well. Like MJ is one of the lovely. Don't get her angry though. Cool, blind man. Don't get her angry. Right. So by that being said, are you an atheist?
no, I'm not. I'm not an atheist. I wouldn't. An atheist is like someone that like. Isn't that like a devil worshiper or something like that?
No, atheist is just like I don't believe in God. There's no God.
Oh no, see, I wouldn't say I don't believe in it. I wouldn't say I do believe in it. I mean, I'm not like one of those people that'll get up every Sunday morning, say a little prayer, and then walk to my local church. But like, I mean, I was baptized as a baby. I mean, my dad, before he passed away, he was doing that training to become a priest.
Oh wow!
But yeah, like I don't know. I think I'm one of those people that just believes that if I can see it, smell it, touch it, it's real.
Right.
But then I'm on the other side of it. I'm also thinking, no one just came up with an idea of this being that created everything. You know, something has to happen. It's like the big debate with like the Loch Ness monster, aliens and stuff like that. No one just comes up with that stuff. I mean, someone has to have seen or witnessed something for it to be going on for all this time. I mean, like the ancient Egyptians, for instance, they've got hieroglyphs of aliens on their walls and stuff like that in caves. They're still discovering stuff like that today. And like, if it's going on all the way back then, you know, someone's got to have seen something. I mean, yeah, people fake all this stuff so many times.
Yeah.
They have done for years, but like someone's got to have seen or witnessed something or even heard something or something's happened to them by something out there for it to be written. Like, no one just comes up with something just like, I'm going to make this little rumour, and it's been going on for all these years. So something's got to have happened. Something's got to be there. You got millions of people all over the world. There's loads of different religions. You've got Buddhists, you've got Muslims, you've got Christians, you've got I don't know, Jews, whatever. You've got so many different religions that worship different things, different gods. Like some people even create their own bloody gods and say they worship them. I mean, at the end of the day, religion is like something that you can go back to that comforts you and stuff. I mean, like so many people in like times of crisis in their life have said, "Oh, you know, I found God. God saved my life. And I found a religion. I found this. I found that." So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm an atheist. I wouldn't say I'm a strong believer, but I'm one of those people that thinks there's got to be something there. Otherwise, all the people in the world wouldn't believe it. Everyone's still there? It's gone really quiet.
Absence of evidence is not evidence of absence.
Fair enough.
That's one of my favourite quotes.
And whose quote was that?
Someone called Dr. Carl Sagan. Apparently.
Carl Sagan. I've heard the name Sagan.
We were talking about it yesterday. Well, I talked about my favourite quote. Was everyone gone?
That's what I was thinking. Where is everyone gone? Everyone's gone really, really quiet. I went on my little rant and everyone's like disappeared on us.
No. It was good. It was good. Thank you for sharing.
No worries. But...
I can't talk. Smoke the red all the way.
Auntie Jenny's having a little smoke break.
Guys, I've got to shoot off. I've got to go to work. But it was lovely meeting you all, and I'm definitely going to be coming back on this side.
Are you leaving us?
I'll just throw my phone on the floor now. Yeah, I've got to go to work. So,
okay.
Unfortunately, yeah, I've got to leave you. But
are you going to chef it up, yeah?
Well, yeah, it's just a little private dinner for someone tonight.
Jeez! Private dinner, you know. All right, come back again and tell us about it, how it went, and what you cooked and everything. I want to know.
I certainly would.
Okay then. Enjoy yourself. Nice speaking to you.
Nice to meet you. Bye-bye.
Bye. And then there were three.
They're coughing my heart up there.
Welcome to Smooth FM.
So you're going to be cooking lobster?
Do you know what? I think I'm going to stick to my original plan of getting it killed and nice fresh from a fishmonger from somewhere. But I think probably the best quality ones that I might get are the live ones in like the markets and that.
You live in London, right?
No.
Oh,
yo, big up everyone. Big up everyone.
Big up D-Block. What you saying, man?
What's going on? Nothing there, man. There, man. I got a little hay fever thing going on, but apart from that, I'm good, man. I'm happy to join the. What is going on with the? You know what, Jedi? Yeah, I had to, because normally I get notifications, innit? I'm just giving you a heads up, yeah. And yesterday, the day before, I didn't get no notifications, innit? So I thought, let me search that thing just in case they're blocking the thing, yeah. And then I see a next channel, but obviously I know that's your like reels and shorts and stuff, innit? But yeah, I didn't know, the party was in the next thing.
Okay, yeah, it's my thing. But
I thought the niggas that ducked me. I thought, oh my god, they blocked me. They don't want me no more.
How did you find
you know, normally, the shorts I support, like your quotes, your other room, like I support whatever I see in it. because it's obviously the same thing. If I support this thing and it's still your thing, then I'm just gonna like it, maybe comment. You like, maybe you've seen it, I don't know, innit? So that's why I look for it, innit? And like generally, I enjoy your content anyway, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm always gonna come and just support and drop a little like or something.
I appreciate that.
That's the because it represents what I want to represent. You know, like when someone's a fan of Lil Wayne, they're a fan of Lil Wayne is because they want to be that. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, or that person resonates with them, or like he represents their views, and you know what I'm saying? Or just the open conversations. Like you don't take no one's sides. You don't take my side, this person's side, that person's side. You just like, do you know what I'm saying? Like the questioning, like, bro, it's just banging in it. And sneaks, like, let me not forget about the panels, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone on the panels. Go on.
Big up.
No, forget it. It's cool.
MJ, all of them. No, what was I gonna say? What was you gonna say?
I can't even remember.
Why you take away his praise from me for? Gosh.
Sorry.
Yeah, sneaks. Yeah, no, sneaks is bad. Like everyone, like the whole gang, innit? When I say Jeds, I don't just mean Jeds. I mean Jeds and the extension.
Come on.
You get what I'm saying?
Where are they now? Where are they now? Though?
They're here. Half of the team's here.
Where are they now?
We here.
They're here, but the other ones, you know.
You talking about Auntie Jenny and Sneaks?
No, Auntie Jenny, Sneaks, and what's her name? Ain't Thing here as well.
D-Block, did you call me Sneaks?
Wait, what's your name?
Sneaks.
Snitty.
No, not Snitty, not Snitty. It's Sneety.
Like, why are you making him say your name like extra specially, like?
Because he told me Sneak. No, because I'm sure he said Sneaks. He said Sneaks.
You tell the full
I did say Sneaks, but I apologize if I was wrong.
No, we know what he said it, but I'm saying
it's not that deep. Yeah, it's not that deep, like.
She's trying to force you to like say a name right.
No, he would have just carried on calling me Sneaks.
What I was waiting to hear is how he actually found this channel, so that everybody else who's listening, who's stuck over there, can.
How did I find it? No, I got the notification for this one.
Okay.
You know, for this channel, I
thought you said you didn't. That's why I was thinking.
No, the other one I don't. But this channel, I always get the notification.
Okay.
Yeah, because
this channel, it always. This one always hits me up. Yeah, this one always hits me up. But I thought maybe like Jedis is trying to like maybe extend, you know, like the channels, and it's a great thing to do, innit? Start another line. It's like road, innit? Start another line. Why not? Yeah. But you know, Jed, you know, one thing that I learned from I've been studying Mr. Beast, you know what? You know why he's successful, really? Like people that actually don't know, like they don't know why he's actually successful. The reason why this motherfucker is actually successful is not because he's better than other YouTubers or whatever, At the beginning I'm talking about. It's because all these videos, he actually translates every single video into different languages, Spanish, So that's how he gets so many views compared to other people. You get the same video, but he just translated it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's in Spanish. So like you could maybe like in the future deploy that. You know what I'm saying? Have your videos translated so Spanish people can.
Who's gonna translate my videos? These not won't even hit the like button.
There's people on Fiverr.
How much have I got?
Fiverr now.
How much
like
have I got?
Some people Fiverr, some people £10, some people £20, some people £100, some people.
Hit the PayPal and the Cash App, family. If I get enough money, I will translate today's episode into a language of your choosing.
Spanish, I would say. Spanish or Portuguese. Just so it hits South America, you know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking like what's all the places you can hit? And you will see like your views will go up like you know what I mean?
Let's do it.
Trust me. I'll find out. I'll try actually do the research and try to find someone very cheap like but that can do the job. I've been trying to learn Spanish anyway because I'm trying to go like on holiday down them sides.
Yeah?
Yeah, like Brazil or whatever, like Portuguese, whatever, Spanish.
Brazil, whatever.
Yeah, like
Brazil, whatever.
I'll tell you where I wanted to go. Yeah, I'll tell you where I wanted to go because my brethren's from Dominican Republic. Yeah, he always tells me every summer, like, come with man. Like, it's banging over there, bro. Like, da-da-da. So, like, I've been seeing some videos, like, oh, it's kind of lit over there. So I'm like, yo, but he's like, you need to learn Spanish, though. So, yeah. Can you like hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, calm. All right. Where's Sniper? Where's the man them today?
Yeah, I don't know, but you're here now. I was at
I'm
the
here. I'm here.
What happened to Edward? Did Edward say he was getting on a train or something? Or
He's gone to work. He's actually gone to cater for a little private party, he said.
excellent.
Oh,
excellent. Big him up, man. He's all right. He was a good
man.
Seems like a cool dude, man.
Yeah, now he was.
We'll get familiar with him as time goes on. But yeah, man, that was a good look getting him on. Big up to MJ.
Yeah.
You know what, Jeds? Yeah, like you know when you said to him, "Oh, this is the honeymoon period."
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're right on that. Yeah, but also, yeah, you know what I realized? Even him, he's given us his honeymoon version of him as well.
Of course, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's one thing that people forget. Like that, even the person that's entering, they're giving you their honeymoon as well, bro.
They're putting their best foot forward as well.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes about, I don't know, for me, sometimes 2 weeks or sometimes 3 months or a month, like to actually start to see the person's the filtering that they're doing, basically.
Yeah.
I think we all do it, but some people do it to a different extent, innit? Different extensions and that. Some people's thought is like, oh my God, I can't believe you're this bad, like, do you know what I'm saying? And you was trying to act like the righteous guy, do you know what I mean?
Do you like lobster?
I've never had lobster. I don't even like seafood.
Nah. Right, man. I was ready to do some obsessing over some seafood, man. Seriously, man. Because
I went to a seafood restaurant with my brethren once, yeah, and he gave, you know, the starters, that wiggly stuff. I forgot what it's called, man.
Squid.
It just feels like squid. Oh my God! I was like, what the fuck is this, bruv? All wiggling in my mouth. I mean, maybe I wasn't used to. Yeah, man. Pause for that. Yeah. But do you know what I'm saying?
Your mouth?
Wiggling in my mouth. That's crazy.
Oh, and he's beat well.
That was crazy.
I love yeah, Cash App is accepted. It's Trill online. Trill online. It's Trill online. If you look in the, let me see if I can paste it in there.
It's rolling along the bottom now.
Yeah, make sure it's right, bro. Imagine they send the money to someone.
No, it's definitely right. It's definitely
right. Because I tried it. It's Trill online. Because I had the old one. It's got a new one now. Because that's what I said this week. I said, oh, it's not working. And then everyone said to me, no, it's changed. Because I just went to the automatic JEDI online. And then it's Trill online.
They just, I got somebody left a foreign country. I think someone left a foreign country and sent me a little donation, and it just deleted it or whatever. I don't know what happened. It just said, oh, they're not happy with the transactions that's gone through, and it's against their terms and conditions, and they've deleted it. They didn't even tell me what I did wrong or what was done wrong. This is the third time.
Yeah. So what? They just sucked the money.
They just locked it. They just locked off the channel. No, they don't even take the money. They just lock off the account, which is a headache because you got to attach your phone number to it and an email. It's just long, isn't it?
You know what I would do, Jedi? I don't know. I'm not saying you should do it, but you know what I would do? I would fucking make just a bank account just for that, and be like, yeah, this is a sort code account number. Send that. That way you control it, innit? There's no locking off, or we don't know what's going on. We don't understand these transactions. You know what I'm saying?
I've considered that, you know.
I'll do it straight, man. I'll say, yeah, account number, sort code, safe. You don't need nothing else. You don't need my name. You don't need nothing.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'm gonna consider that still, just directly, because I understand that the payment thing is what people struggle with. Some people got PayPal, some people don't, you know, cash out. Some people not in the US or the UK. It just becomes very long-winded. I think for people on the internet, the easier it is for them to show love, the more likely they will. When they got too much effort or too much thought in,
they're not. No, you're right.
And it never happens.
You're right. 100%.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
that's in general. That's in general.
In general, down the line, yeah. People nowadays, they don't want anything.
Convenience. Yeah.
Get me?
Is that not scary though, Jeds? Yeah, that they're taking away the ability to figure things out. Yeah. Everything's got such on the plate that you're gonna fully rely on man now.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like even my missus was like, "Oh, why is your card not in on your phone?" I'm like, "I don't want my card on my phone. I don't want it to be that easy that I could just bing, 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 bing." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I like going into the bank and saying, "Yeah." Huh? Apple Pay. Yeah. Like when I lose my card at work or whatever, she'll be like, "Why don't you have your phone? I told you millions of times. Why don't you just have your card and anything?" I said, "Bro, I like that it's not convenient because I think the world's moving to convenient thing where, like, you know, like even mechanics, yeah, bro, yeah. I was chatting to my cousin, he's a mechanic, yeah. He's like, you know, most cars that are fixed nowadays, it's a computer thing. Because I don't really do mechanics like I used to. I'm not fixing, I'm not going into the engine.
A lot of it's computer-based.
Because I'm a trained mechanic and things have changed. You just hook it up to a computer and there you go.
Yeah, boom. He goes, the computer will tell you like what's wrong with the car.
Yeah.
Because 2 seconds, it will just tell you, boom. And he goes, for me to just even connect the car to the computer is £80, £89 if you want. Like just to connect it. Fuck.
And you can buy the machine and go and do that yourself. Like diagnostic kit.
But the machine he paid 20 bags for it though.
Yeah.
It's 20 bags for the machine. For the software, it's 20 bags.
But if you know people, they know people.
Yeah, of course. That's always gonna exist, isn't it? That's always gonna exist. You know that side of life, yeah. Like know people that know people. It's always gonna exist forever.
Yeah, I need this software. Okay. Yeah.
Even like construction, you guys, yeah. Even construction's like Lego. It's not even like the material just go together, bro. People just connect it. It's not like back in the day where you actually build a house or whatever. Now it's just shit just connect. Easier ways to do stuff. You know what I mean? You think about Auntie Jenny. Do you know that picture in New York where them guys are having like lunch and they're like in the middle of the air, like they're in like construction or whatever?
Yeah, on the scaffolding post kind of thing.
Yeah. Now man's got a crane. No one's climbing nowhere, bro. No one's doing none of that. Do you get what I mean? Them man are just casually having lunch. I would be terrified to do that. Tell me any man that would do that right now.
All the safety equipment ain't there.
Tell me a man alive right now that would do that. I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But some places, I suppose, depending on where you are, some places will be like that.
No, you're right. In the world, if you're talking about the world, yeah. Not in these Western developed world, you know what I mean? Where there's cranes and all of that. But I mean, in terms of like the height thing, like cranes to invent cranes and that, that's a good thing. But I don't think it's a good thing to make everything easy though. Because what if let's say there's
everything's easy now. That's why the kids are the way they are.
But I mean, what about when everything breaks down then? God forbid. What if there's a world war and nothing's functioning?
Listen, right, there's a sugar factory here, right? And there's a lot of old sugar factories, old plantation. They're trying to bring them back. Now, there's an old guy that's been working there for years when it first started. And he don't work there no more, he's retired. But just because all these young people now don't know how, if the machine breaks down, they got him on commission. They got him on commission for the whole factory because he knows every single bit. Because in the old days when it was first up, he was there. And so now this guy, he can go, like you go down there, mention his name, even though he don't work there, they goes, oh yeah, that's the boss. He ain't. But without him, nothing can move. Because everybody wants it easy now, and it's an old factory, and he just keeps with the old way of doing things. He knows how to fix the machines that other people don't. And because it's not a modern machine, it has to be done. So I think sometimes it's always a way for old people, old talents to come in.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. There's always going to be new talent, but don't know.
Yeah, it can't be like 13, so clearly something's wrong. Jan Hoy, you're probably on the wrong channel. Make sure you're on Trilluminati Clips.
Wait, Jedi, is this Trilluminati Clips?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to search for this one then. It didn't notify me. The other one notifies me.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you. Like, how did you find this? Because you started telling us.
No. Okay. No, so tell a lie. The other one, you know, like on your feed or whatever. That's how it came up, the feed, and then I clicked on that, and then clicked on when I saw the Pope live. Me, I can just tell by the pictures if it's a new thing or not. When I see a new picture, I think, oh, is that new? And then I look at the date, and then it will tell me. Wow. That's how I found this one. You get what I'm saying? But normally, it's the other one that notifies me. I think this time it was on my feed. I must have lied. Thinking I saw it. But that's the signs of getting old, man. I don't know, bro. I keep confusing stuff with other stuff. Because I've got so much stuff to think about, to remember. This morning, I was meant to open up, the place I wake up, work at it, and then give the orders to the man, them, like to say, you're doing this today. You know the pin to open the door. I was like, what the fuck was the pin again? Because there's 3 different doors in it, so I have to know all 3 doors. And then I forgot one of the pins. I was like, what the fuck? What's the last number? You know what I mean? Normally, I would never forget that. Because I ain't got so much shit going on. Yeah. You know him? Yo.
He's so quiet.
Yeah, I thought my thing froze. Because you know my thing does that.
That's what I was thinking. I have to keep on checking my internet to think, like, as it frozen.
Yeah. Now, normally I hear your, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What do you call that?
Cockerel.
Yeah, cockerel. Yeah, when that's going, then I know, it's live.
I love the way now that it's become mine. Because I'm sure the cockerel think that he belongs to me too, especially when he turned out his family this morning for breakfast. Everyone keeps on talking about my cockerel.
They might make better eggs a day anyway.
Nobody eats them. Only certain people eat them. Nobody eats them. Nobody eats the chickens. Nobody does nothing like that.
I know one eats chicken.
No, not the wild ones that run around that you can hear.
Why not?
They reckon it's below them because they run around eating everything. I said, but they're free range. They're like, nah. Yeah. Nobody eating them.
I would eat them.
They don't even eat the old layers if they got an egg factory or like they don't even eat the layers when they're old.
It's so funny, Auntie Jenny. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you go in the world. Yeah, you can go to a third world country. Like you can go to little villages. Yeah, and they're still like what you said. Oh, this is below them, and you're like, but how though?
But the thing is all the stuff that they say are below them, all the stuff that people in England are now finding out that, you know what, this is good stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, for example, I'll go to my village, I'm in my village. There's nothing, but there's certain things they don't eat, and they're like, I'm like, why don't you eat that? Or why don't you do this? They're like, oh, that's below me. Below what, nigga? You under the ground. Wait. Below what? Like, where are you? First of all, like, what level are you on for them to be below you? I never got that below shit.
But
I'm in England. I'm in England. Yeah, I don't see things below me. I feel like I'm not up like that to be thinking, right, like things are below me. So I find it weird when someone's in a third world country and says, yeah, this is below me. Or is it just a human thing where we always, I'm trying to figure out, is it a human thing? It must be a human thing.
But you know what, right? You might see them as a third world country, but do they see themselves as a third world country?
No, they don't. And I'm just basing it on technology, to be honest. It's not like, to be honest with you, they eat better food. Like when I had the tomatoes in my country, I vomited straight away. They laughed at me because they said, right, it's too strong for your stomach, yeah.
You see over here, they've got like electric buses, everything all singing, all dancing, but you go to local markets, there's no young people there. It's all old people there.
No, we don't even have that. We
all
don't
the
have
locals
that.
come and sell their wares, all the people that have grown stuff.
Auntie Jenny, where I'm from, yeah, the bus comes every 2 weeks.
Wow.
One bus.
People are complaining if the 7 o'clock bus is like 10 minutes late, down here.
No, it comes every 2 weeks.
Now they've got to change the electric buses because now people are saying that the electric buses, that people are dying because they can't hear the buses.
I hear that still. I'm not
so
gonna lie.
used to hearing a noisy bus, and they're saying the buses are too quiet.
No, you're right. No, I'm not gonna lie.
But all the food that I eat, I tend to. They tend to eat a lot of fast food. They love eating out over here. You know, everybody eats out. No matter where you go, you see somebody with a container eating out. They love to eat out. I love to cook.
Yeah,
you know,
I prefer cooking.
Imagine you cook a vegetarian curry and somebody's saying, it'd be all right, but this needs a bit of meat.
No.
Because I'm not a vegetarian.
But
I do like my veg. And I was told the other day that I need to eat proper food. And I said,
what do you eat? Veg?
You eat lots of fruit and veg. I was like, what's that? They goes, no, you need food like rice and pasta. I'm like, nah. So I find that when I do cook, people take the food home and doctor it. One guy said it was nice, but he needed fish, so he took it home, added a bit of grilled fish. Another one took home her food and she added chicken to it. And I was like, bloody vegetarian curry.
Well, are you a vegetarian?
No, I just really love fruit and veg.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, it moves your bowels or whatever, innit? You get. What do you get from it?
It don't do nothing for me like that.
It does. It does because it's got fiber, right?
Veg. If you eat a lot of fruit and veg, then your bowels don't need that much movement because your body just takes what it wants. There's not a lot left.
No, but what I mean is, it makes your bowel movements more smoother. Like it's got. I just said it a minute ago.
I understand what you mean because people say that to me, but for me, it doesn't.
It's got. No, what is it called again? Fiber. It's got fiber. Yeah, but veggie's got more fiber
that you're having because my body just takes the fiber that it needs out of my fruit and veg. So when people eat fiber, you don't actually need.
No, you do. From experience, I don't want to go into detail, but you do. I'll tell you why.
I mean, the type of fiber.
You know when you get like, what's that thing called again where you can't shit?
Constipated,
yeah. I got constipated before, bro. And then my doctor was like, right, you need more fiber in it. And I was like what? He's like wheat, fucking vegetables. Because I was eating bare. He was like, what are you having? I'm saying, bare protein, carbohydrate. He said, bruv, because breads and chicken and all that, that's protein and carbohydrate in it. And I was trying to put on weight, like as in muscle,
Oh, right.
So I was having bare carbohydrate because obviously I got a fast metabolism, so I was trying to slow that down. And I was having bare protein, even though it takes a certain amount. I was just thinking, oh, my body, whatever, I just overload it, so it's always got enough. So I was doing that, and then but then my shit was coming out like, nigga, yeah. And then
That's
yeah,
the wrong kind of
the
fiber.
doctor was
That's
like, yeah, get fiber. You need
It's the
fiber.
wrong
You
kind
need
of fiber.
fruit, and you need veg.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your bowels can move like freely. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then your shit is all right, and it comes
See, my
comes
diet's
out
the way
smooth.
round. I have fruit and veg, and then I might add a bit of fiber to it. Because I've got a
No, but fruit and veg is fiber though. That
yeah,
is
that's
what
what I
fiber
mean.
is.
So if you need that, you don't need all the
Other stuff. No, but you do for. I'll tell you what, like meat. I believe, yeah. See, like meat.
Sorry, I'm just marking that.
A man needs meat. A man does, pause for meat, yeah. But a man needs meat though. He needs to eat meat, and he needs to eat chicken. Like that's but it'll make you aggressive. It'll make you all of that. But
Is
you
someone
do
talking
need
about
it.
bowel movements?
Yeah.
I was asking, and there's a comment here, right, by Hill Abajanoi 77. Do you know what, right? I'll be really freaked out if I did have a period at this age. Look at what he put in there. He's funny. No, but I tend to eat a lot of fruit and veg and then add a little bit of, I mean, I eat rice maybe once every 2 weeks. I'm not keen on rice. I'm not keen on pasta. I don't really like potatoes.
Yeah, rice and all that, that's carbohydrates, isn't it? So for all the skinny guys that can't put on weight, you need a lot of carbohydrates because you probably got a fast metabolism.
Yep.
Now they need protein to build muscle. But to put on weight, like, you know what I mean? Slow down their metabolism because you know what it is, their metabolism will eat up everything. It will eat up the protein, all of that. So they need a lot of carbohydrates. Whereas in people that put on weight quick, you don't need that much carbohydrate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Big up everyone. Big up Jedi. Big up Auntie Jenny, Sneeds, D Block in the house.
What up?
Big up Hawaii. Big up Sneeds.
Big up Hawaii.
Big up Jedi.
Welcome, man.
Thank you. You know, D Block, I remember you from a couple of streams on
I can't believe
and Free Somali Minds.
Free Somali Minds, definitely.
Yes.
Free Somali Minds.
I remember you.
I can't believe you remember me. How do you remember me though? Just
your
a voice.
It's very distinctive. And
they said I sound like Maverick.
A little bit,
Some people say I sound like Maverick. I don't think I do. I know Maverick in real life, but I don't sound like him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to say this is one of the best channels I've come across. I visit other channels and I get a bit of everything here. You know, you get a little bit of entertainment, education. You learn something new every day, and the company is really great too.
Nice. Thanks to the panels and that, but go on.
I actually posted it on my live today to say like I'm coming off early because this is where I'm going. Yeah. And I put it in the chat on my live today. Catch us, and I didn't get it wrong like everybody else. I did put down Trilluminati clips.
No.
With the Z.
No, you know what? One second. I got a phone call.
No problem.
So what's been going on, Hawaii?
Nothing much. Just juggling everything, multitasking. Got a meeting coming up, so I always kind of squeeze in some time to chat with Jedi because I like to support the stream, and so this is a good timing for me. It's not in a rush. I don't feel rushed, so kind of gives me some time. But what's going on with you? How's it on your end?
I wanted to show you lot something. I mean, someone's sent me an article this morning. I had a look at it, and it was very, very, very strange. Like some parts of this article I found very strange. And I know that some of you lot on the panel or on the channel will appreciate it. because it's to do with Ethiopia. So it says, Ethiopia's Prince Alemayehu. Anyone can say this for me? Alemayehu?
We're going to look to you being our African brother.
No, I'm going to look to Hawaii being an East African sister.
Oh, okay.
Right? And you lot are the Hafties, ain't you? Hafte.
Yeah, but I'm an imposter.
Yeah.
Definitely. I tried to tell them all
Not
the time.
familiar with the name, but I think you pronounced it well.
Alemayehu.
Buckingham Palace rejects calls to return royals' body.
Yeah, so this is a bit of a weird story, especially how they word it. I'm going to do a bit of Jedi reading now, so brace yourselves, right? There you go. Because I feel like when I'm tired, I read rubbish. When I'm not tired, I read really well. Yeah, but you're going to say it all in a Birmingham accent. That's not fair on...
All right, go on.
Now go on.
No, you read.
Say it in a Brummie accent, please.
Or do you want me to read it?
That's just my accent. Wow. Okay. Or Buckingham Palace has declined a request. No? Okay.
That sounds a bit like corny.
Smooth FM. Okay. Buckingham Palace has declined a request to return the remains of an Ethiopian prince who came to be buried at Windsor Castle in the 19th century. Prince Alemayehu was taken to the UK aged just 7 and arrived an orphan after his mother died on the journey. Queen Victoria then took an interest in him and arranged for his education and ultimately his burial when he died aged just 18. But his family wants his remains to be sent back to Ethiopia. We want his remains back as a family and as Ethiopians because this is not the country he was born in. One of the royal descendants, Fasil Minas, told the BBC it was not right for him to be buried in the UK, he added. But in a statement sent to the BBC, a Buckingham Palace spokesperson said, removing his remains could affect others buried in the catacombs. In the catacombs of St. George's Chapel at Windsor Castle. It is very unlikely.
Jedi, stop playing.
It is very unlikely that it would be possible to exhume the remains without disturbing the resting place of a substantial number of others in the vicinity, the palace said. The statement added that the authorities of the chapel were sensitive to the need of the honour of Prince Alemayehu's memory, but that they also had the responsibility.
You fucked up.
She can't read
I was reading
the line from The Simpsons.
I was reading it on my monitor because I paused it.
Oh, I was wondering how are you doing this so well? Trump. Yeah. Well done. But listen, carry on anyway. So the statement adding that the authorities at the chapel were sensitive to the need to honor Prince Alemayehu's memory, but they also had a responsibility to preserve the dignity of the rest of the departed. So everyone else is in the graveyard.
When is it the rest of the departed?
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing. It also said that in the past, the royal household had accommodated requests for Ethiopian delegations to visit, which I'm finding this all very, very interesting, right? And then watch the part that was. Here we go. This is the paragraph that I was like, what?
I hate to interrupt you. Was he crowned prince in his home country in Ethiopia or when he was brought to the UK?
I believe he was already a prince.
Okay.
And this is going to go into the story, which I was like, huh? So, Sneaks, take it away.
How Prince Alemayehu ended up in the UK at such a young age was the result of imperial action and the failure of diplomacy.
All right, pause 1 second, please. Pause. Yeah, he ended up in the UK as a result of imperial action and failure of diplomacy. So, can you not tell me what you think when they say imperial action and failure of diplomacy? Does any of you lot tell me what they mean without reading the article or whatever?
So I've just had to Google.
No, what are you Googling?
what the meaning of imperial.
Imperial action. Okay, yeah, go on. And what did you get?
I'm thinking about imperial leather. Okay, so I would think that he's closely related to quite a big empire. Simple. No, so taking imperial action. So they'll have authority to do certain things, but they failed to do that. Failure of imperial action.
Basically, it's confusing. You don't really know what they mean by that, right?
Yeah, it's a bit vague.
Let's be real. You don't know what they mean.
No,
yeah?
I don't.
All right, well, let's read this story, and it's like, yo, the way these lot word their behavior is just next level, you know. So check this. So in 1862, which was just round the corner, in an effort to strengthen his empire, the prince's father, Emperor Tewodros II, sought an alliance with the UK, but his letters making his case did not get a response from Queen Victoria. Angered by the silence and taking matters into his own hand, the emperor held some Europeans, among them the British consul, hostage. This precipitated a huge military expedition involving some 13,000 British and Indian troops to rescue them. Yeah, Indians. Yeah, the force also included an official from the British Museum. In April 1868, they laid siege to Tudoros's mountain fortress at Magdala in northern Ethiopia, and in a matter of hours, overwhelmed the defenses. The emperor decided he would rather take his own life than be a prisoner of the British, an action that turned him into a heroic figure amongst his people. So he unalived himself. After the battle, the British plundered thousands of cultural and religious artifacts. Plundered is the word they use, right? These included gold crowns, manuscripts, necklaces, and dresses. Historians say dozens of elephants and hundreds of mules were needed to cart away the treasure, which are today scattered across European museums and libraries, as well as in private collections. This is stolen goods, ladies and gentlemen. Check this now. The British may have thought this was to keep them safe and prevent them being captured and possibly killed. Oh no, sorry, I read. The British took away Prince Alamyehu, whatever his name is, and his mother, Empress Wube. I wish some Ethiopians helped me to stop butchering their names. The British took them away.
Stuff in the chat.
The British may have thought this was to keep them safe and prevent them from being captured and possibly killed by Tudoros's enemies, who were near Magdala, according to Andrew Heavens, whose book The Prince and the Plunder recounts Alamayu's life. So here they're saying they took this young boy and his mother away from Ethiopia to protect him from the enemies of the man who they just laid siege to his fortress. Like, are you seeing the way they're telling this story? Britain ain't doing nothing wrong, ever. They're stealing stuff. First of all, they're airing man that is looking for help. Yeah, then when the man like holds a couple people hostage, they send 13,000 people to go and plunder the whole ends, basically tear the place apart, take everything of worth. Yeah, man kills himself, so they say. Then they take his wife and his child. They kidnap them, but they're making it seem that they've done it to keep them safe and prevent them from being captured. It's a good turn, a good deed they're trying to claim. I feel like the way that they use language is so like tricky.
At the beginning, right? At the very beginning of that story, they said, "Oh, he was taken to the UK, just A7, and arrived
exactly
after his mother died on the journey." He's
exactly.
Why was he an orphan? Because his mother died. You killed his dad.
You kill his dad. You probably murked his mum. Probably had your merry way with her, and brought this dude over. Now this dude comes over to England. This young boy comes over to England. Yeah. Following his arrival in Britain in June 1968, the prince's predicament and his status as an orphan elicited the sympathy of Queen Victoria. So they brought him over without Queen Victoria's permission. She's heard about it, and her sympathy has been elicited. So the two met at the Queen's holiday home. They brought him to the holiday home. What are they doing to this young Ethiopian boy with no family that they snatched from Ethiopia? Who, like,
everybody wanted their own personal black.
The scary thing is, what fate did this boy encounter, being snatched up by these English dudes that had just raided his country? What? How do they treat him? No mum, no nothing. And all of a sudden, he's been shipped in front of the Queen.
And they can't say that he come from a bad life, because otherwise, look at the amount of people that they sent over there to fight.
Crazy.
That means he come from somewhere big, somewhere powerful. It's not like you just go there with a couple of people. Do you know what I mean? Look how many people they took there to fight his people.
How has he ended up at the Queen's holiday home?
So they took him from a rich young man to come and stick him in a holiday home. It must probably been difficult and saying, listen, all this is below me.
Really? I don't even know. She agreed to support him financially and put him in the guardianship of Captain Tristram Charles Sawyer Speedy, the man who had accompanied the prince from Ethiopia. I'm scared for this young boy. Captain Tristram Charles Sawyer. Sawyer is a very famous name with these explorers and that.
When I first heard that, I thought Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer, yeah, probably related.
And there's that Diane Sawyer, a journalist. Oh, yeah.
And here he is.
And
here he is. Got this brother just sitting on his lap. Captain Speedy became Prince. Look at this picture.
Oh, that poor kid.
This white guy's dressed in all tribally. I'm afraid for this little kid. Looking in his eyes, he looks so sad. Who knows what they've done to him? I don't care, man. I'm scared.
It's even worse when you zoom in on his face.
Exactly. I'm scared for this child. What did they do? Knowing what we know now, and let me just remind you, yeah, the people that the queens of the times hung around with are not necessarily the best people. Believe you me. Yeah, just by my profile picture, you know what I'm saying. Rolf Harris died yesterday. Them man that used to chill with the Queen, Prince Charles, Jimmy Savile, all of them man there, the Prime Minister. These lot get knighted. These are the elites. And they're on wrong stuff. They're not on good things. So I know before you lot start thinking about some Disney fairy tale thing where the prince grows up and no. I have a strong suspicion that this boy was abused. Let's just say that.
There's no pictures of that boy looking happy. There's no.
Look at him.
No.
Look at him, man. He don't look like his lottery numbers are coming. That's what I'm saying.
Even when he gets older, you can see it. He's dead in his eyes.
Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to show you that part anyway. So yeah, so basically he's been given away to this dude. Huh? Yeah, you can have him.
He looks like he's Alistair Crowley's brother or something.
There's a good video link on that story as well.
They first lived together on the Isle of Wight, and then Captain Speedy took him to other parts of the world, including India. Just dragging man about, taking him around. But it was decided that the prince should have a formal education.
You sure didn't take him around because the prince has status? The prince had more status than he did.
He was sent to the British public school, Rugby, but he was not happy there. He later moved to the Royal Military College in Sandhurst, where he was subjected to bullying. The prince had a hankering to return home. Correspondence quoted by Heaven says that the idea was swiftly quashed. I feel for him as if I knew him. He was dislocated from Ethiopia, from Africa, from the land of black people, and remained there as if he had no home. Ethiopian royal descendant, whatever, Abek Kassa told the BBC. He ended up tutored in a private home in Leeds, but became ill, possibly with pneumonia, and at one point refused treatment, thinking he had been poisoned. After a decade in exile, the prince died in 1879 at the age of just 18.
Can I just say something, right? That just proves why the pictures are like that. Because they're taking her around and giving her everything, but he didn't trust them. Because if he trusted them, that the Queen's looking after them, if he was being treated well, why would he not take the medication and think he's been poisoned? Do you know what I mean? He didn't trust them.
Yeah, you know, his people weren't really.
That's why he was like, "Nah, you's not made me sick, and now you want to give me more poison. I ain't taking it." Whereas maybe if he was with the Queen and she didn't hand him out to everybody to travel all around the world, because she don't know what happened to him all around the world. Could have been abused all around the world. And that's why he thought, well, I ain't eating nothing.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. He had no advocates for him.
No one on his own. He was like the first Angelina Jolie baby or Madonna baby. You know, when they just go and snatch them from there. They're going to snatch them from Africa, right? And just bring them to America and be like, yeah, you're with us now.
Angelina Jolie has actually got an Ethiopian daughter.
See it there?
Yeah, Sahara.
Daughter. Yeah. When you say daughter, what do you mean? She gave birth to with an Ethiopian man?
Nah, I'm foster or adopted.
Okay. Adopted.
His was no happy life, full of difficulties of every kind, and was so sensitive, thinking that people stared at him on account of his color. What they did, everyone is very sorry. She then arranged for his burial at Windsor Castle. Look at this boy, man. Look at him.
His eyes. You can tell he's been crying to take that picture.
You know what they done, man? You know what they done? Like the truth.
What's on that hat? Oh, it says urgent. I wondered why did it say urgent? It's a ship, in it.
You know what they did, man? I'm telling you, I know what they did. The ones that the body should return are not new. We want him back. We don't want him to remain in a foreign country. Miss Abak said. But yeah, the Queen said, nah. These lot are saying nah because there's other people buried there. They're saying there's other people buried there and it would disturb their bodies. Bullshit, man. BS.
They're home. All the people that are buried there, how many are not home?
They can do what?
I bet there is one of the few that are not actually at home.
Exactly.
Because they don't bury anyone there. So that even means that he's the only non-English person or non-royal, because it seems like the reason why they put him there was because of the Queen. But it don't mean that was his home. It doesn't mean that if they're disturbing, who cares about disturbing dead bodies? They're where they are, innit? You know what I mean? The bones are always going to be there.
You know the way that they were careful with their English to describe what happened? Do you know what I mean? Like, no, you went to Africa and you killed off a man, you killed off his family, probably raped off his mum on the boat, yeah? And, you know what I mean? You took the brother to England and you did your thing with him. He was giving away like some kind of property, shipped from place to place, shipped around the world. God knows what they done to this Ethiopian boy anytime that they were alone with him. Anytime, even if your guardian was a good guy, anytime your guardian would go off on a trip or something, this boy would be finished.
Listen, right, if you're like a British white person and you're fighting all the blacks and the Indians and you're fighting people, right? And then along comes this black kid, right? That the Queen said you got to treat like royalty. You might do that in front of her face. Behind is just another black person. That's why.
You know what? I've heard about this before. I've actually heard about this before. I've actually heard about it. Now I'm remembering the story. Yeah, because somebody said something about Queen writing in her diary, and I remember hearing about the Queen's diary entries about him. Her illness had become the subject of articles. Well, after a decade in exile, the prince died in 1879 at the age of 11. His illness had become the subject of articles in the national press, and Queen Victoria wrote in her diary of her sadness at his death, very grieved and shocked to hear by telegram that good Alemihu had passed away this morning. It is too sad, all alone in a strange country without a single person or relative belonging to him. She said, right. He was no happy life, full of difficulties of every kind, and was so sensitive. Oh, is that her saying that? Okay, okay, it was her that wrote that. If they agreed to return his remains, I would think of it as if he came home alive. Fools. Restitution is used as a way to bring reconciliation, to recognize what was wrong in the past. Yeah, say it though. Even this article can't even say it was wrong. Even this article can't say, yeah, that was wrong. This article can't say you kidnapped a child from his homeland, from his family. You can't say that.
I just put the old article up in the private chat for you. Like the one that was before that you said you might have heard about already. That's in 2007.
Jeds, is
yeah.
Is this a one of them situations where you say the word with A and ends in room?
Sorry, say that again. Say that again. Say it again.
Is this one of those situations like extracting that word begins with A, ends with Rome?
I don't know about going that deep, like as in extracting that specifically, but they're definitely doing some bombing.
Because what they were saying, he was a prisoner of war.
Yeah,
and he should be sent home. Like all prisoners of war.
They definitely do some bombing, and some other stuff will be going on. You know what I mean? These Ethiopian kids and that, these royal Ethiopian kids, you don't just take them for the sake of it.
That's
just in case his enemies get at him. So
I think that was leverage. I think it was leverage.
I remember
on that picture,
this boy would be an heir to some kind of throne. If his mum's the empress and his dad's the emperor, what does that make him?
The next in line.
Exactly. So why have you brought him over to England and got him over there for 10 years? This is the whole country's supposed to be leading. Oh, you're trying to protect him from his enemies. Oh, yeah. Oh, lovely.
Well, that picture they put up with the man holding him, are they on a horse?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no, because it looked like, you know, like the way he's got the sword and everything in his hand, like, you know, you can't kill me because I've got this man in front of me. I've got the boy in front of me. That's what I thought. Or is he just sitting down somewhere? Because why has he got the boy in front of him?
He got some tribal gear on, which I'm trying to understand.
And the shield and everything.
Is it authentic Ethiopian gear that he's wearing? Anyone know? He's got a spear. He's got shield. He's got, I don't know if that's a bow. He's got the headdress, some kind of garb on. So I'm wondering, is he method acting and
he's taking that's what he's doing.
Is he role playing the Ethiopian? And like, and I've got my little trophy boy. Because at the end of the day, in these early days, we know what they did with young boys that were their apprentices and that. You're awarding a boy to a man for. You know what time it is, right?
Mm.
At least I'm not even mincing my words. This is pederasty.
Mm.
You gifting a young boy. Do you know what I mean? You gifting a young boy to a man for.
I reckon that Prince Charles will do it because the way it's gone viral now and everybody's mentality's changed and he's trying to be seen as the king of the people, innit? I reckon he will do it. I reckon it's in his best interest to do it.
What? That's his son. What are you talking about, Yams on point? This ain't his son.
Isn't it?
What do you mean? This story is watering down history. They do it a lot to cover their back. Yeah, I know.
Would you able to play the video that's linked to it that tells you all about the history of the place?
Yeah, might as well. Hankering means a strong desire. See how they know most people don't know what hankering means. What are you on about, BF? Big up yourself, BFM. Can you Google the man that done the hostages, see what his life was about? His dad. Oh, the dad, you mean? First of all, we're going to get you lot to condemn what Queen Victoria and her cronies did and what they do around the world. This is what I'm saying. You wonder why people have animosity. People that, if you're in a country and you don't get abreast of the history, you might not understand the rest of the world's viewpoints towards this country and think, it's just some hate or some primitive stuff. But I'll be honest, man. The Brits have been around the world doing a lot of shite. You know, I hope you can appreciate that. Being British yourself or English, hope you can just appreciate the fact that, yeah, the ancestors and that were going around doing loads of shit. Sticking their nose in things.
Meddling, yes,
murdering,
imposing their imperial ideology on other nations in a way to say that they're civilizing them because they're high and mighty.
I just say that right.
What's the name of that word that we use? Imperial what? Remember I said, remember this word, yeah?
Can I just say
imperial action was the result of imperial action and the failure of diplomacy. No, he didn't end up in the UK because of that. You kidnapped him.
You see, who's Trill Terrence? Is Trill Terrence all right?
Nah, he's not all right.
Okay, then I ain't saying nothing then.
Not all right, man. I'm a troll that's just looking for the reactions.
Why had that name then?
Exactly, because
he said you're assuming that the kid was treating bad. No, they already said that the kid didn't take the medication because he thought it was poison. If you're treated good, then you know that they want to treat you good, innit? You're going to take the medication. Makes sense that a nonsense Trill Terrence. If I'm treating good, if y'all come to your house and you're treating me good, right, and I fall sick, you've been treating me good. So of course you want to look after me, and I'm going to take your medication. For the time I'm not taking the medication because I think you're poisoning me, that means I ain't trusted you all along. That means that you've been treated good. So Trill Terrence, shut up. Don't make no sense. But we're assuming about the child would have had a better life. That's why I wanted you to show the video, because the video shows where the boy comes from, about better life, about better food. Why does everybody think that because you're in Europe it's better? It ain't.
Yeah.
It ain't better at all. Look where the guy come from. Look where the boy come from, and then tell me that that's better than what we had over here. Come on.
Exactly. The best welfare for that child was to be with his family, to remain with his family.
In the 19th century, they witnessed the turbulent years of Theodosius II, who committed suicide upon facing defeat by the British. They remained standing here and they survived the test of time.
What was that, his mum? Was that his mum in the picture? Okay, so that's him. That's the white guy. I'm trying to figure out who this woman is in the next picture. Lion of Zion. Hey, look! Can you see that? Lion of... Oh, you can't see that, actually.
No, yeah.
Lion of Zion. Mad.
Oh, shit.
What is going on there? There's obviously more to this story than meets the eye, right? And at first I dismissed somebody's claim about their relation, but maybe he has some kind of point. Maybe he has some kind of point, because it seems like the monarchy act very different when it comes to Ethiopian royalty. They do act strange.
Mm.
I mean, they do all kinds of weird things like bow and everything.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
What was the person's comment about the dad?
About the dad? What person's comment about the dad?
No, hang on. Let me scroll up. You're talking about someone's comment about the relation.
I think it was Yams on point. Was trying to basically say, trying to say that they're related.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
So what? Stealing back to abuse him?
Really, that's why he died at 18. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? This is a weird story, though. This is I just feel like there's obviously so much of the story that's not being told. So I was looking at this woman, I was like, she died on the journey. She didn't even make it to here. What happened to her? And who's this dude taking bare proud pictures? Like, this is his youth. Like, I've killed your dad, and now I don't get it. Does the mum look like is that the mum?
I would have assumed so.
Does the mum look proud?
Proper matriarch, isn't she?
She look like she's posing. She look like she's part of this, right? I don't know. She doesn't look hostage or anything like that to me. It just looks strange. Because she dies on the journey, but her husband's just killed himself to not be a prisoner. And she's there posing with Captain Tristram and her youth. And I'm just getting a weird vibe.
Did she have a choice?
I don't. No, I doubt she would have had a choice. But
that's what I was thinking. But then I'm just thinking about linking that. Like, obviously, I wouldn't have.
You know what sounds.
Involve myself, but
that's the mum. It's got to be the mum, soldier. Who else is it going to be? It's got to be the mum.
About history.
Yeah, it's got to be the mum. Because I can't see who else would that woman be. Right. Anyway, just carry on.
በጣም ቅር ይለኛል፣ ያሳዝነኛል፣ ራሱ ያሳዝነኛል። ከእናቱም ከአባቱም ተለይቶ ከሀገሩም ተለይቶ ከሶስቱም ተለይቶ ከሀገሩ ከእናቱ ከአባቱ ተለይቶ እናቱን በመንገድ ሞተውበት እሱም ብቻውን አንድ ብቻ ልክ እንደማውቀው ሁሉ እሱ ግን ከቤተሰቡም ከሀገሩም ከኢትዮጵያም ተለይቶ ከአፍሪካም ተለይቶ ምንም ሀገር እንደሌለው
እንፈልጋለን እንደ ቤተሰብ እንደ ኢትዮጵያዊም እንደ ቤተሰብም እንፈልጋለን። ምክንያቱም ያ የተወለደበት ሀገር አይደለም። እዛ መቀበሩ ምንም ትርጉም የለውም። በፊትም ልክም አልነበረ።
Restitution is used as a way to bring reconciliation, to recognize what was wrong in the past, but to go beyond that and to forge bridges and links and collaborations. Use this restitution as a way for Britain to rethink its past. It's a reflection and coming to terms with, an imperial past.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah. That last gentleman was correct. If Britain wants to do some reconciliation and to rectify this, they would return his body. They would exhume it and return it to his homeland. That would be favorable to coming to a resolution.
Right.
In an ideal world, they'd probably just laugh at that. They're probably like laughing at it, like, oh, yeah. And you just get daydreams.
That was very snarky of them when they said they don't want to disturb other corpses. Like, no one's asking you to disturb other corpses. They're specifically asking for his remains.
Yeah, but they're like, oh, basically, we've stacked all these bodies on back to back, right? And if we move one, we can't move. If we move one, we're gonna move the rest of them because they must be all like basically sandwiched all on top of each other, which I find hard to believe.
Yeah,
I reckon the truth is those remains are not there. They're not there, bruv. They told you he's buried there, blah blah blah. There's no remains there for you, man. Then we're not gonna dig them up so you can see that he's not there because he's not there.
Part of some weird demonic shrine somewhere.
He's part of someone's bracelet or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Remember, they used to sniff snuff. They used to sniff snuff, and snuff used to be made out of ground down bones and that of magical children and people, pharaohs, mummies, and stuff like that. You know, when Egyptology kicked off, and they started accessing these tombs and getting their hands on mummies on the black market, they'd crush them up and snort them, believing to get some kind of magical power out of it and that.
Wow.
Yeah. You can find all that information if you look for 1800s corpse magic. Corpse magic. Yeah. English corpse magic or whatever you want to call it. Corpse medicine. Corpse medicine, corpse magic, and it will tell you all about it. All them times when they show you in the films where the people are at the gallows or at the guillotine saying, "Yeah, come on!" And you know, they trying to convince you that people were just excited to see somebody killed, but the truth was,
like in Game of Thrones,
and burning people at the stake.
As soon as someone was killed, after that person would die, they'd fight for bits of the body.
Yeah. Wow.
Right. Yeah.
Is that during the time of the Dark Ages with the guillotines and all that stuff? Like
even up to like semi-recent times. Corpse magic is semi-recent. So I had to find that out because I had some white supremacists on there talking about you lot you lot are cannibals in your country. So I was like, boy, cannibal. Funny you should say that. It says here up to the other day you lot were practicing corpse medicine. Huh? What's corpse medicine? And when you go into it, it's like, wow. Yeah, aristocracy.
I'm sure that ties into spirit cooking.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, trying to eat a food. So yeah, that was. Thank you for that, Auntie Jenny. That was a mad story, man. Don't know where our Ethiopians are. You Ethiopians missed it. Do you know what I mean? All the Sarahs and the MDs and that. Where you got them? You would have loved this story. I'm not recapping it either.
Yeah.
Bad.
Wow.
So, Sneeze, did you say you was going to the shop or going to get something? What did you get? Oh, really?
TATE. She probably went on mute to handle some business.
And you say, you're on break. You've got a meeting.
Yeah, I got a break. I'm so glad it's not the school rush time, the school run. So that's good. Gives me a little break. So just replying back to emails and just waiting for my meeting to join.
When is the school run?
Around 3:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30 for my time. You guys are 5 hours ahead of me.
Okay.
So right now it's still the morning. It's about 10:26 a.m.
Oh, you got all day. You got time, man. You got some time. Yeah.
I got time today. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 3:26 over here.
Yeah.
3:26. So the afternoon's over.
Yeah. We appreciate your show, Jedi. Like, I will speak for all of us that say it gives us some time to listen in the mornings and throughout our day. It gets us through our day.
Nice, man.
To listen to. Yep. You keep
Nice,
the conversation rolling.
So if I was on a platform where you had to pay to enter and hear what we're saying, so for instance, like if I was on a platform that had a monthly subscription of around, I don't know, I'm gonna pick a random amount. Let's say £10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, would you pay that?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I can guarantee quality of content and stuff, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you seem very dedicated to your platform. You know, you exert the effort and time. So you should be there should be some kind of a
reward,
token of appreciation. Yeah, and that's
do you believe that hard work should be rewarded?
Why not? Yeah.
I think sometimes you work hard and you get no reward. And it's all down to how you work. Don't just expect that because you're working hard, you're going to be rewarded. Because I think one thing YouTube has shown me is that as much as people like say, oh, you know, oh, Jed, like if I don't stream, I'm going to get loads of messages. Oh, where are you? How come you ain't started the stream? This and that, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Jed, we missed this, we missed that. We love the trill, this and that. And then when you're working and you're not seeing a lot of benefits from it, like for instance, you're live streaming, you've been live streaming for 3 hours and you've been talking pretty much non-stop, giving up your whole morning, and you ain't got 100 likes, for instance. Right? Makes you think, are people really appreciating it? Is the hard work being recognized? When nobody like maybe wants to go to PayPal or Cash App and donate even £1 for the day, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you think just
and there's so many ways you can show that appreciation.
You can go for a stream where at no point in time does the counter drop below 100. So at no point in time do you have less than 100 people watching, and that can go on for 11, 12, 13, 14 hours. And then at the end of that stream to look and see that you haven't managed to get 100 people to like, but you've got 200 people to answer some dumb rhetorical question in a quiz in the same chat, makes you think that, okay, the audience is trying to communicate with you that they don't respect it or rate it as much as you think it's worth. So I think that this show is worth a lot. I think being able to talk to a Somali sister from that lives in Canada, and then a English-born Bayesian sister in Barbados, and then an English-born Punjabi sister in Birmingham, and then me be a Nigerian-born Igbo man in London. I think that this is priceless.
Absolutely.
Like, where do you get? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to really translate. And I've come to the conclusion that I can't force people to respect my time or my effort. It's kind of why I've, in a way, kind of fallen back a little bit from doing the super early starts and making sure I'm there, because it's like they don't give back.
Yeah.
And you don't get brand loyalty. Obviously, there's competition. There's rival streams and people filled with people that would love to see you stop doing what you do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And your customers are not loyal enough to like there's no loyalty. So it's like it's a tough workplace to be in. Obviously, only the strong survive. I've outlasted lots of broadcasters and content creators on here, but for my time, for my energy, for my expertise and abilities, clearly YouTube is wasted on me, or I'm wasted on YouTube, whatever the case may be. Sorry, what did you say, Sneets?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you broke up when you were speaking just then. Say it again.
Oh, yeah, you definitely wasted on YouTube here. Like they don't appreciate it, or even if they did, I just feel like they're being influenced somehow. But this topic of like UK, and yeah, it really is puzzling. Like obviously, we can kind of equate it to people who aren't happy with themselves, because if you really were happy with yourselves, you would not withhold your support for any reason. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, it leads me to kind of maybe I'm just like chatting completely out of my arse, but this country specifically is really like bad mind and will actively withhold praise. Like it's a thing. I've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
It's like
even if you rate something, You just can't bring yourself to tell.
Yeah.
them,
Or
make-
do
yeah.
something, or they'll do something which is like they'll praise someone else with the energy that you should be getting.
Right.
And I
Which
think it
leads
has
me
something to do with complacency too on our end. Like maybe that's why they're not as
But
sorry,
I'm taking
go
it in
ahead.
a bit different direction. Like I'm thinking, does the powers that be, in line with like energy harvesting, do they purposely have something in place somewhere, which creates this specific energy of lack? Maybe
Apathy.
that's it.
Is it apathy?
I don't know.
I like your
Maybe.
thinking. I like your thinking, Sneaks, mum.
But one thing's for sure, Jedi, you didn't ever waver from the drama, from any backlash that you may have received, any people being, anybody that's feels disgruntled. I don't think, you just persevered and you've giving us, your time, and you've been giving us some great shows. And, I like the quality of your work where, I enjoy your music and you give us some research along with the information. So, and I really like your mindset. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I like to think Jedi hit the planet in some type of egg-shaped thing and was happy. But he tells people that he had a mom and everything, and that he lived normal.
Hold on. Let me tell you. This is the plot to. This is the plot to Mork and Mindy you're describing now.
Yeah. Nanu.
Nanu.
MJ.
Look at MJ. Look, your reception's better already.
Different device.
Well, it's better.
All right, I've got a treat for you guys in a minute.
I big up yourself for Edward, yeah.
Yeah, we like him. Oh, he was good.
It was like an outreach promotion. I like that. You're good, sis.
I like the fact that I found a male version of myself, white and ginger.
Hey, was he ginger? He had bald head.
Yeah. Yeah, he was ginger.
I big up the ginger.
Gingerish.
Ginger and Dublin, man.
Come on.
Yeah. Big up, Rick. I know you just joined us.
Sorry.
Rick.
I just googled apathy. I don't think it's apathy, because like feeling of lack, apathy meaning feeling of lack of. Why can't I speak English? Lack of feeling or emotion.
Wow. Who's that you're filming over there?
Wow, rude.
Oh, someone's child. You can tell. You see, London green's different from other greens, you know.
Yeah.
Are you in London?
Yeah.
Yeah, London green is different.
MJ's like she's
less,
out there.
It's less genuine.
MJ just MJ look like she's out there spying and people.
Oh, hi Rick. Hi Rick.
No.
Are you correct?
Jedi. Black clout manners, you know.
Hey, Jedi, don't ever say hello Rick like that ever again.
Oh, hi Rick.
No. Stop it. Stop.
Oh, hi. Hi Rick. Didn't see you there.
I'm going back on mute.
Hello, hi. Hello, hi, Rick.
You need help, bro.
Hello, hi.
Hello, hi.
Oh, Rick, enchanté.
You're,
people. I'm enchanted.
Nah, big up Ricky, man. Welcome.
Bro, what are you calling me Ricky, bro? What's going on, bro?
What's going on?
Just here, bro, man. Just took a break. I'm just here, bro.
What are you doing, MJ? You smoking a zoot? Smoking a spliff?
Not yet. I'm munching. Oh, Jed, I got some apples today. I picked some apples, you know.
No way. Yeah.
From near me.
Yeah.
Oi. You keep the apples. I'll have a Johnny Rancher. Yeah. I'll have a Johnny Rancher if you know. Yo, man, Fuck that, man.
That's a lot of food.
They're actually proper, like, nice apples. I'm picturing, like, the crap little tiny hard apples that...
No, do you know what, Sneaks? They are tiny. Look at the size of them. They're diddy.
Have you been to one yet?
Yeah, I had one earlier on. They're nice.
Oh.
I know you picked them from a random tree.
Oh, for God's sake, Rick.
From my neighbour's garden. And what?
Is it? There's like 6 trees.
What do you want me to do, Rick? You want me to go to Tesco's and pay stupid money to get some GMO ones and that, yeah? Instead of picking the natural ones that fall down from the trees.
I'm not gonna cap you. There's like 6 trees at the back of my yard. I've never picked one of them, bro.
Why not?
I don't know.
God's given you a gift and you're just slapping him in the face.
You get me?
Stuff, Allah.
Like, you better start picking them and appreciating and doing duas and not duas.
Yeah,
just
you can't make them rot. Yeah, that's kind of like, if you see them, you could like collect some of them up and put them out in the front and be like, yo, help yourself. At least
there's some
exactly. That's what my neighbour does, Jeds.
Yeah. There's a Turkish family. They pick them.
Yeah, but you should at least like, put them in a little basket, whack them at the front of your house, let people have them.
I don't know, bro.
Mhm.
I'm a bit with my fruits, like I'm with my food. I'm not really experimental, you know. I rather buy it from someone where I can sue them.
I can't do it. This guy. Mm-mm. So you never buy it from the supermarket where it's gone through how many hands and it's probably got wax on it and all kind of chemicals and GMO and God knows what.
Didn't you? I just said, MJ, I rather buy it from someone that I can sue them.
Like in your own garden.
Sneak. I don't.
You get
know,
me?
yes. Yo, listen here, woman.
I'm listening.
What's been going on anyway? What's been going on, MJ? I see you getting ready to walk in again.
So basically,
getting ready to get to the walk-in. Don't leave the coffee cup on the chair, MJ.
Yeah, Helen.
Nothing. How you mean?
Don't leave the coffee cup on the chair.
Nah, he's on you, boy. He's on you. Like, yeah. What? Fires, yeah?
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
What?
It's maybe like a yard, you know, like a yard man need you.
Oh my God.
So MJ,
yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah. Now she's gonna try to show us her shape while she's walking along. Is that a bun or the coffee cup? MJ, you didn't leave the coffee cup behind, did you?
Nah, she don't do stuff like that.
Is it?
Nah, she definitely. You know what? Girls don't like to litter and that.
Stuff like what?
Like just litter. I can't see you as littering still.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
Listen, I don't litter here, but say I'm
especially not when there's bins right there, Rick. Come on.
No, not in that bin. That's a dog thingy bin. Yeah. Gotta find a recycle bin.
A bin is a bin, man.
No, it's not.
Man like Randy.
Nah, there's some bins that you feel extra booky opening. Like you get me? Like the dog bins, you got a lift to put something in. That's why I'll never. Trust me, I'll never interact with them bins.
Jedi,
I don't think I ever touched one. Yeah.
Jedi, let's talk about MJ people them just lying in the grass because there's a
loving it, loving life.
Where is that? MJ, go back to your left. MJ,
She knows
what was that?
Left. Deliberately getting right, you know. She knows exactly what you want.
She know what left. Is it pretend it's a video game? Go back. GTA.
Oh yeah, let me put my phone back on charge because I was supposed to step out and do one of these little challenges. Let me charge up all my stuff.
MJ, where you going anyway? Look, you're going in the bushes, bro.
Isn't it? She go from one dog in sight to another.
Yeah, she got rascal.
Wow, is he just fully like face planted in the grass?
Bro, that's just.
He didn't check that guy weren't dead.
Go back and check MJ, man. That's the problem in this country.
You just went past a dead body.
If we see that in Jamaica, we know you're dead.
We know you're dead.
We know you're dead. We haven't.
You want to see a dead body? You never
have to check. You just phone the police.
Wow. Yeah, we got a dead one out here. Quick before the Jankro come, yeah?
Yeah, the Jankro them come pick it up. Hey, you know you say Jankro. I have this uncle here that this guy, yeah, no cap, yeah, Jedi, bad boy, yeah, but you can't tell this guy nothing. You don't keep no one's secret. And he's a bit of a troublemaker. And his thing when someone is trying to say it, threatening him, is like, yeah, come bite me no dog, come pick me no Jankro. All this time, all this time with this thing in his hand. Come bite me no dog, come pick me no Jankro.
Try it. Do what you do, basically. Do what you do, innit?
Yeah, come to me. Like, you just
come and do what you're supposed to. Yeah, what you're designed to do. Do it then, innit?
So you can burn your skin. MJ, look what your cousin done, MJ.
Rick, that was you. This was you and your friends earlier on, wasn't it? Drinking Stella, eating pizza. Shame on you. That's this vodka, and it's not even afternoon.
MJ, check. If it's a lactose-free cheese pizza, yeah, that's me. If it's normal cheese, it's not me still.
Cheese, man, what the hell are you eating? Just don't eat a pizza. If it's not man, don't eat it.
No, man.
Gluten-free pizzas and that, it's dead, man.
Man, bro, when I found I could have pizza, I could still eat it because they got cheese, different cheese now. I was happy, bro.
You're gonna end up like Tizza.
Nah, MJ, man. You tired already?
No, she just stands by benches and waits for offers. So you know what she does? Someone says, "Oh, is this seat taken?" And then she opens her legs and says, "Nah."
You know I'm thinking.
Scenarios that
imagine all the people for you to laugh like you ended up laughing like Beefy. Imagine that.
Beefy. Yeah,
he was just thinking is Beefy on the panel, you know, like that was actually a Beefy laugh.
That's Beefy's laugh, man. No, you got more similar.
Because I'm trying to hold the laugh back exactly.
You know, and you start becoming those that you actually hate.
You know what you just said about opening her leg and said thingy. I'm thinking she opened it, closed it back, and said yes. Now I can tell you my price. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Wow, price. Don't have that, MJ. Don't have that.
But I didn't say that.
If you're ready for what
Auntie Jenny.
Sorry, what was that, Ray? Can you speak English, please?
I'm sorry, it's not my first language. To my defense. Neither is English. Is Irish actually English? What is it? Because
no,
it's Gaelic, I think.
No, Gaelic is that's Welsh. That's Welsh.
No, what are you talking about? Irish people have their own language.
You go and educate me then.
Educate? Pay me.
Yes. What's it? Gaelic.
Pay me.
Okay, if
you want to learn Irish, one thing you need to understand is nothing in life is free. Irish people don't do nothing for free. So I can teach you, but pay me, innit?
The only thing I want to learn about
and big
Irish.
up MJ, you know, I tried buying a cup of coffee as a token of my appreciation, and there was an error. I couldn't buy you a coffee on the thing.
Oh, no worries, sis.
Yeah.
Just buy Jed's coffee instead.
I tried to set up that buy me a coffee thing. That wasn't working.
That wasn't working at all, and I don't have Cash App, so.
I like the way you guys just rudely interrupt me in the middle of.
Don't worry, man. Here are the paper, man, and put MJ's name in it, man. Wherever you want to send it to me. I'll send it to her.
MJ.
Okay.
No, I will.
MJ, the only thing I want from to learn from any Irish ginger girls.
Yeah.
Lord of mercy. You know the rest of it. I'm glad to come with your fuckery. Hey, bro. Hey, Jed, I am gonna lie. I got a bad boy. Like I'm lining up for the first episode for series 2. Yeah, it's a bad boy one still.
Yeah.
Yeah, these girls have to come with a bit of brain now. Like we got,
bit of brain, hey. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If that's the sort of brain you're talking about, I take that. Actually, I should not say that. If you're talking about face, I'll take that face. Now that man is eating some. See, I'm gonna start. I'll plan it out now. I'll plan the shows out now, innit?
Right.
I'm planning them now, so it's more structured, so it's not all over the place, or more.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Inspired by MJ. Yeah. Hold on. The American.
It takes a lot to impress MJ, it seems.
It's
a good thing.
See that, Hawaii?
Yeah.
I think if you're willing to go for walkers with MJ, she'd be happy. She seems to love walking.
I shouldn't need to say the things that I like. You take enough notice, then you will know, innit?
Man.
All right, MJ love cakes. She love
Bars.
a good
Say less, do more.
She love a good steak.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Your listening skills are crap.
She'll have a good steak, mate. I don't get this whole vegan
Rick's
thing.
trying to make her ill.
Rick, what are you saying? If I cook you a steak, you eat from me, huh?
Why you have to try to do me like that?
Well, you see what MJ doing?
Yeah,
eat from me. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
MJ trying to get yam out.
Yeah, you're on your own with that one. Hey, Gary, call back Gary. MJ, call Gary back. Gary, just don't call. Gary.
Yo, Gary.
Gary, come back here, man. Oi, Gary.
Gaza.
Hey, I want to do a show with some geezers. I'm trying to get some geezers, bro. I need some geezers on a show with me. But I don't think I'll be very good at it, though, because I'll just die. MJ. I know you know some geezers. You know them proper East Indies geezers, fam. Yeah, them geezers, man. Them bruisers.
What's a geezer?
It's a geezer. A geezer's a bruiser.
A geezer's an old man, isn't it?
No, them EastEnders. That's what man call a geezer. Them straight EastEnders, like.
This is right here.
The difference between geezers and skeezers, Sneaks. You're a skeezer.
Wow.
Yeah. You're a skeezer. I'm a geezer. Oh, what? Don't know why you tried it.
Yeah, man need to get some of them from, because they're just too funny, fam. They make me, well, man, when they start talking.
Would you interview Tommy Robinson?
No, I can't do that, bro.
Nah, he twists you up. He will twist you up. It would be a bad idea. It would, generally, it would be a bad idea. You know what I mean?
I don't chat to you. I flip too easy when it comes to
exactly.
Racism,
Yeah, I'm glad you said it, Rick. I was gonna say I think you get triggered by some of the things that he says.
Really easy. It would go left, bro. It would go left real quick.
And then Tommy Robinson would have to bun your skin, and that would be mad.
But it gets like that, innit? If man's skin is gonna get burned, but it won't be that way. Trust me, that.
Tommy's on crud. I don't think you're ready.
My crud.
Off camera, he's got goons, man.
Yeah, say it. Come on, hey, let me shout.
You got goons too now.
Let me shout. I got savages, bro.
Yeah,
savages, bro. Savages, bro. Huh?
Goons in the clubs, case something pops off.
I got
savages. Little Kim.
I got savages, trust me, bro. White ones, black ones. I got a couple chinks as well. Yeah, a couple. Oh, hey, MJ, what you saying? Why you dashing the water away?
I don't think that's politically correct, Rick.
There's nothing about me politically correct.
I try to avoid racial.
What color are you? What's your skin color? I can't even see your face. Well, you white.
I'm brown. I'm black. I'm a black girl.
Don't lie, man. Stop lying, man.
Yeah.
The way you said I'm a black girl, I'm not gonna lie. The way you said I'm a black girl.
I feel like you could remix it with the Indian song, Jets. I'm a black girl.
Yeah.
I'm brown. I'm a black girl. Yeah. I'm a black girl. Yeah.
No,
that's the easiest classification if you want to say.
No,
I'm African. I'm African born.
What country?
I'm originally from Somalia.
Somalia.
You're from Jamaica, right?
Yeah. Why do you have to be from Somalia, man?
Yeah.
Any other country in Africa you could have been
But Canada is all I know, mostly because I came here just before I turned 5.
Is it?
Yeah.
The girls in Canada. Oh, Canada.
Canada, our home and native land. Which technically they should say our home on native land, because we're sitting on indigenous land.
But you know what's so fucked? You know what's so fucked up? I find out about really, MJ, the Canadian, what's it called? The Canadian Queen
National
Guards
anthem?
or some shit like that, isn't it?
Sorry, the Canadian what?
Canadian Queen's Guard or something like that. What the heck is that about?
I'm not sure. We have a prime minister, and we're part of the Commonwealth. So
Don't even get me started.
our money has the picture of the Queen on it.
Has it?
Yeah.
As it should. To be honest, I don't like your prime minister very much.
Okay, why not?
You know he's an idiot, man. Let's be honest, man. The guy's an absolute idiot, man.
Yeah.
He's an idiot, man.
I'm not sure, but he's privileged, because his father was a former prime minister too.
Is it?
Yeah, Trudeau. Yeah.
He's removing like, you guys ain't got no rights over there. Canada's a crazy country. Like,
we're
Canada,
quite liberal.
Canada is mad. If like, say first, obviously, like if a dad don't even pay the child support, they take his driver's license away.
Correct.
The fuck why you take his driver's license away?
Yeah, but Rick, you do know that they were proposing to do that over here, and it wasn't just a driver's license. They were proposing to stop people from being able to apply for a passport if they were in arrears with their child maintenance.
Correct, MJ. Yeah.
But then again, let's be honest.
Do you think that those are harsh penalties?
I do.
Yes.
I do think that those are harsh penalties indeed.
Yes.
Okay.
That's completely restricting somebody's rights because they're financially unable to support their children, which, like, do you know what I mean? Not everyone's got the money to do it. People might be on hard times or something, and just not able to give that extra.
MJ. Do you think it sets them straight though?
No. I think it's wrong.
No.
And let me show you
completely
something
wrong. Because what if, sorry, Rick, let me just say this one thing. Hawaii, what if the man wanted to go abroad to be able to earn money abroad, and then he's been restricted to stay in the UK where he's unable to make money then?
I understand. I'm kind of iffy on, being a little bit lenient towards people that they're trying to evade their parental responsibilities. That's how I see it. I think they're evading their parental responsibilities by...
What happened there?
I was saying, MJ, like part of me goes out to the parents that are trying to make ends meet. And
of course.
I feel like parents, they have equal responsibility in supporting their children. So when I look at fathers who leave the country and don't support their children financially and by spending time with them, then they should be given, like, that's part of the consequences of them. What I say is evading their responsibility to their children.
Okay,
yeah.
I got one question for you guys. Yeah, do you think there's more deadbeat dads than there is deadbeat moms?
God, do you know what the thing is, Rick? I don't even like that term, deadbeat dad. So you have to explain to me what do you mean when you say deadbeat dad or a deadbeat mom?
What society deem as a deadbeat dad, isn't it? Someone that don't take care of
What
the kids.
do you deem as a deadbeat dad?
Mine come down to more of a, like, not really like a financial support thing, but a dad that don't spend time with the kids and I don't care what your kids are doing. That's my definition of a deadbeat dad. It's not a financial thing to me. I don't think if you can't support your kid financially, it doesn't mean you can't spend time with your kids. But well, let's put it as a financial tip as well, because that's the way society view me, innit? So let's put that in as well. So if a dad cannot financially support his kids, and not doing nothing to make money, that's the definition of a deadbeat dad in this country anyway. So let's call that deadbeat dad.
I mean, I hear you that may be a definition in this country. Me personally, I don't think finances and money is the be all and end all of being a father. I think having a presence being a part of your children's life, making decisions, and ultimately letting them know that you're there for them throughout their childhood and into adulthood. I think that that's more important than the trainers that you can buy them that they're going to grow out of in 2 months anyway.
Yeah, so that I agree with you in that one, but let's use what society deems a deadbeat dad. Let's put our feelings aside and what we think in it. So that's what society. What I said previously is what society would say that's a deadbeat dad. So do you think there's more deadbeat dad in that sense than there's deadbeat moms?
Okay, so before I answer it, what are we defining as a deadbeat mom?
It's the same thing.
Gosh, I don't know. This is a hard one for me, Rick, because
you think
pause.
too much.
Yeah. But you know what it is, right? I think if I'm to look at
hard one. Sorry, my bad.
I hear it still. Go on.
But to be honest, Rick, all right, I don't know about like deadbeat women, but there's a lot of women that are bitter and that use their children as weapons or tools against an ex-partner, or utilize the system against their partners as well. And I feel like if we are to weigh up my version of a deadbeat woman or a deadbeat mom in terms of those that, you know, stop men from seeing their kids or use the system or whatever it may be, against what you're calling deadbeat dads, I would say I think the women are winning in being deadbeats.
Okay, cool. So yes, okay, cool. So that's
There's
your
more
answer.
deadbeat women than deadbeat mums. Deadbeat dads. Is that what you're saying?
So, yeah. So okay, that's your answer. Sneaks.
Boy.
Wait, ladies. Where they going?
Where they at?
So cool. So MJ, I definitely agree with you, because if you take away government funding, there'll be a shitload more what society would consider as deadbeat moms. So yeah, I agree with you in that sense.
You know what, Rick? I mean, I kind of hear what you're saying, but at the same time, I think if we took society away, these women probably wouldn't have the chance to be deadbeat moms. They would have to, they'd have to be supported by the man that they choose to lie down with, and then, you know, they wouldn't have this option to go run into the government. I think the government enables women to be like this, you know what I mean? It gives them the power, gives them the tools and everything to be able to use it to their advantage and against men.
So cool. So cool. I'm gonna use something as so cool. Say the women that choose it. I know this is gonna start you off. You know, the women that choose to do OF here to support the kids here. Are those deadbeat moms if they're providing for the kids by doing a job?
What are they doing on OF? Are they fully skinning out?
So okay, cool. Let's use different people. So I know a few different moms that do OF. So cool. Let's use one of them. One of them wear belly, skin out, do everything else, or everything else and OF. One of them only show tits, no bottom off. And one those are the type different two. So I don't think there's any difference though.
I think there's a difference in sort of protecting your identity on these things. I get doing stuff for your children, but you got to think of the long term as well. And what happens if one of your children's friends happens to see this now or in the future or something, and then, you know what I mean, that's a whole different thing now your child has to deal with. So I don't know if that short-term gain is helpful in the long term. But if you're doing it carefully, because it's what I'm saying, like there's people that are on OnlyFans that ain't showing nothing, Rick. So I've no problem with people going onto OnlyFans or making money however you have to make money, so long as you are comfortable with what you're doing and you're not then going to bring embarrassment and stuff to your kids in the future or the rest of your family, you know what I mean?
Do you think the way society is going though, in the future, all of this would be totally accepted? Like this should just be like, okay, cool. Like it would be accepted. So if you go back to
but it more or less is, isn't it?
Yeah, it more or less is, but it's gonna be completely like, okay, cool. Like I was thinking about it this morning, yeah. For you to say cool, so it's not just cool for you to say you're not gay no more. Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't just say, oh, I'm not gay no more. Okay, cool. What do you like? Cool. I like women. Okay, then cool. Then that whole thing come up again. What is a woman? So you have to think about these things. I know, like, and then you can't use the terms either. Where you just said, "Oh, I like a female woman." What is that? Because
you gotta be specific. I want a cis woman.
Yeah. No, okay. I hate that. Right? Yeah. That. So like that, you can't use that either. So, but it's a lot of things that you can't say female. Or you're gonna explain it. Like, and I was thinking about it this morning. Or you can explain these things that without offending people. So you got precisely said, like you got to explain, like, I like females. I like females with basically I like females with a reproductive organs. Yeah, you have to say all of that now just to say I like women. It's mad, bro.
I know society's changing. Welcome to the 21st century world where just everything is
So you like someone who was assigned the sex of female at birth.
You can't say that no more. I thought about that. I thought about that as well. That one is no good as well.
That's risky.
Yeah, that one is no good as well. That one is actually no good as well, MJ. Because, and then they're going to remove that as well. Because remember, they're trying to remove that, innit? Back to fives again, yeah, MJ. You go, girl. hey, don't do that. So let some light shine on it. Let the light shine on it, MJ. Back to what I was saying, yeah? Like, you can't just say someone that was assigned a sex at birth no more. Because that's basically no good as well no more.
Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Because they're trying to take that away as well. You're not allowed. They're trying to take that away as well. And
they're trying to stop assigning people at birth.
Yeah,
so you're just gonna be a baby. Everyone's just gonna be a baby. No one's getting assigned nothing.
This is the new political term, isn't it? So you have the sex that you were assigned, so the gender that you were assigned at birth, which I don't particularly agree to that terminology, but that is the politically correct terminology now. And then you have the gender that you identify as.
Yeah,
they're two separate things.
But also, what I personally think, cool. So look at me gonna be politically correct now. I believe I believe everyone is allowed to be whatever you want to be in it. But I think what ultimate is gonna bring down this whole movement that's going on is they're trying to do too much too fast in it. And basically, like anything, if you go too fast, too quick, you're gonna crash in it. And I think just asking for so much of like in such short period of time, it's just people just gonna give up and think, no, I can't do this no more, and start hitting back.
But you know what, Rick? We feel like it's happened in a short space of time, but realistically, look back at life over the past 10, 20 years. Yeah, like Rick, you're in Islington. You're down the road from King's Cross. I'm sure you've seen many things over the years. You know what I mean?
Okay, cool. And I've explained this to the King's Cross that people speak about. I've never seen that King's Cross. King's Cross is completely changed. You're better off saying, to be honest, I tell you what I've seen, where I've seen a lot of shit, yeah? Kensington. You see Kensington? Bro, I've seen a lot of shit.
I believe you're going to see more in Brixton than you will in Kensington.
Bro, no, I've seen a lot of craziness.
I tell you the truth. I think you're going to see more madness. You stand in the middle of Brixton, you can see more madness in Brixton than you will in Kensington.
No, yeah, that's sort of madness. But I'm talking like the madness that I would say it's in King's Cross. I've seen that more in Kensington. I'm not.
What madness is that? What madness is that?
Like, so King's Cross is basically known for prostitution and all that stuff they're trying to scream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've seen more. I have seen girls purposely walk up and down the road 15 times in Kensington for no reasons. Yeah. For no reasons.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Up this way, prostitution is big business. They're in on the websites. They're all escorts. Half the yards are just filled with prostitutes.
Is it? But you see,
basically, like when I say the yards, I mean like if you're near like a certain high street or there's a certain area, if you go around there, it's like all the little flats and that are above the shops and stuff like that, they're just filled with escorts.
Yes, but you see, you're saying that, cool. So I was gonna get around to that, So basically, the one them in Kensington, they ain't the regular diggly ones. These ones are fire. And there's this apartment I went in one time, I don't know why I'm calling it the apartment now. So there's this flat I went in one time, bro. and it was basically just prostitutes in there, fam. But it's not no regular flat. This nice spaces, bro. And that was the first one I went into, and I was like, raw. Is this what's going on? And then I noticed one of the girls I'm always seen walking up and down. And then obviously I went back to the estate agent. And said, you know that the apartment you guys asked us to look at, yeah? You know, that's blah blah. Yeah, we know. It's like
where's this from them?
He's like, yeah, he's like, there's a few of them. He said when you go inside them, and when you send your guys to them, just let you guys know, just go there, do their job. You know what I mean? We can't tell no one not to go back there when they got their own free time, but there's loads of them. I'm like, okay, that's what's going on around here.
That's what's going on around there. Okay.
Hey, and it's nice. It's not no rubbish yards, fam. Like JEDI, it's nice spaces, bro. Nice yards, fam. Some nice yards, fam. Wait, sir, man, just coming in and sitting down. Everyone just coming in and chilling.
Interesting, Rick.
Big up, family. Big up, everyone, man. What's going on?
Yeah,
You saying, Rick?
Big up, Sniper, yeah?
Come on, man.
Big up.
Big up, Uncle
saying,
Sniper,
family?
you get what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
There, he said, you just finished the job already.
Yeah, he's doing something. Just that. But yeah, I'm here, man. What's going on?
Now we're talking about. Oh, did we get it? We're talking about prostitution. JEDI started this conversation based on MJ just solicitate someone in the park from a bench.
Oh,
that's what we got it. No,
whoa.
This is how we got here. No, we got here. We're speaking about deadbeat fathers. Yeah.
Is there more deadbeat dads or deadbeat mums?
Yeah, is there more deadbeat fathers and
Yeah, but Rick, you said you judge a deadbeat mum and dad on the same thing. I thought that was a bit wonky, bro. That don't make sense.
Hey, cuz, why you calm down with your wonkiness? You're coming out with your fuckery, dad. It's too early. Don't come in, no
yeah,
wonky,
mind the language, family. Mind the language.
Sorry. No wonky, right now.
I only said wonky, man.
Listen, Shifa, of all people, Shifa has the right to use wonky, okay?
Fire.
But do I have the right to use honky too?
But hold on, I do agree with what Shifa said. I don't think you can measure a deadbeat dad the same way as you measure a deadbeat mom. I think we have different roles to play, so these things have to be measured differently. So Shifa, what would you class as a deadbeat dad or a deadbeat mom?
He's gone back in a break again. I don't know.
I think an extent with the dad. Can you hear me?
Kind of.
Yeah, I think he kind of got it a bit right with the dad, but there's other things you got to add in there. Like if you got a dad that's stupidly fat or stupidly mager, like if you got a mager dad.
Mager dad.
Okay, where we going with this?
Mager my dad. What?
Deadbeat, man. Come.
I don't know.
If your dad's mager is a deadbeat.
I don't know what that physical
I don't seriously, man.
attributes got to do with it.
I don't understand this, bro.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm not going to put my finger on everything that like everyone else talk.
You're putting fingers on stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to put my finger on any other subjects to do with those type of dads. But I will say that, you know, if you got a really, really fat dad or a mager dad or like a pervy dad, if you got a pervy dad, that's a waste man dad. That's like that dad you don't want no more. It don't matter how much money they got.
Seriously, I don't know where Shifa is going with this. So
I don't know.
MJ.
It's true though. That's a deadbeat, brother. If you're a dad that pervs over like 18-year-olds and you're like 50.
Shifa's talking about sort of like extreme cases, but if we take the everyday person out these kind of extremities,
Shifa talking about Khan.
I seriously, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shifa lost me, fam. I give up. MJ, this is a new.
Look, I've given my
I know that Shifa didn't come here and see 4 ladies on the panel and start talking about Khan. No way did Shifa do that.
I wasn't talking about any male in particular. You lot asked me a question.
I wasn't talking about no man. She asked me a question, I've answered.
Fire for you, man. Fire.
Yeah, fire for that still. Fire for that.
All right, cool. So Shifa, what would you describe as a deadbeat mum?
MJ, man, why are you going back to him again?
One that can't cook, especially. One that, if your mum can't cook, I don't care how much money she got. Your mum can't, you know, show you nothing. She can't teach you nothing and can't even cook. Nah, get out of here, man. You know?
Fair enough. That's a good point.
A mum that ain't got no time for the picnic them. A mum that just wants to dash the picnic them down with the uncle or the auntie or grandma, and she gone out raving and whatever. But when the kids want to play a Monopoly, she's never there. She always gone out about her own, doing her own thing. That's deadbeat.
Tell them, Shifa.
Okay.
I know Shifa's got a whole list for this. Come on, Shifa, tell them.
Come on. I'm gonna stop the list there to let Rick have a go. Go on, Rick.
So
Nicola.
Shifter, you're saying that a mom that cannot teach the kids to cook, yeah? I'm gonna be careful when I say this. There's a loads of moms out there who cannot cook though, and they think stucking stuff in an oven and flipping it over a couple of times, that's cooking.
Like who? Give us examples.
You know the ethnicity I'm talking about.
You mean like chicken nuggets and oven chips and that?
Yeah.
Smiley faces.
Yeah, and them Yorkshire things that they put in the oven, and that's and they fry a egg and then that's it, bro.
But that go on everywhere, man. Don't that go on everywhere?
Yeah.
Especially in Israel, Martin.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm speaking. I'm speaking from seeing.
Looking through the window.
Yeah.
No wonder we don't eat from women.
Yeah, fam. So what you say? Are those deadbeat moms? Even though they do everything else for the kids, Shifter?
Boy, if you can't cook a decent meal and show the youths them how to cook food, and you're supposed to be a mom, as far as I'm concerned, you're a deadbeat. You know, like that's just my opinion, though. Someone else might see it different. That's my opinion.
But that comes down to a cultural thing, though. Some people's gonna teach it. Some people believe in making food from scratch. Some people, this is the way we do it.
No, but it's basic skills, Rick, and these are basic skills that any woman should have, any person should have, realistically. You know what I mean? So if you're not, I feel what Shiff is saying in the sense of if you can't teach your children basic skills, then what kind of parent are you?
Okay, cool.
And cooking is a basic skill that we all need to have in life.
MJ, can
some people can't even fry an egg.
Oh, true. Say, MJ, can you knead flour?
Yes. What do you mean?
You go, girl.
Whatever, man. MJ can't need no damn flour, man. Since when, man? Since when?
What do you mean since when? Since I have to knead up two dumplings, I mean.
Two dumplings, I
mean. Have to make sure the dough is tight.
Oh, Clark. Look at MJ, you know?
Yeah, you're definitely
right.
Right,
with MJ, you know, she knows what she did.
But you don't want to make the dough too tight, though, MJ. That don't make good
dumpling beef now.
Yeah.
No, just nice and firm, innit?
Shifa, how do you like your dumplings?
You don't want to make it too tight. The dumplings are gonna be no good then.
I can't confirm or deny.
No, I said, how do you like your dumplings?
I can't confirm or deny. Spinners.
I said, how?
Oh, spinners.
Spinners. Okay.
Oh, so you don't really know to make dumplings.
Nah, you just like spinners. Just look with spinny things.
Something that you can't get wrong.
Come on, man.
Oh, fry.
Just roll it.
Fry is alright as well. Fry is alright.
It don't matter if it's a bit wonky, eh?
Come on, man.
I can't make dumplings. I wouldn't mind learning.
What?
Like, genuinely. I can't make dumplings. Yeah, I can't. I wouldn't mind learning.
Oh my god.
It's easy, bro. Yeah, everyone says, oh my gosh. And when I eat your dumplings, I want to fart. Yeah.
Good, because they're supposed to push the wind out of you.
No, they're not. I'm talking about good dumplings, man. Like, not no. If I eat make sure they're good, innit?
You know.
All right, but hold on. Are you talking about fried or boiled or what?
Boiled.
Do you know what? Boiled. But at the end of the day, if you make a good fried one, you can make a good boiled one. Still the same, isn't it?
Deep fried is that.
Technically at the base,
but you might make the dough different. The dough might be slightly different as well.
It's the additional, like I would say still use the same flour. Don't try to use a self-rising flour. Still use the same plain flour and add baking powder to it. You know what I mean?
Hey, John B. I just feel there's levels of attack because I don't see you getting that value on G Block when you're over there. So there's levels of attack that I don't think I deserve. You know what I mean? You're attacking my dumpling technique and telling me I'm Nigerian, I can only make rice and mayo. Why was that funny though, Rick? I don't see how. I don't think it was that funny. My God, John B. You supposed to be my brethren. Bad man cooks fried and boiled dumplings. Fair enough, man. I'm learning, man. I'm learning.
And you can't cook fried dumpling, by the way. You fry fried dumpling.
Yeah, you fry fried dumpling. Exactly. Yeah, so you lost as well.
I think the name is sort of explaining it.
Ghost Wolf said, can we include festival and doubles in the convo? He just wanted to say festival and double.
Hold on. Wait. What's doubles?
Yeah,
don't worry.
It's a Caribbean.
Whoa! Time out! Time out!
You gotta try them. They're fine.
You're gonna get yourself a strike. They're gonna email you and say you giving that game that you didn't ask no one to give that information out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
you let a woman talk about how I can make dumplings and you start telling her doubles ingredients. So that's like
I think
I want to know what it is.
I have entered the chat.
It's big in the Trinidadian community.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say, MJ. To your defense, yeah, you mess with Jamaicans. That's from the next islands.
But
I know about bakes.
I give it 5 minutes before this one brings it to chapatis.
Doubles and chana dal, yeah. I'm listening. Yeah.
I don't even know what doubles is.
Doubles is the Asians are gonna start claiming doubles now, cause obviously the Trinis and them are doing that. So.
Yeah, the Trinis, they can't claim it from the Trini though, because the Trini them are Asians, really. They're Indians, but there's a bag of Indian people on here with the Indians name from. So they can't. It's nothing to defend from them. They're proper got Indian name. There's loads of Patel in Trinidad.
Patel out there.
Yeah, from Bear. It's crazy.
Patel.
Yeah, there's no claiming nothing from them. It's your festival. So yeah, the festival we can bring it in the doubles. We're gonna keep that one out, mate. Keep that one to the side.
Rick, why do some places called dumplings bakes?
Because again, that's fried dumpling. They're called bakes, isn't it? It's fried dumpling. They're called bakes.
Rick coming like the Jamaican oracle boy. He just knows the answer to everything. Go on, Rick, man. Go on.
The king of the dumplings.
No, man. I actually learned that from someone. Say, let me get a bake. And I was like, what are you talking about, bro? It's like, bake, man, bake. I was like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? There's like fried dumpling. I was like, well, you just say that, bro. Is that we call it bake? I said, yeah, you're just trying to be complicated, bro. Just call it fried dumpling, bro. Yeah, you're doing too much, bro. Doing too much. Trying to do too much, bro.
You lot are so funny about your food, boy. It's mad. It's that the culture. It's the cultural way that you lot approach your food. It's jokes. It's a war thing. But we kind of on that as well. Well, I am anyway. I know. We have food war and that, but yeah, I just like the way it is. You're just like, yo, it's like our jollof drama, isn't it?
Yeah.
But there's more than jollof drama, but that's all people know. That's all people know. Because there's a stew drama as well, how people do their stew and that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people be ridiculing Nigerians for their use of palm oil and these things there.
Hold on. Well, I've got a question. I've been meaning to ask you for a couple of weeks, yeah. Why is Sniper's picture always so big and everyone else always got this circles?
Don't worry about all that, man. Don't worry about all that, man.
I want a big picture too, bro.
Nah. You have to be a big person to get a big picture.
I want a big picture.
Nah. You get me?
I just want a big picture from
why didn't I take a picture of Rick and put him next to me in here? I really should have done that.
Where, bro? I want a big picture too, bro. I just said I want a big picture.
No, you ain't no big picture, bro.
I want a big picture, bro.
Take your time, man. There's a process out here. Take your time.
Listen, I just want the picture. I don't want nothing else.
That's why you're not getting the picture.
No, that's so selfish, bro.
You like that one?
The picture comes with responsibilities.
Exactly, man.
I don't want the responsibility. I just want the picture.
Right, relax. Yeah. Just be happy where you are. Really.
You know what I'm saying? Any form of responsibility, you know.
You running away from it, yeah?
Yeah. I'm not involved.
Aunt Bessie's festival.
That sounds like a
do you have
deadly
kids?
panelist.
Huh?
Do you have kids?
No, I'm waiting for you.
That's the
Yeah,
first thing
kids.
that goes to your mind, isn't it?
Okay. No, the factory's closed on my end. I don't think I want to have any more kids.
Factory's
I got enough on my plate.
How much kids have you got?
I got 2.
No, you got 3, man. 2 is
Yeah.
off.
I don't know how to divide more of my time, and it's just parenting is very difficult, and I'm taking it in stride.
difficult.
Like, so I want to be present and give them as much attention as I can. So I feel like
hold on 1 second. Sorry,
having more
I'm so
will
sorry.
cut the
Hawaii.
time. Yeah,
I'm so sorry, Hawaii, but I have to address something a lot because I never heard this brother talk up this loud before. Yeah, I never I need to make sure. Can someone phone Tiz and make sure he's all right? I think someone's taking his phone. Okay, it can't be him talking this.
Wow.
Wicked.
Nah,
It
that
can't be
can't
him
be
talking
true.
this wicked.
It must be a troll. Must be.
It's gotta be a troll, cuz this brother here.
This
one.
Oh shit.
I mean, like that kind of comment sounds
Yeah.
like something, but that sounds like what an irrational, emotional vegan would say.
Yeah, how dare he? Can't, I'm like, what are you eating festival with? Festival with what? With vegetable. Move, man. You don't be eating. You get me? Vegetable with chickpea and that. Allow it, bro. Hummus. Festival with hummus. What you eat? Like, what? You got big festival on your plate. What are you gonna do with it? Nothing.
You don't really need nothing to eat a festival.
Stop that. Stop. Move to the side. Move to the side. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's true. No, I hear you. But nobody goes in and says, let me get one festival and just eats the festival.
Actually, into my defense, there's this Nigerian uncle that was coming to the Caribbean shop, Casablanca, and this guy only buy festivals. So.
Yeah, because he don't want the rest of you lot stupid food.
Okay.
He's going to take it home and eat proper food with it.
Okay.
Right.
Not going to argue about that.
Yeah, don't want your fucking... Your bone soup or whatever they call it, oxtail, broken bone stew. Fractured, get me fractured bone stew and that, cutting up man's gum and that. What the hell is that, man? Where's the meat in that bitch?
Because you win, but I would speak about.
You wouldn't. Because you might eat goat balls. Don't let me go straight there. I ain't got no time to ramp. Yeah.
No.
You might eat goat balls.
Everyone get out of the way.
No.
Get the hell out of the way.
You
I
do
ain't
that
trying
thing.
to rap. And tell this brother, where is this? I slice. What's he? Guyanese or what's this? Tizza brother. What is he?
I don't know what he's representing, bro. So I don't know.
What is he? I know he's got some multicolored flag and that. Relax yourself, Tizza, man. Sorry, where's Tizza from? Someone tell me immediately.
He's got one of them flag with the Union Jack.
Where's Tizza from?
The Union Jack is still in the top left-hand side.
In the top left-hand corner, exactly.
I don't know, Judge. I just thought he was a northerner.
Yeah, man's from Nevis and that, trying to talk wicked. Relax yourself, brother.
You know what, Nevis, bro? Saint Nevis, you know.
Yeah, man's from Nevis. Yeah, Tobago done and that. Relax yourself, bro. You know when your island's the small island out of the two. Like,
Is there airport in Trinidad or Tobago?
You get me? Where's your airport? Blood clot.
You know, some islands in the Caribbean, they plane off to land the closest island, and then they take a little they roll over to the next one.
All right, Jupiter, don't you start with your jelly deals.
No, I come to ask Auntie Jenny a question, right? And this is
Auntie Jenny's been quiet for a minute. I don't know.
Yeah. She's not here.
She's not here. All right, then let me ask King Rich's then.
Yeah.
So I
King Rich's.
Go ask him, bro.
Mocking it.
Oh my god.
So
that was a shot. Hey.
Right. Anyway,
I King Rich's.
When I was working, I had this Jamaican colleague, right? And she said, "Oh, don't bring in any food tomorrow." She said, I'll bring in a stew. I'll make us a stew. I was like, "Oh, okay." Anyway, she brought in the stew. And when she dished it up, right, It was chicken stew. But when she dished it up, there was actually a fucking chicken foot in my bowl.
Yeah. Wait. Who made the stew? What country?
My colleague. I
She's
want to know.
Jamaican, I think she said. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know. Is that normal, or did she do that because she didn't like me?
I don't know. I think when you're English and you hear black people speaking about food, you should just stay on the conversation.
No, come on, man. We ain't got time for this. But
what
he wants to know.
No.
Do you not eat the chicken foot normally in the stew or not, man? Yes or no, King Riches?
Bro.
Yeah.
No. She put that. I don't know why was that in a stew chicken? That should not be in stew chicken. So she put that in for you, definitely. I don't. That should not be in stew chicken.
Now let me say something.
We do make curry chicken foot, but I don't know
Alright, cool.
why.
But listen, Jukes, if obviously you know, innit? Yeah, you got your man in that. If
Yeah.
it was Nigerian, it probably weren't a mistake because we fuck with it like that. But I don't know about it being. Yeah, we do fuck with it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it.
Well, that's why I wanted to ask Auntie Jenny, because I know she'd answer me seriously and not get offended.
Yeah.
Because when she did it, my colleague did it. I'm not going to lie. After that, I side-eyed her, thinking, has she done that to be horrible or not? I don't know. But I didn't want to pull her up because I
just
thought
in case,
maybe she
just in
hasn't.
case she, just in case she's been genuine.
But
you have to go ask Google.
But why would you ask Auntie Jenny a Jamaican Christian?
Well, I just would, because I think she'd be more honest with me.
Why you don't? Well, I didn't lie to you. I said, well, I don't know. I don't like you. So
You get offended though.
All
You
right,
get
man.
offended.
Listen. Rick. You're getting drawn. You're getting dragged into the middle of the page again, yeah?
All right, cool.
Like,
You
don't have to start telling us about who you like and who you don't like.
I answered your Christian fairly.
Yeah.
That it should not be in stew chicken, but we do make curry chicken foot. I don't know. I would do make chicken foot soup as well. So I don't know why it was in the stew.
Yeah, it's just randomly in you lot stew. But do you know what's mad? When obviously she's talking about stew chicken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Then there's a cow foot in, there's a chicken foot in stew chicken. I've never experienced that before.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I can't.
Nah. So I think she did kind of slightly try to violate a bit.
What was you
doing? Fucking do it. Fucking old Auntie Rose, eh? I tell ya.
Auntie Rose, yeah, I asked about Auntie Rose. See that time you gave me the chicken foot? Yeah, you taking the piss.
Was you the only one that had a foot though?
Yes.
Yeah, she didn't like you, but I could see where she's coming from.
Probably.
It's not our fault though. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. She gave you a chicken foot in stewed chicken.
Yeah, but I think to be fair, it might have been normal because one of the other ladies just swapped it and she ate it and she seemed to be quite happy to eat it.
Yeah. I don't see nothing normal about that because I've never seen that before. So I'm saying,
she just swapped it. She gave me her stew and took mine.
There's some stuff that's just used to make some stuff in it, like nothing else. You don't put in nothing else.
But I was just so shocked.
Why?
It's actual fucking foot there.
Didn't you try it?
No, I did not. No.
Why not?
No, because I didn't like the look of it.
Why? What was wrong with the look of it?
Because feet touched the floor.
But cool. As much as we laugh about this stuff, you know where this stuff comes from, right? Jupiter.
What?
Do you know, so you all know, like in the Caribbean, when you see black people make certain dishes, like even oxtail. Oxtail is something that you guys never used to eat, right? Now you guys are all buying it, so the price of it is shooting up, and it's just basically whatever you guys did not want.
Yeah, but there must be. I don't eat jelly deals either. Why are you getting up in your feelings?
I'm not up in my feelings. I'm explaining something.
I'm taking it to slavery, man. Saying what you guys didn't eat and
no. I'm explaining the way these.
This is not how we have the food convo, man.
No, I'm explaining where these foods come from.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from. So whatever you guys never used to eat is what you guys used to give to us. So we make meals from them, and then they're tasting good. I mean, and then you guys been eating all the good bits and still can't make a meal from it. But not you for say, Jupiter, but still that shit.
Someone in the chat saying that because there's only 2 chicken feet, that actually she was trying to be respectful. I don't know.
That's a lie, man. You can buy a chicken from that's. Is it in this country, Jupiter?
Yes, sir. I was working here. Yes.
Have you ever been to Sainsbury's and buy a damn chicken with some foot in it?
No.
Exactly. So have you ever been to? I don't know. Probably. But then again, how long ago was this? Because this could have been back.
Would have been about 15 years ago.
Are you sure? Because I reckon your thing is probably back in the 80s, isn't it? It was different.
What are you talking about? Behave yourself.
I don't know. It was different back then, didn't it? I don't know, Jupiter. I've never seen a foot attached to a chicken. These things are sold separately, and
it wasn't attached. It was chopped off. It was the foot.
Listen,
wasn't the whole chicken? She didn't give me a whole chicken.
Jupiter, Wusa. I'm saying I've never seen the foot attached with the chicken. So this.
No, nor have I. That's why I was asking.
She would have to buy it separately. So I don't understand how comes it gets. I don't know. It's different. Maybe she made it.
You just told me it's because you think she don't like me. So and someone else is saying maybe she was doing juju.
No, that's not how juju work.
I don't know.
You should know. You're telling me.
But I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to insult her by sort of like saying, "Is that
why
normal?"
not? Why
is used in juju, Rick? Don't lie, man.
Well, no. Why not though, Jupiter? You don't have to be. Bro, no, man, no do Jupiter. You don't have to be scared of asking questions. You know, it's someone. This is why you shouldn't eat from people. So this is why when she said you're gonna bring food to her, she should have said, "Nah, love, I'm all right, love. I'm bringing myself a steak and pie."
Because I'm quite happy eating other people's food. If I think they're clean, why wouldn't I want to eat their food?
Jupiter, you come and both of the girls are gone. What have you done, Jupiter?
Yeah, bad man, not eat people meat.
Both girls?
Those girls there, they're gone now, Jupiter. I'm upset now. I'm going to meet.
When I eat people meat.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. No, Prince Buster's got a song, yeah, bro. And he goes, the ladies go, you eat, you go, you cook, you eat, you cook. Mean if it's not cooked, he's not eating it. You need to go listen to Prince.
So if you were given an English dish and it didn't look appetizing to you, are you telling me you're gonna eat it?
No, I'm telling you, this is nasty. We're trying to give me. Move from here with this dirty food.
Oh, see, that's just rude. I wouldn't do that to somebody.
Yeah,
I wouldn't eat it either.
Yeah, you got them. So that's rude as well. Nah, bro. I just avoided by telling people, no, I'm all right, mate, I'm all right.
Yeah, that's different. But to actually fucking just go, that's nasty. I don't want that. Take it away. No, that's rude.
If it's nasty looking, I'm telling you, nasty. What can I pluck a dog shit there put in front of man? Move this. This is what you gotta understand about Jamaicans. We're pretty straightforward. If something looks nasty, we're gonna tell you it looks nasty. Move this.
Yeah, but what you have to understand that you're not white. So if a white person said that to somebody who was black, they'd immediately think it was racism.
You see, but that's what you need to overlook and realize that's all bullshit. I don't believe in that. I believe that you should be able to speak your mind. If you don't like the look of something, you don't like the look of it. And this is why racism is highly, and this is why racism in England exists, but it's all under the carpet. Because look at what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? No, speak your mind. Let them know that you don't like it. It looks nasty. What's racist about that?
They would take it as if I said to you, if you offered me some food and I said to you, I ain't taking that, it looks nasty, you would immediately say, you almost went and did it a minute ago.
No.
Oh, you know why she's saying that? Because she's racist. She don't like me.
No. Stop telling me what I'm trying to say. This is gonna take me off. Stop. Or don't dare you do that again. Like, please, don't do that again. Listen. At the bottom line, if something is nasty, I'm gonna say it's nasty. Like, it's nothing I can do. Okay, cool. So my Auntie Sue, yeah, white woman, right? Auntie Sue. Auntie Sue has been married. He's dead. R.I.P. to her husband. Auntie Sue was married to a black man, yeah, for over 40 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Auntie Sue, I've never named no form of food, no Chinese, none of his island food, no nothing. Auntie Sue only stick to British food. Does that make Auntie Sue racist? No. Auntie Sue just ain't willing to try nothing. So if you don't like it, just tell someone I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't consider her racist. I didn't say I would consider them racist.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You gotta speak your mind. Let them know that you don't like it. It's your body, you know. It's your body.
I felt that she would have been offended if I said I can't eat that or sat in there.
It doesn't matter. It's your body. It's going inside.
It doesn't matter anyway. We swapped dishes. Me and another colleague swapped dishes.
That's
if a white person doesn't like curry, they're definitely a racist, man. If that's your national dish.
No, man. Auntie ain't willing to try nothing. She ain't willing to try nothing.
You have to like curry if you're English.
Not issue, bro. Auntie ain't willing to try nothing. I ain't trying that. Fuck is that?
Cumin, cinnamon.
Yeah, it's all of that bollocks there, man. I ain't trying none of that. That's
good old Auntie Sneaky's recipe.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your body, as I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't say that. And I've never tried cow foot either. I would never try cow foot, but Hector eats cow foot, but that
cow foot's nice.
appeal to me.
You would like it, Hugo.
No, I don't think I would.
No, you would. You would chew on that cow foot, I'm telling you.
And there's a colleague that used to love to cut the intestines as well. Oh God, no, that used to
intestine. So there's another dish people make in Jamaica. It's called tripe and bean. So that's all the intestines and stuff, and I forgot about that. Yeah, my biological dad, he actually likes that, the waste, man. Yeah,
I'm not into them type of things myself.
Yeah, them stuff is too much for me. I don't even like a curry goat no more, to be honest. I have to be like proper, like want to eat.
We should hope not. Astaghfirullah.
Hey, but Rick, English people can't turn up their nose anyway. English people eat things like trollop. And what's them things called?
No way.
What are they called again?
That's what you feed a fucking dog.
Stop swearing, stop swearing, stop swearing, stop swearing.
What's a trollop?
They used to eat trollop, you man. Don't lie, man. You don't need to eat that.
Right.
Trollop is tripe.
Yeah, but then...
okay. Yeah, tripe is nasty. Sorry.
But then again, you've never heard anyone come to England and say, oh... Yeah, bro. Like, hey, shit. You've never heard anyone come to England and go, oh... you never hear anyone come to England and go, oh, you guys' food is so delicious. No, your food is dead, bro. English food is dead. It's nothing nice.
It's very bland. It's very bland.
It's just dead, bro. It's dead. It's nice to have sometime though. Like, it's different, innit? It make you realize, like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
I think a roast dinner's nice, but it's very bland.
Well, roast dinner.
Has anyone eaten truffles before? Does anyone eat truffles?
I can't remember, you know.
I've never eaten a truffle, but I've had truffle, like bits of truffle.
Why you have only had bits of it?
Why you only got bits of it?
No, I didn't make it. It was a dish, but it had like truffle in there. It just didn't have like large bits. It was like grated bits in there for the flavor.
Okay.
Was it nice?
I've had like truffle infused things. Yeah, I mean it's all right. It does create like a richness. It does have like a richness to it.
Who's ever had salmon mousse for a starter? It's disgusting.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm not gonna lie. I love salmon, but you see, if you add mousse to it, I'm not having it. That's why the name of it.
It's disgusting.
You don't add mousse to it. You turn the salmon into.
I'm saying the name, just the name. As long as you add salmon is good by itself, but you add in the name mousse to it, I don't want it.
Yeah,
but after you ate the truffle, could you do the truffle shuffle?
I went to this posh sit down once, and that was the starter that they gave everyone. It was fucking horrible. Yeah.
What? Jupiter, they're trying not to swear. You need to stop swearing.
Oh, sorry, I do apologize. I can't help it.
You try.
I don't mean to do it. Yeah.
It's not your fault, man. You're English, very basic.
You just want any reason to tell her off, innit? Like you.
No, bro, I don't. Listen,
because I've been.
He's in love with me. He's just in denial. Don't worry about it.
I like them around my head, Jupiter. It's like, you know what I'm saying.
Around your what? Your age.
Around my age. I don't like vintage. I'm not a vintage sort of geezer.
Yeah, you're telling fibs.
Yeah, I don't like the vintage.
I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting
Ageism.
I'm getting the vibes. I know you're attracted to me.
One second, your old ass just wake up. Hey, old woman, where you going? You just wake up from your sleep, from your evening nap.
Can you let him know that I was on here earlier? That some people have.
Auntie Jenny,
I have things to do.
Yeah, she's been on all day. Why is he acting like he hasn't been
live
listening?
podcast proof. You can see I've done my live podcast already.
Auntie Jenny, come on.
Anyway, I can ask Auntie Jenny.
People, Auntie
she'll
Jenny's
tell me-
lying to you. Let me tell you, Auntie Jenny have midday naps. Yeah, let me tell you that Auntie Jenny have midday naps. Don't
Yeah,
lie to
no,
me,
but I
Auntie
wanna
Jenny.
ask her to tell me truthfully. Auntie Jenny,
yes, sir.
I had a colleague who was Jamaican at work years ago. We were really friendly with each other, got on really well. And she said, "Don't bring no food in tomorrow. I'm going to bring in a chicken stew," right? When she dished it up, there was an actual chicken foot in my dish. And to this day, I after that, I always looked at her a bit side-eyed because I wasn't sure if she was insulting me or not. Is that normal? He says that she was definitely insulting me.
I don't think she was insulting you. It's not normal, but it might have been normal for her.
Okay.
It's not
'Cause
normal.
I sat there and I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do?
They do like chicken foot soup. I've seen people do brown stew chicken foot, all kind of chicken foot.
Auntie Jenny, I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen brown stew chicken foot before. The curry.
Okay. But you've been raised with your grandmother in the countryside, being protected against life. So I don't expect there's much about Jamaica that you know.
Curry chicken foot. Yeah,
He's saying it with a crow foot.
I don't know from that 1 foot in the old stew. Nah, man.
1 foot.
That's not like
It was funny though, because when she gave it to me and there was this like foot there in amongst it all, I was like,
you know, so messed up there. Them food takes longer to cook as well.
Can somebody pick up that video that I've just put in the private chat and run it for me, please?
Putting crow foot in the food though.
But what we did anyway, there was another girl there that was also Jamaican. She just swapped the dishes. She gave me her dish and she took the one with the foot in it.
Yeah, because she must really like chicken foot. I don't know how he's going on like people don't eat chicken foot and Jamaican like chicken foot and chicken back. Don't
you listen to anything I just said, Jenny? Seriously, you're gonna make me slap in your head when you get back to England.
Okay, then, son.
I said, Auntie Jenny, I know about curry chicken foot. Yeah, I don't know about the old brown stew chicken foot. And it's a bit weird as well, Auntie Jenny, if you consider, chicken foot take a longer period of time to cook in it. So why this woman put this so she must have cooked that a bit longer than this.
No, it don't take that long to cook. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. We're not talking about old fowl. We're talking about you buy chicken, it's got the feet on it. People go on chicken foot.
Where have you seen that? You know, maybe you're right. Maybe I was born in the country. Maybe my granny sheltered me.
You are sheltered. I think your grand sheltered you against a lot of stuff.
I don't know. I'm just gonna reread that one. Maybe she did, bro. I can't think of what. Maybe Mama.
Jupiter. I put a link in the private chat.
Oh, okay, let me have a look.
Don't listen to him. He's been sheltered.
So Jupiter, what do you make on a she's gone? But then again, I don't know why you're asking Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny eat wild meat, deers, pheasants.
Yeah, proper meat.
You know
proper meat.
Them things that fly out the trees, like
proper meat.
It's madness. Yeah.
Bush meat, mate.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know she's mad. She proper drives up to the country.
It's half an hour away
to get deers and stuff.
Why not? It's proper meat. Anything that grows wild and free has got to taste better.
Yeah, that's venison, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And he's upset that I eat venison and I eat rabbit and I eat I eat pheasant. No, I'm not going to apologize for doing that.
Yeah, I don't get upset with what other people eat. If I don't like it, I just don't eat it. But I'm not going to turn up my nose when someone else wants to. That's you eating.
It's not biblical to turn up your nose on somebody else's food. They said just because somebody eats something different to you, don't make them feel bad about what they eat.
Yeah.
I've never known anyone that eats dairy before, so my defense,
you know that, right? It's not even a poor people's food.
I never said, no.
If you go and look for venison, don't go out there looking for dairy. Go out there looking for venison.
I can't eat it anyway because it's not going to be killer. It's not going to be halal. So It's not for me. In my
so
defense, in my defense, I can't name it anyway, so I'm safe. You know, that's what I'm gonna start.
Emzalini's going, oi, sniper, let me on, mate. Oi, sniper, let me on.
A snaps there saying that, you know, that's what I'm gonna start using against people, you know. If someone offers me something to eat, I'm gonna start saying, is it allowed? And they say, no, I can't eat that, mate.
How is he not on the panel? Well, you got no power.
That chicken's not very happy with you.
I'm on my phone, man.
Okay.
So and I only really jumped on to say something quickly. Hey, Jupiter, I need you to point me to this Jamaican woman that said she's bringing you chicken stew.
Yeah. What about?
No Jamaican's gonna say chicken stew. Stew chicken, yeah. But
hey, bro, come on.
That's what I was gonna say.
No, there is the chicken stew.
Not in Jamaica. Not in Jamaica.
He's right.
Listen,
we
don't do nothing called chicken stew. Stew chicken, just like curry goat. There's no such thing as goat curry.
Did you say goat curry?
Nah, there's no such thing as goat curry, Tuss. There's curry goat.
Emzalini, I knew what she's saying, bro. Why you have to pick on her? I knew what she
No,
was
sometimes you
saying.
have to correct people when they're going.
Yeah, nah, I ain't picking on no one. You got to correct people, Rick.
Listen. You know when you're in the Caribbean restaurant, I see a white person walks in and go, "Can I have some curry goat, please?" You go, "Yeah, you've been angry with some niggas, haven't you? You've been angry with some black people."
So what am I supposed to call it? What was I supposed to call it then?
It's stew chicken.
Wait. Hey, Dupes, listen, yeah, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna do your solid right now. Whatever way they would say it in England, you flip the words around. Yeah?
Yeah, the stew always come before the stew.
There's no peas and rice.
Actually, tell her right. When you say in Jamaica, when we say gungu rice, we don't say rice gungu. We say it's gungu rice. So yeah, so it's different for some reason. I never thought of that. So rice and peas. Gungu and rice is gungu and rice. Yeah.
Gungu peas and rice.
It's completely different. I've never thought about it.
So do you like any Nigerian foods? Do you like a goosey soup and powder jam?
Are you talking to me?
You're not talking
Yeah,
to me.
yeah.
Is it halal? Is it halal?
I'm not gonna be on. I don't experiment.
You don't like African food, man.
Yeah,
I've had. No. We're not even gonna do that. You get me? I've had Nigerian food 3 times.
Not you.
Oh.
Hey, if Emzalini's gonna use that, yeah.
Rick is racist, man.
My virgin mom, I've made
straight up racist.
Nah.
Rick, don't do that.
Rick, don't do that.
You know, he was so happy about it.
Stew, right? I had a Nigerian stew.
I can't.
Every kind of footy that was in it, and it was wicked. It had fish. It had all kinds of stuff that I didn't know. There were legs and feet floating around. I think there was goat feet. I don't know, but it was nice. But then again, I'll eat any, as Rick knows, I'll try anything. You know what I mean? But I ain't turn up my food and I ain't turn up my nose until I've tried it. Yeah. And I prefer if it's gonna be something strange. Tell me after I've eaten it.
Yeah, I can't be careful. I'm not dissing no one's food or nothing, but I'm just not down with experimenting like that.
I just think you just need to say, is it halal? No, and just move on, Rick.
Probably would be halal. It depends on what Nigerian is coming from. So to be careful with that one.
I doubt it. On the majority, I doubt it.
It's like Indian food that I only eat chicken tikka masala. I only eat a chicken tikka. That's it. Nothing else.
Yo, Rick.
Yeah?
How long have you been Muslim for?
Coming in 2 years now.
Do you consider yourself to be a Rasta?
A what?
A Rasta.
What's all that nice, man?
I don't know.
I consider myself being what?
A Rasta.
No, I've never been a Rasta. I don't believe in that Rasta stuff.
Okay.
Just mumbo jumbo.
Okay. I thought we might have a Muslim Rasta on the show, but obviously.
Mumbo jumbo.
Yeah,
rude, isn't he?
It's all mumbo jumbo. I think they're still making it up as they go along, bro.
I was just thinking that if Jupiter said that, how would he have reacted?
Oh, Jupiter. I don't care what Jupiter. She could say that. But yeah, but you can't. A white person can't just go diss a black man religion. I've got certain entitlement. That's just what it is.
What is a black man's religion?
Rastaism.
Yeah, but aren't there white rastas?
No. They're exactly what they are. What you just said, rastas. They ain't no rastas. They're rastas.
All right, rastas. Aren't there white rastas? I've seen white rastas.
They're trying. They go more harder than the rastas themselves. You see this anti-Jenny and this ratted crew.
That cockerel don't like you. It keeps screaming at you.
Anti-Jenny, when you come,
because if they follow the way of life and the tradition, but then at the same time, I do get where Rick's coming from, where some of it sounds a bit made up when you go into the history of what the word Rasta is, and Rastafari is not one thing; it's two separate things. So once we understand that, we see that it's titles and names being used. It does become a bit controversial in that regard. You can't really,
bro. I show you what's
you can't just be that. You have to.
Don't try and educate him. He's not in it that deep. Because if you ask him why, from the time he's saying mumbo jumbo, you know that he ain't in it that deep. Look how you've come and you put it across like educationally, like you know what I mean? Like because of this and because of that. We can't say that. All he's saying is mumbo jumbo, which means that if somebody says mumbo jumbo, they don't understand what's going on.
I show you why it's all mumbo jumbo to me.
Hold
on. I'll show you why it's all mumbo jumbo to me, and they're still making up the rules as they go along. Yeah, it's all rubbish. It's rubbish. They're still making up the rules as they go along. So part of a main part of the Rasta religion, is to do with your blackness, Mother Africa, embracing Africa. You're African. You want to go back to Mother Africa, right? You only sleep with the queens. You don't sleep outside your race, innit? It's all
here we go. He is a racist.
No, we're talking about that's the rules of it. That's that.
No, sir. No, brother.
That's part of the rules.
No, sir. You have to find me the manual where you are read from, so we can see it.
Fire. That's part of the rules of it. You're meant. It's all black power from Rastaism. Is all about black power from. You're not meant to go like you're talking about your queen, your empress, and all of that. But all of them, like loads of Rastas go off kids with white people, fam. That don't make no sense, bro. So this is why I said they're just making up as they go along. And then you got certain Rastas in Jamaica that won't wear shoes, full stop. They stay with bare feet so they could be one with the
Bob Marley?
I never knew that Rastas were supposed to go with white people.
Was
Bob Marley a Rasta?
In his term, yeah, he was the head of it, but he blatantly have a kid with a white woman.
Right, so he was the head of it, but his father was white.
No. It's not no head of it. It's not no head of it. That's not a Rasta. It was a Rasta. It's not no head of no Rasta.
Yeah, but if you were to go by America, one drop rule, then he would be white, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I was arguing about that the other day. We're not going to go back into that again. You got to go back to that episode and watch it. So go to that episode and watch what we're talking about. That I don't go back and forth. I'm taking up on the anti-Jenny's rule in this one, but that's what I'm saying. I don't understand, man. There's this, bro. Rasta is different, bro. Because like, cool. So as a Rasta, you're not meant to eat salt. So there's not meant to be no salt in your food. You're only meant to eat what comes from the ground. You're not meant to eat no meat, no nothing. If you don't grow it, you don't eat it. It's a lot of stuff to it. It's a lot of stuff to it, bro. It's a lot of stuff to it.
Where does it say that if you don't grow it, you don't eat it?
If you don't grow it, I tell you it's vital. If you don't grow it, you don't eat it, Anti-Jenny.
Where's the evidence for that, Rick? Back it up evidence. Stop facts, Rick.
Listen, I am telling you facts. You're not going to tell me nothing about Rasta.
Have you ever been a Rasta, Rick? Have you ever been a Rasta?
I don't need to be a Rasta.
Do you understand it? Can you give us the facts, please, Rick?
Let me finish. And you're not going to argue this.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking you to back it up with facts rather than me listening to you ranting.
You love your computer, so you love your computer, so go on your computer and look it up now. You love it.
No, you look it up because I'm not the one that's trying to tell somebody something without backing it up. Every time we have a discussion, Rick, you never back it up with facts. You come on here and you get all emotional, and then you're like, let me speak. And when the people let you speak, you don't say nothing. You just keep on going with all your emotional stuff. Now, everybody else, when they come on here, they back it up.
Let's listen, because I haven't got time to go type in to find shit to give to people.
But you should have to type it in. You're Jamaican, that come from Jamaica, right? And that you should know what Rastafarianism, but ital and vital and everything like that.
Okay, cool. Who's more? You okay? So basically, Jupiter, you just said Bob Marley is basically.
Don't transfer to me. Only Jenny's talking to you.
I'm asking you a question. You just said Bob Marley is the leader of the Rastas, but really and truly, the old people that's been pushing for Rastaism non-stop is people like Muta Karu and all of that. Those are the people that's been pushing Rastaism properly in Jamaica. It's not no Bob. Bob sang about it, yeah, to bring it out into the open. But you got people like Muta, they live it.
We love Muta, but yeah, you're gone too far, man.
Yeah,
You gone
And you know the thing
Oh,
is,
I'm
right?
on. Okay, wait, please. I came to correct this man because all you've been doing, Rick, is chatting shit, and I don't feel like I don't feel like you're saying anything justified right now. You're just chatting out of your. Anyways, listen, yeah, you're just chatting too much rubbish, and I beg you don't act like you know something when you clearly don't. If you don't know something, just say you don't know, because you're out here and you're disrespecting, you get me, their religion and how the way of life and how they live, and talking about it's mumbo jumbo, and then when somebody actually asks you questions about it, you've got nothing substantial to say. So I beg you, like, before you do anything, just do your research, do your due diligence, and make sure before you open your mouth that you're chatting some common sense, some sense. Do you understand, Card? This don't make none.
Chefs, are you under 30?
Okay, cool.
I'm under 30. I'm 29.
No. The reason why I'm saying, thank you very much, right? Because if I had to say what you just said, right, he didn't tell me because I'm old and I don't know nothing.
It has nothing to do with old. It has nothing to do with that. At all, Auntie Jenny.
That's what I mean.
Chef, I can hear where you come from, but I'm still going to say Rastaism is a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Like, you're not going to take that away from me. You're not going to stop me from saying it.
Okay, but what you claim to know, what you've been claiming to know is rubbish. What you've been saying up here so far, it's full of rubbish. What you've been saying.
So you say Rastas eat meat, yeah?
Some Rastas eat meat. That's what you don't know. That's what's so funny. This is what's so funny. Some Rastas eat meat. You asked me.
Are they meant to eat meat though? Are they meant to eat meat?
Fish.
Then they're not meant. They're not meant to though. That's what I'm saying.
Depends what's in the environment, man.
Yeah, sniper. They're not meant to. Rastas are not meant. Rastas are not
told you
meant to
that?
have salt. Bro, that's just their rules. They're not meant to have salt. Don't wear shoes.
Yeah, but
bro,
it varies. Like you said,
is he quoting songs now? Is he quoting songs?
Bro, exactly, fam. There's deeper bits. That's what people's talking about, bro. Man grew up seeing Rastas that live next to where Merciless is from, bro. Loads of Rastas up there, fam. They don't wear no shoes, fam. Them man don't yam no meat. Them man don't put no salt in their food.
Them
man sit there and beat the kettle drums all day. I just say I don't respect it. I think Rastaism is a bunch of mumbo jumbo, so I don't see why anyone's getting emotional about it.
It's not about the mumbo jumbo, as I've said before. It's not about the mumbo jumbo. You can have your opinion, bad man. You can have your opinion if you want to, innit? You can call it mumbo jumbo, but don't claim to know something that you don't fucking know. And this is my problem with you, Rick. You just talk a lot. You just talk a lot of rubbish. None of it makes sense, though. Do you get what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, so Rastas eat salt, yeah?
What?
Proper Rastas, do they eat salt?
I don't know that much, and I'm happy to say that I don't know that much. But he's asking, hold on, he's asking me whether or not they eat meat. Some Rastas eat meat, some Rastas eat fish, some Rastas are idle, complete idle. All they eat. What do you mean you're not meant to? If you're not in the religion yourself, I beg you stop the noise. And this is what I'm saying. You're claiming to know stuff that you don't know nothing about. Yeah, because if you're calling it mumbo jumbo, then that means you ain't done your due diligence to even find out the basics of Rastafarianism. And that's what you need to understand. Just don't open your mouth, bro. Because you're out here insulting people. The people that you claim to be, the people where you claim to come from is who you're insulting. Do you understand? I don't get you, Rick, bro. You're just a sellout.
Let me say this. I don't give a fuck. Rastaism is mumbo jumbo. Since you're going to swear, and I'm going to say this again. Proper Rastas, 19 miles, yeah? 19 miles, you got a good 100 Rastas that all
proper Rastas.
That's their strip, yeah? I said
yeah, you got to calm down with the swearing, though.
Apologies.
She done it, so I'm returning.
No, and him, because he told me earlier.
Them Rastas, yeah? Them Rastas are deep in what they believe. I still think it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo, but this is what they believe in, and they're deep in it. You won't catch these guys eating salt.
Let me ask you a question. If you just talked about...
Let me finish, bro.
Go
I
ahead.
tell his vital and they stick by it. You want to catch his rastas wearing no shoes. You want to catch his rastas eating no salt. You want to catch his rastas eating no meat. They grow the veg and they heat the veg. Full stop. They make the whole flour. They do all of these stuff, bro. Don't tell me nothing. This is not something that I'm telling you that I've not seen. This is something I've seen. These mans grow their hair to the point where their hair is pulling on the ground behind.
Has nothing to do with the aesthetics. And this is what's mad. This is what's mad. It has nothing to do with the aesthetics. It has everything to do with the way of life, how they live life. Now, what you're saying is what everybody knows. So don't act like you know something special, yeah? Don't act like you know nothing special.
It's still mumbo jumbo. You're coming here swinging your flag because you're big. You might be supporting. You think a couple of people in your family like be Rastas.
Wow.
The same in mind, but
Actually, nobody in my family like that is a Rasta, and it has nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is that you should have respect for people's way of life. And this is what's mad. Because if somebody, hold on, sorry, Auntie Jen, if someone should come back and be like, oh yeah, you know, sorry, I'm gonna blaspheme here, but if I was to say F Muhammad, rare, you'd have a problem with that. And that is the issue that I'm finding. You ain't got no respect for others, but you want them to have respect for you. Yeah, just do better, bro.
Religion is all about respecting other people anyway.
Thank you. Just respect, man. Because I would never say, oh, Islam is just mumbo jumbo. I would never do that.
Okay, can I say something to you though? Yeah, you don't know this. I am not gonna argue with about that. You think I'm one of these? I'm not new to religion. I'm not gonna argue about nothing. If you want to say that about Allah, that's up to you. I'm not one of them one that's gonna chase you down the road for that. I leave that to the next brothers. Them. That's your problem.
No, but you would, Rick, and this is the thing. You're chatting so much shit. You're actually chatting so much shit. You're actually chatting because I've seen you. I've seen you. You're too double standard. You're too two-faced. It's one thing for you, and it's the next thing for others. And if they do this thing that you're doing to them, you don't like it. So stop chatting rubbish, bro. Stop chatting rubbish, man. Let's call out the hypocrisy.
Wait, okay, cool. Bro, you think I got the energy? You think I got the time or the energy to be telling anyone not to say anything about Rastas?
Are you trying to tell me?
I have never done that before.
Are you trying to tell me that I can't be a Rasta because I don't wear shoes? I live in England because I don't grow my own food. I live in England. No, it's about somebody shut up and listen.
And then this is what's mad. Does it nullify you being a Muslim by you not praying every day? I'm sure it doesn't. So therefore, don't be judging people, bro.
I pray every day, though. What's your
Who said I haven't been?
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, though. I never said you. I'm using that example. Do you get what I'm saying? It doesn't make you no less of a Muslim if you don't pray every day. And so it doesn't make you no less of a Rasta if you wear shoes or slippers or you walk barefoot.
I'm supposed to go barefoot in England in the snow just because I'm a Rasta.
This is what I'm saying. It makes no sense what you're saying, bro.
Only be a Rasta.
It makes no sense what this guy's been saying, blood.
If I want to eat bread,
I don't like ignorance.
If I want to eat bread and I can't go and make my own bread, I can't be a Rasta because I can't go and make my own bread. If I live in a flat, I can't be a Rasta because I can't grow my own vegetables. If I have to go and buy my vegetables from a supermarket, I can't be a Rasta. But you're a cat, Rick. Right? So if I can't walk barefoot, right? If I have to cut my hair because it's bending up in my back and it's cracking my back and I have to cut off my locks, I can't be a Rasta. I can't be a Rasta for health reasons. So I'm going to go down and be a crippled Rasta because I'm carrying my locks. Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick. So what? I can't be a Rasta in England because I can't be barefoot, Rick. I can't be barefoot. That's what you're trying to tell me. Because I can't grow my own flower. I can't be a Rasta. Please. So that means that the only Rastas will be somewhere where it's hot. You can't be a Rasta in a cold country because you got to wear shoes.
Apparently, Auntie Jenny, yeah, because you can't wear shoes. You have to walk barefoot on the ground, like say you're there in the hilltop. I don't understand what the boy you want people to do, you know. I don't know what you want people to do in this world.
Auntie Jenny, I'm gonna say this with all due respect. You stop chatting bullshit. Because
we're not saying with all respect. You already cancelled it out.
With all respect, you're so disrespectful with it too. I don't want people to respect you. Sorry.
You're the one that said that Rastas have to be barefoot. I can't be barefoot in England. You're the one that says that Rastas make their own flour. How the hell am I going to make my own flour?
I'm sure I'm going to make my own flour.
So you can't say I'm talking bullshit. I'm going by your definition of a Rasta. There isn't anybody in the UK that wearing shoes now can't be a Rasta because you're wearing
You
shoes.
cannot be no Rasta. You can't wear no clothes. Anything of the world you cannot wear. That and you cannot be a Rasta.
You can't do that.
Let me explain this to you. So you're saying that a Rasta can cut the dreads, yeah?
A Rasta traditionally cuts their dreads when their mother dies.
So a Rasta can cut the
When
dreads
their mother dies.
When their mother
What I'm
dies,
saying
Rasta
to
cut
you
the
is that if with my tiny frame, my locks are wearing me down to the pat where it's affecting my back and my health, you're going to tell me that I should rather be a cripple than cut my locks? That's an outward sign. Most religions, they have outward sign. You know what matters? What's on the inside.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. That's another true. Yeah, because you know what? That's their uniform. Auntie Jenny, you're right. That's their uniform. The uniform is the locks. And that's how I can tell. Right. That's how I can tell if you're a Rasta or if you're not. It's through how you wear your hair.
Let me explain this to you. So you remember Morgan Heritage when they make the song, you don't have to dread to be a Rasta. Yeah.
What does it have to do with the conversation?
No, the conversation of that song, yeah, like saying that you don't have to have the hair in your head to be a Rasta.
That's the song. Give us facts.
No,
give us logical facts. Give us history. To go back to Haile Selassie, you're quoting a song. You're quoting a song. We might as well listen to Gangster Woman or Gangster Babe or whatever it is, Gangster Love or whatever. You know what I mean?
Back and forth for you. Can you actually shut up and let me talk?
We can do it back and forth.
Hey, you see what's mad, yeah? You see what's mad, yeah? You see this shut up and let me talk business, yeah? It's not gonna run around there, Rick. Yeah, you must have manners to your elders, to people that's older than you, yeah? Have manners. And that's no, it's not stop talking. Once you find some manners, then I will stop talking. I would like for you to apologize to Auntie Jenny for telling her to shut up and stop talking.
How many times I've been waiting for him to talk? Right? He's trying to tell me that I'm in England, right? I can't be a Rasta, right? Because I'm wearing shoes, right? So I can't be a Rasta. I can't be a Rasta because I got to cut my hair. So I can't be a Rasta. Come on, Rick, you got to be better than that. You ain't come out with nothing. You ain't come out with like the history, Ethiopia, Haile Selassie, the Bible. You ain't come out with nothing. Nothing, no facts, no nothing to back up your argument.
For back up him argument, nothing for back up no argument.
Show me, come on.
You know what make it even worse, Auntie Jenny? It's not even like the man came and explained like the difference. Like when you're talking about, remember you got dreads, you got bobbers, yeah. You got Rast, who's not bobber, he's not orthodox, innit? And this is what I'm saying, you don't even know that there's a difference. And that
differences between, and you know what's funny? The same differences is like any other way of life, right? You got Christianity, and it's got many subgenres and many rare evangelists, this, that. You get me? But I'm not even talking about titles. I'm saying different ways of living within that lifestyle. Do you understand what I'm saying? And a man's just talking out of, listen, he's annoying. He's annoying. I find him very annoying, Rick. I'll be real.
Explaining to somebody about Rastafarianism, and I hear you mention Ethiopia not once. Come on, Rick.
What's mad is that he doesn't. The reason why Auntie Jenny is because he doesn't care. He already called it rubbish or whatever he said it was. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's the problem that I have is that he's got this viewpoint. He's got this viewpoint on Rastafarianism, but then he wants to talk on Rastafarianism as if he knows what he's talking about, and he doesn't. And there's nothing wrong with being sheltered, but admit that and don't act like you know everything.
Yeah, Rick. Finally, I got my revenge. I mean, sorry,
it's still. I'm still gonna say it's a bullshit religion, and I'm not gonna change from that. It's mumbo jumbo.
He likes getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, he likes the attention. He's an attention seeker.
Do you know what I like about this channel, right? I like that when I come here, right? Sometimes I get educated about stuff that I don't know. Do you know what I mean? But when it comes to Rick, no 1 second bullshit, Rick. When it I'm talking now, go back on mute how you was before. Right? He wants to come on here, right? And he just wants to talk and nobody else is supposed to talk. And he ain't coming with nothing. Every time he comes in there, all he's coming on there.
All of this shut up business. This man ain't got no manners, blood.
There's no facts.
He's actually annoying.
He ain't mentioned Haile Selassie. He ain't mentioned Ethiopia. He ain't mentioned the 12 tribes. He ain't mentioned the Bobo dreads. Do you know what I mean? He ain't mentioned nothing about that. All he's doing is gonna come on and talk what he wants to talk. He mentioned that about Bobo. He mentioned that about Naya Bingi. Always gonna come and say it's like all rastas are the same minute. It's all the same. Well, it ain't, Rick. Educate yourself, Rick. You don't want to go and educate yourself, but you want to come in and talk like from a Jamaican.
I feel like I feel like I'd love to have Shaka Ra on, and give us some more like in-depth history about Rastafarianism, because it's
We've
clear.
done that already.
And this is the thing, but this is the thing, or maybe we need to review it, because this is the thing. Yeah, I feel like I myself, I'm not gonna say I know everything about Rastafarianism. I don't. Do you understand? However, the basics I do know. That much I'm sure. Do you understand? And I feel like, you know, once in a while we might need to re-educate ourselves based on, you know, where, because it's clear. Evangelini don't.
I was never a Rasta according to
Bobo!
you. You know what I mean?
Yo. Sniper, can you do me a favor, yeah? I just put a link in the thing. Can you play that video for me, please?
No, when I'm playing
when he's talking about, when he said Muta Karuka, I'm sorry, but get it right. It's Muta Baruka. Like, you can't even get your own people them right.
Whatever. Play the video.
I played the video. Should have played the video about the chicken foot. About the chicken foot stew, innit?
The chicken foot stew, that gets me every time. It's two chicken, people. It's two chicken.
Can you play that video for me, please?
That's what you should have done. Now you don't want to go and look for no evidence. So all of a sudden, is that where you come off air to go and look for something? And then what you're gonna do? Show a video on spirituality? Come on, get like.
Listen. You just said you can cut your dreads and call yourself a Rasta.
I said to you that when a Rasta, his mother dies, they know they can cut their locks, right? So you don't know because you weren't there. I can't tell you about yours, right? And I'm telling you that the Rastas that I know, the only way they said they will cut their hair is if their mother dies. That's the only way they will cut their hair is if their mother dies. It doesn't mean that they will. And you're trying to tell me that if I've got my hair down to the ground and it's affecting my posture and I've got a curve in my spine, that I'm not supposed to cut my hair, because if I cut my hair for medical reasons, that is, I'm not a Rasta. Come on, Rick.
You don't cut it. You don't cut your dreads. That's the one thing I'm never going to debate. You're not cutting your dreads.
You're debating. You don't know how to debate, Rick. Because when you're debating, you come up with facts.
You're not cutting your dreads. As in, he's going to hold you.
You
He's going to hold you against your will so that you don't cut them.
We're not debating.
You're not cutting them.
Cut your dreads.
We're not debating. We're not debating. You can't tell me nothing. We're not debating. We're not debating. Don't play shit, Sniper. Don't play nothing.
I'm done.
Don't play nothing.
Because I don't know.
You come out here, but I don't want to go on the computer. You go on the computer, and then when you're getting it now, you want to go and jump on computer and look at stuff. Post this now. Back it up with facts. Come and talk your truth.
Hey, what, Rick, you're getting battered up again, brother.
Well,
you're getting battered up again, fam.
Listen.
You don't learn.
Listen,
you see the issue is, yeah, that's it. Nah, Emzalini, he needs the badding up. He needs the badding up because he's not learning.
I don't mind the badding up. I don't mind the badding up, but I'm saying within yourselves, look at yourselves, look at the numbers of who's talking against who, and make sure you're giving the opposition fair chance.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm saying.
Okay. I don't mind saying shut up and you don't like it, but at some point, whether you like him saying shut up or not, we should be thinking about letting him have a say too, because that's what makes a good argument for the listeners. So I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah, Emzalini, I'm done. Play the video because I don't know. I don't know. Auntie Jenny's gonna tell me a Rasta can cut them jets. Bro,
did you hear what I said? Did you hear the reasons why I said?
Of course, a Rasta can cut.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? If my hair, like you said, is down to the ground, right? And my back is doubling up, right? And I'm becoming incapacitated and I'm becoming disabled for the weight of my hair affecting my spine. You're saying that if I cut my hair off for health reasons, that I'm no longer a Rasta. Your word, not mine.
That's Jah will. That's Jah will. Jah will is for your back to curb. If you believe in it so much, that's Jah will.
I believe that I should cut my hair because Dash Jah will to keep me healthy. So
No.
You can't tell me what Jah will is because Jah don't belong to
You
you. Jah belongs to the Rastafarians. So until you can tell me who Jah is and how the Rastas react to that, you can't tell me who Jah. I can't tell you about what I don't know. I'm going to tell you about your religion, and you can't say about that is Jah. No.
This is a problem with all these other.
This is a problem with when people leave where they come from young and don't know nothing about where they come from, but they want to be wrong and strong where they've led a sheltered life.
You cannot change the rules. If you want to hate me because my life is sheltered, sorry.
Women aren't hating because your life was sheltered. Why am I going to hate you because you don't know nothing? Come on, Rick.
If your life might have been shit, it's not my fault.
No, Rick, don't go there, Rick. My life wasn't shit. My life wasn't shit. Every time, the reason why I'm saying that your life is sheltered, right? Every time somebody asks you something about Jamaica, what do? I have to go and phone my auntie. I have to go and phone this one. I have to go and phone that one. Who have I phoned about Barbados? Whenever they ask me something about Barbados, I know. I do not go and have to phone up no one to go and ask nothing about where I come from. You're supposed to be born and bred in Jamaica, and every time somebody asks you something about Jamaica, let me go and phone my auntie to find out. You're saying you're not sheltered. Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick.
Listen, if we're gonna go about shelter life, I don't know what.
So you can stand there and insult me. I'm just going by what you said, by how you act.
Play the video. I'm done chatting to both of you because I don't know. Where can you tell me a Rasta can cut the head? But I've never heard that before in my life. That's your powers, bro.
You're not
gonna hear every.
Wait a second. Let me ask him a question because this sounds really stupid. And Rick, you should know better than this, brother. What if a Rasta got alopecia? Now what?
That falls out. It falls out.
Exactly. So even, brother, it don't matter to cut it off. It's fall out, brother. If there's no hair, there's no hair, brother. She said, if you got some kind of hair, listen. She said, what if you got some kind of a condition or something wrong where you might need to shed the hair? You can, of course you can. And you could still be a bobber. So I don't know what you're doing.
Because she put that down to a spine bending, yeah? A spine bending.
But it's about your lifestyle, it's not about your hairstyle.
Condition. I said health condition.
You actually said something so amazing there, you know, Shifa.
Listen, if you hear
that was a bar right there, bro.
If your hair falls out, it falls out from you. You're not the one cutting it, bro. It's falling out, but what can you do to stop your hair from falling out? There's loads of jets where they go bald. The jets fall out in the middle. They still don't cut the edges, fam. They still don't cut the edges, fam. Where's a man telling me, fam?
The edges.
I don't know if this is about. I don't know if this is more so about cutting the hair or not, or if you're trying to just win a point. But if we go back to the original conversation, which was at hand.
Sheva, let me tell you this here. As much as you want come, you said earlier, and then people that come to this country then they go back to Jamaica. Yeah. Let me tell you one.
I never said that. Sorry, who are you talking to?
He said that you are anti-Jenny because both of you were shouting. Let me explain one thing to you. Yeah? Let me one thing to both of you. I used to go to Jamaica 4 fucking times a year, and it's not something.
Mind your language. Mind your language.
I used to go to Jamaica 4 times a year, and it's not something I used to have to do. I didn't have to think about it. I could get up at any point.
Is it a competition?
Let me finish.
It is.
It is a competition. Full stop. Why is it a competition?
Competition with yourself.
I'll probably go to Jamaica in more in 3 years than you have been in your whole life.
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm not talking.
That's okay for him to think so, but let him continue.
Let me finish it because you guys want to tell me I don't know nothing about Jamaica. Auntie Jenny wants to say that never go back. You can't tell me nothing.
Did I say that? Don't say what I said. Say what I said. Say what I said.
You can't tell me nothing.
Say what I said. I said anytime.
Let him go, Auntie Jenny. Let him go. Let him go.
This is what pisses me off when you guys won't shut up, man. Big man thing, man. Like, let me talk, bro.
It
pisses me off. Like, you guys won't shut your mouth, bro. Want to come tell me nothing. You want to come tell me nothing. When you go, you probably go to Jamaica a couple times in your life. Stay in your place. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing.
Yeah,
I don't have to think about going on holiday. If you want me to get to that, I used to go to Jamaica 4 times a year to see my grandma.
Okay, listen, that's not. We're not here for that. No. Because I thought you was gonna speak on the original topic, which was you saying that Rastafarianism is mumbo jumbo, and then you decided to say stuff that didn't really have anything to do with Rastafarianism.
Shovel, stay in your lane. Stay in
Chevelle, by the way, Chevelle.
Stay in your lane, yeah. You left Jamaica when you was 2, yeah. Cool.
I left Jamaica when I was 3.
Yes, cool.
And just like how you had left Jamaica and went to Jamaica 4 times a year, I myself did something similar. So I beg you, relax yourself. Yeah, because when I was younger, I was in Jamaica 6 months out of the year every year. So I beg you, chill out. Just chill out. I didn't have to travel back and forth. I didn't have to travel back and forth. I was living there 6 months out of the year. Don't watch that. Because I'm not here to tell people my life story. You don't need to know all of that, Rick. Because I don't need to know your business. So you letting us know you went back and forth every year at least 4 times a year. It don't really transpire. It don't make no difference, bro.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna tell you my business here. This is what makes a difference because I'm not chatting from some shit. I used to go to Jamaica 4 times a year. I went to 3 different schools in Jamaica. I was 3 different schools in Jamaica when I used to spend time there. When I used to spend time there, my parents used to send me to these schools while I'm there. So you're not telling me nothing. You can go stay in your space. You left Jamaica when you're 2. And you come in here all obsessed. I'm dissing my culture. You're dissing where you're from because I say Rastafarianism is mumbo jumbo. That's not going to change. It's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It's bullshit. They make the rules up as they go along. They're still making the rules up. So don't tell me nothing. To me, it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
So to me, it's funny because you're telling me what my life was when obviously you don't know me. I find that is so hilarious to me. Yeah. So keep talking because you know Chevelle Anderson and you know where I was born and you know where I'm from and you know what schools I attended when I was back home. You know exactly where I lived. You know my postcode and you know which man I did live on in a bull bed. So you must know everything about Chevelle Anderson.
Listen.
I don't understand what's going on. This man is just chatting.
Listen, you're a popcorn Jamaican. If you want to put your watch,
I'm a popcorn Jamaican. Popcorn Jamaican. What's mad is that popcorn is more of a Jamaican than you. So I'm so confused.
Gaza, we say Gaza.
No, hey, Chevelle, bust your gun.
Listen, your pot was shit. Let me explain it to you. Your pot was shit. Your pot was absolutely shit. You speak English.
Look who's talking.
So poor.
Look who's talking. The one that struggles to say things. I beg you, just chill out.
Mad.
Your pathway shit.
Yeah, check out the private chat, please, people.
You're coming here in the back of truck. Yeah. You're not Jamaican, Chevelle. You came out.
Bomber clap.
Know it. You came out.
Oh my God! No.
Yes, that's what your part was sound like.
Hey, Jupa, I mean, let that slide. Don't let me again.
You're at the same level.
Freelancing.
Don't come in here. If you
freelancing,
come on my fucking but
that one's an L. That's definite L.
Bull Bay. It's not no Bull Bay, a Bull Bay. Your bum buckler, if you want man to start chat patwa, I chew my rest and I push it. Bull Bay, your bum buckler.
He's lost it, he's triggered.
Yeah, man can be triggered and he can have this whole back and forth and this competition about who's more Jamaican than the other. But yet you don't know nothing about Rastafarianism. That's what's so funny. It's hilarious.
You came in diapers. Don't tell me shit.
Hilarious, bro.
Talking about Rastas, and all of a sudden it's like, who's been to Jamaica the most? Who's the most?
I don't get that.
Who? How we got onto?
I don't get that.
I did it. You're an old foot over there trying to team up.
Nah, F all that. Because if I want to start talking that stuff, I win. Cause I had yard fees yesterday. So fuck what you're saying, Rick, innit? I had yard fees last night. So I win it by default, innit?
Okay, cool. Check this out. By default, I make ackee and sawfish and some dumplings.
By default.
Yesterday. So we could go at that as well. So cool. Let's keep it at that, innit?
Where's the footage, bro? Where's the footage,
It don't make no sense what he's saying,
It never does. It's all emotion.
Oh my God. He's just chatting out of his arse.
It's all emotion.
I'll put the video there and ask you guys to play it. No one is
it's all emotion.
It's just you an old foot going.
It's just emotions taking him over.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey.
In the words of a broken Jamaican.
Big up all the bull-headed rastas out there. Big up the bull-headed rastas.
Listen,
You know, he's starting the ball.
Big up the bull-headed rastas out there.
Bro, man, please stop letting her get away with this, bro. Emza, leave me, man. Please, man. Allow it, man.
She's begging you, Emza.
Hey, yo, Rick. I want to bomb Moronga jungle.
No. What kind of bullshit is that?
I want to bomb. I want to bomb Moronga. Hey Rick, man. Stop taking anything so seriously, man. You get me?
No.
Chill, man.
Listen. Chevelle jumping there. You're forgetting when you're from. You don't know. Listen, I don't care. Rastaism is someone.
Us Jamaicans are always airing our dirty laundry in public. Always airing our dirty Jamaican laundry in public. We need to stop it.
No, it's crazy.
We need to blame Rick. He is embarrassing us in Jamaica. He's embarrassing us.
You're not Jamaican. You've never.
That's what's mad.
Listen, you came over here. You came over here. Your mom's British passport.
What he's saying don't affect me. You see, it don't affect me because I know my life. I've been through my life. I've lived my life. I am Chevelle Anderson. So he can talk as much as he wants.
I am Chevelle Anderson. Whatever, Miss UK. Whatever. I don't know what you're chatting about.
Oh gosh, we feel the same way about you, Rick.
Low it.
Hey, brother Rick. Have you
he's an American Jamaican as well. Because we like not
let me ask
play
you,
games.
Have you got a serious problem with females?
No, fam, Sniper. I was chatting here, Sniper. This one jumped in. Rick, shut up, you're chatting shit. I don't want to listen, fam. I've had enough, fam. I've always made them.
Yeah, one second.
How are you gonna make up your own response?
I like that.
You know, shippers are a B, man.
That was lit.
I did like that.
Sniper. It's usually the jumping. She jumping there. Oh, Rick, shut up with this and that, bro. I don't care, bro. Full stop.
No, but I'm saying she's a Jamaican sister, though. Like.
No, she's not no fucking Jamaican. If you
how is she
not? He's upset.
No. Don't do that.
No, I'm doing it.
Don't do that, man.
Snapper.
Come on, bro.
I beg you, tell him. Tell him.
Hold on. One second. Rick, whether you believe it or not, yes, she is. Right.
Snapper.
I know her mother. You get me? I know her siblings. I know, bro. She's proper Jamaican.
Snap.
No.
Snap.
I'm just saying. Right, you're on panel with your Jamaican sister. Yeah.
No.
The least you can do is some type of unity and overstanding.
No.
1 second, because this confliction don't look good. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Listen,
you know what I mean? It don't look good. This is how you talk. This is how you This is how you talk to your Jamaican sisters. This is what you want to put out to the world.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Full stop. Listen.
All right, I'm just gonna let her go though. But just know when you're attacking man's knees, though,
there's no letting me go because you know what's mad, there's no reason for me to be upset and get triggered by this guy because what he's saying, it's not the truth. So it's not like it's affecting me. You know, if it was affecting me, then probably I'd be up there with him on the same level of emotionality. But I'm not there because it's not the truth.
Listen, full stop. You left Jamaica when you're 2. That don't count. That don't count.
Regardless of whether or not I was taken from my country to live in this country, that is not. This is what's so funny because you was also taken from your country and you said that you was going back and forth every year, at least 4 times a year. So I'm confused as to what's the difference here. I was also going back and forth. I was living back home every year, 6 months out of the year, up until I was 8. So I don't know what you're talking about. And then I also went back home when I was 11 till about 13 or 14 and went to school out there, Donald Quarry. So I don't know what you're talking about. And this is what's mad. I've been back and forth. I've lived there 4 months out of the year, 6 months out of the year, here and that. So I don't know what you're talking about. And this is what I'm saying. Get your facts straight. And I have to keep telling you the same thing. Just about the Rastafarianism that you said, and you had nothing to say about it that made any sense in the world. You speak on things that you do not know about, and that is the problem. Instead of you saying you do not know, you want to act like you know everything and about everybody. So just chill out. He's a dumbass.
Listen, you're chatting about shit that you don't know.
Don't breathe.
I'm talking about things that I don't know. Okay.
Who said Jankrobati? No,
I'm beard at him, Nyam.
A guy called Sniper still.
Listen,
Him love Nyam shit and Jankrobati.
Listen, you're chatting poop. Don't worry, I'm too up for that. You're chatting poop, yeah. And I put the link to the video there, and I've Sniper to play it. But Sniper don't want to play it. No one wants to play it, man.
It's not me, man.
I've asked you to play
my
it.
channel. I know.
You can play it though, so don't use that as
my fingers are on break. They're on break right now.
You can play, but you don't want to play it. You don't want
Yeah,
to play
but
it.
Rick.
No, I'm done.
Tell us what the video said then. Instead of having a moan or whatever, tell us what the video actually said.
Unfortunately, my brother. You get me?
Unfortunately. When on the wrong side.
Listen, Ems. You don't
What
need
the
to.
Jongo Tango?
Wow, what the Rongo Bongo Jongo is going on here, man?
Bro, it's blessed, fam. Because I'm fully gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this again. I don't care. No one.
But you're making a different argument with that video, right? To Auntie Jenny, right?
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with me. Auntie Jenny was the one that brought up the argument about whether or not you can cut your locks. And it wasn't even her. What she was doing, she was responding to what Rick said, because Rick said that you can't cut your hair off.
Yeah. It's wild.
Sniper. Full stop. As a judge, you cannot cut.
I don't know. Bare ballad Rasta.
That's
shave
not
off their
Rasta,
thing.
fam. Please
Yeah, well, it happens though.
Yeah, but it's not though.
Do you have to have locks to be a Rasta? No, you don't.
You cut your pose, you're not
you don't, my brother.
Like I said, I know his mother died.
That is a lie.
His mother died and he cut his lock.
That is a lie, bro.
You can play.
That shows how much little you know, bro. You don't have to.
This is what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Because it's not about the aesthetics, it's your lifestyle.
So I've got alopecia, so I can't be a Rasta.
Snapper. You got.
I know a man who.
Oh,
come on, bro.
1 second, Snapper. No, Auntie Jenny, shut up. You got full head of hair in your head.
Wow.
I have got alopecia. You're telling me about you don't know me like that. You can't say that.
Rick, mind your mouth, brother. Come on, man.
No. Auntie Jenny.
Auntie Jenny, what? The same way how you want to tell me about my own hair. You want to tell me about Rasta now. You want to tell me about my hair. You don't know about my hair, obviously.
Yeah, this man wasn't brought up correctly. That's all I can say. His bringing up was just mad, because how he's speaking to Auntie Jenny, I want to know if he spoke to his grandma the same way. Because you can't tell me that you was brought up correctly, and this is how you're speaking to big people.
1 second.
Yeah, that's a bit mad.
No, let me speak. One second. Me speaking to Auntie Jenny like this. Auntie Jenny know what I mean, no harm, yeah. Full stop, yeah. And she said that, and she said she thinks.
Yeah, but you're wilding, though.
No, let me finish, Bob. Now, speaking about people's family members, that's something different. So please, let's draw the line there. I've never spoke about anyone's family member through all of this. Yeah, it's been a conversation. So please, when it comes to speaking about people's family,
yeah, but
no, bro.
Rick, I have got alopecia. You can't tell me about my hair. You want to tell me about myself? You can't tell me about my hair.
I ain't even saying that.
I said to you that I've got alopecia. Does that mean that I can't be a Rasta because I've got alopecia?
That's mad.
Auntie Jenny, hold on. I'm not talking
about
full stop.
What's going on?
Bro, don't speak about people's family, bro. Like, don't do that,
bro. Don't use that as an escape route, bro. Let's move forward, man.
Can I've got alopecia? Can I be a Rastafarian?
Listen, if your hair is falling off naturally, of course, you're not cutting it.
So looks ain't really that important. Then how are people gonna know I'm a Rasta if I'm a bald head?
If you're not cutting it,
how are people gonna know I'm a Rasta when I'm a bald head?
Listen, listen, Auntie Jenny. You know, no matter how much alopecia you have, you're gonna have one
dress sense.
You're gonna have
no,
you know what I mean?
No.
Not necessarily. You might have no hair whatsoever.
Yeah,
I know a Rasta, and he cut his hair because his mother died, and he went to his mother's, and I asked him, "How come you cut your hair?"
That don't make no sense.
I can cut my hair because I've been there. I don't know. That was him. I don't know what type of Rasta he was, but I'm just telling you what he told me. A Rasta told me his hair because his mother died and he was around the body, so he grew it all, cut it all off,
Yeah.
And then he grew it all back because it was out of respect for his dead mum.
I've seen that. I've seen that man do that.
Sorry.
I've seen Shakara do it. Yeah, go on.
Snap, give me 1 second. So Rick, let me ask you a question. So if I'm a Rasta and I have my hair falls out for whatever natural reason, yeah, that means what? I'm no longer Rasta.
No, see, again, I'm gonna say they're gonna put that in this. That's Jah will, you know. Your hair was meant to fall off, it falls off.
Jah will.
I've
Hold on.
Let me talk, brother. And this is what I hate about people when I'm chatting. This is what pisses me off. Like,
you have to go to your barbers, man.
If you're a Rasta, yeah, fam, and you have and your hair fall off, yeah, fam.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you're not a Rasta. You're ill, innit? That's why it falls off. It falls off. Auntie Jenny is using it in the sense. If my back is this and I'm cutting my dreads, fam, you actually cutting your dreads. That's just some next madness. But if people want to go, Bob died bald, fam. Bob didn't die with any hair in his head, fam. Because of his cancer treatment, he died with no hair in his head, fam. So like the Bob was still a Rasta up until the day he died.
Yeah,
but because of his treatment for his illness, he died without no dreads. Auntie Jenny is saying if you cut your dreads, fam, you know, fam. I've never seen a Rasta actually say the dreads.
Yeah, but hold on.
But that's like.
Did you say Bob's not black though?
Well, I said that, we're not gonna go back to that.
I think he doesn't realize that people are actually listening to what he's saying.
This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying, Auntie Jenny. That he's just talking madness.
Man just clotted man with an aim.
Talking madness.
Did you say
Remember? Okay, wait. Remember? Sorry, Rick. Hold on, Rick. Remember when you said that Rastas cannot sleep outside of their race? You remember when you said that at the beginning? Yeah? And that is not the truth. If you are a Rasta, it doesn't matter what color you are, doesn't matter what race you are, it doesn't matter, bro. You're a Rasta. Do you understand? It has nothing to do with race.
So cool. Rasta is based in Africa. You know that, innit? So you're telling me Rasta is based
now he hits Ethiopia.
No, let me talk. Rasta is based on the old Ethiopian Rastas thing, yeah? So you're telling me cool. And black man going back, so you're telling me Europeans is from Africa now. Is that what you're telling me, yeah? Like, you guys educate me from
I never said that. Did I say that?
Cool. So cool. You said any race can be Rasta. It's a black religion. Cool. People can go join and do whatever they want to do. But at the end of the day, it's based in black and Africa. It's an African religion, bro. Sure. So you're telling me that it's.
But nobody was saying that it wasn't.
Listen, cool. Yeah. You just said to me, any race, any matter, what you are.
Yeah, it can.
You just said.
Anyone can.
Yeah, do that. Because you can become a Rasta.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. Hold on. And this is what I'm saying. Yeah, you need to just get your shit together, Rick. I was never saying that the religion itself or the lifestyle wasn't based on Africa or from Africa. I never said that. What I was saying was that people can become Rasta, and so therefore, once you are a Rasta, it's not necessarily about race. It's about the way of life. And so therefore, yes, you can be with somebody that is not of African descent. I'm confused as to what you're saying. What you're saying don't add up, bro.
Rasta is basically
just because it's an African religion doesn't mean that. Okay, cool.
Other people. That's what I mean. It was wonky, man. How do it?
Bro, full stop, yeah. Full stop. Everyone's chatting shit, bro.
7-7. Big up 7-7.
Everyone be chatting shit, but
everybody.
7-7 soldier, please jump up. Please jump up. I would love for you. Oh, yeah, here. Big up King.
My brother.
All right, now let Rick speak. And then we can have 7-7 soldier, say what you need to say after Rick has spoken. Go ahead.
I literally just forward into the conversation, so on a catch me up, please. I beg you.
Yeah. Cool. So part of the thing, yeah, Auntie Jenny said a Rasta can cut the hair. Yeah, that's one thing.
Under what circumstances did I say, Rick?
Listen. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter. It does matter.
No, you have to add the context. Don't do
you
that.
Have somebody come on there, and then you're going to try and tell half truth. Say what I said. Say what I said, Rick.
Alopecia is not you cutting here. That's you here for.
Say what I said. I never said only alopecia. You were saying about bald headed that you can't have any hair. Then you keep on changing it as people change.
Can you shut up and let me talk? Then you asked me to explain something and you won't shut up.
Well, tell the truth. Don't make up what I said. Don't make up what I said, Rick.
All right, this is mad. Don't know how you're just being rude to the aunties and that.
Something, man.
You know what I mean?
But if you know someone,
Rasta man don't do that though.
I'm only talking. I'm not no Rasta.
Muslims don't do that either.
So then why are you talking about Rasta when you don't know nothing about Rasta?
Listen, I'm not no Rasta. I didn't say.
Yeah, but you don't know nothing about Rasta.
Okay, can I catch up 7-7 Soldier quickly, please?
Yeah, go. Can I finish? Auntie Jenny's saying that you can cut your hair if you got spinal damage and all of that. Yeah, cool. I basically don't saying no, you can't cut your hair. Cool. I said the basics of Rasta is you're meant to eat like what you're meant to eat, what you're meant to wear, and all of that. They say no. They're saying a bald can be a Rasta.
Yes.
Full stop.
Facts.
No, bro. No, bro.
What did I say?
Sorry. Okay, wait, Auntie Jenny, wait. Auntie Jenny, hold on. Sorry, that is not entirely how everything went.
I know.
Sorry. Basically, what it was is that Rick believes that, you know, Rastafarianism is mumbo jumbo. I then jumped up. Okay, that's fine. He was also saying other things, and I jumped up and I was basically saying to man that if you don't know something, then don't speak on something you don't know. He was sprouting a lot of stuff. Yeah, he was sprouting a lot of stuff that yes, okay, Rasta can be they do have an idle diet. Some of them do eat meat as long as it's not pork, and some can eat fish, right? And he's telling me no, that's not the case. Rare. So I'm saying to him, there's different type of Rastas out there, so on and so on. He's gone on to say that Rastafarianism is based on an African. It is an African religion, yes.
And
However, but he's saying that you must have locks, and you cannot be a Rasta if you've cut your hair or if you're a bald. So I would say someone that is living a lifestyle, someone that has, I'm sure you've got historic relatives that have been also a Rasta and have passed down the knowledge. Could you please let us know and put this all to bed? Yeah, just some basics about, you know, the lifestyle of a Rasta.
Well, first,
including the hair and what they eat and so on and so on, what they wear, because apparently they can't wear trainers, they can't wear shoes, they have to wear barefoot. Now don't get me wrong, we've got Rastas in the hills that live that way to the nature. But that's where they live in the hills. They don't necessarily live in the cities, but you have the rest of them that live in the cities and still do abide by the Rasta code. So that's all I wanted to say. But go on, 7-7 Soldier.
100%, sis. So first off, Rasta is not a religion, so there's no strict rules like that here.
Jeez.
And secondly, there's 3 main mansions of Rastafari. There's Bobo Ashanti, Naya Bingi, and 12 tribes now, yeah? 12 tribes is a mansion. What there is no doctrine on hair or food. Like you said, you can't eat pork, but 12 tribes will eat meat and have barley. You get me? But nobody can tell them say them are a Rasta.
Right.
And to call Rasta mumbo jumbo is just ignorance as well, and it just seems like, you know, if you talk on things if you think it's foolishness, innit?
Big dog. They're cool. Say that cool. So,
man, a dog still.
That's what I was saying, you know, as well. Is that if you calling it something that you don't understand.
I'm talking to 7-7, not you. So if you don't mind being quiet for a second, bro, yeah, because like you and Auntie Jenny just want to shut up, bro. Like, big man.
This right, you heard me open my mouth, so don't push my buttons, Rick.
Don't
try and wind up to him, because he had said nothing that we already said. It said nothing that we already said, right? Because what I said is that I know some Rastas that when their parents die, if their mother dies, they will cut their hair. Now you want to come and stack up to him after sniper. Play the video, man. No, don't try it.
Big man. Listen, I hear what you're saying about the 7 tribes, yeah, but big man, I don't understand, yeah, and this is what I'm saying.
No, he said 12, not 7. He said 12.
Let me finish. I don't see these Rastas in Jamaica full stop walking around Barlet saying they're Rastas.
God,
that don't run, bro. Cool. The Bobo Shanties and the Keta Drum Rastas, cool. Where they beat the drums all day. Cool. These guys, they don't eat meat, they eat veg and they walk around bare feet. Yeah, can you understand what I'm saying? And big man, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah. One of the main things in Rastism is always embracing the black queen and embracing your blackness, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying?
Embrace it. Yes, of course. Rastafari is an answer to the colonial things that we were subjected to and the slavery still. Of course,
Exactly. So I'm saying these people I'm saying to them, full stop. Rastas are not meant to go outside the race and get. So basically, Rastas not meant to go with the opposite race, like a white person. Full stop in it.
Well, that's not true. I'm mixed race, but that's all.
Cool. But I'm saying, but by the
keep breaking L's, Rick. Let me just say something fundamental, though, sir.
Ricard, don't run. Ricard, don't run.
Because can you start and let the guy talk, bro? Because like full stop, yeah, big man. I hear what you're saying that you're mixed race or ratia, but you cannot say that's not one of the rules, big man.
Bridging, there is no rule that says. Yeah, there's no rule like that. I just said it's not a religion, Bridging. Maybe Boba Shanti, yeah, Boba Shanti, man. They will tell you, say, yo, you can't be mixed race. You can't go with no white woman. Them have to go find them own a nation, yeah. But you're not gonna find that within other mentions of Rastafari.
No, Rick will tell you that.
Yeah,
no, for real. That's shit, though. It's not a religion. Sorry, excuse me, my friend. It's not a religion,
Boba Shanti man will say that, but they deal with something that what they call black supremacy, same way, blood, which is not the same as white supremacy. But you get me? Them have a different view to.
Yeah.
Most rest.
That's cool.
Extremists. We call it extremists. Separatists.
What I've been told, repeat over again. That I'm trying to that's not part of the rules. That's not part of.
You lost, man. Everything you said has been answered.
I'm still talking.
You failed, man.
Like big man.
It's true. You did fail this time.
Listen, you cannot tell me that's not part. Because I see man that will live and die by these rules, fam. And
that's their own personal choice. That's what I'm saying. Every man has a right to decide his own destiny, blood, within Rastafari. Yeah, as long as you revere His Majesty, yeah, Rastafari, the man who said black and white as forms of speech should be eliminated from human society. Human beings are precisely the same, no matter what color, creed, national origin, or race they may be. You get me? That's what Rastafari said. So, it no matter what some little boy want, come tell me, because I deal with what Rastafari says. You get me?
Bruv, so cool. Everyone is getting upset because my personal opinion. I'm still
it's wrong though.
Your personal opinion.
My personal. I still think it's all mumbo jumbo. I think it's all bullshit.
See what I'm saying? Like,
and that's just me. No, but you big man, you can't expect me to change my view and stuff because people want me to change.
It's not changing your view. No. You know what it is, yeah? It's the fact that you don't know, you don't care to know, neither. And you can have your opinion. That's not. I never got on the panel to tell you about your opinion or not. What I jumped on the panel was when you started talking things that weren't facts, but then yet you called it mumbo jumbo. So then how is it that you call it mumbo jumbo, which is something you don't believe in, but then you know nothing about it and you're speaking on it as if to say that what you're saying is facts? That was the issue that I had, is that you're propagating something that isn't true.
So 7-7.
It was never about your opinion. Sorry.
7-7. Let me ask you this here, and you're like, cool. So a Rasta can just wake up one day and cut the jets off and still say they're a Rasta, yeah?
Yes, man.
Okay,
What's
cool.
wrong with you?
Bro, 7-7 without.
Take your L, man.
There's enough Rasta that say this is not a hair doctrine, you know. This is not a hair doctrine.
Hold on, sorry.
I told you that from jump. I told you that from jump.
Go on.
I told you that from jump.
Listen. Just like the other day, you've been Muslim for how long?
I said just under 2 years. Go on.
All right, just under 2 years. And you had hair for how long?
Oh, my jets?
Yeah.
That's like 6 months. Them shit growing.
All right, cool. You had it for 6 months, yeah? In that time, you get me? I'm pretty sure you didn't wash your hair every single time you went to the masjid.
No, I didn't. And that's part of the reason why I chopped it off.
So but hold on. But just because you grew your hair, did that stop making you a Muslim?
No, bro.
Exactly. So how can someone cutting off their hair make them not alright?
That's not a rule for say, bro. I still run my hair, run my hand back and forth through my hair, bro. I'm just saying that it's different, bro. It's not that part.
It's the same thing, man.
No, it's not, bro. You can't say it's the same thing. It's not a key part of something I'm doing, fam. And I don't.
Rick, check this. I know certain brothers, bro, that like if they were to see you with your haircut, like they would look at me different. You know what I'm trying to say? Like they're that on their deen, bro. You get me? But they can't tell you that you're not a brother or you're not a Muslim. Yeah, simply because of how they feel. You know what I'm trying to say? But that's just how they feel, and that's how they're raised. They've always had shaved heads. You get me? But at the same time. But
you see, if a brother say to me, "Oh, you're not a Muslim," but I was trying to explain this to Shibble. I'm not gonna argue with no one about it. Cool, bro. Cool. Move on. I'm not gonna argue with no one about it. Cool. Move on. I ain't got time for that, bro. If you don't think I'm something, I ain't got time to prove. And I know people say, and I've been told this by many brothers, oh, yeah, man, anyone say that you gotta let people know what you are, let people know what you represent. Bro, I ain't got no time for that, bro. I got better
But
things
you're
to do, bro.
lying because you
You
do have the
can't tell
time
me.
for that.
Go on.
You've done it today where you wanted to go through how much of a Jamaican you are compared to how much of a Jamaican I'm not. And this is what I'm saying, like the same thing that you're claiming you don't do, you do, bro. Stop the hypocrisy, bro.
Stop being stupid, Chevelle. What does that have to do with me saying anything about religion?
Because
About Jamaica?
what it is that you just said is what you've done.
How is that hypocrisy?
You say you don't do it, but you've done it.
You try to make Rasta a religion. You try to make Rasta a religion.
I told you not Jamaican. What does that have to do with someone saying to me, oh, you're not Muslim?
Well, then this is what I'm saying. Like because it's the same. No, it's not. It's the same thing. No, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You're telling me that I'm not something, and I'm not rising to it because I know that I am. Just the same way how someone that could say that you're not a Muslim, you're not rising to it because you know that you are. It's the same thing. What are you doing?
So is that me being hypocrite?
Exactly. So, you're confused, isn't it, Rick? You're confused, isn't it, babes?
Come on,
You're confused,
you
baby.
can't
It's
compare
fine.
that to me telling you that you're not
It's fine. You're
Jamaican. How can
confused,
you
man.
compare that to that? Come on, but that's bull, man.
You just said exactly, which means you're in
Rick, you want
agreement
to turn
with
up
me.
your mic, man?
So I don't know
Let me
what's
ask Rick
going
a question.
on.
Rick, what in your
Rick, you
opinion
want to
makes
turn up your
Rastafari
mic, brother?
mumbo jumbo?
Who is this, bro?
Sorry.
Who is
I
this?
said, what in your opinion makes Rastafari mumbo jumbo, blood?
Oh, to me, I just think it's all bullshit, bro. I just think none of it makes any sense, bro.
So then, how are you arguing about?
Let me finish, bro.
people's hair?
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. I don't argue. I'm saying that. I'm saying, bro.
Can you tell us something you know?
Nah,
you not gonna let the brother talk, man.
Because this is the thing here. Most
I
brothers
know.
say,
Just get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. Don't start crying.
Let
Get
me
on with
tell
it.
you, I don't care what anyone say, fam. It's all mumbo jumbo, fam. And the reason why I say it's all mumbo jumbo, people just making up the rules as they go along, fam. My man just said there's 12, there's 3 different sectors, fam. I only know one form, and the one form I spoke about is that what I know in it. I'm not speaking about the other thing. I spoke about what I know in it. And these are what I consider. I don't support it. I think it's mumbo jumbo, but they practice their thing and they do their thing, and that's what I see. They're not gonna eat no meat. They're not gonna eat no meat. They're gonna eat the salt in the thing, and they're walking around bare feet. And I've never seen a man that can call himself a true Rasta cut his dread. You might as well name some pork and call it a day.
You never answer the question though. Why is it mumbo jumbo? Just give one example of one reason why it's mumbo jumbo.
Why is it mumbo jumbo to me?
Yes.
Me personally, I just feel from what I've seen and everything that they do, I just think it's all rubbish, fam. It doesn't make no sense to me, bro.
What?
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense when man are fighting against injustice against black people in Jamaica.
Why
When
injustice?
Rastafari are flying the banner and making people know they're African and making them come out the fucking brainwashed church.
Come on, the brainwash church. Bro, cool. You just see me. I'm not gonna touch on the old church thing because that's
all right, brother. I'm just saying you can't see any good what Rastafari has done.
What then one good thing that Rastafarian have done in yard? Go on, one thing.
Are you joking? Like I just said, bringing an African consciousness to the people in Jamaica who was subjugated to blood clot brainwashing for 400 years, bro.
What consciousness have they bring? How much percent of Jamaica is a Rasta?
Something like 5% or something, brother.
Okay, cool.
Something like 5%. But look at the influence Rasta has on Jamaica, though, blood, for that little amount of people.
What influence they got on Jamaica? Go on, tell me.
Reggie, you think you could have walked around with your little dyed blonde dreadlocks if it wasn't for Rastafari? You think you could have walked around? You think you could have walked around in England without getting your head bust if it wasn't for Rastafari fighting against blood clot, and all them things there.
Big man. I'm not gonna let you have that one. Put that.
The music alone, brother.
Listen, are you gonna make me talk? Or are you just gonna keep on making?
Yeah, you know, like Rick is on his own. Like, one second, guys. Let me just say this. You know, if Rick leaves, you lot are just gonna be talking amongst each other. You ain't got no argument, so it's just gonna go dead. And one by one, you're all gonna drop off and go about your business. Yeah. So rather, in the interest of letting the conversation be good, yeah, even though you know that you're whoop him like with manners. You get what I mean? Whoop him with manners. Like, give him space and that. Give him chance to try and fight back and then whoop him again. But if you just jump him, it's just gonna die out and it's gonna go.
Big
Yeah,
man,
see,
big
because
man.
we all want to punch him at the same time.
Yeah,
So that works both ways.
oh
Though.
my God,
Both
man.
ways.
7-7.
Yeah, Rick, hold up a second, bro.
Nah, I can't now because Rick's on his own. No one's arguing on Rick's side. So right back now,
Nobody's
like, you know what I mean?
ignorant.
Listen. Are you gonna keep on calling me ignorant? I think you're ignorant. Come to think of it, part of ignorance is not allowing someone to speak, and you continuously interrupt me. So you're super ignorant in this case, then, Auntie Jenny. Like, cool.
Yeah, Rick. Go on, tell him, Rick. Yeah. Team Rick.
7-7. Yeah. You say part of why I can walk around my blonde jet in England is because of Rastas. What have Rastas done in England? Rastas
I'm saying dreadlocks is a thing what Rasta brought to the forefront. But I don't business what nobody said before. Americans have locks. Before anybody else in the world have locks. It's Rasta people in Jamaica have locks, bro.
Whoa.
No, I'm saying in the West. I'm
That's
saying in the
not true.
West. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, in the West.
It's an African tradition from long time. I'm saying in the West.
Okay, yeah.
Big man. I still hear what you're saying, but I'm still gonna say some mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
You can keep saying it's mumbo jumbo. You turn blue, brother, but you're not speak. You're not speak white mumbo jumbo. You're not saying nothing.
So cool. You're saying Rastas are fighting and doing this in Jamaica. Cool. Yeah, let's give you that for a second. What's all the main Rastas in Jamaica? Really and truly, Caperton, Suza Kalonji. Those are the one that runs Bubble Hill. Full stop. Yeah? And Bubble Hill is putting in more work than any other Rasta.
And Caperton do not run Bubble Hill.
Let me. So who runs Bubble Hill then, bro? Who support Bubble Hill from?
The Bubble Shanty priest, the priest and the blood.
But who support them?
What do you mean who support them, blood?
Who support and supply them? So cool. Part of Rasta
First off, Sizzler don't even really associate with the Bubble Shanty mansion anymore. So
cool. So 7-7. Let me get this. Part of Rasta is
anyway, you're not supposed to be in the gal shed or the woman shed anyway. So a mansion.
7-7. Let me ask you this. So part of being a Rasta is peace, yeah, and unity, right?
No, equal rights and justice before peace. That's what Rasta say, blood.
No, peace and unity. How much time have Bubba Hill been raided?
Nah, what are you talking about? He just told you what they say.
Equal rights and justice. There will be no peace until there's equal rights and justice. That's what Rastafari talk about, Bridget. That peace and love thing is some little hippie fucking westernized version of the thing.
How much time have Bubba Hill been raided? How much time have Bubba Hill been raided? How much time have Bubba Hill been raided? And how much time have they raided? How much time Bubba Hill been raided? And how much weapons have they found in Bubba Hill repeatedly, fam?
Enough weapons, but I ain't here to defend Bubba.
No, cool. I mean, I say, so cool. Remember that up there, bro. There's no money up there, really. These men ain't really making peace like that, you know. Who you think is supplying them all them weapons, bro?
Oh boy.
What's that got to do with it?
I don't understand.
We've talked about. You said Swizzer Kalonji, Caperton, and them is not supporting Bubba Hill. Full stop.
You're saying Sizzler Kalonji and Caperton are responsible for the weapons in Bubba Hill, brother.
Exactly. You know that as well, fam.
That's foolishness.
So where's the funds coming from then? Where's the funds coming from for the weapon?
No, what he's doing.
Brother, like enough yard man, blood. The guns get shipping, blood. It's not much to cost to buy a big gun in yard, you know, brother.
They're not cheap. They're expensive. They're not cheap. I can tell you that
much. This isn't about a conspiracy theory, bro.
7. They're not cheap. I can tell you that much, bro.
It's not about conspiracy theory. It's not about conspiracy
brother. You're saying Sizzler and Caperton are responsible for the guns up over.
Focus, man.
Bro, it's not a conspiracy, bro.
Can I say something?
Sarah wanted to say something. Auntie Jenny, yeah, you can go, and then Sarah, you can.
Can I just say, right? When it comes to me talking, right, English is my first language. When I say you're ignorant, right, and you're going to tell me I'm ignorant, make sure that you know what the word ignorant means.
You're ignorant.
Let's not do dictionary thing. A Sizzler, I buy all of the gun them in a Bubble Hill. A Sizzler, I buy all the gun them. Sizzler's moving like Nicolas Cage. Sizzler's moving like one of one that arms dealing with that. No.
Auntie Jenny, let's be honest. You're very ignorant because whenever something does, you dig up stuff when it suits you. Cool. I'm saying play my team. No.
What do you mean dig up stuff when it suits me?
You're ignorant. You are.
Rick,
No.
Full stop. It's not. Something, right? Let me explain something, right? How many times have we been talking about something and I've turned around and I say, do you know what? that happens there in Barbados. I'm the one that put up about, I never said, oh no, there's no gay people, like how you did. I'm the one that put it up there. Do you understand? And when
Are you mad?
Let me speak. I've been waiting.
Bro, because you're trying shit. Are you going to say I said something I didn't say?
I have been waiting.
Wow. Are you going to say I said something I didn't say?
Waiting.
When did I say that? When did I say that? When did I say that?
Let
her talk, Rick, and then
when did I say that?
I have been waiting.
I believe it's Auntie Jenny's turn with the audio device now, Rick. If you could just calm down, brother.
I'm going on mute.
Right. Whenever them people are there talking, and I always come up with facts, right? And when you talk and you don't know enough, or you're lacking knowledge or information or awareness about a particular thing, but you can still be wrong and strong and talk about it, that's ignorance.
Okay.
That's ignorance. That's why I'm calling you ignorant. I don't know whether you think I'm calling you stupid or something. What I'm saying is that you're talking about a subject that you are not knowledgeable about. There's people on the panel that you can learn from, but rather than come out of your feminine emotional side and listen to them when they're trying to explain something to you, you're quick to go off there and you want to cuss down everybody. So when I say ignorant, I'm saying that you're lacking information. You're talking about something and you haven't got all the information there. That is what I meant by you being ignorant.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me say this, Auntie Jenny. Yeah, you're absolutely that shitting out your mouth and out your arsehole.
Wow. Rick, can I ask you a question?
One second, Miss Sarah. You're gonna tell me the other day that I was saying there wasn't what in Jamaica?
Huh?
You're telling me that I was saying there wasn't what in Jamaica?
So when they was talking about gays and people are talking about Barbados, I went on there and I said, look, this is happening in Barbados.
No, you said that
about a subject that you don't know. You can't talk about something that you don't know. Don't try and change it, Rick.
Listen.
Big man. You are not educated enough to talk about. That's what I'm saying. You're ignorant to the topic.
Are you flying or something?
You
are you
are
all right?
Ignorant to the topic.
Cause you flying us? Are you flying? Are you flying? Are you flying? Are you flying or something?
You are ignorant.
Listen,
Listen.
Hey, you
There's a man here that's come on here that knows about it.
Listen.
Educating people
Let me finish.
Let me finish. You are ignorant.
Listen. In this one, you're full of shit because you're gonna tell me I said that there wasn't something in Jamaica when the other day I blatantly said they are in Jamaica and they've been forced to live somewhere. You're gonna tell me I said that there wasn't something like the other day. Please, man, think about what you're saying. I'm trying to remember what you're gonna say before you say. Try to remember what? No,
Sarah, what was it you wanted to say?
No. Try to no. You're trying shit. You're trying poop. I'm going to what you said. You said. I'm going to what you said. I am going what you said.
Go by what I said about you said.
I'm going what you said. I'm going what you said. I am going what you said. I am going what you said.
Sarah, sorry, man.
You're trying poop. You're trying poop. You're telling me that like I was saying that there wasn't this in Jamaica. I blatantly said there was.
Go and ask your auntie about Rastafarianism in Jamaica.
I'm going to say this again, yeah. Next time someone bring my family into nothing, I'm going to go viral.
We don't bring your family into it. That's what you say. I'm only going by what you say. Anytime you need information about Jamaica, you from your auntie. Don't even try that. Don't try and gaslight me. Don't try and gaslight me. Because I never said nothing bad about your family. I am repeating your words. I am repeating your words. So yes, I'm saying about your auntie because every time we ask you something, you get on the phone and you phone your auntie. So if you want to take that as an insult, you're the one that says it. You are the one that says it. You can't get triggered if I'm repeating something that you're saying.
It's a bit mad though.
I know, it's mad.
It's a bit mad. You lot should just maybe chill out a bit, man.
I said repeatedly, don't chat about my family members.
Who's chatting about your family?
Listen, shut up.
Who's chatting about your family?
Big man thing.
Nobody's chatting about your family, Rick.
You see the thing, yeah? Everyone wants to sidestep everything she just said. She blatantly just said we spoke about something the other day, and I said something that I didn't know about. Bro, I agree with everyone. I said they was living in the gully side. She was saying I went to Barbados and I brought this up about Barbados. What you on about?
You ain't got a clue, have you?
Listen, you're the one that just said it.
Now you want to go on about people talking about your family. I'm out. I can't talk to you. You're emotional. You need help. You need some kind of therapy. You're emotional.
I got therapy. I don't give a fuck.
Rich, can we have
I don't
calm
care,
respect,
bro.
please?
I don't care, bro.
One second, bro. One second, Rich.
Listen, let me explain it. Man can't chat to me any day about anything.
Respect, please.
Listen, man can't chat to me about anything. Anyone that try to bring my families anywhere, I'll violate people, fam. Don't bring
no one's bringing your family in, bro. Listen, you brought your brother. You see the moment you told us that you had to get answers from your auntie when it comes to Jamaica, you brought your family in. That's not our fault.
Listen,
bro.
If I ring up a family member and ask them something cool, I ask them for kind of, because people are chatting about some food that man never see before, some nastiness that man would never nab. Full stop. I've never heard about this shit before. Full stop, yeah. Okay. But people always want to chat about shit. I am saying full stop here. I hear what 77 saying, but I'm saying from the Rastas that I know and I've seen, this is the way they live. This was their way of life, bro.
Okay, so that's
full stop.
You're wrong though.
Well, I'm not wrong. You cannot tell me I'm wrong about something I've seen and this is the way people live, fam.
No. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying about the locks, about other stuff. You're wrong.
Listen, big snaps. Yeah,
you made a mistake, man.
Snaps. With all due respect, yeah.
I won't hold it against you.
Snaps. What I'm telling you about, yeah. If you go around these Rastas, yeah. From what I know of these Rastas, even if I go around and tell them they're all mumbo jumbo, they're gonna chop man up here. Full stop here. Man won't move out of there, innit? Yeah. If you go around these Rastas and tell them that you can cut your dreads off, they're gonna chop you up. Full stop, bro. You cannot do these things, bro. You cannot. From what I know, from what I've seen, you cannot do these things, fam.
I remember when Buju had
you might be right. You might be right, but I know. Yeah, no, wait. You might be right, but some people got, like you said, there's different sects in it. So
yeah.
Some people got the understanding that for certain circumstances, you can cut your hair. Like if someone dies in your presence, you can cut your hair.
Definitely. Even in the most strict sects now, Boba Shanti and Naya Bingi are both biblical sects and 12 tribes, but that's concerning the vow of the Nazarite, which is only a vow for a certain amount of time, and you're supposed to cut your hair if you break that vow. If you come around anything unclean or a dead body, you're supposed to cut your hair. So that's actually part of the vow. So nobody's gonna chop you up for saying you can cut your hair as a Rasta.
But you see, this what I'm saying. This what I'm saying with 7-7, yeah, and this is why I said I think it's all mumbo jumbo because the rules are still getting made up as they go along. Because
but that's
I don't know.
That wasn't there at the beginning, bro. These rules wasn't there at the beginning.
Reggie, the first Rastas never had locks, blood. They were called bearded men. The first Rastas didn't even have locks. They had beards, bro. They had short hair and beards.
So cool.
Yeah, I think man putting too much dependency on the locks aspect. You know what I mean? But
I did tell him. But that's
we did mention that. So
on the actual hair growing thing. Remember,
we did say that is too much on that.
Jedi.
Yeah, the rest is supposed to. Your heart's supposed to be locks. It's supposed to be your heart that's locks.
Jedi, I'm still gonna stick to what the rest of them I've known, and the rest of them I've seen, and the rest of them.
No, I hear you, but that's like me saying, that's like me telling you about Islam, and then you come to find out that I'm telling you about Shia Islam. You're like, but you know there's different Islam. I'm like, but I'm just sticking to the one I know. But like now you can educate yourself or upgrade your information and be like, right, you know what? I only know a tiny part of Rasta, and I'm getting shown a bigger part of Rasta.
But you see, maybe I would have done that, yeah. Maybe I would have done that if 7-7 came before Chevelle and Auntie Jenny's chatting their shit, attacking. Yeah. Like little chihuahuas, fam. Maybe you can say whatever you want to say. Listen.
I don't feel like he's entirely wrong. I don't feel like he's. Hold on. At the beginning, I was on some rare, but throughout what I was rare-ing, I was talking sense. So I would hope that through what I'm saying, not necessarily how it's being said, but through what I'm saying, you're hearing the what you need to hear from it, and not necessarily how it's being delivered. So if you felt a type of way about that, I don't mind putting my hands up and saying, you know what, I apologize if you felt any type of way about how I delivered what I was saying, but that doesn't take away from what I was saying.
Okay, cool. I accept that. Well, I'm sorry for telling you to shut up then. Still, Auntie Jenny, shut up. Yeah? I'm sorry.
I apologizing for shit.
Exactly, you old ass. It's all right when you come back to England watching it, you old ass. Well, listen, bro, Chevelle, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying, there's some I don't know I'm putting a lot of emphasis on the jet, but there's a lot of people believe what if you cut one strand in here, you're cutting a blood vessel, fam. That's their beliefs, fam.
Well, how do you know that? And you're not,
Bro,
you don't, you said it's mumbo jumbo.
Listen, I still think it's mumbo jumbo, and I'm chiller. Listen, I am telling.
But it's very specific what you're saying, though.
Yeah, exactly, because I'm telling you about a place in Clarendon where there's nothing but rastas there. Nothing. No ball heads, no nothing. The straight
You're right. Clarendon gets very much like that.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
is Clarendon the home of Rastafarianism?
No, bro, of course, man. Stop, man. Clarendon ain't that some more. Don't violate Clarendon like that. I'm saying there's a particular bit here where there's nothing but rastas there, fam. You're not gonna
catch the HQ. Is it the HQ though for being a Rasta?
Spike. No, I don't know where's the HQ for being. I would say Boba. I would say Boba is the HQ. That in my head, that's the HQ in my head, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'm saying full stop. Where I'm from,
and you're gonna see all sorts there, right?
Listen,
you're gonna see.
I've never been Boba Hill. I've never been Boba Hill. It's not for me. I can't go there. You can't go there. I cannot go there. You cannot go there, innit? Like, bro, like.
Oh, I can go anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you can't just go there, bro.
Yeah, I can go anywhere, bro.
No.
Yeah, that's a dead argument. Yeah, that's a dead argument. If it's a private place or whatever, you can't go, isn't it? That's
not for you to go there, bro.
Just leave him to have that victory. Yeah, man can't go there.
What all Drew?
He can't go. Yeah.
No, it's cool. There's places man can't go. Yeah, I hear you. Cool. Let's move on. Because you're not gonna argue about whether Sniper can go Bubble Hill or not. It's gonna get silly.
We're talking about Clarendon here. You're saying that Clarendon is it's not, but to me it's Boba Hill. But listen, I'm telling you about a particular place where there's a good 100 Rastas just live there, and there's no ballad, no one in the community. Just Rastas after Rastas, fam. These men sell the roots in the street corner. They sell the roots on the street corner, and they beat the drum, and they got the colors, fam. The colors are lit up there all day, every day, fam. The man who got the flag waving, the fence is painting that color, the house is painting that color, fam. There's no ballets there, bro. No cap, bro.
What's the name of that area? Because if I Google it now, I'm gonna see bare ballets around there. Stop doing what you're doing.
It's just past 19 mile. Cool. You see what I'm saying? Bro, it's past 19 mile, yeah. Where Merciless is from, and I said that earlier on. It's past there. You go, you Karen going down, and then the right hand side. There's nothing but Jeds that live there from all the length.
But Merciless himself ain't even a Rast.
No, because that was Merciless is from coffee shop, innit? From 19 mile, innit? Sorry, from 19 mile, yeah. And then you go down, and that's where it starts, bro. Where Merciless
after that, okay, yeah, you just say past it, yeah.
Yeah, you understand me? So, bro, people talk, man. It's not. I'm just saying, bro. Full stop. I'm saying I still think it's mumbo jumbo, but if I go there and say that, I know I'm not walking away, bro.
So I don't even see the point of why you said it here. Then I don't know.
Well, because
you're going to disrespect somebody's religion, right, on air, but you can't go and face somebody and disrespect their religion. That's wimp behavior.
It don't even make sense. Yeah, just like
listen, Antigen.
You're trying to play with people's emotions.
Listen, I'm saying, big man. I'm saying that's just my belief. I don't believe most of it because, big man, they're still making up the rules. The rules are still getting made up. To me, a Snapper, religion, you can't just keep on changing the rules.
All right, cool. Even though they're doing that, does that give you the right to tell somebody? Yeah, that they can't cut their locks off.
I didn't tell no one they can't cut their rust off. You can do whatever.
He's just saying from his understanding, though. He's just saying from his understanding.
A big man, exactly. I can't tell you what you can do with your rust. Chop them off if you want to chop them off. It's not my problem.
No, he don't really have an understanding like that. What he has is, he has a concept of mumbo jumbo.
When you just telling Auntie Jenny, yeah, that she can't do that. She can't.
You cannot do that from what I know, and what I know these Rastas practice. You cannot cut your dreads off them. Yes,
this is my point.
I was a Rastafarian. That's why I can't believe that he's saying that. But I just hold that, innit,
You're not no Rastafarian.
No, yeah. Because the only person that can change religion, right, Rick, is you, innit, Rick?
You're not no Rastafarian. You're no Rastafarian.
You can't tell people who is Rasta and who is not.
There was no Rastafarian.
You didn't hear what I said. If you was listening, Rick, I said was. I didn't say is. I said was. So you can't tell me what I was. And I'm saying how I can't tell you what you are.
And I'm saying you wasn't no Rastafarian. You was not no Rastafarian.
It's a bit much, Rick. You're just trying to wind people up.
Why are you saying that, Rick? Tell me why I wasn't, Rick. Rick, why was I Rastafarian, Rick?
You was not no formulate. I'll tell you.
No. You tell me now. You're talking on here now. The public. Why wasn't I Rasta?
No, you can't say that.
Tell me why I wasn't a Rasta.
Because you know why? I'm having the debate with these people about Rastaism here, fam.
That's before you was even born. Tell me why I wasn't.
About the Rasta thing here, fam. And cool. About Rasta liberty, yeah, cool. Because you know me personally, I say this to you all the time. I don't really believe in the whole Rasta thing. To me, some of it is just crazy and joking. I'm trying to my brethren, but he's a Rasta. Now, Auntie Jenny is telling me, yeah, box, that you can cut your hair with the scissors. That you can cut.
Don't even try it, Rick. Don't even try it, Rick.
Auntie Jenny say that if you got back problem and all of that, spinal problem because of your hair,
you gotta make it so your thing, innit?
You can cut.
If you got family bereavement, go on, say it. Huh? If someone dies in front of you or something, come on. If you even want cleansing, there's a thing called cleansing. Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
I'm trying to my brethren, bro. I'm telling my brethren what you just said. Hold on, bro.
Let me put you on mute then. Yeah.
No, I'm telling my brethren what you just said, bro. So
yeah, I'm trying to talk now.
So Sniper is saying there's no. Sniper even let me forget what you just said, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, bro. You know what I mean?
Trying to get someone to agree with his rubbish, innit?
Yeah, like, what are we doing here? We're having a conversation and we're saying, like, yo, bro, when it comes to Rastafarianism, you know very little.
Bro,
I wasn't a Rasta.
Cause I was chatting to my brethren, bro. He's been a Rasta since birth. His dad's been it forever, fam. His dad was a Rasta.
It's mumbo jumbo that his family believes in.
I tell him that all the time.
So, I mean, you call your friends niggas, so I don't know.
Yeah, he must be thinking that it's a fool.
I don't know how much I'm going to take from you.
Seriously.
Yeah, I don't know.
Listen here. I don't listen.
Go and tell his mum and dad that. Go and tell his people that. Go and tell his community that. The rest of the community that. Go and stand up in front of all of them and said, you know what? That's my friend, and all of you's got this. It's all mumbo jumbo. Go and tell them that.
Yeah, you was never a Rasta.
Go into a 12 tribes meeting and stand there and tell them.
You're not no Rasta. You're not no Rasta today. You're not no Rasta. Who is that, bro?
If I turn around and tell you, Rick, that you ain't no Muslim.
Yeah, it's cool. That's your opinion. What value is your opinion to me? You're not a sister. Doesn't matter to me.
Here we go.
Come on.
You know what, right? You've got serious issues with women.
Your opinion is relevant for me.
I'm not the one for the feelings. It's you, mate. It's you, mate.
You see, and that's what you want to go to, and you guys use this for everything. If I want to your food, I got
not for the man, did he? And I'm the one who led him here in the first place.
Big man, Schiffer. Like you guys got a problem with everything I say. If I want to my woman's food, I got a problem with a woman. If I want to do this for a woman, I got a problem with a woman.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it and your reason behind it.
No. But let me finish. Both sit there on a daily basis as a woman and chat shit about other women because of what they do. I don't.
Who?
I don't. You
chat shit about what?
If they do OFO, they this, they that. I don't chat shit about it. I don't care what they do. That's their
No,
life.
you'd rather this Rasta people. You'd rather this Rasta people than girls selling their pump on OnlyFans.
Listen, I told you,
Rasta more respect for the OnlyFans and the strippers than he has for a Rastafarian.
So cool.
And OnlyFans isn't mumbo jumbo.
So cool. So if you're saying that, if you and this is the thing, yeah, Bob, cool. You Bob, you see what I'm saying, bro? And this is the problem, sitting in a panel with a bunch of older people that don't see things my way. Man, don't let me chat, bro.
That young lady on the panel, she's not old. I asked her her age.
Big man thing. Big man thing, yeah, Auntie Jenny. Yeah. You sit there and say, oh, cool, you don't respect women, you don't support women. But as a woman, instead of trying to educate this woman, you just try to shit about them.
Trying to educate who? Whoa. Wait, hold up. You smashed my corn. Right. You had a stripper on your show, right? I had the same stripper on my show. Who was trying to educate who, Rick?
Listen,
no. By what you just said, right? Who was the educator? Me or you? You're promoting it. You're promoting it. Don't try that with me.
Because you don't speak about the same topic as I do. So that's why you want to speak to Thingy about them topics. Full stop. That's how you want to speak to Thingy about them topics. What you guys spoke about, most of them stuff we spoke about already. He was already sitting there. He was sitting there in my thing already. What you spoke about our whole life, we spoke about that already.
She's still there. She's still a stripper. She's still there when you're showing her underwear. She's still there with a whole heap of strippers.
So there you go. So there you go. You're the one chatting about supporting women that disrespecting
You
women.
just
But
there
that's you
telling
dissing
me
women.
that I'm
That's
not
you
showing
dissing
them any
women, though.
different.
That's
You're
you
telling
dissing
me that I'm
women,
not
though.
showing them any different. Where
That's
is
you
your
dissing
evidence?
women, though. Are you dumb? Did I say you're not showing
Where
them no
is your
different?
evidence?
Bro,
You
I
are
swear to
dumb.
God, bro,
Where
she don't
is your
listen, you know.
evidence, Rick?
Bro, I beg someone tell this woman what I said, because I swear she can't hear what I said. Is my mic low or something, bro? Can you not hear what I said? Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
No, I'm old and I think my hair is going. Turn it up, please, Rick. Please turn it up for the old people.
Let me say this again. It's the last time I'm saying this to you, because I keep on have to do this to you all the time. I'm gonna say this again. You said that I don't like women and I don't do this, but
I did say that. I said it seems to me like you have issues with women.
Oh yeah, cool.
The way you speak to women compared to the way you speak to men. I said it seems to me like you have issues with women. That's what I said.
But you don't want. But you're the one that's always chatting no shit about women. You don't support women. Do you support
What do
women?
I chat about women that I don't support?
So cool. You got issue with younger women then?
No, I haven't. I got issues.
Yes, you have.
I have issues with younger women that sit on panels with young men and go on like stripping. And was it OnlyFans? That's the norm. Pushing it when I've got two grandchildren and I've got loads of young females that I care about that I don't want to go there. So I ain't got issues with young people. I got issues with young women with pouring behavior. Certainly that you haven't. And I'm not the only person that have issues like that. I suppose that most of the panel, except Khan maybe, but yeah, most of the panel have issues with what you are doing. So it's not just me. Because if a man said that, you have a different reaction. Because I said men say that to you, right? Because I'm a woman now, you want to come and say that I've got issues. No, I don't want to be promoting slack behavior for my grandchildren. And if you got a problem with that, I don't care. I'm not going to be promoting no strippers, no OnlyFans, nothing like that. No, I'm not doing that. I am not that woman, Rick.
But who are you? But who are you to telling the woman?
Rick, you're telling it to be.
Who are you to tell me that I want a Rasta? That's all mumbo jumbo.
Listen, but who are you?
Why are you saying? Who are you?
Who are you to telling the woman what to do with the life? Who are you to?
Are you going to try and twist it now? That's what he always does. He always does. You've got serious issues, Rick.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you've done some questionable things in your life.
You got issues, Rick. No, I didn't go on. I didn't go on a panel and just say, "Oh yeah, I done this, I done that," and make it look like it's all right. I didn't go. I don't hear nobody saying, "Oh, we're doing this," because everybody's on your show having a laugh half naked in their underwear. So no, I didn't sit on a panel in my negligee, my underwear, all my boobies and my ass hanging out. That I am not that woman, Rick. I am promoting that, Rick. So come again, Rick. Come again, because I am not that woman. So no, you think I hate young people? No, I don't hate young women. I hate slutty ass women that go and sit on shows and expose themselves and go and like stripping is something that we all can get into. Oh, it's a new profession, not for my grandchildren. And I'm sure that all the people on the panel, they don't want their grandchildren doing it. So don't come across that I don't like with people, because if I didn't like people, I would have had that stripper on the show and it would have been the same kind of show like you.
No,
same kind of show like yours, but I done things differently. I wish one day that they show a bit of my show, just to show you the difference. It's like you don't know to see if when I took the stripper, if I was hating her because she was young.
Shannon wouldn't have chat to you. If you would have chat shit to her, should have got up and move off. If you would have chat shit to her and tried to put her down in her face, let me tell you that you wouldn't have got nothing out of her.
I'm not talking about what she did. I'm talking about what actually happened. Talk about what happened. Talk about what happened. Was I promoting strippers? Was I promoting OnlyFans? Did I make it look at the end of my interview with the same stripper that was on your show? Did I make it look like anybody wants to be a stripper?
Let me ask you something. Has she got a name?
Oh, do you know what? I really can't remember her name.
Has she got a name? Why do you constantly have to refer to her as a stripper? Don't you think that
I don't remember her? Oh, come on, like, see what I mean? I can't be a Rasta, but you're sticking up for the stripper.
That's my point.
You're sticking up for the stripper. I don't remember names. I don't remember names because I'm old. You're always telling me that I'm old. I don't remember names. She's not important in my life. I met her once. You should know who she is because she's a regular on your show. I met her once.
She's my friend.
I meet loads of young people. I don't remember her name. Do you want to shoot me for it? I'm calling her by her profession.
Okay, cool. So let me get this straight here. Do you know that you just said I said to you, I'm pretty sure you done some stuff that you won't speak about it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure you made some mistakes in your past. You said, but this is what you said. You said, but I'm not going on to speak about it.
We've all made mistakes, Rick. We're all human.
Exactly.
We're all human, and it's not like I've made the mistakes. Like, how can you say? How can I say that?
Let me finish.
I'm sitting on Rick's show. No. I'm a stripper, and I've made a mistake, and I'm going to go there do it night after night after night. I'm going to have all them conversations, and that's something that I'm supposed to be ashamed of. There's no comparison, Rick. There's no comparison. Nothing any woman on this panel can say or do that will be compared to your show and your panel and how you do it. So I don't care how you dress it up. If it looks like a whore and it takes like a whore and it dresses like a whore, you know what? Most of the time people are going to say it is, whether it is or not. So if you want people to respect you, don't dress around like that. Don't sit on people's shows and that's slutty.
Are you gonna let me finish? Well, you're far away. Let me say this to you again, yeah. And I'm gonna say this, yeah. Just because someone done some shit in the past where there weren't no technology, if there weren't for technology, we would not be able to speak to each other like we're speaking to each other now, yeah? Yeah?
There was no technology, there was no telephones, there was no videos, there was no cameras. I was born in the Middle Ages.
Let me finish, yeah? None of this was there where people could speak to each other like this, you understand what I'm saying? So full stop. Because you're finding out that it's been going on forever. So stop moving like this is something new. It's just that people are speaking about it now. You understand?
Listen, man, all the people that are there over 50, when's the last time that you saw when you was growing up that young people are on stage making it sound like it's okay to be a stripper?
Stop shouting. Stop shouting.
Stop shouting,
man.
About technology. So technologies, because you've got technology, they're going to put it out there for everyone to see and they want to promote it. Look how you're supporting the strippers, but you can't support black people. Come on, Rick.
Listen, you're gonna bring this to black. I've done more. Listen, what work have you put in for black people? You know how much time I put in work and how much time I get nicked for shit to do with blackness. Please, like, love me, fam. No. Listen. No one try to bring that. Listen,
you are the one that said Rastas. You're the one that said Rastas can't be white. So of course I'm saying you're dissing black people. I'm going by what you said. You said that Rastas can't be white. You said that it's jumbo. So you're dissing black people.
So
you're dissing black people. By your own words, you're dissing black people.
Yeah,
you're dissing them, not me.
But are you guys just talking to talk or something? Saying that's right.
You that's talking to talk.
You guys are in the background say that's right because I said something cannot be something. Or that me dissing black people, but I saying white people cannot be a Rasta. Does that make any sense? Me dissing black people that way? If you guys just be quiet, if you guys
listen to what you're saying. No. Listen to what you're saying, Rick. If only black people can be Rastas, and you're saying that Rastafarianism is mumbo jumbo, you're dissing black people. How plain can I put it?
Listen, again, you're trying shit. I said it's African religion. I never said only what could be what.
I said that after I turned around and said you never mentioned Africa. Look how long it took you before you get to Africa.
By the rules. But listen, you're there talking. You cannot diss these girls. Why are you dissing them? Because of what they're doing.
Who's dissing them? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Come on, bro. Yeah.
But Rick, you're dissing Rasta though, blood. You're dissing Rasta. So what?
But full stop in it, fam. I am saying, I said to me, it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. You understand what I'm saying?
And Auntie Jenny's saying to her, it's a load of fuckery that you deal with, bro. That's what she's saying.
Fam, and I hear that, and she's basically my thing a bunch of fuckery because but everyone made mistakes in the past. Everyone
that's not a mistake. They're doing it again every night. How can it be a mistake?
So making a mistake is different from going into public and promoting fuckery, though, bro. They're promoting it like it's something good.
So okay, why is it bad? It's not your life. It's their career choice. I never once said to you that Rasta is bad, you know. I said it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. And if you understand mumbo jumbo mean what you're saying is a bunch of rubbish. It's a bunch of rubbish.
And rubbish is a bad thing. Rubbish is not a good thing. Rubbish is not a good thing, brother.
Bro, I never said what you're doing is shit, though. I said to me, you know what that means.
You said that your friend was born into it, right? He was born into it like a religion. You said his mom is a Rasta, his dad's a Rasta, he's come from a Rastafarian family. So no doubt he was raised as a Rasta, okay? Were they raised as strippers?
I don't know. Yeah, she told you she became a stripper. She told you to become a stripper. But as Rastaism starting this.
You're saying that's a choice. I'm trying to say that is a choice that she's made. The boy hasn't made the choice to be Rastafarian according to it's within his family.
Let me finish talk. She started her thing, and maybe her thing will live on to the next generation. You don't know. It's a movement.
Not if me. It ain't no movement. Now you're trying to make it like Rastafarian. Rastafarian is a concept.
Movement, yes.
Strippers and OnlyFans is a movement. Yeah. So you know what? I'm sure that everybody that's on this panel, most people that listen to this panel are against that movement. Are going to be against that movement. That's one movement that we are not promoting, Rick. If it's a movement, we're not promoting it.
Jedi, I know exactly where you are, you know.
You know exactly what?
Exactly where you are.
Yeah, that's nice.
You see that building there. But listen, yeah. Full stop, yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point I'm trying to say, you're sitting there, you're quick to chat shit about these girls, but allow it. That's their life.
Who chat shit about them?
How is their life bothering you?
How
Is their
chat
life
shit about
bothering you?
them? Tell me what I've said that's chatting shit about them.
Are you upset because you can't do off? Are you upset
No, I
because you
don't want
can't
to do
strip?
that. Why are you making think there's something good? That you're promoting something good. You're promoting it as something good. You still don't get it, do you? You're thinking that everybody who's against it is out of touch. You're the one that's out of touch with it.
Listen, I'm saying you can still do it. It's not too late. You can still do it. It's not too late.
You have a daughter.
Judgment for that, Rick. Still judgment.
It's not
Yeah,
too late.
move the woman wrong.
I pray you have a daughter.
It's not too. You see, there you
wrong
go.
Panel to be there. Wrong panel to be promoting that, Rick.
There you go. Speaking about people's unborn again. I told you, there's no limit to the fuck that comes out your mouth. Why are you gonna say that you pray over a door? You see what I'm saying? You see, this is why people don't realize what's coming out your mouth.
I know exactly what's coming out my mouth.
No, big man, you're calling me ignorant. Yo, no, it's not. You're calling me ignorant, and you don't realize what's coming out your mouth.
Look where you're going with it, Rick. Look where you're going
I'm
with it.
asking you a question.
You've run away. You've took it and you've run away. You like to twist things.
It's not no twist.
None of us on this panel are on it.
Listen,
none of us are on it. We have daughters. We have aunties. We have cousins. We have nieces. We have daughters. So no, we're not going to promote it. And because you haven't got one, that's what I'm saying. Because you haven't got any children, you have not got a daughter. That is why you can feel like that. Maybe when you get a daughter and you mature a bit, you're not going to want your daughter to be exposed or to think that's all right. So you'd be all right if your daughter says, oh, Dad, I'm going to choose a career. I want to follow you. I want to be at OnlyFans. Come on, Rick. You can take it and twist it however you want. You can take it bad however you want. I said what I said and I mean it.
Wow. But
that's a nightmare.
I just hope his internet went out, maybe.
I'm bloody vexed now.
We're gonna pray for you to have a daughter, bro.
A
daughter might make you. It might be nice.
Huh?
Might get some hugs.
I'm vexed as well for you as well, sister. Man's disrespectful still.
Yeah, I think he's got serious problems with women.
Yeah, it started like that, so it wasn't surprised it was going to end like that.
Look, I can't see how we can think that we're wrong for not promoting it. It's the new movement. Come on.
Well.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like he was in the wrong there. Especially like just the whole premise of, you know, Rasta is mumbo jumbo, but just not having anything to base that on. It was just being rude. It was just rude. But big up yourself though, Rick, man. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
I enjoyed
big
it
up Artie Jen.
I love a good panel like that. And I was like, oh, Ricky said I'm not going to say nothing. You know what I mean?
Give the space.
He was getting proper angry though when he was going mad for everything.
Hey. He's promoting it, man, and he's upset because us old heads ain't promoting it. Why would we want to promote it when we got children? And then I'm trying to explain to him that because we're parents and, you know, our uncles and aunties and we got like cousins that are female, we got sisters, we're not going to go and promote that.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the new movement. No, we can't promote that new movement.
That's young man thinking. Yeah.
And I don't know how somebody who's got a religion, could be any religion, how can they can promote something like that? Any religion.
Rastafarian, to be a Rastafarian, most of it is based on the Bible. So I don't understand how I can say it's mumbo jumbo when you are on the other side of the Abrahamic religion, the same thing.
And he don't know anything about the different Rastas because he only knows one.
And man saying the head for Rasta is Bobo Hill. That's the head for Bobo Shanties. That ain't the head for all Rastas. You get me? But
he just knows one type of Rasta, and that's what he's going with.
That's what
you know what? If he wants to say it's mumbo jumbo, that's cool because that's his opinion. Yeah. But why is he going on like he can't understand that promoting slackness isn't a good thing?
Exactly.
He's going on like it's the promoting part, and he's going on like you don't understand that. How's that not good? Why don't people like it? Because people got daughters and granddaughters. That's why they don't like it. And nieces.
When I interview,
he's getting other people in trouble with his behavior. He don't realize the detriment of this slackness that he's promoting, man. We're trying to tell him he's not listening.
Come like you're pretending, Rick, man. It's like you're not being. It's like you're not being truthful. You're being disingenuous. Younger brother, you're moving mad.
I forgot the girl's name, but I'm terrible at names.
Yeah.
Shannon.
Moving crazy, bro. And then when people telling him that, boy,
It's like,
wish...
look at Shift, white boy Shift, this, enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, sitting back and enjoying it.
Mr. Cheese.
And I'm walking around trying to find cigarette papers.
Yeah, we had to get him back out again because he got me in trouble, man. He tried to invite me on that damn show. I'm like, yo, was like, you ever go on that show? You ever go on that damn show? I was like, you know why I ain't going on that show, baby. You know I love you too much.
Yeah, I love you,
and
baby.
Yeah, we resolved it.
You know what I try to get ready.
What you say? I'm just going on the panel. It's just a panel I'm going on. Just a panel.
Go on.
Jump on, Shipper. Jump on, yeah. You get me? Like, whoa. You get me?
And that's what I mean.
It's
If it
all right.
wasn't that bad, why wouldn't your woman agree to it? Why would she think, oh, it's nothing? You know what I mean? It's a new thing. It's a new movement.
Yeah, what's that about? It's just
You know?
silly. It's just being silly. Rick, if you're listening, you're being silly, bro, man. It's like you just dig your feet in. Just being defensive. It's not a good look.
And he just likes to twist stuff. So you say one thing and then he twists it to suit him.
For real. And he went on the phone to his brethren and he never said what his brethren said. I bet his brethren told him he's wrong. But...
Yeah, I can't say that, man. Mumbo jumbo, my thing, yeah? My thing.
And that's what I said. Why don't he go home to his friends, go home to his parents, or when the parents are having a meeting, or go to the tabernacle and then stand up there and say, "Oh, what you lot saying is mumbo jumbo."
If Rick tried to go to the tabernacle, he would.
He don't know no better.
He'd end up in flames if he tries to step in that place, brother. He might got set on fire.
Yeah, or go to a 12 tribes meeting, and he even says 7 tribes.
Yeah.
7 tribes, you know.
Yeah.
It's always Rick, in it.
Oh, it's him.
Hey, Shifter. Hey, Shifter. F you, bro. I mean, you get me because I get in trouble. Because I asked you if you want to come on the show and your girl slap you until you can't come. That's why you're trying to
Your
get
mic's quiet, Rick. Come closer.
You're saying you're getting me back because I asked if you want to come on the show. Who said that? Asked them if they want to come on the show, and because they gotta slap them in the head and tell them they can't go, they're saying it's my fault, bro. It's not my fault. You gotta slap in your head and tell you can't go on the show, bro.
It's not a respectful show. It's not a respectful show. Nobody should be
How is it my fault, bro? How is it my fault? How is it my fault? How is it my fault you get a slap in your head, fam? You're a big man, you know. Can't let your girl slap in your head and say it's my fault, you know, brother.
But you get slapped on this panel regular, Rick, and now so
You
you're
get me?
talking about it.
You can't let no one can ever put their hands on me. Don't even get into
Oh,
that.
you don't get it.
Different thing
See,
and
that's
stuff
the
like that.
problem.
Yo, if
It's
your
not
girl
good.
slap in your head, bro, you're invited to come on my show whenever, you know, fam. You can come on. You want to come on my show and tell these guys what they're doing is wrong. You can play it that way, fam. Your girl will think that you're trying to tell them they're wrong, fam.
Invite one of the girls onto your panel.
Yeah?
Invite one of the girls onto here.
So you can
Invite
chat
them
shit to
onto
them.
here.
No, bro. Like, bro.
Why would you invite them onto here? You let them come onto my show.
Where you going to meet from? Where you going to meet, bro?
You know why? Because by the end, they won't be his girl.
Right? No one is my girl, but let's put that.
Invite them onto this panel.
Let's put it this way.
They won't return. They won't return.
I've been smart for this now, Rick, man. I've been trained up. I know
but too
exactly
smart
what to
for
do in
what?
these situations.
You're telling me because I asked you to come on the show and your girl was there and she slapped in your head. You're saying it's my fault, fam. If you're upset about me saying something and you getting slapped, you should have said, bro. I would have
No,
said
but
sorry,
I'm
bro.
telling you,
No,
you're
I'm
the
sorry,
villain.
bro.
You're the villain in this
bro. I'm
movie.
sorry,
I'm the
bro.
superhero. I'm going back on mute.
Cause I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry you get slapped in your head, fam. It's
But
not
Rick,
But
are you saying hose over
was a joke.
Hose over Rasta? Is that what you're saying?
Because again, fam. Bro.
That's what it's sounding like, Rick. That's what it's sounding like.
Bro.
A man saying, come on the show and tell these chicks they're wrong. Like they're some superwoman. But
and they are wrong.
You can just diss Rasta.
Because I'm saying,
they're clearly wrong.
Are they wrong though?
I'm part of Rasta's team.
Because they're promoting slackness. Because they're promoting slackness like it's something good. That's wrong.
Listen, but all of us are, listen, all of you mans, I'm pretty sure all of you mans in your past I've smashed slags though, fam.
But that's
Not
like me going
prostitute
on,
though.
sitting on your panel and promoting smashing slags and promoting trapping and promoting killing black man over money.
Yeah,
And
but
it's wrong.
That
It's
sounds like
wrong.
a
It's
confession.
wrong, bro.
but you see,
It's wrong.
but you see, bro. You see, for me, yeah, you'll never see me chatting about them things though. I don't chat about
That's right, because it's wrong.
yeah,
Because it's wrong.
No, you chat about anal.
Yeah, you just told us what you do, man. That sounds like a real confession right there, man.
Fam.
Now we know you're
right. So we know the levels. We know the levels.
Because you see, for me, fam, I'm not gonna sit there chat about trapping anything that can harm anyone in no way, innit, fam. I'm not, bro.
You're talking about Willie trapped in bum.
But this is, bro. I didn't speak about that like that. Sniper, stop it like that.
That's what you did, bro.
Sniper, stop it like that. So you move
So
on.
you think girls selling their pum pum? That's not harmful to them, Rick.
Cause cool, but bro, cool, yeah, bro. No, bro.
Caution.
Cause I'm cool. All these girls been on my show. There's been strippers or OF girls, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? I've not have a full-fledged prostitute on my show, bro. So no man can get me in that, bro.
Prostitution. We settled this the other day by definition.
Go on, Sarah. Go on, Sarah.
No, I was gonna say, I think you are conflating so many issues. When someone does an action, yes, human beings make mistakes all the time, but when you are promoting and not even like arguing against self-destructive behavior that causes trauma, proven to cause trauma,
exactly,
bro, that's what we're saying. We're not saying these girls are whatever, that's their life choices, that's their mistakes, or whatever they want to call it, yeah. But when you're promoting this and you're thinking and you're joking about and you're kikiing about it, and there's no, and you're not going against it, bro, that's dangerous. The things are going, you know what I mean? That's the impact you leave on
over Rastafari.
Well, Sarah, thank you for explaining yourself in that way, and I appreciate it. I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I'm still gonna make the same content. I'm not. It's not. You can look at it as promotion. No, I'm saying this is my. I'm cool. I'm not running up in no one's house. I'm not letting people being scared. That's my content. That's what I'm making it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not sitting there. I'm not sitting there telling women they're whales. Your whales. No man's want to be this percentage, that percentage. You're not.
Yeah, but you're acting.
That's
like
not
you're picking
me.
and choosing.
Not me.
It's like you're trying to. Yeah. Now listen. Even though me personally, I'm not judging you. I still think that you're picking and choosing what's a sin and what's bad and what's not, because you're like trying to tell me that basically making people afraid for their safety is worse than entertaining women talking about slackness.
Okay, cool.
Right? But like from the position that you're taking now, like a religious position, yeah, that's incorrect, brother. So even if you're just gonna say, well, I do what I do, that's truth. But to act like one sin is better than the other or worse than the other, I feel like that's where you're just gonna start lying to yourself.
Okay, cool, Jada. But one thing you gotta realize, I got no contribution to what these people done, innit? I've not shift up. Your phone is mad thing.
Sorry, bro. Mute up. If it's shift or whoever's looking. It wasn't. No, it was the S. You got background noise, brother.
Yes. But yeah, cool. But you got, I hear what you're saying here, Jedi. But I have no contribution to what these girls have done in their life. The only thing I do is ask them to come and speak about. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh if I find something funny. That's me. Full stop, innit? We speak about what they've done in their life. Cool. That's me. Cool. I'm doing something else that if you don't make.
So
that
are they
type
just
of content,
promoting are they just promoting the positive side, or is it wholesome and they're talking about the negative things as well?
No, I just listen.
The impact of their action, how they got there, what made them do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do that. I only start. I'm not gonna say I do that. I only start doing that in the last 3 episodes. I didn't do that in the previous 5. I done that in the last 3. I'll be on that, and that's obviously why I'm still learning. I'm still learning what I'm doing, so I'm still learning as I go along.
Right.
It just now I start planning. It just now I plan out to do the show.
I think that'd be quite nice to hear as well.
So one of the things that I was meant to do at the beginning of every show, was meant to say, to everyone, "How you feeling mentally today? Is everyone feeling all right today?" You know what I mean? I was meant to say that at the end of the show. Mentally, is everyone all right? Cool. And I've said to people, mentally, have these things affect you? You understand me? But then again, some of these people are not going to tell you that they're going to feel attacked. No, I do it because I want to do it. I don't care.
Can we ask you that question quickly? How are you feeling today? Are you all right? Are you all right, brother? You all right?
Shifter's on the bad one today.
Where just call me Shifter? Where just call me?
You just call me.
No,
I beg.
Skipper's not the
How are you feeling, brother? You all right? Are you all right, brother?
I
You all
beg,
right?
no, I'm feeling good. I beg man stay over there. Man is upset with me because you get slapped in your head. Man is coming and try to show petrol on the fire because a man gets slapped in his
Yeah, but the man, you get to tongue for kick wrong,
Shifter. I'm sorry, Shifter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you get slapped in your head. Tell your missus I apologize. I've uninvited you to the show, but you're not allowed to come no more.
Can I say something, please? I just want to copy someone. Play the video. I put it in the link. Play the video. Please play the video. Even if it's 5 minutes, please play the video so you can see what I'm talking about. And then it just proves everything. I put it in the link. Can you play the video, please?
Above, cool. Back to what? Back to what you were saying, yeah, Sarah. So Sarah, yeah, I in the last 3 episodes, I asked them if it affect them, and I asked them if they got. I did ask them if they got end date when they intend to stop this, innit? Like, where do you see yourself? Do you want to get married? Do you want to have kids and all of that? And I've said to them, I have an episode where I said to them, cool. Do you think by you sleeping with that many people, your body can't? Do you think someone's gonna want to be with you? Oh, so why is it different for a woman and for a man? I said, cool. So it's a man right if he wants to be with you, and it's your right if you want to be with a man. And if the man is gonna base it on what you do, you got no right to be upset. Why should not be upset? Why? You got no right to be upset. You have made decisions that you got to live with.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, Rick.
You said you don't care about body count though.
There's a whole machine, bro, Rick. There's a whole machine trying to promote this hypersexuality with no consequences to women. Yeah, and ultimately they're the ones that are going to get hurt. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's very easy on YouTube because people love sensational things. Oh my God, she said what kind of thing? People love to watch that stuff, but you need to be conscious about what you're leaving.
Okay,
Do you know what I mean?
I've said, I understand what you're saying, yeah, what you just said, yeah. And I've said to these people, for everything you do, there's something that's going to come back around. So you can't get upset in the future about what you've done. If someone don't want to be with you, I don't want to move forward with you in a relationship. And you say that, like, promoting this, like, you can't tell no more what to do no more. I'm not, if I'm sitting there telling people this, telling people that, that's just some next level shit. I haven't got no time to tell no people to live their life. Everyone else is doing that. I am not on that thing. I'm telling people to live their life.
Do you get offended when people call them hoes and stuff? Does that offend you?
Like, it's not offend me. Yeah. I'm saying in it, if you got so much to teach in it, like all the girls, you can find them and give them advice in it. Don't just call them whores and slugs in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but do you know there's like people that come? I don't know. My generation, hoes were called you're a hoe. Like, man was you're a hoe. And if you were a hoe, no one was claiming you. Man wasn't walking around the streets with you. He wasn't high-fiving you. He did his business with you, and he kept it stepping. And if you approached him in public, he was just like, "Yeah, that's my friend."
Yeah. You see,
that's the culture we grew up. Hoes were clearly and openly spoken about. No one was hiding them. No one was backing them. That's the party change.
But you see, Sarah.
I mean, it deterred other girls from doing it. Like, there was a bit of shyness. Let me just finish. There was a bit of shyness. Yeah, there was a time where if your photos leaked or something, people felt bad about it. Like, girls would feel bad. Now they're selling it for $4.99.
You see,
that's empowerment now.
You see, I'm happy you said that, because time of change.
That's the business.
Time of changing it, and like with anything, there'll be good people that still remain with their rules and everything they live by, innit? But it's moving along. It's moving along. What's a whore no more? Like, what is a slag no more? And like, and you're widely seeing people, upper class people with people that you know that.
That's another portion.
Please, bro. 1 second, bro. Like, let me invite you to the show again so you get slapped in your head again. Like,
be careful with your wording, please.
So, bro, are you still coming to the show then, bro? Yeah. So like, if you notice nowadays, as you said, that man used to bang a slag and move on from the slag, right?
Yeah.
But move on from what they call a slag, right? But you're seeing a man banging a slag, and you see a man on TV with him walking on the red carpet with that same girl no more, because it's just changed. It's just changed. So like, it's like, what is what no more? So people talking about me promoting.
But if society is going downhill, you shouldn't want to go downhill with it. I'm sure you'd want to.
And why are you sharing your private life with us?
And do you know what I mean? Maintain the principles that you had that were more productive and healthy for people.
Okay, yeah.
We don't need to know what you do in your private time. You can keep that private. Your private time should be private between you and the people that you're sharing that time with.
Sir, 1 second, Miss Sarah. Yo, bro, I don't know why you're there talking, yeah, bro. Like me and you was hanging out with some strippers the other day, bro.
Like you just there making bay noise in the background, fam. Me and you was fully hanging out with strippers the other day, fam. Me and you was fully hanging out with strippers the other day, bro. So allow me. We was hanging out with strippers the other day, bro.
Cheers.
So like S,
that was a good try. It was a good try.
Miss Sarah, Miss Sarah,
Sabotage, you know.
But you need to behave. We need to get you some therapy for this
okay, Miss
condition you
Sarah,
have, man.
one second.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
listening. Sorry, yeah.
Sarah, yeah? Like cool. So me going back to the point of saying girls, what people deem as slags and sluts here, they're now on the red carpet, walking on the red carpet with mans and stuff here, with mans of upper class, and they're walking on the red carpet getting promoted for it. What my show with my little subscribe them now have. Cause what's our impact am I having on this? I'm not.
Nah, that's not fair to say. Even if you impact one person, that's an impact.
Jedi, no man, going back to be quiet. You're over there being quiet, man. Leave me alone, bro.
No, but it's true though, cause yeah.
Sarah, so
Jokes aside.
Sarah, what impact am I really having, bro? They're walking on the red carpet. Girls are seeing this and they know this can still happening for them.
But again, that should never be your benchmark for what you shouldn't
Can I just say something, right?
Those are engineered. They're the people put in place for a reason to destroy society. That shouldn't be your benchmark for what you do.
Imagine
you
there's
have firm principles that don't change with time and place. It's firm. Stand on the principles. You know what I mean?
Sarah, I tell you, Sarah, I tell you what I'm gonna do, yeah. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, yeah. Because I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, yeah. Cool. I'm gonna put my Insta in the private chat, yeah. Now you send me a series of question, yeah. You send me a series of question, yeah. That you would like.
What if you bring the sisters over and then we just have a chilled conversation?
No, innit?
And just top it up. Do you know what I mean? What about how about that?
I'll go in the studio, innit? I actually sit in the studio and do this, innit? So
no, what if you invite them to this show? And then we just top it up with the real chill and all the silly people.
They won't go back. That's what it is. He knows.
They won't go back to it and understand where they're coming from, how they got there. What you know what I mean? It could be a
cool. Oh, listen.
There's so much joke over here.
I just said
even the pissy mouth one.
Can I say something?
I'm waiting. As I said, yeah, Sarah, yeah. As I said, yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. But if it's at any point, yeah, that obviously, like, obviously you're calm and rational, innit? So I don't expect you to start speaking to them, getting rude to them, and shouting at them, innit? Because if I'm more than happy to do that. Long as you don't get to the point that you can have a calm and rational conversation with them, cool. We can all sit there and chat. But at any point, if the conversation becomes
we'll make sure we'll moderate it. Don't worry.
I'm waiting to speak.
As long as we don't act like you.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. No. If these people are preferred to go on Pearl and this show and that show, then they know they're willing to be amongst other panelists that are going to have their own opinion and going to have free reign to speak their mind. So don't feel like these people are going on podcasts thinking that it's all going to be this perfect sterile environment, because they've gone on other places. So I don't feel like that's a stipulation that you need to hold on. I don't think it's a stipulation that you need to put in place, because the nature of the game is mixing different types of people up. So even though me personally, as a host, as a channel runner, I'm gonna make sure that I moderate to give the newcomers a fair chance and to make it a great show for everybody involved. It still don't mean that man have to give them assurities that listen. Otherwise, sit behind the screen and change your voice then. If you're really that worried about people's opinions, obviously they're not. So I feel like that's just you being overcautious. We're good. Don't worry, man.
Can I say something now? I've been waiting.
You didn't start getting flamed up until recently. So you had a good honeymoon period, bro. Man was on your case from beginning. Man was like, you know what? We're gonna behave. Rick's a new brother. Same with Auntie Jenny. People soon start selling for Auntie Jenny. The honeymoon period is over now. Probation is over.
I had one.
Yeah, you did. Exactly. That's how smooth it is.
Where was it? Where was it? Did you tell me?
You've had it. Trust me, man. You've had it.
But can I say something? I've been waiting. Right. I listened to Rick saying, all of these, cigarette papers. Thank you. I've come for all these, he's saying about all these girls, right? And they got the red carpet in. What difference can I make? Right? Imagine if Rosa Parks said that. Thank you.
Jedi. Cool. I hear
Yeah.
what you're saying. You said let these people that goes on the people that come on my show, full stop here. They wouldn't go on Pearly Thing show, bro.
They come on mine.
The one that Auntie Jenny, that's because I asked her to. I'll be honest, I asked her to.
Ask her to come on this show.
I asked her to come
What
on.
is that, man? They wouldn't go on Pearly Things.
They wouldn't. Bro, they wouldn't, fam. They wouldn't, fam. Let's be honest, but we're not going to talk about that.
Let me explain
None of your guests. Hold on. Can you explain to me why none of your guests would go on Pearly Things?
Because the full stop, because poo. So if you know it's a thing, but the one that I speak with full stop in it, they've always asked me full stop. Is it like that in it? The reason because Pearl attacked them from. People don't want to be attacked. And my thing, I'll say full stop. I know you said that I'm trying to make it, bro. And I did say to you, I said this to you when I speak to you on the phone, and I said this to you, you and Snipe as well. I create a safe environment where people can come and chat. I'm not there to attack no one. I haven't got time for it, but I did say this to you guys, innit? Because I put time and money. So I create a safe environment where people can come and talk. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't want no one to come there to attack them from. I'm not gonna say something. I'm not the same way I won't have them attacking you, trying shit to you. Like it's not that sort of environment.
Right? Bro. Can I say something? Right? You just said they won't go on Pearl's show, right? And you said that they went on my show because you asked them.
Not them.
So you told me that you asked her. Now you already told me that I like Jedi. I like Shifa. Sniper. Yeah. Ask them, innit? Ask them. The same way you can ask them for me. Why can't you ask them for them? And the difference is that you know their panel. You've spoken their panel. I was on Pearl's channel. But you still asked them for me because you know me. So you still asked her. Well, I said to you, Rick, I want to interview a stripper. And this is what I want to talk about. You said, I'll find you one. And you found me a stripper. Why can't you find one for
that name? Stop calling her a stripper for goddamn sake.
I can't remember her name. The other day, coming out, I don't know who Jedi was, who Sniper was. Who am I talking to?
Wait, you twisted.
It's why I'm gonna. I was twisted. I was quiet. I was old. But why is it so important? She's not important to me. I don't have to remember her name.
Jedi. I tell you what I'll do. Yeah, you see when I have you and Sniper. When I get you and Sniper over to my thing, yeah, we'll share it in it like that. We pre-record it, edit, and I send you a copy without my tag and my nothing in it. And we'll design the banner. We'll design the banner as a share show, and you take it, and I take it as well. That's it. Is that fair enough, bro?
Yeah. Hey, listen. When it comes to all them type of things, we can talk offline, innit? Like I'm not even trying to have that conversation. You get me? But I definitely work with you, Rickman. You know, like, I ain't got no issue, bro. But like, I want to see you do. I want to see you do well, and I want to do well myself. So but in terms of how we will do it and whatever, we just chat about that offline. So we just keep our business private. But I hear what you're saying. I'm hearing you still, and I wouldn't really have no problem with what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not putting no one in an attack because, bro, this is me. This is people like people understand. Yeah, it was hard to get these people to want to work with man and do it and talk about this stuff. It took me a while, bro. So me putting this together now, it's not worth me destroying it just for one episode.
No, I do understand that.
It's not worth it, bro.
I understand that.
She was on my show and it didn't destroy anything, and I paid her. Well, I didn't pay her. Pearl did.
They will go on Pearl's show if they know they're getting paid. I don't care what you say, bro.
It came on my show. She was on Pearl's channel.
One of them will go.
Channel. She got paid. I said, Pearl, I want to have a stripper on, and she says, "Oh, well, I'll get a panel together." I said, "I don't want a panel. I just want it to be just me and her. Sit down and talk. This is how much it costs. She needs the money when she comes." And she said, "Okay, then."
You see. So you see the girl that went and where's my man go? You see Shannon came on your show, Auntie Jenny. I did say this to you prior before she come on the show. If you get her in the sort of thing where she feel like she being attacked, her hair and her back will go up, and then you won't get no content out of her. She'll walk out of there spazzing out. And I can say,
attacked anybody?
No, not you. You don't do that. But you know who does that. You don't, but you know who does that.
Whose show was it that I wanted it on?
I would never. I would have tell her no. If it was for the other one, I would have said no. I would have said no, don't do it. She wouldn't do it as well. I would have said no to you, but she would have been like, fuck that.
Right, so it doesn't make no sense what you're saying. You got her because you know the kind of person I am. I'm a fair person. I wanted to have a conversation, and I had a conversation. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that people are more likely to enjoy. I tell you what, right? Shifa, right? Just ask your missus, your wife, your missus, your lady. Ask her, right, to watch the interview that I done.
She found
And then
mama.
you see the difference.
She found
And tell
mama.
me what she thinks about it. I'll put it in the private chat. Tell her to watch my episode of one of the girls off of his channel, right?
Why you gotta realize you cater to a whole different set of people than I do, so you can't keep on comparing them. Your set of people is totally different from mine. Your crowd is not my crowd.
What
My
I'm trying
crowd
to
is not
say
your
is
crowd.
that talking to somebody and promoting it is totally different.
But people's gonna watch your thing because they like watching your thing. That's what they want to see. People are gonna watch my thing because that's what they want to see. You cannot compare the both.
I'm talking about promoting strippers and OnlyFans and not promoting it.
They're two different type of things. They're two different type of things. They're two different sort of content.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was telling you. That it's not what you do, it's how you're doing it. I had her on my show. I didn't promote it. You're saying that it's a new movement and that it's coming. You sound like you're promoting it.
Let me explain this to you. I'm going to say this again. Your content is not my content. My content is not your content.
Now, I'm not talking about the content. I'm talking about who's promoting the whatlessness. Who's promoting slackness. That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish here. Let me say this here. And it's like most people that come over here to JEDI, yeah, they won't watch your content because your content is not their content. They like to watch educational stuff. They like to watch stuff that goes deep into the I never know whatever JEDI them speak about. The people JEDI them speak about some stuff that I've never seen before. So I watch it. It's different, innit? Like people watch different content for different people, innit? Not everybody's gonna watch it.
You watch it to be educated? Is that why you come on the panel? I watch it to be educated.
Listen, I don't need to be educated. If I want to be educated, I phone my dad.
Yeah, it could be about sex though. It could be about anything, bro.
Yeah, exactly, but that's your point. It's from an educational.
No, it's not. It's not. What do you mean?
When you guys speak about stuff, yeah, you guys have in-depth conversations about it. You understand what I'm saying? Doesn't matter what you guys gonna have in-depth conversations about it. Me, I'm not about that, bro. Me, it's just it's for a laugh, bro.
I'm saying we run joke too. What we don't run joke.
Yeah, but mine is just for a laugh, full stop.
Yeah, I'm saying we run joke as well. So I mean, there's nothing that you're doing that we don't do. You know what I mean? We just do it in a different way,
exactly, but that's what I'm saying, Sniper. You make content for a different crowd. I make content for a different crowd.
And there's no different crowd. It's just whoever's out there, man.
Yeah, I'm saying,
bro. There's no parameters.
They would never. I wouldn't be on this show if I knew they were promoting strippers and OnlyFans. They were saying, you know what, we're just gonna have it on because we talk about anything. It's a good job to go and have. I won't be here. Done with that.
But so cool. That without calling the name of the show, I see you in a show sit there where the only thing they promote is just women's not being the right to open their mouth and speak when they want to speak.
What are you saying?
Women should learn when to be quiet. Women should learn when to listen.
Who said that?
Women, you know what show I'm talking about, not your show. But I see you said the show. Women should learn to be quiet. Women should learn.
And did I say that? Did I say that?
Oh my God!
I'm asking you a question. Like I told you, I can't remember. Did I say that women should shut their mouth and learn?
I said the next time I say something you don't understand what I say initially, I'm going. I said I've seen
Rick.
I've seen
Rick. I asked you a question. I wasn't being funny. I asked you a question.
I said
I'm listening now because you're talking rubbish. You just want to be insulting for the space. I asked you a question, right? I can't remember. I'm asking you, did I say that? Yes or no? Is that what I said?
You wouldn't need to ask me that question if you listen to what I said in the beginning.
Listen, right, when I say what I say, some women need to shut their mouth, let the men take over, let the men talk. And I always say that and I stand by it. And if that's what I said, that's what I meant. And I'm saying it now. Women need to know their place. Women need to know their place. They're women. They're not men. So they're not supposed to stand up and like, we want to rear in front of a man. Know your place. Shut your mouth and let the man lead. I said it. And if that's what you're saying, I will say every day. And I mean it.
Well, no one's telling my mother that. No one is telling my sisters that. Tell you that for free. Anybody feel like I could talk to any one of my siblings like that? I'm learn cricket.
Here we go. You bring up one thing, and then you wanna because what? I'm not giving you throwback. Like, oh no, I didn't say that. I'm saying I said it. And now we're going. We're not saying this. We're not saying that. And if I turn around and say something now, according to what you said, then you're gonna turn around and say, you're talking about my family. Come on, Rick. You've got problems. Stop bringing up your family into this. Stop bringing your family into this. Because if I turn around and I can mention, you just mentioned, nobody's gonna say my sister. And if I turn around and say, your sister's married to this, you're gonna say, you're talking about my family. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Feminist behavior. That's what they call gaslighting. You're trying it. Don't switch it. I said what I said. Women, I'm not. Men think that too. Women should know their place. Am I wrong for thinking that? Am I wrong for thinking that? You're a Muslim man. Am I wrong for thinking that women have a place in society?
No one was talking about you. No one was talking about you. Stop making stuff about you. No one's speaking about you. I said I've seen you being on a show where they sat there and spoke about people. I didn't say you. Stop making everything about you. For fuck's sake.
Why did you just say that?
I did say that in the beginning. That's why. What are you talking about? Sniper. I said I've seen you something. I've seen you going. I've seen you on a show where they sat there and chat shit about women should listen.
What has that got to do with me?
I never said nothing about you. I never said you. I said I've seen you on the show. I said that. Bob, man, seriously, you don't listen, man. You don't listen, man.
No, you could have made it go a different way because
Bob, there's no different way. I said
no. If you had said to Auntie Jenny instead of saying to her, "Oh, you should have listened to what I was saying," and she's asking a question, and you could have just answered it and said, "No, it's not you. I said it's someone you've been on their show." Like what you just said. That's why I said, okay. Why didn't you just say that earlier? Because, like, bro, it doesn't make it unnecessary argument where there's no argument.
You know why? Because it's frustration of constantly have to repeat yourself over and over again. I've tell her this many times. I've saying it's not only once today. It's happening like a good 15 times today when I'm saying something and she's hearing something else, bro. It's too much, bro.
I think you need to read now and watch it. I think it's you that twist it, Rick. You that twist it all the time. You can't take it, Rick. Hang up, go home, go sleep. Good night.
Yes, you see, I say something and she hears something else, and she done it like a good 10 times today, bro. It's like she hearing what she wants to hear, bro. It's like it's selective hearing from.
No, I think that you just got selective hearing and selective speech because you say something. Now you come on there and you just said, "Oh, I see you been on the show," and I was like, "Did I say that?" Oh, I'm talking. I'm asking you a question. Did I say it? It's either yes, I said it, and no, I said it. I didn't say it. And if I didn't say it, how is it relevant to the conversation?
So if you hear what I said, then why if you hear the way I said it, why did you have to make it about yourself?
You just repeated it. Somebody just repeated it. That's what I heard because you didn't repeat it. He did.
Exactly. So listen, then I'm sick of repeating myself. I'm not repeating myself to you no more.
You're not talking. I'm tired.
I'm tired of repeating myself to you. The only thing I do is repeat myself to you over and over again. I'm tired of it. It's too much. It's too much. I keep on have to explain to you. It's too much, bro. It's too much, bro. It's too much, man. It's too much, man. Like I think Rick,
you get a bit too hot though, bro.
I do.
And
I
think you need to just take time, man. Take time because
because I'm saying something like, bro, I don't like repeating myself 10 times. And if I say the same thing,
if we're talking about me, tell me about me. Don't tell me about other people.
No one is chatting about you. Stop the narcissistic behavior. No one is chatting about you. It's not always about you. Full stop.
So why you mention it then?
It's not about you. 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 Stop the narcissistic behavior. It's not about you. It's not about you.
My brother.
It's not about
you. Brother, you need to structure your arguments better, bro, because that's why you're getting into so much confliction with so many people. You know, it's Sniper and Jeds. We ain't doing that, bro. You have to know how to talk to people, bro.
Cause I don't.
And I understand. Hold on, I understand that sometimes you said something. All right, she didn't hear you correctly, right? So you could have just clarified for her, and then we could have moved on with the conversation. But now
I'm tired of it, bro. I've done it too many times, fam. I'm tired of it, fam. I'm tired of doing it, bro. I'm tired of it.
It's late now.
As I'm saying, I'm tired of
Auntie Jenny.
I'm tired of repeating myself, bro. If you hear it, you hear it, bro. It's happened too many times, bro. And it's always making it about me. It's not about you, fam. I said, bro, I've seen you go and show, but I see that full stop. Look, cool. So let's talk about it. If it's one thing I find disrespectful, yeah, it's always you, cool. So, well, you know what? Fuck it, bro. She go on a show. She go on a show. She sit there. The woman talk about whales. Who she uses as a reference all the time. Shoes. What's the name? What's the name of that girl as a reference all the time? That black girl, man. I didn't ask you to do nothing. Shut up,
So
sir.
hold on. None of these girls are like out of shape, are they? So like that's not going to be.
No. I'm not talking above. Full stop. It's an attractive show, Bob. You don't matter the way you look at it. That show is attacking people. That's what it's about.
But you can't avoid that.
Yeah, but it's about. But I'm saying, not everyone wants to be in that environment, bro.
No, but I'm saying you can't avoid that, and hoes are definitely used to that.
Bob,
you know what I mean? Like, what we do?
You might think about they're not, bro. You might think about they're not.
They're going to the ultimate slackness on a panel, and you're telling me they're going to have their feelings hurt by someone and calling them fat. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not saying
Come
no one's
on, man.
calling.
Do better, man. Come on,
I'm
bro.
not saying no one is calling them fat, Sniper.
Yeah.
I'm not saying no one is calling them fat, bro.
I've seen some things in my time. I don't care, bro. Bro, any insult is an insult, right? But I'm saying on the level of a panel when they jump on, however they get insulted is how they get insulted. I'm sure they've been insulted many times in real life, into their faces, and they've got a response for whoever. Do you get what I'm saying? You weren't saying that when you was yumming my pussy last night or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like life is full of different people, and you can't shield anyone. You can't even. No. Hold on, cuz you can't shield anyone from the reality of how people are gonna make jokes. You know what I mean? All of the different things that happen on these panels. There's nothing we can do.
Exactly,
you know
but fair enough. I can set my environment the way I want it, bro. If I don't want that around me, I don't want it around me. That's my environment. I can set it the way I want it, bro.
No, but I'm saying if you're saying, oh, I don't want them to go on the show.
No, it's not. I don't want. It's not. I don't.
No, and getting abused. 1 second, and get abused or disrespected or yeah, and then you're saying that we're calling them hoes anyway, which is disrespectful from your point of view, when in reality, everybody knows that's what it is. You know what I mean? It's a standard talk, bro. Standard talk is not an insult.
But Sniper, hear what I'm saying? As I said, it takes a while for me to build this relationship with these people. I'm not gonna have it destroyed because someone wants to come and chat shit to them. Fam.
Well, then it wasn't really. Hold on. It wasn't really a solid relationship then.
But come on, but my show is
like if I send someone on here and they get insulted and it's not on me, you know. It's not on me.
Exactly.
Yeah? It's not on me. No, I'm just saying it's not on me, and it's not going to affect my relationship with that person. Because if it does, then that person wasn't worth anything. Then they didn't value the friendship or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's so logical to know that just because I invited you somewhere, I'm responsible for what other people are gonna do. No, come on, bro. Or say no.
Exactly.
No.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But if I invite someone into my shit, and I say to them, listen, it's cool. It's not gonna be that sort of environment. No one's gonna be rude to you. That's my promise. That's like me inviting you to my block. I said, come to my block. Then niggas on my block want to chat shit to you as soon as I see you. No, bro. I've got to be on your side, bro. Even if it's my block, if I invite you there and you come there, man, try to chat shit to you, I've got to be on your side straight away, bro.
To be honest, because this is Islington, we'll probably light up the block still.
No, don't try to violate it.
Don't try it. You know what I mean? Ain't no block. Little wine bars and balconies and that. You know what I mean? Everyone wearing boat shoes around on your estate. Like, stop it, man.
Don't try.
What are you doing, man? Dripping Pims. Pims o'clock and that.
Don't try to violate the thing, bro. Bro, Izzy's not stuff, bro. No,
please. Now you're even calling it Izzy. But anyway, let's move forward.
No.
This is comedic. This is now jokes. But this is what we're trying to say. Now, because we can run jokes.
He bring them out.
No. But I'm saying, just like what I'm running jokes with you.
My man is bringing his shoes up, bro.
And I'm telling you, when girl are about, it actually brings balance to the force, because like, man usually are on their best behavior. You want to see it in a barbershop. Yeah, 2 gal come in, or 1 gal working in my shop. You know what I mean? Young ting, nice ting, black sister with a little afro and that little petite ting. Niggas was acting up. You get me? They was pulling out money for more. Yeah. Keep the change, Mike. You get me? Keep the change, man. You know, it's nothing, man. It's mine.
But see, be a sniper. Yeah, I'm not being like that. I'm gonna say, bro, where's my chain, bro? You see me, I'm not built to try. I'm not built to try to impress females. That's not my thing, innit?
No, I don't think it's that. I think women bring balance to the force, or
Yeah,
balance
but
to any room, right? Where you're in. And I'm saying men regulate themselves. We don't need to regulate no man them. They regulate themselves automatically. Some are trying to impress, some are trying to show, machismo, some are trying to show intelligence, some are trying to think, but all in the positive. Do you get it? And it actually makes for a nice little couple hours or whatever in the barbershop, where if it's just male testosterone, you know what we're like. Everyone's shouting over each other, kind of like when we're on the stream.
Cool. So
who's got the loudest voice? As soon as a woman walks in, though, blow.
So you see me. So basically,
one at a time, automatically.
Where I used to get my locks done, yeah. When I used to go get my locks get my locks locked again, yeah. It was nothing but women's in there, innit?
So yeah.
Yeah. And when I go in there, yeah, and they're talking to me and try to be all friendly, I say, let's like it's done, it's pointless. Like man ain't really mess with you guys like that. It's good. And they was having a conversation one day where they say they're not gonna be with a man if a man not give me money, me not have no interest in a man. Man, if I go if a man not give me money. So I said, that's prostitution, right? How is that prostitution? If me and a man are fuck and a man not give me the money, I said that's prostitution. How is that I said cool. So I say I use the thing. So I say if a man got money, so you think you gotta be with if a man you're with a man and he's not giving you money, you're not gonna be with him. Yeah. So I'm like, fair enough. So that's like basically if a man can pay a prostitute and pay someone to have his youth, yeah, and pay someone to take care of you, what would be your purpose in this? So a man would rather pay a prostitute. Go yeah, dirty boy, you'd rather pay a prostitute. Man, you just said you're a prostitute.
You read that to you, yes. I read that to you.
My brother. See, the problem with that is that you can't be telling Jamaican women, yeah? Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Because of your bravery, don't make it right. Don't make it right. It's because you brave. So what? You're a risk taker. You know what I mean? You like to take risks with your life. You know what I mean?
Them boy, they're moving.
Cause one second, Slapper. I beg a man just go back, bro. I beg a man just go back and mute and get a one slap in his head. Bro, all I'm saying is that, like, I'm not gonna act a certain way because there's girls around. Because you see, for me, I'm not really. My mind is not set to try to smash anyone. I don't care, bro. And that's why certain men will act up around girls or be a certain way because they're trying to smash them. And I've seen it where I bring, like, say a man will say, fam, I want to come and sit in the background of your show. I say, come, sit. And a man's acting bare shit around the girls, and I'm saying, raw. Like, is that what you men are acting? Because there's girls there. To the point where I say, cool, man is not really invited to my show. If you're not sitting anything, you're not coming sitting there. Because that's a joke thing.
But I think I gotta be honest, cuz like your logic is a bit skewed. A girl could tell you she got piss in her mouth, you know what I mean, and then you just revert to talking about anal. So like, I just feel that, you know what I mean, on this show, that's not really gonna happen.
Yeah.
So them girl is protected. That at least when they're revealing their personal details or whatever or information, man is not just gonna automatically change the subject. Like, this is not a tactic of discussion and so I'm saying you're learning still how to do the thing properly, right? And I'm saying we've been doing this for a long time, so it don't matter, bro. We've had more than your little girl them, you know what I mean, on the show before, like real professionals, real dominatrixes, all sorts. Yeah, I'm not saying we're proud of it, but I'm saying they can come on the show. Anyone's allowed on the show. There's no limit. You know what I mean? That's why when you're trying to limit our audience by saying, oh, you've got a certain type of audience, I'm just saying we've just got a varying audience. Do you get what I'm saying? But one thing we're not going to do is promote any of the people necessarily unless they need promotion. If it's something good for the people them that everybody can benefit from, then we're going to promote it. But things that are obviously not good according to most people's morality, we understand that some people got to make money regardless, right? We know that prostitution and I suppose stripping is rarely new. Do you get what I'm saying, in terms of history or whatever?
I think it's just another form of what they call that thing they used to do, Valessa or whatever. I can't remember the name.
Well, I think it might be a little bit from slavery. still, I don't know what's
He's
going
trying
on.
to say that stripping is like burlesque dancing.
No, yeah, that's what he's
I
trying to
think
say.
That'd be different because I didn't know about stripping, and when I actually interviewed her, can't remember her name, but no doubt I'll get reminded. Yeah, when I actually interviewed her, I wanted to know about stripping because I didn't know anything. So it's more out of an interview out of curiosity. Like, tell me how it goes. How'd you get into it?
I know some strippers.
You know, and I never knew that they got naked.
Yeah,
I never
man.
knew they got completely naked. I was like, what?
They get naked and you get extras. So
And I
you
thought,
know what I mean?
what do you mean you get naked? Like you're there butt naked in front of everyone? She goes, yeah. I said, oh.
Yeah, you get naked and you get extras. Yeah, if you want personal and then you want to fuck, it can run. So excuse my French. You know what I mean? It can run, man. So you know what you're there for. You know what it is. You know what I mean? Anyone who's in it, you know what I mean? And I know a few, like, you know what I mean? Growing up, girls who just left the ends and did it. What's she doing? She's gone to Iceland or Finland or wherever to go and do stripping and did it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get these girls back and boom. I know girls who've done porn as a career. So
And the thing is, what I got out of that when I spoke to her is that there was a strip club, and I thought I saw like queues out of there. I drove past once and I spoke to her about this particular club, and I said, "Oh, back in the day, it was a strip club, you know. People used to go there." She goes, "Yeah, it still is." I was like, "What? That's still going on up to this day?" She said, "Yeah." But even though it was going on back there, I never met anybody who stripped. Do you understand? That was the closest I ever got, and to know it's still going on. This was going on for years and years and years. It doesn't make it right.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean that. If it's always been in the background, why do we need to bring it into the foreground?
No, it's fine. Like as I said, we can talk to them and and all of that. But the one thing we're not going to do is promote. The second thing we're not going to do is put out your way of life in your own country over these gal them. I just feel that's a bit disrespectful. And then say that a way of life and that is wholesome for a lot of people and aspects of it that are wholesome and based on religion, yeah, is mumbo jumbo compared to what these young ladies are doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Stripping for me is mumbo jumbo. Just say you're a hoe that dances. Do you get what I'm saying? Or that strips or a prostitute that strips. That's it. That's the reality. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't need to interview them to know that. Do you get it? Because I'm speaking to ones in real life and, you know, we've had conversations and that. You know what I mean? And some might be like close to your family members and that. You know what I mean? Because man's got sisters and that. You know what I mean?
And that's what
the sniper, yeah?
Yeah.
So cool. So I know what you would call I know what you call slags, isn't it? I know a couple of them, yeah. That's full-fledged slag, yeah. But they would never come on the show and speak about it. Full step. But they're always slinging pussy, innit? Yeah. But they would never come and speak.
Sorry, and what career are they in?
Just regular diggly. What you would call
regular degular.
No.
I don't. Sorry. I think there's a difference. Yeah.
No, let me finish.
We're not calling them slags.
You don't see
necessarily, right? We didn't call them slags necessarily. We call them hoes. Yeah. Because they're hoeing. And hoeing is selling your pussy. Yeah.
See,
right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got
it's a career.
Well, cool. You got girls out here that's doing that, and you just don't know. But they're doing it on the regular. But they would never come. Don't
conflate the two.
I do my thing in private. I would never.
My brother. But don't conflate the two. We understand that, but don't conflate the two. You understand? They're two different things. Because someone is willingly leaving their yard, yeah, to obtain money from people, complete strangers, and give up the pussy. No. Where women who are targeting men, yeah, who they know are wealthy, have a little bit of money, they build up a little bit of a relationship with them, take her on a few dates. We even call it boopsing, and depending on the level and all of that, right? So that is a different thing again. And then we got the dating itself, that you're going to take out a girl and you're going to have to pay and so you feel it's equivalent to the same thing. People have made that argument, you get it? But for me, no. That's not. All three are different. All three are different.
So cool. I'll give you an next example. So there's girls out here that's directly doing prostitution, yeah. And the slide directly being prostituted.
Yeah.
But they would never come and speak about it.
Of course.
but they're full-fledged leaving the yard every night to go sell punani, fam.
Yeah. And you think we don't know who they are?
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm saying they don't want to speak about it in the open.
No, I mean in the ends. I don't know, just random what you're talking about. I'm talking about in the ends. Yeah, if there's girl like that in the ends, then there's girl like that in the end. But them girl is still got maybe baby father, maybe got a partner or whatever. I don't care, bro. I don't care. It's still immoral, still thing. They know that at the end of the day, they're not screaming it from the rafters. Yeah? They go and do their thing in private, fam. That's why they call private clubs. That's why these strip clubs are private places, bro. They're not in the public. They ain't got double glazing on the window and that. You know what I mean?
I think if you do something, you should be able to speak about it, fam.
Yeah, I hear you, but
speaking about it and promoting it is different.
That's my personal thing.
But you've been defending. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference between speaking about it, because that's what we are doing, right? And defending the right for normal people to call those type of women of the night and promiscuous women hoes, right? And strippers and that. Their job title. Boyfriend. Yeah? We know they ain't that 24/7. Yeah. But while they come jumping on panel talking about, this is what I do, I'm a stripper. Sorry, you're a hoe. Why can't I make the two synonymous? Why?
I'm just saying, you know.
And why? Because you made friends with them. Does anyone have to respect them?
Listen, I'm not saying that no one needs to respect them. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it. That's mean. I'm not gonna put them in an environment for anyone to disrespect them if they're my friend, innit?
Yeah, but your level of morality is very low. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. How are you gonna judge if you can't judge? Yeah, you can't separate your personal emotions from. We just doing a show. We're doing business. We're creating content.
Well, I'm saying,
involve emotion. No, bro. I don't do them type of stuff. Because that's assuming. 1 second. That's assuming something. That's assuming that the man them or the people them you're bringing them to, are not capable of rational thought, or they're just gonna say things off the bat after you even saying it. So imagine you saying what you're saying. You're saying, I don't want them to come and get It's even less likely that that's gonna happen now.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know. It's just like an insult, bro.
I'm saying full stop. I want to put them in front of some people. That's just me. Because it's like this, bro. And I said this before. It's like a man invite you to his black, and then you get his black and funny shit happening, innit? To me, I apply street rules to a lot of things, innit? And I'm not gonna say to someone, come on my show, it's safe, and then when they get there, people try and shit. I ain't got time for that, bro. You're mad, fam. That means you're trying to work up my thing, bro.
Yeah, you might be getting confused with all this nigger shit and all of this American shit. Like, it's cool confused. It's all a melting pot, and now you're telling me it's street shit. I don't know what you mean, bro.
Because all I'm saying is, innit? And this have happened before when I got an episode sitting there because someone come and they fucked it up to the point that I scrap it. I just throw it aside. I learned to say, I'm not doing that again to myself. Fuck that. It's my peas at the end of the day. That's coming out of my pocket, you know.
Uh-huh.
So and if it's messed up, I'm not gonna use it, bro. So I'm not putting myself in a situation for no one to mess up my team, bro. I haven't got time for it, bro. I haven't got the energy for it, bro.
No one's begging you for your
and you see them situation, sniper. You see them situation, I'm gonna move off from the situation. I don't even get upset about it. I say, you know what, that was your fault, Rick, man. You learn, move on from it. I didn't even get upset about that situation. I just learned to move on from it.
No, what you're doing though is that if someone don't mention the name or whatever of the thing properly, you're getting kind of upset that and you're kind of defending these women. Not kind of, you blatantly are defending these women.
I'm defending them openly, right? But openly because everyone's got a name from, and I believe everyone's got a name from, and like you should call people by the name.
I'm sure they would just be giggling to hear you talking. This is, like where we come from, you have to go thicker skin. And as I said, you can't protect everybody. You can only protect your own self, your own energy. Do you get it? Because you might defend someone so vehemently, and they come along and say, but it's not that deep. Yeah. So what if they call me that? I get called that all the time. And
No,
get
no.
it? You're gonna
I
look. You're gonna
really
look.
couldn't remember her name.
I wouldn't
You're
say.
gonna.
Oh,
You're gonna look mighty silly. You know what I mean? That's
no, I
why.
won't. I won't. I won't.
Only
Because you
sweat
know
for
what?
yourself, my brother.
I won't, because you know what? I'm gonna say, yo, you know what? That's for you to decide. That's not. This is where I stood at it, and that's where I still stand on it. That's for you to
Yeah,
decide.
get out of the way then.
Yeah. If that's
That's what we
fuck,
would say. Get out of the way.
if you want to feel comfortable with them chatting about you, that I'm not involved in it. That's your thing. That's your thing, innit?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I just feel caping for hoes is a sticky road. You know what I mean? It's a sticky road that you can't win. You get me?
Yeah,
When you
you
come up
can't.
against real bad man, he's just gonna laugh at you like, what are you talking about? Them dead gal there, man. I'll show you some real chicks that your eyes will pop out your head. Even though you don't want to move to them, you gonna want to move to them. You get it?
No.
Like we're not doing that. Like I've been in this world far too long for anyone to tell me about hoes or strippers. Like let's not do that. But what we're saying is, you know what I mean? Just on a friendly one, like, yo, it'd be fun. But you're just making up all these excuses and parameters and talk
Well,
about
because
people spoiling. Hold on. Spoiling your business, which is something we would never do. To get it? And we've been here long enough to even give you some guidance and some
never
help.
said.
One second.
I never said you. I never said you would go.
One second. Some guidance and some helpers and some pointers. And even you're talking about pearly things. You know, this girl's organized. She knows how to run a show or do the business. And you got Auntie Jenny there. You know what I mean? As your close party who you can learn from. But all I hear sometimes is the cheek and disrespect. And I know it might be jokes between you two, but I'm not even feeling it sometimes. You know what I mean? As a big man.
Me neither.
Bro, but
Yeah?
I can say
Big man thing.
I never said at no point that you would. I never said that.
No, actual big man thing. This is an actual fact.
I never said.
Not when you say it. Yeah.
I never said at no
it's like
point.
You mocking the thing when you say big man thing.
I never
big
said
man
that.
Won't say or do anything of the things you do, brother.
I never said at no point here that I felt like you would bring that sort of energy around to my team. You know, I feel like you would know. You would like, you know, you from the jump. You'd be like, you would know. You know what? Yeah. Rick invite us somewhere. We're here with Rick. Let's respect his thing.
Yeah,
so
but Rick, you would say that about me and Jed, but then it's Jed's panel. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So you're insulting. One second, you're insulting like kind of the idea that man has a panel. Yeah, and many people can come on here. You could come on here and say what you want. Anyone could come on here and say what they want. Do you get what I'm saying? And you think that your chicks that you know will need protecting for what, bro?
But this is the point I'm going back to again.
Or they'll get insulted about being fat or that. No,
I'm just saying.
We're gonna run some whole jokes, but that's all it is, man. Like, it's cool, man.
You and JEDI, I don't mind, but everyone is jumping with the 3 cents and then and all of that. Man, I got time for all of that shit, man.
They might love it.
I told you already, I control my environment, bro.
My brother, they might love it though.
And that's a might. And that's a might.
Hello? Yeah, I'm saying you're in a place with your people. Yeah, they might be a bit older, some might be your age, some might be, you know what I mean? Younger or whatever. But bro, what does it mean?
There's actually no one near my age though.
Like, listen, I'm telling you.
It's MA, yeah?
That young girl was here earlier.
Most of these strippers, want to be part of the community because they know their extracurricular activities have them up all different hours. So in the daytime where everybody's getting together doing whatever, they're asleep, and in the nighttime when we're all supposed to be sleeping, they're up and working. So it is what it is. It's anti-social job. So those people are not going to be used to be around people like us, which is people like you would normally be around in your environment. You know, we're just a group of people. Imagine if we was in one area of London. Do you get what I'm saying? That came together from different parts and other parts of the world or wherever, and we're in one spot. That's all it is. Everybody's different. Nobody's the same. Do you get it? We all got different personalities. We've all got things. And I'm telling you, those girls come from the big city. There's no way they don't have thicker skin to what the world's going on and how they talk to each other. Because one thing I know, that these youngers, the way they talk to each other alone, is disgusting.
Actually, you'd be surprised. Most of them is from up north, you know, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying the way they talk to each other for that generation and above them, you get what I'm saying, is disgusting, bros. Yeah, we don't talk to each other like that. Yeah, You lot be telling each other, you're calling each other names, and this is my you, and blah blah blah, is my worker, and all of this type of stuff. This is young people shit. You know what I mean? This is generational shit.
I don't know. I'm not involved in them ones, bro.
And we definitely warned against it. I was like, don't talk to your guy like that, man. You know what I mean? Whether he's a worker or not, do you feel how demeaning that kind of thing is? No. Hey, he's cool, man. He knows he's my worker. Blah blah blah. Okay, until that nigga ran off with the pack.
Yeah, but you see,
phoning me, and the nigga phoning me, telling me, I don't know, my man ran off with the pack. You know, well, that's what it is. He was your worker, innit? But in his eye, he was looking for an opportunity. You was insulting him. Yes.
But you see what you just said. You see what you just said, yeah. I show that to a lot of men all the time. Stop calling people your worker. Okay, you see, if shit comes on top, bro, you're going to jail, bro. You're getting a lot of time, bro. Because you're putting out there that's your worker, from. You don't ever want to be anyone else's boss, from. Stay.
Because
yeah.
If I'm a pimp though, it's a different thing. If I say my strippers, my hoes, my bitches, you get me? Like you're not gonna give me parameters on how to talk to them. Oh, don't talk to them like that. She's my friend. I didn't tell you to make friends with one of my hoes. You get me? She still got to go and do her work. Do you get what I'm saying? Regardless of what you're saying, regardless of your little friendship and whatever, I ain't mean jack. You get me? Because if anyone puts their hands on her, it's not you that's coming running. It's a daddy. It's a sugar daddy. Do you get me? Her pimp. Do you get it?
Not sugar. She's bringing.
I'm just saying, man. Or I'm saying if it's a strip club situation, that nigga owns a joint. He owns a establishment. You get me? He's just hoes with a building. And there's brothels and there's all sorts now that are legal and all of that. So you don't see as many on the street like you used to, but it is what it is, man. More strip clubs are popping up all over the place and all of that. Ghetto strip club, not even cash. Man are dealing with coins. You hear me? Told you in my ends. They're dealing with coins. Girl are walking with big beer glass next to nothing con. You know what I mean? Like little negligee and all of that. Bros, I've never been into it, but my brother was though.
But brothels,
my brother love that shit.
Brothels are not legal, bro.
What?
Brothels are not legal. There's ways around it, but I don't think they would ever be legal.
Well, listen, they can't openly solicit on the street.
You know what's the mess?
To take it to the yard, bros. Huh?
You know,
it's the massage thing as well.
Yeah.
You
They
know
took it to the yard, and everyone knows it's there. It's controlled now.
Because you know what's the messed up thing, and I say this here. So if a girl is soliciting themselves, if you're buying punani off a girl, yeah, and they're breaking the room while you're buying punani off the girl.
I don't know about that.
I'm just saying, and they're buying punani off the girl, and you're breaking the room when you're buying punani off the girl. That's illegal, right? But if you got some cameras and some lights set up, now it's a porno. That's perfectly legal. The rules are sketchy, man.
I don't know. That's a different lifestyle, I suppose.
Yeah, morally the rules are the same. I don't know what your morals are.
Yeah, listen, I got to go in a little while anyway, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, what you
as
saying?
I said, man, don't pay for pussy anyway. You've done that, so we should be asking
no,
you.
No, stop.
We should be asking you about them type of things.
Snap.
What's that world like? What's that world like where you got them as friends? One second. No.
1
second, man. You want questions? I'll give you questions, innit? You know what I mean? Content, yeah. Just for being around them, we could make a whole documentary on you. Yes, just for caping for them, I could make a whole series, 3-4 hours about you. You get it?
So where did I say I buy punani off no girl from?
What? You said? Hold on. What is a go-go girl? Am I supposed to be stupid?
Yeah,
I'm more or less 50% half Jamaican, right? So anyway. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm claiming it now. I'm claiming it because the level of ignorance about Jamaica compared to me, I'm just like, wow, I might as well take up the mantle. You know what I mean? Yeah, out of many, one nation and all that. You know what I mean? Like, geez, yeah, because someone don't get it. It's just like from Jamaica, but they left long time. They live in posh life. Isla all sorts, yeah. It's different. It's different. You know what I mean? The man eat caviar and that. You know what I mean?
What part of London are you in, Rick? What part of London are you in?
Jerk
No,
caviar.
still.
Yeah, man,
Easy.
Islington.
He's in Islington.
Say it like it is. Don't say Izzy like it's somewhere. Don't do that.
As in,
It's no. There's no abbreviation. It
he's
hasn't.
in King's Cross, man. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not near there, but if I was, that's not.
No. That's a point, you know.
Islington is only 3 square miles anyway. Islington ain't that
So
big.
all I'm saying, you travel down Market Road and then go down the bottom down there. Hold on. You're in King's Cross, so like, let's allow it. Let's not
Hold on, wait.
embarrass
Is he
ourselves.
Market Road? Are you Market Road?
No.
Wait. Are you Market Road?
I'm just saying. I'm just letting him know we know the ends. You get me? We know the ends. No.
He's wrong though. You're wrong. Market Road is small road. You got to go down Market Road, then turn left onto York. Turn left onto York.
I know.
York Way. Yeah, you're a nasty bread. That's why you went there, innit?
No, but I told you quick. Yeah, I'm telling you from your ends, in the boundary of your ends, which is Cali, right? You go down Caledonian Road, you turn onto Market Road, go down the bottom, like you said, onto York Road, boom, straight down there. And where you're gonna hit Bagley's on the side. Sorry, Bagley's on the side, which you wouldn't know nothing about. But let's move forward. Yeah, and then you get to King's Cross.
Now that is real prosy ends, bro. That's real
prosy, super prosy ends.
Cause, but you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I go down York Way, I wouldn't go into King's Cross. I would bust a left.
Oh, whatever, man.
No, because it's long to go into King's Cross if you're trying to get somewhere. If man is going west, a man go down York Way. Man is gonna
don't come to West London.
Long.
No, don't.
Cause
I can clearly hear you don't drive like that.
Brother, I own a house in West, bro. I go West, bro. I got a yard in West, bro. I own a yard in Chiswick.
Sell that, man. Oh no, Chiswick's fine. That's not really West London. That's fine.
But look where it is, Chiswick. You know, that's what West London. You know,
bougie. That's proper bougie. Yeah,
it's cool. You go from one set of bougie to another. It's no problem. But we can see a pattern here. Yeah. All right.
And that's where you find all them Chiswick. That's where you find all them
little hey, them Hampstead Heath yardies.
Yeah, them babe station spots and that, man.
I know.
Man.
Actually, no. They're most over. That'd be Park Royal, bro. That'd be Park Royal, actually.
This little Hampstead Heath yard, man. You know,
that'd be Park Royal.
Yeah. All them really cheap industrial estates and that. That's where they hide them, man.
Park Royal.
Rick, man, do better, man. As Sniper would say, please.
Bruv, Emma, you know, I was talking about you the other day. I said Emma living his own private bubble, you know.
What do you mean?
I told someone. I said to JEDI the other day.
Can you imagine a man in the Islington telling you that?
I said to JEDI the other day.
Man's on
ain't no bubble, man.
I said to JEDI.
It's wild.
I said
it was like Upper Street, yeah.
I said to JEDI the other day, like, oh, bro, you Upper Street, you know, come on, why you trying to do me like that?
Yeah, that's where you're there, isn't it?
I said,
all right.
I was like, Sniper is cool, you're cool. And Eman is in his own bubble, you know.
You might be right, but it's not them kind of bubble that you're talking about.
No, calm down. I was in your own bubble. Upper Street, man, to the Upper Street, fuck, you know.
Yeah. When's the last time you went Upper Street?
Every day, fam.
What would you want me to say then?
The Upper Street, you know.
Yeah, see.
Depends on where I'm going, though. But Upper Street, man, to the Upper Street, you know.
Yeah, I know Islington well, man. Like very well. I lived on Cali Road for a little while. Off Cali Road for a little while still.
Off Cali Road.
Yeah, you know where the prison is. The
Hill.
No, not Parental, the women's prison.
Alloway.
Between Camden Road.
Camden Road.
Yeah, between Camden Road and Cali Road.
What?
There's one road there.
Wow, the one on the one-way system.
Yeah, exactly.
The one going into the road or the one coming out of it?
The one going from Camden Road to Cali Road.
Oh, one of them
the petrol station. Road. Yeah, is it the one with the petrol station?
No, petrol station. That's
Hill Martin Road. It was called.
Hill Martin Road. Yeah. I know you said it's.
You know where Camden Road splits?
Yeah. It's one of them little roads. It's one of them little right turn or left turn. More right, it'd be a right turn.
Yeah. I've lived everywhere, fam. I've lived fucking south. The only place I ain't lived is east. I don't want to go east.
But you lived in South, you don't want to go East.
Nah, man. Nah. I don't want to go East London,
This
man.
makes no sense. The man said he lived in South, but don't want to go.
South's nice, bro.
South is better than East, man. You're right.
You're right, man. They got some nice areas in South, bro.
To me, it's all the
Beautiful
same, bro.
areas. No, it's not all the same.
Nah.
That's why you live in Islington.
East is cramped, man.
Yeah, move out of Islington if you think it's all the same.
To me, it's all
Joker.
Bro,
You're a
to me,
joker, man.
to me, it's
You're
all
not
the same.
serious.
Nah, I like
Yeah,
Izzy.
It's not. Yeah, you like Izzy because you're bougie.
Your house price, your
You're
price
the
is
Sean Kingston Jamaican.
the
That's what
price
you are.
the price of your yard keep on going up and up, but we don't go down. You know what I mean?
Where would you live in East London? Obviously, like you got like around Vicky Park is
Vicky
nice
Park
houses
is good.
and that, but
Nice,
other than that, where are you going? You gonna go hang around with the yuppies and that?
Where?
Wherever in it, fucking what's it
bro.
called?
Even London fields have changed, bro. Have you been around London fields? It's changed around.
Yeah. But that's the same type of thing as Victoria Park.
Yeah, it's completely changed around there now, bro.
True, it's true.
I can't stand them people there. Like, what's that? What's that market?
Saying, like, so all the nice parts around there are full of insufferable people. And
insufferable.
They are, man. That's the word. You have to use their language on them, and you are insufferable. Like,
Because
like.
I agree. I agree. You know why I agree with you, yeah? Because that's the same problem I had when I was living in Chiswick. I could not stand them, bro. Seriously, fam, I could not stand.
I don't know how you could do it. I could never.
My
Chiswick, you know.
My girlfriend.
You have to move out, not them. You have to move out, blood. You're in the wrong
That's their
end.
place. Yeah, that's their.
You're in the wrong end,
bro.
Not them.
Because that's why I left, fam. I couldn't do it no more, fam.
Tell her
lie. That's
what,
not
they
why
were too bougie for you.
Even for you. That's not why I left. I left.
They were too bougie for you.
I didn't like being over there. It's too much. I don't like it, bro. I
You didn't like wine at lunchtime, no? Liquid lunch and that.
But then again, bro,
croissants and that,
yeah. You guys are trying to.
Oh, you are Jamaican. You eat festival in the morning.
Man, jerk croissant, yeah. So jerk croissants, yeah.
It's an Acton is not really a shit area. So there's
No. See, the Acton's still got bare estates in it, so there's people that are never gonna move out of Acton.
Yeah.
And you got different parts of Acton. You got East Acton, North Acton. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
It's quite big.
Yeah.
Acton's big, man.
I got a couple of bridges over there in Acton still. It's nice over there. They got massive gardens over there. From the gardens over at certain part of Acton, the garden is stupid, bro. I don't know how they get away with them gardens, but yeah, man, still west. So where in west are you, bro?
Me, I'm inner west. I'm near Jeddah, innit? I live in Jeddah.
Kensington.
No. I'm on the Northwest Minister side.
They say that in Kensington.
Yeah, I'm not in Hill Carnival, innit? I grew up in Carnival, so.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
They
true.
said, oh. See, yeah. So
I'm in terms of where I live, I'm definitely not in no Ross Club bubble. Trust me.
I know that strip still. I know that strip. It leads up to what's the name? You go on that strip and you go, oh man, flipping now. I forget the name of that place up there.
See, you don't know nothing. You know, you can't be.
I'm trying to remember.
You don't even know where bare yardies are in West London. Like,
I don't care.
Where would you go? Yeah, exactly. Where would you go? Where would you go for a nice rice and peas, blood?
I don't know about near JEDI King or whatever.
I don't know what he's doing, man. Yeah.
Do you hang around with a lot of Jamaican people, Rick? Do you hang around with a lot of yardies?
Of course.
No.
Why not?
Why?
Why not? Yeah.
Because I'm
trying to get away from them.
No, bro. I'm driven.
Right, man.
I'm driven. I will hang around. Listen, I will hang around people. Yeah.
You're saying Jamaicans are not driven.
If they speak, if they're like driven in it, like the couple yardie bridges I got, they're driven in it. Like certain man just want to chat poop fam. I ain't got time for it, bro. Like you don't talk about bad dumb stuff. I ain't got time for it, bro. If you're not driven, that this is calm. This is a conversation we're having, and you learn from it. But if a man ain't talking like what I want to hear, and I'm learning nothing from it, I'm moving on from it. I ain't got no time for it, bro.
You don't find Jamaican people are such people, no?
Only some of them, fam. Most of them have lost the ways now, fam. Let's just drink rum and chat shit, bro. Let's be honest, bro, man. Like, and don't say I'm picking on my people, fam. It's what I'm seeing, bro.
Okay.
That's what I'm seeing, bro. I'm saying to man, bro, I'm saying to man, you want a job? No, man, me not work. Team come on foreign for work, come on foreign for live.
What? I don't go foreign for work. I go foreign for live. So you know, live for work. You know, work for live.
And these men, you know their version of living without saying what they're saying.
Yeah,
Fast life, man. They pan for go back here. The team man come here for go work.
Yeah, but you sound like you're talking to some old Jamaican man still.
That's the way all of them say it. I can't say it the way they say it. The other way.
Wow, you see.
But yeah,
Some narrow-minded Jamaican.
All right, cool. Wait, Tim come a friend for work for man. Man, what to you, man, youth? Man, come a friend for make some money and go out and fuck some girl and live life. What to you, youth?
That sound like you, bro.
No, that's it. The ones down my way don't speak like that, man. They're immersed in their work, boy. Man's tree surgeon and that.
Hey, right.
You get me? Man's a tree surgeon. A man's got his own bakery and that. You know what I mean? After a couple years of being here, got his papers, said he ain't hanging with no Jamaicans until the papers and stuff. Until he swear in. Once he's sworn in now, yeah, man, we can associate. We family. You get it? But he's progressive as well. Like, I know beer. Like, man, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to Rick.
nonsense. In my defense, I'm closer to East in it, so the one them I know is in East in it. So that's my defense.
I don't think I've ever met a Jamaican. Nah, actually, I tell you, like, that's what I'm talking about.
You know enough.
The one them I know is closer to East, but don't get it twisted. I got like a good 6 Jamaican brothers that I know, like, and I talk to them on a weekly basis. And them man, you got a lot to learn from them, man, because them man are super driven, fam. And more time, even when I would lose my way, like in the past when I was younger, and that didn't, them man would phone man, come see man and talk to man and walk to you, fix up, you know. See,
well, this is the thing. The Jamaican men I know, I've always been that way. Like, they've always helped me to guide me, and that's always been the vibration. Yeah. So, and I know that there's either around any part of London you can find full man, innit?
Just in North, listen, you find man who own phone shop, the first man to own phone shop in the ends, black man. Do you get it? Like all the little shops you can imagine, black men have owned them. And yeah, different generations, the older generation, they might they own travel agents, they own all sorts. You get me? Like when people want to send the barrels and that. Yeah, man.
Out of all of the islands, it's not Jamaica that's falling behind. Like St. Lucian, man, they're not doing nothing. Like they're just drinking rum and
Montserrat. Trinidad. I find a lot of Trinidad work for the council. Local authority. No, serious, cuz.
Or job center.
Yeah, or sports center or something. Or they're doing something. You know what I mean? They love a sport on the weekend. You know what I mean? So I used to. I said, Mikey, you want to go play football with me, boy? You know, I'm like, oh man, I just played 3 hours. You get me? I'm trying to go home now. No, come, Mikey, man. Come play football with me. All right. I know enough of them. You get me? In the end, this one's a security. You know what I mean? And it's normal day to day, but on the Sunday, everybody's everybody. Do you get it? But I know what they do for a living, like different ones of them. I know their wives and stuff. You know what I mean? Might be friends with my baby mother, and it's like, oh yeah, she works in the council, and her husband works in the council as well. I'm saying, no wonder he's balling.
You got a regular pay slip, man.
Yeah, like the man's pulling up and opening boot and pulling out boots and that. Like, what's going on? Mercedes and that. Cash with accent, with Beijing, with a Trini accent.
This guy's a piss taker.
That's how much of them there are, though. We can have communities of them. Do you get it? Even in sport, like a whole bunch of Trini men are turning up. You know what I mean?
Rick, calm down, bro. What's wrong with this guy?
Because he's a piss taker. The man says he's working for the council, so they're balling.
Yeah, they're balling, bro.
Yeah. You know what though? Them Trini man. You know what I think? Them Trini man have a job for life if they want.
You work for any.
Do you know what that job is though, bruv? Carnival, bruv. You see them Trini man there? Because Carnival exists, some of them have a job for life, bro. Some of them don't do nothing all year until about the last 2 months before Carnival, and then they're balling for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Because they're getting all of these funding and all this kind of stuff, and they're set. You know what I mean? Rick is laughing because he thinks we don't know what balling is, isn't it? That's why he's laughing.
Yeah, obviously. We're trying shit.
Not knowing we invented it.
No, you know I'm laughing.
We didn't even invent it, but you know what I mean. We went through the stages.
It's not that I don't know what balling is, just sniper, bro. He's sniper's fault, bro.
Right.
The man said they're working for. The man said, "Yeah, working for the council." Wonder why they're balling.
That really got him in it.
Yeah, it did.
Really got rid.
I don't see. Listen, I don't see broke Jamaicans. Jamaicans are working for the council too. You know what I mean? I didn't tell you about that. There's a community of Jamaicans. Yeah, loads of them. Yeah, but mostly English born. You know what I mean? Mostly English born. Yeah. I would say, but they would be like the ones that are more like, you know, heavy accent. They're more out in the field. You know what I mean? They're doing other stuff. Yeah, they're not like in the office. They're not in the phones. Right. They're not in the council building with shirt and tie. You're seeing Trini man in the thing with shirt and tie.
It's true, you don't see Jamaica.
Man's in he's in there with the Nige guy as well. The one who hasn't got wait, who ain't got a fade. Yeah, he's not intimidating. He's not intimidating. Yeah, he's no fade. You could tell. I told my baby mother when she used to work in the council, I was like, you know, it's all the man they've dumbed them down in it. Like they don't want them to have skin fades and that because it looks too. I don't know if it's intimidating.
And they got the
Daniel, gonna get all the gal. Yeah,
they got the Daniel Amokachi, the front of the hair.
Right. Yeah.
Like, you know the Ronaldo.
Is that Quiff? Allow it, cuz. Allow it.
Like
you know what I mean?
Like number 4-1 level.
No, it's just harmless. Harmless.
Wait, sniper. Have you ever done a Amokachi to someone? Pause.
Yeah. Nah. Oh well, yeah. No. Sorry, no.
It's not.
Just not in. No, it's not. You better off getting all patterns all over your head. You know what I mean? Back in the day stuff. Yeah, but not that. No. Tintin. Black.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
But Emmy, let's be honest. You guys, let's be honest. There's a lot of guys that just wake up in the morning and the only thing they want to do is drink rum and talk pop, bro.
Yeah, I see they're literally outside my window now, bro.
That hurt. You see, when I see that, that proper hurts me, and I mean, it hurts me to my bones, fam.
What do you want to do about it, though? What do you just disrespect them?
No, I don't disrespect.
Sorry, whose uncle's that? Jamaican uncles, yeah.
Because every uncles does that, bro. I will stop and ask a man, why, bro? I mean, why? I said, bro, why, bro? You moved from you left somewhere where there was no opportunity. You get to somewhere there's opportunity, and this is what you want to do.
Is that what you want to do to them? Is that what you want to ask them?
No, I do ask them these things. Like, why, bro?
Right. You're mocking it. I know. Sometimes these men have bought house, sold house, had family, split up with family, divorced. You know what I mean? Like, you can't judge a man's life. Like, allow it, man.
But either way, fam, you don't give up and start living like that, bro. Come on, bro.
Wait. You see, if you go back home, how are they not doing that anyway? But they have house. They can drink if they want.
Yeah, but
they're living all right, bro. No, but you know that. No, but Rick. No, hold on, wait. Let me tell you something. Hold on, wait. See, Jamaica, yeah. Jamaica's not like St. Lucia and Dominica and whatever, right? It's not this. Like the way that they're living in these other small islands is a little bit different. Things are.
Don't say nothing about the small islands. Auntie Jenny may attack you, but go on.
Blood, I'm from a small island, innit? Like what? You know what I mean? I'm saying the way people are living. They're not under the duress that a lot of people in Jamaica are under. Yeah, they don't have. It's not really the same type of pressure. It's not the same type level of crime. It's just not the same. You have to go there to see it, right? Yeah. So the culture that, say, my granddad's an architect. Yeah, he's built countless houses on the island. He studied in Boston. Like that's him. Like he's been nice for a long time. And I'm saying when he comes here. He does the same thing here that he does when he's in Dominica. He'll drink his rum and play dominoes. It don't mean that he's a waste man. If you know how much money the guy's got,
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. I
You know what
I
I'm
don't.
saying?
Sitting
Is it,
nice.
is he doing it in the street corner though, bro?
He can
It
do it
doesn't
anywhere
matter.
he wants.
No, I mean,
But his people, but bro, his people are on the corner. So where is he gonna go?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
It's
I'm
better in
telling
the
you the truth.
corner to do it.
You're in Islington sipping lattes, and where are your brothers? Where the family, man? Huh?
Well, family.
Where the man them? Where the man them? Where the yard man them in his Izzy?
There's none still.
Yeah, where are they? There ain't none.
There's none.
Exactly. Full back, man. And
They-
if you want to
they
see some, if you want to see some Rasta man, yeah, you gotta go Camden and see them with their punk rocker gal.
With the exactly with their little white dumplings. Yeah. Telling you about man play drums and that. Telling you like I play drums. Yeah, man, me play a drum.
Yeah.
man.
And man would say, yeah, you want me Empress? Empress, come.
Innit? No shame.
Yeah.
No shame.
This is Emir, my brother. You get me?
And for some reason he's surrounded by Italians. I don't know why. And Spanish. There is token.
Them man they will be bilingual. You get me? Dropping 2 Spanish and Italian on man, like, yeah, I know your thing as well. You get me? Yeah, and then you get some real Ital dread who they just hand across chest, bow. You get me? And keep it moving, bro. Some even got walking stick and that, like levels, fully wrapped up. Like, oh my god, this guy's on this man's on his Dean. You get me? He's on his Dean, hair wrapped up, everything wrapped up. Man's looking like he looks like fully, straight out the Bible. Yeah. Man looks straight out the Bible and that. Like, yes. And they give you that. Yeah, but they give you that nod. They give you that nod of acknowledgement. Yeah. You get me? Even you have to fix up. You're like, yeah. Irie.
Oh, let me tuck my shirt in.
Yeah, fix up, look sharp. Yeah, that nigga's just bossy with it. You get me? Looking like Moses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, rest of Moses. You get me? But yeah, man, we see all sorts in the ends, man. But I've never met a Rick. You know what I mean? I've heard about them. These uptown youths. You know what I mean? These Sean Kingston youths. You know what I mean? But I thought they was only go to America and stuff.
Cause I'm down to earth. I don't know what you're chatting about, bro.
You be in a diner and that. No, man, you fully Americanized, bro.
Hey, bro, you're saying diner, you know, bro. That you see that franchise is gone now, isn't it?
So where was you going with the American football? What was you trying to do? Are you trying to like reach the heights, top levels?
No.
Join the NFL. That's it. That's it, man.
No.
That has got you to be your ultimate goal. Come on.
Well, is that what you're playing, Rick?
No. I used to play. I don't play no more.
It's real. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
I don't know to explain to you, bro. Sniper. Put you this way. Imagine you could run into someone as fast as you possibly can and hit them as hard as you possibly can, yeah. And break bones, yeah. And it's legal. It's legal, bro.
Pause, man. And it's not like rugby.
It's legal, bro. No, rugby. We harder than rugby from my
Yeah, rugby's a man sport, isn't it?
No.
Yeah,
we have played with rugby players.
No padding, bro.
No, we have played with them.
Padding and helmets. Like,
no,
we need to stop, man.
Sorry, rugby there's no contest. Rugby is different thing, bro.
You're on a clothesline into.
Them man, they will rock your blood clot neck.
Yeah.
I don't know
about you got padding on.
People might think their pads don't help. You think their pads help that much?
You got a whole helmet, bro.
You just you
full face.
Bro, cause I'm not gonna lie. You see when you hit
how about man bouncing to you with his head like straight up, blow, like cauliflower ear and that. Stomp on your head.
You see when you hit someone. You see when you hit someone with them helmets here, fam. It's like you hear that shit like 50 times in your head, fam. It's like a bunch of sounds.
Yeah, it's great. Imagine what happens if you didn't have a helmet on. That's a real sport. I wouldn't even do it, bro.
You know how much time man hit man and walk away and go to the side and I'll be like, coach. I'm out for a minute.
Yeah, because you're getting concussion.
Man. Stop it,
it's
man.
just concussion. That's all it is.
It's called American football. Like it does what it says on the tin, bro. It's American football. Yeah. It's obviously back to front. It doesn't know what it wants to do. You know what I mean?
No
It's
one's using
cool
that
and that. It's
It's-
cool and that.
fun
You know
though,
what I
fam.
mean? It is
Fun,
cool.
fun.
I do rate you for doing it, but just remember that you're deeply, steeply. You know what I mean? You're in the American thing. Like you don't realize it. You know what I mean? You
Bro.
like fries. You know what I mean?
Fries.
And potato chips instead of. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
fam,
you like huckleberry sauce and that. Like, love it, man.
Huckleberry sauce. But you know my sports here. My sports is actually Formula One. You know, bro. Wow. That's why I love Formula
What in
One.
the bougie Jamaican?
I know, innit?
Like, what is
Monaco
this,
and
man?
shit. Monaco.
Ain't no Jamaican ever saying that. Like, what is this? This is what I'm saying. You
Get
are
out of here,
you're
man.
uptown, you man. You're uptown.
Cause I love I like cars. Cars are my thing, innit?
Man was on the Riviera and shit.
I love whips. I love cars, fam. I love cars, fam. Cars are my thing, bro.
Have you ever been to America?
Shit, how much have I been there? 3 times.
Yeah, it seems like it. That's why you're influenced, man. The
I
nigga
didn't.
shit,
No, I
all
didn't.
of
I
that
didn't
shit.
care. But to be honest, 2 of the times I go, I didn't even want to go. 2 of the times I didn't even want to go.
Imagine that forced journeys.
I was actually forced. I was actually
forced to enjoy yourself.
I was actually forced, bro. Once.
Listen, you're going Disneyland, you little blood clot. Anyway,
no. One of them. That one I didn't mind. That one I didn't mind. That one.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. The level of Jamaican is just. It's on astronomical levels of wealth.
Because
I don't know what's going on.
Hey, did you grow up?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just listening.
Yeah, uptown youth, man. Where you
Jehovah's
live?
Witness,
Stony Hill.
Brit.
Where you from? Stony Hill and that. Like, talk to me, man.
I just because what man Ken didn't just
was
didn't
you
want
born with a silver spoon?
You
get me?
Because I didn't want to go. Because I
What,
didn't want to go.
Spragga live next door or something? Like, what's going on?
I'm from Clarendon, I just didn't want to go, bro. I just didn't want to go. It's nothing there for me.
You must have been the richest family in Clarendon, because like, you're moving mad. I'm saying you're moving mad. How can someone send you somewhere you didn't want to go twice?
I was over here. They didn't send me, fam.
How does that happen? Excuse me. Anyone else?
My cousin, Bob. I have one cousin that was getting married. My cousin.
Hold on. And how many times have you been Miami?
Free holiday.
Once. Florida.
I knew it. Don't try Florida off. It's Miami.
It's
Miami, we say. You get me? Because that's the first port of call for a Jamaican. Yeah.
No, and
you could go to New York. Some have gone straight. New York, other LA, round. But first, general port of call. Yeah. If you're a shatter or whatever, yeah, you go to Miami. You get what I'm saying? Just like Sean Paul, just like a few others, bro. Like Shaggy and them man there. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Yeah, you go to where you heard it's popping. Because from Jamaica, Miami ain't far.
No, I didn't go from Jamaica to America, bro. It was when I came to this country, bro.
Oh, you bougie, even more bougie.
And
we
already
realized
America. And I didn't want to go.
Just wealthy, man. This guy's just.
No, it's not worth it. Because I don't have to want to go everywhere.
Too much sauce.
Huh? I don't have to want to go everywhere, fam.
No, man, you seem protected and shielded from reality.
I just didn't want to go, bro.
You didn't see the road. You didn't experience the road Jamaica. Now you just.
So what you saying?
Talking movie talk.
Because I didn't want to go somewhere I'm bougie.
Yeah, you're bougie, man. No one don't send no one nowhere twice. Like,
no,
you
it's
can
for
bruv. You can be tricked once.
It's
You know
not.
what I mean?
I didn't go by myself. I went with family, bro.
Listen, where I'm from,
I went with family, bro.
If they said, "Do you want to go on holiday?" think twice, because you might not come back. Many a cousin who's been misbehaving have been told, "Oh, you want to go on holiday?" What me? Me? What me? Little old me? What now? Yeah. One-way ticket to the worst part of Nigeria ever.
Game over. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Not even to where your people are. Yeah. Man said, one of my cousins, they sent him to Kanu, which is a fucking desert. Yeah.
In the north. Is it in the north?
Yeah, they sent him in the north, bro. He don't know no one there. I don't know why, but he was acting bad. He was older than me, and he was acting bad still. Yeah. But Nigerians don't have it. They just be like, yeah, all right, he's acting bad, yeah. He's not.
Where's he now? Where's he now? Where's he now?
My brother, he's here. He became a athlete. Yeah, he passed his degree. I don't know what type of job he's got now.
It worked, didn't it? It worked, didn't it?
What? Listen, when I saw the letters, I was at Randy's house when his mom got letters from him, and I saw the tears that had made the ink run on the page. Yeah, so, there's levels to this. There's levels. You know what I mean? I do. You know what I mean? And then here's Rick. Took him out. They tricked me twice. Like, no. Many of my cousins have been tricked. Trust me. You know what I mean?
I didn't say the trick.
What's the link in the desert? I don't get it.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was.
If you're not from there and that,
you're not from there. We're not from there. Nowhere near.
They want to send you there. You can't be influenced. That's what it is. They don't want to send you there.
You won't suffer. Islamic. I don't know what's going on up there. Yeah, this is like, bro, military stuff. I don't even know. Yeah.
But it worked. It worked for him.
It fucking worked. That nigga came back past everything. You get me? And then went on to be an athlete and now he worked in the council, blah blah blah. Yeah, my cousin
for BBC Three.
My cousin Sonny, he fixed up, bro. He fixed up, bro.
Hey, that was too funny, man. The tears.
Yeah,
the tears that killed me, man.
Yeah, the tears on the page, bro. I was like, well, what, auntie, what happened? He said, oh yeah, that's he. Look, he's been crying. Yeah,
cry.
Auntie, mommy, I'm sorry, blah blah blah, rah. It was deep. You know what I mean? She read it out to me. I was just like, rah, standing over her shoulder while she's sitting down, like, yeah, this could be me still. Yeah?
Do you ever think that can happen to you? Well,
yeah, of course.
Because look what they done to him.
But I was given different reasoning. Why I couldn't go. They were like, no. One, at the time, political climate, all of this shit. Yeah, they'll just, you could get finished or used as a hostage or something or whatever, right? And secondly, the wealth that was going on over there, I heard my granny back in the 80s had a mansion with electric gates. And I didn't even know anyone with electric gates in England. You get me? So my mom said, and that the driver drives my uncles to school or high school or whatever they do. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you got a driver, a chauffeur, like Ross Clark, and servants in the yard.
No
like,
punishment. That's not what kind of punishment is that?
Bro, what is this? Yeah, so my mom said I'll go there and get spoiled. Bottom line, anyway. So, yeah, because obviously I'm from a different bloodline or a wealthy family over there to get it. But I never got to experience that wealth. Mad. But yeah, but it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? So it was different for me, but being my other cousins, nah, man, no problem. Yeah, just go to Nigeria for a month. Wouldn't you like that? Bruh, I'm side-eyeing, man, already. You get me? Man's all happy and elated and that. Bruh, you're gone.
Man said he got sent to the desert, you know.
Hey, listen, I got one cousin who went there with his brother and sisters, yeah, my closest cousin, yeah, and this you came back malnourished. Yeah? I said, nah. Like, we always mock him about it. How he had to take these big horse pills. You get me? And man came back looking like the Live Aid poster. Like, you get me? Like, yeah, free the world. Nah. How do you go to Africa and come back? Yeah, looking like, yeah, it was mad. Like, man's thin, it was so thin and all of that. And it never happened to the other brothers and sisters. I think he just didn't like the food or something. Yeah, something was right for him.
I swear there's not a shortage like that out there.
But you can't, but that's when you get like taken there all of a sudden. Man was back within 2 years. Man was back within 2 years.
I'm trying to stop laughing.
They tried it.
I'm trying to stop laughing, bro.
You know when the parents tried it, they tried to palm them all off in Nigeria. My man must have put on hunger strike or something. He came back proper malnourished. Boy. I was like, rah! That can happen in Nigeria. No, I ain't definitely going there now. My mom had to try and convince me, like, no, it's just the part where they live. I was like, nah, what are you doing? Mocking it? Were you trying to say they're poor and shit?
Yeah,
He's like, no, I'm just saying. That wouldn't happen to you, son. You get me? I'm just saying, blood. I just don't believe you. I've actually seen a malnourished human being in real life. You get me? All he was missing was the flies. You know, the flies by the eye.
Was he? Hold on. Was he that bad?
He was that bad, bro. He had a swollen. His belly was swollen. His face was thin. His neck was thin. His arms, bro. Proper things. I've only seen that shit on TV, bro. Yeah. And we're the same age. We're like 8, 9, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, cuz. Nah.
Are we actually allowed to laugh about this on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm sure my cousin's around laughing somewhere. He knows what I'm talking about, bro.
Are we allowed to laugh? Are we allowed to really laugh about this on YouTube? And that's your
man, that's too funny.
You know what I'm saying? But no, that was a punishment. And I know many men get sent back to Jamaica. Yeah? Tricked as well from back in the day. Yeah? Hey, where's so-and-so? Boy, he's in Jamaica. Raw. It's called Raw. Like that. It's like that. All right, cool. Say nothing. You get it? And we just keep it moving until man come back. And man always come back, fix up. It's interesting. Yeah?
Especially when they go to school and they get slapped.
Bro.
You see me, yeah? I didn't mind.
Well, that was back in the day. I don't know about now.
I didn't mind the Jamaican chips. I'll take the Jamaican chips all day, every day. I didn't mind them. I didn't.
Yeah, you're bougie though.
I'll go Jamaica all day, every day.
Yeah, you're gonna go play with dolphins and that. Like
dolphins. No, man, don't fuck with no sea life.
Man's going headingism. I stay booking hotel and that.
I stay in my lane. I don't mess with animal. I don't mess with bro. It's no dolphin. You're mad. I'm not stupid. No,
at least
Well, you scared to go?
At least water skiing. You water ski, innit?
No, I've jet ski. I've never water ski.
Jet ski. Oh, you jet ski. I'll see.
I've done jet ski. I've done the parachute thing.
Say that. You're in a different world. You know how many Jamaicans ain't done that as well? Huh? In the same parish, you're
skill tripping and that.
You know what was in the same.
Well, that's different.
We'll have to invent it.
I don't know things. I don't know things of family holidays.
Two piece of wood, string, and a fishing boat does not make a jet ski. You know what I'm saying? Does not make a jet ski. Like some man would never jet ski in their life. And you're there jet skiing. Nah, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. You're a different type of Jamaican, man. Red carpet. Red carpet yard, man.
Allah bless my mom to find the way for us, bro.
Yeah. You're like the Jamaican equivalent of a Nigerian student, exchange student. You know what I mean? This is like, yeah. What are you doing there, Rick? I'm a student. You know what I mean? Like, that's what. Bougie. You know what I mean? How you get here as well? You didn't come on no banana boat or nothing. You didn't come in Windrush. Yeah. Oh, you came on Concord. You know what I'm saying? This nigga flying in Concord and that. Yeah, I was 3 years old, flying in Concord, first class, I went to bomb class, and then I have to bring my champagne. Like, what the hell? You know about recliner? Yeah, this is running around first class. Where did you move to when you first came to England again? Is it Chiswick?
Islington, man.
Islington. You see, levels. This is levels, man. You know how much it is to rent a yard in Islington right now? And Shoreditch and them type of areas. It's long, fam. Yeah?
Fully
4
know.
bags, $4,000 a month.
For what,
I mean? For a yard in Shoreditch. It's like to rent.
What yard is that, though?
Bro, this a normal, I don't know, new build, sky, balcony shit. I don't care.
Yeah,
$4,000.
You're roughly.
Why?
But
because you're in the city.
Anyone wants to live there, they're idiots. There's no problem. You're paying to live up high to see the building across from you.
Nah, if you got business in that area, then yeah, it's good for you.
Nah,
my brother wanted a yard in Shoreditch, and I told him $4,000, and he was like, yeah, and I was like, no, fuck you. You get me? There's no way man's gonna spend $4,000 a month on my watch.
Canary Wharf is all right. Canary Wharf is all. Canary Wharf. It's
all that. That's not even a place. It's not even.
It's weird. It's
wherever there's new
place to want to live.
Yeah, it's new. It's new. It's just new.
Yeah, it's just like a weird ghost town type thing.
It's a bit like say, yeah, you're asking man to go and live in Milton Keynes. Like allow it.
Yeah, MK is mad, you know. They're building it, bro. I describe MK as building a city, fam. That's the way I describe MK. They're building a city, fam.
Where they build it,
I
remember when they built it.
Cause they never finished, bro. Bro, have you been up there? They're building, fam. They're building. I got a friend who moved up there, a customer who used to go drive. He did security in the town center or in the mall or wherever it is, and he was telling me how it was getting changed year after year. He was coming down telling me, yeah, they done this, they done that. I remember when they built it. So you know what I mean? It's a madness. Yeah, of course, it's mad. It's mad up there now. Mad, bro. Literally, say you drive where you live here, and like 20 minutes away, 10 minutes away from, it's like always a community that's building, fam. They're just building. It's mad. They're just building. They're building. You see, the bank is next to the yards. Like there's one like where the bank is, the banker next to the yard. You got when the MK Dons, the stadium got yards in it. But it's such a nice stadium as well. But it's different up there, bro. But the roads, I don't like the roads up there. Them H roads. Fuck them roads. Yeah, man. MK.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Experiment, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. They do that all the time.
It's good if you understand the roads. It's good because you get places quick. I tell you that much. There's not really traffic. You get where you need to go quick. You know what I'm saying?
I saw something. There's some Masonic thing about that whole setup, how it's all done. How
it's like the American. It's like the American grid system.
Like grid type thing, innit?
Yeah, it's a grid type thing. So H1, H2, H this, H that. But if you understand them, it works, and you get where you need to get. You get where you need to go, and you get there quick, innit? But it's I've never been able to understand it. I can't even lie to you.
I'll pick up Ultra's talking about what? Rest in peace, Tina Turner. Yeah,
Tina Turner's dead.
Supposedly,
she died today. Somebody posted it earlier.
R.I.P. to Tina Turner.
Yeah, man. Big up Tina Turner. She lived long still.
I ain't gonna lie. Still, I used to find Tina sexy when I was young.
Wow.
You beat off to Tina Turner.
She died in Switzerland.
Wow. What are we doing? What are we doing there? What were you doing?
What was she doing in Switzerland?
What are you doing with Tina Turner?
That's her home. She got a home in Switzerland. That's where she lived. That's her home.
After Ike did it, she went white.
She went white after Ike.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man.
What's that nice, bro?
Isn't it?
Is that Auntie Jenny whipping it up here? Yeah, so like you're storing something in a glass bowl there, Auntie Jenny. What are you doing?
No, it's a glass actually.
That's what I'm saying.
So what are you stirring? Kool-Aid?
No, I don't drink Kool-Aid. I think you won't even like what I'm drinking, but I like it.
What is it?
Molasses and nice cold water.
What?
Cold
molasses. Do you know what molasses is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's good for you though. That's really good for you. I would drink that. That's good for you. That's like the same type of thing that's in super malt, isn't it? Molasses is good for you. In the Jamaican one anyway. This in the Jamaican. This is good for you.
It's just sugar, man.
No, that's too much.
How good it is.
Look at it. You gotta break the glass, Auntie Jenny.
No.
No, we got loads. We're not that kind of household in Barbados. I got loads.
What are you saying? So if you break the glass, it don't matter.
Yeah, you break them on a regular then.
Depends on what frame of mind I'm in.
Just smashing stuff.
Moving like a Greek.
Greek. Yeah. Oh shit! I can't
Molotov business. Was it? No,
yeah. What is this?
Molotov.
Muscle. Well, no. Was it?
Bar mitzvah. No weddings.
No. They step on the thing. They step on the glass, innit?
Nobody knows what Greek people say, man.
No, I'm not talking about Greek. I'm talking about
the Jewish ones at the wedding.
The Jews.
Well, Greek just throw the plates.
Greeks just dash plates, isn't it?
Dash them. No reasoning. More pieces, the better.
There's a restaurant. You know, there's a restaurant in West, yeah, where you can go, yeah, eat, yeah, and that's part of the experience where you get to smash plates.
Not wasteful, is it?
No. I'm pretty sure they can recycle it.
Sorry, Rick, have you been to this restaurant?
No, we was meant to go there, innit? It was meant to go there, but we
Fuck. Why would you?
Why would you eat out?
It was from one of my brethren's. It was from one of my brethren's birthday. It was meant to go there, innit?
Was the food halal?
It was last minute with the thing.
Was it halal?
Obviously it was, and yeah, man ended up going to Amazonia. That's a good restaurant, bro. You go there.
Oh my Rick.
Why, bro? Man, go places, bro. You can go there too, but you go there, bro. It's nice there, bro.
I thought you only ate your own food.
Well, I told you already, I will eat food if it's not directly being made for me, bro.
Okay.
I told you, bro. Besides, if I get sick in that restaurant, I can sue them.
You worried in case a woman steams your food, like sit over the pot?
Oh, it's tough one. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let me shut my mouth because people are gonna start saying I don't like women again. I don't know from. There's people out here like with dogs in the yard, letting the dog lick off the spoon, using the same spoon to stir the pot again. Doing the most nasty. Yeah, I'm not in none of that, bro. I'm good, bro.
What if they don't own a dog?
I just don't want to name. I just don't want to name from no girls. So that's just me.
But you eat pom pom, yeah?
No, I don't. You know what I mean? I'm not involved still.
We eat food if a man cook it. So if Slide invited you around, would you eat their food?
You gotta move it nasty.
You can't eat prostitute, bro.
If you invite him around?
He said he don't want to eat from a woman.
Yeah,
So-
no, but
so-
I'm thinking Auntie Jenny said if someone invite him around, who? Peter.
No, I said if you a Sniper and Jedi.
Nah,
So you don't
Peter.
eat from women.
Sniper and John, you mean? Mad.
I don't know what's going on. Was my name involved?
Man start inviting me to the yard for food. I'd be worried about that.
Yeah, but you'd eat it though, right?
I'll be worried about that, bro.
There's a lot of things about you, Rick, that I really actually don't understand.
Rick,
Like-
you ever been to a barbecue?
It's a trap. It's a trap. Anytime Mike speaks, you know this.
Because I can go places. Doesn't mean I have to name fam. I can make up excuses all day, bro.
So you go barbecue and just watch.
Yeah, bro.
See, you get this
Nah,
guy out.
but the food might not be made directly for him, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bro, this is so weird.
He doesn't want no dedicated food, like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can understand. It's not illogical.
Yeah, you know, bro. You guys think it's a joke thing, huh? You might think it's a joke, yeah?
I hope it's a joke thing because it don't make no bloody sense, bro.
Because you're over there in your bubble, bro.
And we saying if the chef tries to suggest a chicken for you, like, no, I want the other one.
Bro, hey, bro, no cap, yeah. I got a yardie brethren like that. I got a brethren, yeah. No lie. It was send his son to it was send his son to get him food, yeah. And his son would bring back the food, yeah. And he'd be like, yeah, man, name some first.
What the rest? His son.
Yeah, we make him son name first.
Must be a jacket, baby.
That's his youth from. That's his youth from. It looks like him, like a man. It might say your name.
That's his youth, but that's your brethren, blood.
The man said, name some first.
That's funny. I can't lie.
It's crazy.
Bro, no cap.
Where you find this guy? Where you find the bridges?
No. Is there? You see this guy I'm telling you about now, Bob? Real guy. Like that's one of the older guys that I talk with and chill with, innit? Like the man that chill, the good people, fam.
Good
just
people
the way,
that don't love their son.
No, he love his youth, but I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. You see him, fam. Cause you see him. Cause you think he would send a girl to go get him no food, bro? Girl to go, that girl to go get him nothing. Yo, bingy.
But you see what Mag said though, yeah? He said, no, sorry, Auntie Jenny said, would you let a man cook food for you?
No, I don't know. Not directly for me.
You're lying, man.
Not directly for me, from like. It's not directly.
But he will let a girl make a cake for him.
Nah. I'm joking about that, but I make my own dad cakes from. I can bake from.
That's kind of
Yeah, you look like you can bake.
Damn right, bro. Damn right.
It's beside the point.
Damn right, bro. I can fully bake, bro.
What's your speciality?
No, that's no speciality, bro. I just
jerk buller, yeah?
Jerk bulley.
Jerk donut.
Because what you guys don't realize, you guys are laughing.
Glazed cocoa bread. Shush, man.
You see a man that can do stuff for themselves here, fam. That's good, you know, fam. We're not depending on no one, you know, fam.
You don't need to tell no one here this.
Exactly.
And that's flapjack are you doing?
No, I won't drink that. I can't drink no Guinness.
I'm sure that all the men on this panel cook for themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, of course.
It's the standard. It don't mean that they're just going to reject everything from a woman.
Yeah, I can make quiche, bro.
I don't understand. I don't understand what's the big problem of me not wanting to name my food because a girl make it from. There's no problem with that, but I'm just not.
I don't understand. Yeah, but you go to restaurant. No, but no. But you go to okay, what? So the logic for you is, if it's a plan, if someone planning to poison you, they would obviously know which plate and whatever. It'd be a targeted attack. Yeah, that's what you're worried about.
It's not down to poisoning, fam. It's not down to. It's nothing to do with poisoning, fam.
What's it to do with?
Yeah, but you can't go out there and name it from all these girls and what for? But I don't need to name the food. It's not even a question about it. I'm just not eating it. I don't see.
But you go to restaurants though.
I don't. Yeah. I don't see why I need to explain why I'm not eating it, but I'm just not eating it, bro.
I understand.
I don't need to explain it, bro. I'm just not naming it, innit?
All right, it's all right, man. Don't worry.
What's wrong with it, bro? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not naming it, bro. If my sister make me food, I name it. My mom make me food, I name it. Except for one of my sisters, I don't know what she be cooking sometimes. Our food is sometimes I have to think about that one as well.
You hold on, wait. You had what was it? A step father, a white father, the man that you said you regard as your dad, yeah.
I don't really want to speak about family, but let's go from there.
No. But I'm just asking about did he cook for you?
Oh, dad.
Yeah.
Hey, dad will make you a bad boy spaghetti bolognese. That's it. That's all dad's gonna make for you. That's it.
That was the only thing in his repertoire. That was the only thing in his repertoire.
Yeah.
What about shepherd's pie?
No. Dad doesn't make a spaghetti bolognese.
How do you know that he didn't put something added there?
Why?
Stir fry. You never made a stir fry for you.
Because that man, yeah. Let me show you something. I'm gonna stop talking about this after this, yeah. Show you something. All right. That man, yeah. That man, full stop, yeah. The only thing he wants for any one of us is to see us strive and do better and be better with ourselves. There's no bad energy in that man about me or none of my siblings. But yeah, that's the last top. That's the last me speaking about that.
Yeah, man. Say that. All right.
Well, family, what are you not talking about? Rick Stepdad.
I love it, man. Shut them up. Shut up,
man.
Shut up.
Catch me up. What's
we move on from it, bro. You're gonna have to rewind and watch your
super troublemaker, boy.
Well, you not got this. Give me. Let me know. Catch me up to speed in that.
No, for
PowerPoints.
It's done. No, it's no PowerPoint. It's done.
Quick learner.
It's your show, bro. Go back and watch it later, bro.
That's on my dog still.
It's your thing, bro. Catch up.
Anyone in the chat can tell me what?
Go back to 8 hours. 8 hours 6 minutes in, bro. You catch up from there. Mark it down. Yeah, mark it down and check up.
Yeah, man. So yeah, what was you lot chatting about now?
Life, bro. Life.
Life. Yeah, how you still?
MA's bubble and all of that.
MA's bubble.
Pause, bro.
MA's bubble.
Bubble, fam. But what you you remember the other day when I was saying to you,
He said MA's got a bubble. Yeah, he said MA's got a bubble.
Laugh.
I know. But he said it. That's what he said.
What am I discuss?
MA lives in a
Fire.
bubble,
Hey, that was wild, blood.
MA?
No, I'm not involved, bro. I don't know what he's talking about.
MA lives in a bubble, fam. You know what I'm saying? It's all a private bubble, fam. No one else is invited. I don't care. I'm not...
He's been saying this for a while. He's consistent. He's been saying this for a while, MA.
What, Rick? What do you reckon goes on in this magical place?
Your magical place, I don't know, bro. It's your little private space. I don't know what goes on in there, bro.
Well, why do you say that though? What is it like? What? Tell me, man.
I rate you still. Don't get it twisted.
That's all right. It's all right. I'm curious to know what.
I feel like obviously obviously you speak when you speak about marriage and you speak about it with a lot of it's from a positive perspective. You speak about life like that you can do better, like you can get married, Rick, you can live with a woman, you can do all of this. I mean, life ain't really what's going on. I just know, just the way you talk about everything, it's good, bro. But I just feel like it's a little bubble you're living in, isn't it?
I think you live in a bubble though, still.
Right, yeah, that's mad.
I live in the real, fam.
Nah, you're what, bruv? Nah, I think there's a strange, consistent thread of prostitution and stinky pum that runs through everything.
Obviously.
I don't know. That bubble stinks, bruv. It's smelly in there, man.
Because I'm not in no bubble. You're
bubble to bubble and that.
I said your bubble stinks.
Oh.
Damn.
You got piss in your bubble, bro. Piss bubble. Frothy piss bubble. What's that?
Ejaculation.
Hey, one thing.
Yeah, I don't understand Rick, man.
Yeah, you look like having a bubble war now.
Nah, I'm out, man.
Bubblicious.
Hey.
What in the bubble today?
Rick, have you got any more like weird complexes, like similar to the food thing?
Because you can't call it a complex because I don't want to damn someone's food.
Answer the question, man.
Slow your roll, bro.
Wow.
Big bad man gets spoken, you know.
That's not. I don't think that near want to name someone's food is a complex, bro. It's a preference, bro.
Do you have anything like that? Any other things like that?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Your name fall, Batty.
Why the fuck would I be naming that, bro?
Chicken batty and all that.
I can't. Complex. I don't know. A butcher's. I can't go inside of a butcher's.
What you say?
I can't really go inside of, like butcher shops. I can't really go inside of them. Just.
Why, you got allergy or something?
That's just like, I don't know if I'm just seeing so much dead, so much stuff just being there and smelling it. It's not for me.
How
bro.
do you purchase animal products?
How do you do your podcast, bro?
1 second. So what was you thinking? What was you thinking when you signed up for the army?
Oh, you is.
You're gonna see dead bodies, human flesh. Well, anyway, let me just stay out of the way. Sorry, Rick.
No, that's a real question, Rick.
Nah, I just wanted to do it, bro. I done it. It's not. I don't think about it. I just wanted to do it.
No,
that's what
But you didn't do it.
No, wait. 1 second. Because there's the squeamish guy that don't want to see too much blood and
It's
body.
not. It's
Even
not.
though
It's not. It's
animal,
not.
even though it's 1 second, Cuzzy. Even though it's animal, then there's someone that felt like they had what it takes to go into the army. So
It's not. I don't know, fam. It's not really. It's just too much. Too much going on in there. But I got another. There's another thing I got a problem with. But I won't even talk about that in there. Yeah.
Go on, man.
No. I can't. That I can't talk about it. Yeah. I don't know, fam.
So you're all right to see human marrow, but not animal, but carcass. What you say?
Have you smelled someone's brain, fam? It's not. That shit stinks, bro.
That's not what I'm asking you, though, bro.
Nice smell.
Huh?
I said that's not. I've seen dead bodies from that. That's the least. It just, I don't know, but it's just something about the butcher shop, bro. There's something about it I can't stand, bro.
Was you like that before you went to the army?
No, I'll say I realized that later on in life when I start doing stuff for myself.
When you sort of say go in the army, was he like, out there doing a course of action or something? Because you don't make it sound like he was out there killing people. I didn't think he went that far.
Yeah, I never made it that far, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but I know when I start going shopping for myself and I start like I don't know if I just can't stand it, bro.
And I want to go shooting to kill my own.
To what?
I want to go and kill my own deer and stuff. I want to have a go at the gun. Why not?
You got issues. I don't know why you want to do that.
Pot and kettle?
To go throw your hands out.
Is that pot and kettle?
It's all right. When that happens, I'll come get you anyway. I'll take you back home.
What's wrong with shooting your own food?
Don't worry. Just let me know when you're going so I know where to drive to come pick you up so I can take you back home. I don't know
You never kill a chicken. You never kill a chicken back home.
I've done that, bro. I've done it still. I've done it. I've done a couple still. I can't even lie.
What upset you? What?
I don't think I could do it now. I don't think I could do it now, though. I can't cap. I don't think I could do it.
All the Jamaicans come out of him.
I don't think I could do it now. No, I couldn't do that now, bro. I couldn't do that now. Nah, bro.
I killed chicken in Barbados and
I
really enjoyed it.
How do you do it, Auntie Jenny?
Cut the head off in it, but don't do what I do.
How do you do it? How do you do it? Like, how do you hang the chicken upside down?
What do you mean? You hold the chicken, you put his neck on a piece of stone, and you chop in it.
But the body starts shaking after that. So what you do with the body?
Don't let go of it, do you?
Is it? That's not what we do in Jamaica.
And then, you put the head in and then you put the neck in a bucket, because if you don't, the blood is going to keep on squirting. And if you let go, it's going to run around with the blood squirting out of his head, because the eyes and that go when it's alive.
Okay, in Jamaica, basically what we do in Jamaica is like we get the chicken, tie both of his foot together, hang it upside down, and then you get the knife and you cut the head quickly and you run.
Wow.
Why
that's disgusting, because how can you do that? There's blood going to be squirting everywhere. That's nasty.
No, yeah, but it's shit. Obviously, you got put it. Come on, man. This is in Jamaica. You got loads of land. Yeah, exactly. You got loads of land. You do it somewhere else, isn't it? Like, I just leave it there.
What if you're cutting about 5 chickens each time? No,
running in it. You have to run there. Wait.
You do one at a time, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
You're gonna
I've never seen anybody kill a chicken like that.
Everyone does stuff. Everyone so you're gonna stand there and let the blood come all over you. You have to move off.
The blood ain't all over you. You've got the blasted neck in your hand and a bucket for the blood to go in.
So where's the body? Where's the body?
Attached to the neck.
In Jamaica, we take the head completely off. It comes off.
Yes, so the head's on the floor, and then you put the whole thing head first into the bucket.
He's saying that they chop at the shoulders, basically. That's what he's saying.
They eat chicken foot, but they don't eat chicken neck. Come on.
We cut it off, innit? We cut it off and move off from it. So I don't know. Everyone does stuff differently, Auntie Jen. You can't be so strict to say everyone does stuff differently. But you hold the chicken, and there's another way to do it where they get like a pan and they cut it and then hold the body, let the body bump around in the pan. like the body be like inside the pan. I mean, that's just crazy.
Maybe that's just a decent posh way of Jamaicans cutting chickens.
That's the way
Cut
people do. That's the way people do it in Jamaica. It's not a decent pasture. That's the way I've seen it done anyway.
That's what I mean. That's where you saw it, but you also saw jet skis and things that other people ain't gonna experience.
But there's not jet ski in Jamaica.
I didn't say there wasn't.
Well, then people's not gonna experience. Of course, you can experience these things. Anyone can experience anything. I use that as an example. People's got experience.
I'm just totally speechless.
It's there to be experienced. Like what? Anyone can go on a jet ski. If you save your money up, instead of going to dance, you can go on a jet ski too. What's stopping you?
I wasn't talking about money. I was saying everybody's experiences are different. I have never heard of anybody cutting a chicken and running. I've never heard of anybody cutting a chicken's head off and putting it in a pot. I've never heard of anybody cutting the chicken head down from the shoulders. Well, how do you think they get chicken necks as they sell?
I didn't say shoulders. I didn't say shoulders. I think
you asked me what am I holding on to. Just chop off the head.
I think Auntie Jenny, you need to stop having selective hearing. MA said that. I didn't say that.
Where is the neck? When I asked you, what was you holding on to? What you hold on to then?
You hold the head, and then you cut it, and then you run. What are you talking about? You cut it off and run. Like, were you gonna stand there and wait for the blood to splash all over you?
No, you hold it.
Why you need to hold it and control it when you can just leave your legs flap around until it stops? And then all the blood.
Chickens to do, and I ain't got time to do running around. I've got to cook 5 chickens. I'm gonna be too tired to cook dinner.
How long you think it's gonna shake for? It's not gonna shake.
I don't know because I've never cut a chicken and run. So I run far.
It's not gonna shake. It's not even gonna take you 5 minutes to do it. Like,
so why not just hold it? Why run?
Why would you do that? Why would you want to hold it? I don't understand where you're going with this. Why would you want to hold it? I don't understand where you're going.
So when you finish with the chicken, anyway, the chicken's dead. What do we do next with the chicken? You're gonna tell me that you don't want to put hot water in it and gut it and start plucking it, because you ain't got the stomach for that, right?
You know, I'm gonna start talking to you because you're just going off on your own thing.
How is that? We're talking about killing chickens. I'm asking you. You said you cut off the head. We've realized that we do that differently. So what's next?
You know that you asked me if I've done this before, and I said yes, and I said, but I want to do it now, right?
So
you know
I'm asking you how it was done, because I've realized that we do things differently. How I do a chicken in Barbados is different how you do a chicken. So I just want to know from start to finish until it's plucked and gutted, how do you do it?
He don't want to think about it. It's affected him, I think.
Because it's not about you, bruv. You boil a pot of water. You always got a pot of water, but you dip the chicken in the water, and then you remove the hair from the chicken. That's it. Like, what's hard about that?
I know you might have put it in the water and run. I don't know.
Auntie Jenny, you know what? I'll leave you to it, man. You're just trying to be a comedian all the time. Like, I don't know why, we was Jenny having a conversation back and forth, but you're on some next thing, so I'm gonna leave you to it.
Why you getting upset?
Upsetting Rick, man.
I don't know what I said wrong. Did I say something wrong?
Listen, I'm just saying, bro, you know what easier, bro? It's good to have a conversation sometimes with stupidity in it, but when I felt like we was having a good conversation, bro. And Auntie Jenny just
because a woman coming in it. Do you want a woman?
You're coming in your own wave, man. You're coming in your own wave, man. 83. Is that it?
I said, is that it?
I should have been laughing at this. I thought she was way older, fam.
Jesus Christ. Zurich. Yeah, after Ike did a number on her, she never looked back. I'm telling you.
Did she have kids?
I don't know.
Is Patti LaBelle dead? Patti LaBelle died the other day, didn't it? Tina Turner. That's it, 1960.
I wonder what her like pepper grain actually looked like, because you just kept seeing this wig for years.
No, what you did? No. Tina Turner, boy, yeah. 83, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought Tina was way older than that.
It's a good innings, isn't it?
R.I.P. to Tina Turner. All of our people was gonna bring up the old start banging out tonight. They're banging it out tonight.
What's your favorite team that turned the tune?
Why are you laughing like that?
Baby self, bro.
You don't have one.
But probably the only one I know is What Love Got to Do with It. I don't know no more.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think that's our most famous one, isn't it?
Has any one of you ever predicted before someone's died, like a famous person?
See, there you go. You're in your bubble again, bro.
That's the bubble you're talking about. All right.
There you go, bro. Have any of you ever predicted when someone famous is gonna die? No, fam. They usually don't let you know until they die.
Have you?
I feel like I have, but I can't remember who it was.
Go on, share it, bro. But don't keep it by yourself, bro. Share it, bro.
No.
Who did you predict, bro? Let me
think now.
To be fair, there was a time I saw someone perform, and that time after the thing was like, we're probably not going to see him again.
Who was that?
You don't need to go into it, but we didn't.
Who was it, bro?
Who was it? I don't know what man's coming up on his feet. I don't want to say it, bro.
Man said Freddie Mercury. Who was it?
George Michael, yeah? Come on. Mike.
Sorry, Shaka, man, Josh Shaka.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Rick, don't be like this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that, bro?
I seen him like last year, and it was like, yeah, we probably won't see him again. Like, obviously, he had things booked and that, but yeah.
He had what hooked?
No, we had things booked with, like, he died with bookings and whatnot. You get me? He was still playing to the end, but yeah.
What made you think that you wasn't going to see him again after that?
I don't know, because it's just like how old he was compared to the last time I seen him before then. And that was like 2 years ago. So you know when people get old quick, you like, slow down. You realize a man is like, deep past his 70s and like, you're like, shit, like this is obviously one of the people that could pass.
That's true.
I'm being dead serious, bro. Who is that, bro?
Huh?
Who's that?
Who's what?
The person that you just say. Who's that?
Do you want to know who Jashaka is?
He's not a DJ. I suppose a DJ, but a sound system runner, innit? Sound man.
Okay.
From way back in like what 70s.
Okay.
Playing music in this country for a long time.
Okay. Emma, I tell you could predict because everyone seems to be thinking he's gonna die. Post Malone. Emma. He's gone, yeah.
It's a good shout still with all the drug type things and that.
Yeah.
Not one of them unicorn rappers in it that's just ready to have an overdose.
Yeah,
sorry, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Post Malone. There you go.
What? You predicted my man.
Not predicted. People see. I'm telling you, you can predict it because people think that he's gonna die soon because he just started going down a rabbit hole, mate. And I don't think it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't even know who that is. But obviously, people like what's her name, Amy Winehouse and Michael Jackson and that's predictable, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Post Malone's a kind of a newer school of the same. It seems like it's quite chaos for him. I'm not fully up on it, but yeah.
It's mad, fam. It's mad what's going on. Like I don't know, fam. Dude, mad weirdness, so. But I hope he doesn't though, because he's a talented guy though. I can't.
Is he 27 yet?
I don't even know, He's talented though. I don't even know. I don't even know still. It's certain people
he's 27 right now.
Is it? Right, you see? You little voodoo man. Look at you, look obia man. But
it's just one question, bro. I love Ricky though.
But is that? But it's crazy. Oh, I don't know, fam. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's some people that like the people that you think that might get killed or might die. They're not gonna die anytime soon. Like people like say Little Dirk. I don't know, fam. the amount of people that want to kill him, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. And the people that you don't expect to die, like the people that's trying to help the community, like Nipsey and all of that, those are the people that end up getting killed from.
I don't know. It's a bit of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because who's that other one that? Because bare rappers died in it.
Yeah. Like what other one?
Because there was the Pop Smoke. There was the other one.
Pops.
What's his name?
I didn't see Pops dying, like, especially with that. Rock something. The one that got
PB Rock.
There's
that XXX Temptation.
There was XXX. There's another one. There's another one that's more like Little Dirk.
X. I could see X dying because X. He was a trouble youth, fam. He was just doing loads of
that Post Malone flex as well.
Yeah. So he was doing loads of man. Like
he didn't. But he wasn't OD. He still got
yeah, he was shot. He was shot, and I tell you as well, like might be going on that rabbit hole as well. Is flipping Kodak. Kodak do a lot of craziness, man. He does too much.
But hasn't he been replaced now? I swear that's
Mag. I don't want to alarm you, but I just seen somebody wearing a black glove.
Hey, that's never gonna stop being funny, you know. Jedi is a fucking dickhead, bro. It's too funny. Every time he says it, I laugh. It's dumb. Yeah. What is that? A creature? Like a person?
No, it's just it's a freedom man, innit?
A freedom man.
A freedom man.
What you do with those? Sell them.
Yeah.
This is like Rick's dreams, isn't it? Rick, do you see these things in your dream?
No, that's you and your bubble fam.
Easy. What's he wearing?
Nothing.
Not much.
One bag of naked man. It's not like
naked man now. Wearing naked man now. Yeah?
Naked man.
Put some clothes for the argument.
And the rest
is he a eunuch? Mag.
I don't even know if it's human, to be fair.
Because you know the messed up thing. I know you just saw this in your head and enjoy it as well.
And you know what's mad? It's right above Zelini's head and that.
Say that again?
Teabagging Zelini.
Say that again? It's not still.
Well,
we're talking about the past tense of that.
I moved it.
No, fam. Snipers. What's man doing, bro? Like, you're right. What's man doing, fam? You're carrying laughing at me still.
Fuck out,
yeah. Man's got naked man above his head and that. Lava.
That's good. That's Garnet Silk. I don't know.
Lava splash.
Upsetting Mr. Silk, you know.
No. Silk was a real brother though. Silk was a real brother. For man, the real brother.
So the story of Garnet Silk is they say that he died in a fire, right? But what?
Yeah, died trying to save his mom still.
Yeah, he was with his mum and that, innit?
Yeah, he died trying to save his mom. His mom, he didn't have to go back in the yard, but where his mom was inside, he went back for his mom, innit? They went back for Garnet, man. He had a good vice, bro. That guy, bro.
It said that there was some foul play there. Still, you get me?
Yeah. There's loads of things behind it. They said that happened because of he was gonna end up being better than Bob, and they didn't want him to be better than Bob. Loads of stuff behind it.
Nah, I never heard that one there. So.
Yeah, that's one of them as well, bro. But Garnet was just good, fam. I don't know, Bob. He just. Bro, I listened to Garnet and I was like, bro, who's this? And they say this guy's dead. I'm like, what? I don't have to be looking. I'm like, bro, this guy was sick. Especially like one of his favorite, I don't know, that splashing, dashing, restless sea. That's a banger as well, bro. So it's something you laugh as though you're glad. And he had a mad vice, fam.
It's true. He was sick.
A mad vice, so. I'm saying. Where is that the time? Ross Clark.
Well, you got some.
Yeah.
Pick up.
Say it, bro. Pick water, bro.
No, I don't know, man.
Come with your one bag of bongo, jongo, rongo, mongo. No, fam. No, you coming with you, bro. Stay with your chest, bro. What are you trying to say?
Where you going? Where you going, Rick? Where you going?
I'm not leaving my yard.
Okay.
I gotta go make something to eat, but
So you see your show? Are you still making shows then?
Season 1 is finished. Now I'm putting season together, but I'm planning it now, innit? So I've pretty much written out the first episode the way I want it to be done. I'm bringing in more people in the background to help out to do stuff, like, you know what I mean. Gonna have it
As
more.
in that they're gonna be in the background, or you mean just behind the scenes?
They are behind the scene, innit? They're gonna be there, but they're gonna be contributing to the show as well, innit? You know what I mean? Because where I do so much while I'm sitting down, I'm changing the setup as well. I'm gonna be shooting where I usually shoot. I'm gonna be shooting there as well, plus in my personal space that I've put together. So there's gonna be 2 different spaces I'll be shooting in it.
Okay.
So
what kind of topics you gonna cover?
Just varies, innit? I'm gonna try to come up with proper topics. I'm coming up with proper topics, innit? I've said episode 1. I know what episode 1 topic is gonna be. I've put together questions that we're gonna stick to. We're gonna try and stick to the topics throughout the show, innit? You know what I mean? So it's gonna be good. So it's gonna be good.
You should do like a call-in thing.
I'll be doing that at one point. I don't know what episode yet, but that's when I start going live.
You're gonna have that gangster Somalian chick on again.
She's gone. I've actually got rid of her completely now.
What did she do? What did she do to you?
Timekeeping is not the best.
Try threatening man and that.
It did happen. It did happen after.
And how do you recruit guests? Do you contact them? You just like scour the internet and then find someone?
Are you? Yeah.
That, bro.
So that's how I started off, innit? But luckily now I've got to the point now where people's hitting me up now, innit? You understand? Because obviously everyone is friends, and obviously they said that okay. Obviously I went done stuff with him. He's calm, he's good, innit? Like he wasn't rude. You know what I mean? And what I do on my shows, well, I give people gifts in it. So while they're there as well, I intend to give them gifts in it. I give away stuff. I mean,
grooming.
Yeah.
Nah, that's rude. That's rude, man.
How can I do that? We're all the same age, basically. I give away stuff, so like you know
still
me.
Grooming, bro. It's not an age thing for grooming.
You can still groom adults. Still,
you're giving people things and turning them licky. It's grooming.
I don't care, bro. I give them like jumpers and stuff.
You know, I'm joking, man. Obviously, you gotta reward them for their time and efforts and that. They've been on.
You get jumpers.
What
Yeah?
jumpers are you talking?
It'd be like to do with the show, innit? Basically,
merch. Okay, with your
merch. You're giving out your merch.
Yeah, I give them merch, and I give them gifts, so like candles and stuff like that as well, innit?
Candles.
It's grooming, bro.
Man's giving out jumpers and candles, you know. It's crazy still. What in the silent night are you doing, Rick? What's going on?
Why?
No, that does sound like grooming.
The jumpers are merch. The jumpers are merch, and the candles. One of my sisters got a candle. So we give away.
And what? A teddy bear as well.
Nah,
just start a fire.
I'm not gonna buy no teddy bear to give to no one. We give away stuff, give away merch, and give away candles. My sister's got a candle company, so we give it to them. That's it.
Jumpers, candles, and teddies.
Teddies.
It would have sounded better if you say we're giving away merch, and I'm promoting my sister's candles.
Not promoting, we just give it to them. My sisters don't care much about promotion. She just gotta give it to them.
And teddies.
Okay.
Fine.
We just support each other, and it's not no thing.
I'm saying that. I'm saying you the way you put yourself across.
No, what's the age limit for your guests? Is there like a limit?
Yeah, it got to be 20 and above.
Don't say above because you got a limit because you told me I'm too old.
Really? Is that what you said to Auntie Jenny?
I'm way above.
Auntie
so
Jenny.
And they said 20 and above. There's a cut-off.
Auntie Jenny's too old for everything, mate.
You know you got to see Auntie Jenny again sometime, innit?
No, he doesn't have to.
Auntie Jenny's tiny.
They're gangster talk still.
Auntie Jenny is short, you know, bro. You think Auntie Jenny? She's never an average sized person. She's mad short, bro.
Life is short for you, isn't it?
Very
It's short for the rest of my family too, because I'm the smallest one, so I don't really care.
Auntie
You
Jenny's
know what they say about big things come in small packages.
Oh my god.
Hey, Rick, would let me not do that. Let me not do that.
Auntie Jenny's tiny, bro.
You might as well. Who said like pussy? Mati. Oh, gee.
He said tiny, not tight.
Oh my days!
Big guys come in small package.
Big guys started, bro.
Big pussy come in small woman. Big hole come in small gal.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Hello. I said the poem.
Anybody in there?
Hey.
Echo coming back. Hello.
Euro tunnel. Mad thing.
Hey, Zellini.
Yeah.
Hey, Zellini. For £10 million.
No, MA. No.
Would you?
No. 10 million. It was a rap. No, bro. No.
We're
about to say the same. Bro. You know, if you started with 10 mil, then I know it's a bad thing. You get me? Because you're willing to budget. Like, you get me? Like, what's that thing? Barter, or whatever you call it. Yeah. Haggle. Go on. Finish it, man.
What? Nah, man.
Finish it, man.
You know why? My conscience got the better of me, man.
No, that's your bubbles, but leave your bubble and say what you got.
You know what that person putting in the chat?
Leave us say your bubbles.
Tell him about his bubbles and that.
Is that crew numbers or crew nos? He's asked me a question, innit? I don't know because I never come across one. Crew nos or nose or whatever it is. You see what he's asking me?
Where's the question?
4 minutes past. Yeah.
Kind of a statement, I don't know.
I'll resurrect a limp.
Yeah, he's asking me. I don't know. Have you got a limp for me to resurrect? I've never had to resurrect a limp. What do you think? Just because it's old people.
Oh my god. What's going on here? Big man thing. What kind of limp are we talking about here?
I don't know, man. But we were.
Every time you say big man thing, I just think of childish behavior.
Nah, seriously. What kind of limp are we talking about though? Seriously.
Why are you still asking that question, bro?
Yeah. Why do you want to know?
There's a big man thing. A limp big man thing.
Rick, you see that laugh there, bro? Yeah?
I know.
Because it's not a good look, man.
I know, bro. It's disgusting. Yeah, man.
Nah, but I'm 5'5", but Rick thinks that's short. But I don't mind being short.
Yeah. Rick don't want
I'm one of them women. That if there's danger, I know man can pick me up
out and have one of them army flashbacks and hurt you. So. I'm thinking, from the training alone, you know.
Rick, how much money do you want to make in the next 10 years?
10 million. Why? What are you offering?
Rick. You know where I'm going with this. Rick.
Everybody's moving like he's got.
Cause you know what? I never thought of that. You know, bro. How much money you want to make in the next 10 years, bro?
No, I'm asking you. Off the top of your head, just go on. Just say a figure.
MA's moving like spit, man.
As much as
oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
You're disgusting. That's now. Take that back, please.
No.
I don't know, but as much as I could possibly make, fam. How about you, fam? How much you want to make, fam?
What in the indecent proposals going on?
Yo, that's it.
Man, I ain't trying to split the bubble. No, this is bad. No.
Yeah, bro. How much
What
money
in the
you
every man
how
has
much
the
money
prices
you want to
money? Sugar, man.
How much you want to make? Bro, stop trying to laugh here. How much money?
making the
No,
next
I'm
10 years? Huh?
Because I've seen you don't even know who Spitman is.
No, I don't know. That's why I can't find it funny. So,
Fuck it.
how much money you want to make in the next 10 years, bro?
Show?
No, don't tell him that.
How much money you want to make in the next 10 years, bro?
Nah, nothing. I was don't worry.
Nothing.
But man,
that's what you know. You had something fucked up. You can't even say he wants to make money in that. Like, it's mad.
Let's get to make money, bro. He don't want to.
From his own proposal, he's like, I don't want to.
Listen, nothing.
Mind, I don't want no fees. Like,
oh, later.
Like, you're paying no bills, no nothing, yeah?
It's all right, man.
money doesn't always bring happiness, you know.
Doesn't always pay the bills.
So it's not about the more money you make. It's about being content in life.
Why you laughing at, bro?
People say that it's about being content in life, yeah. But that's only if you're only thinking about yourself and where you want to be. But if you're trying to think about generational wealth and what you want to pass on, and hopefully everyone can maintain it, there's not really, you can't really use that term. You can't.
Why not? Once I bought my house, I'm done, innit? What more am I supposed to do?
But I'm saying that's only if you're thinking of yourself. But if you're thinking about generational wealth, it's past that. It's past that.
Listen, right? I bought my house. I've got one here. I've got one there. Right? That's me being content. When I'm dead, it can be passed on to the generation. I ain't killing myself. I'm retired.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's different, innit? Like you're content, which is good, which I would say I envy people like you. I really do, because I wish I had that mindset. Which is, it's a comfortable way to live in it, because you're not really trying to chase nothing down. You're happy in it.
But I'm still providing for the generation. Otherwise, I'll be renting. I want a book.
Yeah, but you can't. I don't know to explain it. You can't really view that as generational wealth.
Why not? Because who's it going to get passed on to? It's passing on to the generation.
No, it's not. That's not generation. I don't know to explain it. That's not generational
All right,
wealth.
then tell me what generational wealth is, then, please, Rick. Educate me.
It's more than just like one house here and one house there.
What is it, Rick?
You got multiple things to leave behind.
Like what?
Like a shitload of money, businesses, investments. Like, you know what I mean? Because
so you're trying to tell me that because I got businesses and a whole heap of money to lead to the lazy bastards that are most probably out there. That's what makes people lazy, in it, when they expect stuff. Now I'm leaving them a house, right? I'm leaving them a house, and I'm leaving them a family house, right? A holiday home where they can come to. In the rule, it's stipulated it's not supposed to be sold, only to use for family, passed on from generation to generations, rented out maybe, but never sold. And you're going to tell me that that's not generational?
I guess that's kind of good, but you know what? That's going to create a lot of argument and a lot of thing, because
I got one son, Rick.
I don't know. Like as I said, it's good that you're happy in it. It's really good, and
I'm not talking about my happiness. I'm talking about what kind of generational wealth do you expect one single parent mother to pass on to her own son? One house here and one house there. What more does he want? He's not even expecting that, because I don't expect him to think, well, what's my mom going to leave me? What's my dad going to leave me? Get up off your ass and work for it like I did. Whatever you get is extra. Do you know? It's you know what I mean? You shouldn't be expecting nothing. You'd be lucky if I leave you something. So no, you got a home to live in. A lot of people now, they got to rent out. They can't get home. So if I leave a home, what more do they want? Why should I waste a shitload? I have a bag load of money. I'll take my bag load of money. I'll go on cruises. Why am I going to leave it for them? He's not hungry. I got one child. So I don't understand what you mean with that's not generational wealth. I know you're talking a bag load of money, a bag load of businesses.
You cannot view your one child as a generation. That's your child, in it. It's a past, minute.
That's my generation.
So no, when we say generational, well, we're thinking lifetime, and lifetime, our lifetime, their lifetime, their kids' lifetime, their kids' lifetime, their kids' lifetime. That in that sense.
Yeah, what I said, the properties are never to be sold. The properties are never to be sold. It's stipulated they
None
are
of
never
none,
to be
none
sold.
of them.
We passed on.
None of them.
You tell me that I don't listen.
I'm trying to understand. I thought you meant the one in the Caribbean. None of them to be sold.
There's 2 houses. None of them are to be sold. They're to be passed on. You're telling me that is not generational wealth.
But might not be option of them selling.
I've got one child. What other generations? That's my offspring. That's the only one I got. I don't understand where you're coming from.
So the one in the UK, you leaving it behind in the will. They might not have an option but to sell it, Auntie Jenny. What if they can't afford the 20%?
If I pass it on, right? You have to find out how to leave stuff, Rick. There's ways of leaving stuff. And if you should know, if you mix with a lot of people, there's ways of getting out of that. Putting stuff in trust, or putting stuff down. It's not supposed to be sold, passing it on. There's lots of ways of leaving that.
But
so what if I say, I'm going to leave 20%?
You need to move out. You need to move out the one over here. You can't be living in there.
Why?
Because the way it works, you gotta move out. Say, which is kind of sad to think. You gotta move out.
I just this is me and my son now.
Hey, Rick, listen. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this first hand. Yeah. If you, my grand's house right now, yeah. When she's get me, God takes her, whatever. You get me. She's smart enough to understand that she's not gonna get 30% of her yard given to the government, bro. So whatever had to be done has been done prior to. You get me, like her dropping out. You get me, forgive me, but
yeah,
there's a certain period of time that if you do what you need to do, they can't say nothing to you.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
So like Auntie Jenny's saying, there's ways around certain things and planning for certain. You get me, certain negative things.
Bro, that's why I just said 5 years, bro. I know it's 5 years.
No,
I just said that, bro.
But yeah, the thing about living in the yard and that don't mean nothing, bro. You get me? Like you can still live in the house, bro, if it's signed over to somebody else, regardless. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
But loads of people I don't know people don't intend to do that though. So they always leave it to the end because the thing is no one is gonna die, bro. But I don't know
we're not talking about people. You was talking about me. I was explaining to you how there's ways around it. Somebody else. I am just a mere woman. A man has come on and explained exactly what I said. So don't listen to me because I'm just a woman. Listen to your man then.
Who's explaining what, fam? Who's explaining what, bro? What are you talking about?
Oh, please, it can't be just me now. It can't be just me. I'm getting triggered. It can't be just me. And then he's saying that I don't understand. The man just explained to you that I explained there's ways around it. It's not a matter of living in the house. Look at how the rich people do it. And see how they do it. There's ways of putting away stuff, covering stuff, putting it away into trust, and then you don't have to pay nothing. And I've got one child, so it's easier. That's what I'm saying to you. So you can't tell me I'm not going to pass on no generational wealth. You're telling me that 2 properties, no mortgage, is not generational wealth to be passed on to one damn child.
Yeah, that's kind of mad, Rick. Still, you get me? There's 2 properties. That is a bit mad still.
Cause. You see, this is the thing. You know, a lot of us get to. Okay, cool. So the property, he's not allowed to sell it. He's got to live in it, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, cool. Because he's not allowed to rent it. He's not allowed to sell it. He can rent it.
Yeah, it's not that. Yeah.
So if he choose not to live in it and he chooses to rent it, on average, what is it going to generate per month for him? And in today's rate, what is it going to generate per month for him?
I don't know. How would you cost a 2-bedroom house with 2 reception rooms, a 90-foot garden, and an attic studio room?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but you see what I think you're kind of missing here, Rick, yeah, is that even if, let's say for argument's sake, all he was making was £700 a month off that property, yeah? That's £700 a month that all he's got to do is basically cover council tax and a couple of other things. Barring someone's not living in the property. Outside of that, that's £700 a month that I'm just getting. Yeah, like on top of that, I'm gonna pass that on. He's gonna probably pass that on to his child, and so you can't bro. That's like I don't understand.
I'll be honest, bro. I'm out of this one. I'm out of this one. I hear what you're trying to explain to me, but I'm still out of this one, bro.
Yeah, but you need to explain why though, because like, you can't say
I don't feel like I want to because it might be viewed the wrong way in it, so I'm gonna step out of it.
It's not about being the wrong way. It's about sharing information, and that's what we're saying. We're on this panel. We're sharing information.
I'm saying to me, as what who just said that just now, by the way? Zelini. To me, yeah. I don't know how to put this, man.
Bro, not everyone can do the corporation and the super. We're gonna make millions of like. Not everyone can do that. You know?
I'm saying that's what I'm trying to put in a way. Like, so this is what I'm saying. I'm stepping out of it because I don't feel like I can speak in this because it's not gonna make sense to me in it, so I can't speak in it. So I'm gonna step away from it. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I gotta step away from it.
Well, yeah. Anyway, relating to what you're saying, you get me. I think some people kind of have this picture of generational wealth, like we need to make a £1 trillion, bro. You get me, within two generations. Like, I think for the average person that's trying to build like that, that's not they're not even really looking at it like that. They just want to make sure that a lot of things that they had to struggle with, or their parents may have to struggle with in life, they ain't necessarily got to go through. And on top of that, they can make sure that their generations to come are comfortable to a certain level. That's what I think is about for most people. Not everyone's trying to have 10 businesses.
Yeah. So you know the saying, before you buy something, certain things, before you buy a certain thing, you should always make sure you can buy this at least 3 to 4 times over, right?
Yeah, I've heard that, but I don't necessarily believe that. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, so it's like that sense in it. I don't know. It's like that because I'm trying not to sound too ignorant or too thingy, but there's no. I don't know to explain it any other way in it, but to me, that per month wouldn't make sense. Me waking up.
Yeah, but
not waking up or not getting out of bed.
No, I'm not talking about you, Auntie Jenny. I'm just saying.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what you just said.
No, I'm saying because what Zelini just said in it, but like in the future, like I don't know.
I'm just giving like a rough example. Like you see when I say £700, bro, like it's more like £1,700 in this day and age. But I'm saying regardless, if she wants to do something like turn it into a HMO or her son, that means you can basically make every room into a bedroom, bro. Yeah, that's £500-600 per room. She said what? There's 3 bedrooms there, Auntie Jenny, right?
But location.
3 bedrooms, 2 reception rooms, a studio flat, and a 90-foot garden.
You're thinking about London price, bro. That's
no. All right, cool. But
my house ain't in London. My house ain't in London.
I know that's what I said. I said Zelini.
Bro, regardless, the cheapest you're gonna get a room for is probably 3 bills, 350, fam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so even if just take it out. So let's just there's 3 rooms. Yeah. That's basically £1,000, bro, right there. Yeah. There's 2 reception rooms in the studio, bro. That's another bag something. That's over £2,000 a month, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
But it depends on how the house is set up and where.
Bro, listen, forget all these stipulations, Rick, bro. I'm just going on the average, bro. You get me? We're going on the average here, bro.
I'm gonna still say like £2,000 a month wouldn't be worth my time either, bro.
Yeah, but again, bro. All right, cool. So in 5 years, you would have made £100,000, bro. Barring you ain't really touched that. You get me? Yeah.
But you have to come.
Hold on. Obviously, expenses, but I'm just saying for argument's sake, bro. Let's just say in expenses elsewhere wasn't touching that money, bro. Yeah. Within 4 years, you've made £100,000, 96 basically, bro. Yeah. Like I don't think you're looking at this correctly, bro. With that money and with that house as well, you can remortgage or you can try and get a next yard from that.
Okay.
Like,
are you allowed to remortgage it, Auntie Jenny?
Once he's not sell it, but there's no reason for him to remortgage. Why would he want to remortgage?
So he could buy somewhere else, as what Zelini just said.
No, you don't remortgage and buy somewhere else. You just sit on it and you take the money from the rent, from the property. I don't believe in mortgage. I bought my house cash. I'm not into mortgages.
That's a long period of time to wait for just to buy a next yard.
No, you don't have to remortgage it. You can take the money and use a great big massive down payment and have the mortgage on the property that you're actually purchasing and then feed it from the property that you're renting. So you don't need to remortgage your original property.
So basically, he would basically try to. So Zelini, from what you're saying, right?
Why you switch from me to Zelini?
Because I'm going back and forth. Because Zelini, from what you're saying, so basically you're saying that if what Auntie Jenny is saying, so he's gonna turn that property into another one. So he's going to try to create more wealth then.
Yeah.
So he's basically going to be the one trying to create generational wealth.
No, because he's got mine. That's where it starts from.
All right. Look at that. Let's say, for instance, you got £1 million and you turn that £1 million into 10, bro. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you was all right. You had the £1 million. You get me? Yeah. You wasn't struggling for nothing, but you wanted to add to your empire. You wanted to build. That's the same thing here. Auntie Jenny saying, you get me? I've got my house and I've done my part. It's now time for the next generation to put in their shift. Eventually, if everyone pulls their weight, bro, you get me, for a generation or three, bro, then nobody will really have any of these issues. You get what I'm trying to say, bro?
Yeah, but I don't know, fam. I don't believe there's time to rest, fam. So that's what's
well, obviously that's just you, and everybody's not like that. You get me?
I'm resting.
Auntie Jenny's a big woman because she's done her time. You get me? Yeah. So and she's got 2 properties for her time, bro. You get me? That's not bad.
And the thing is that you plan ahead, because I'm 55 and I plan to retire at 50. And I retired before I was 50. And I bought my house cash because I bought my council flat in London and flipped it and bought my house cash. So there's no reason why my son has to struggle. Nowadays, it's really hard for young people or anyone really to get on the property ladder. So as far as I'm concerned, once I've done that, then I'm happy. I've done the generational wealth thing because I've given you a leg up already. And you ain't got to worry about renting.
See, and this is the thing, Rick. Yeah, a lot of especially from the Caribbean community, yeah, in England, a lot of people they had that leg up as well. You get me? In like around the 80s, late 70s times as well, because the generation before put in that little bit of work. But what they did is they sold the houses for material. Yeah, you went and sold the house for a new car, a new watch. You get me? A holiday here and there, and then ended up with nothing. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, maybe would people be a bit further in their journey, bro, if certain people didn't kind of F up, you know what I'm trying to say, bro?
Because if it was down to my siblings, then the house over here would be gone, because they were like, nah, nobody goes to Barbados. I'm like, I do. My son does. My grandchildren will. The house is mine. So no, I ain't selling it. I ain't selling it. What am I going to do? Sell it and then what? Then every time I come over, I've got to go in a hotel. It's not going to happen. And not only that, the way the house is done, there's an apartment upstairs that can be rented out. So even if I wanted to come out here and live, because my mum had that mindset, she didn't have like one great big massive house because she didn't see the point. She made sure she done it so there's an apartment upstairs that could be rented out. So I can come here and ain't got to worry about no bills once that's rented out. That's the way she done it. That's passing on generational wealth. That's exactly what I'm going to do to my son.
You see, inevitably, Rick, generational wealth is passing on something to the next generation, bro, that is a wealth, bro. You get me? So whether that's, I don't know, a car that's worth, whatever it may be, something of
what's
note.
You're passing on something valuable that
you
could.
What's so strange here? Because I was before I had this emergency, I was just about to share this video. Yeah, so it's crazy you lot are talking about generational wealth. I'm not sure how you lot got there. But, yeah, check this out. The cheapest houses for sale in London in 2023. Yeah, let's check some of these out. The sound of this blood cloud. You lot couldn't hear that, could you?
No.
Is that what you meant?
Morning. House video today. Now, if you've watched any of my other films, you'll know that I like going to places in the UK where you can still get a house really cheap and checking those areas out and seeing what the house is like and what condition they're in. Now, in today's film, I'm going to London to check out the cheapest houses that are still for sale in London in April 2023. So let's face it, the houses I'm going to view today are not going to be cheap at all. But I'm extremely excited and interested to see what these houses are going to look like. Houses that are in the range of £300,000 to £500,000. They're the houses that I'm viewing. That's as cheap as I could find at the moment. So yeah, let's do it. What time is it? It's 6:15 in the morning. I'm just leaving Yorkshire.
Go. To London and that. Come on.
Got no time to sightsee. I've got to go Leicester, sailing up and making you millions. Like from the ages afterwards, just stimulating and mainly just too expensive. Too expensive.
Canada
You got to work too much. Not for me at all. And that all just came back to me then on that tube that I just got on then. It was so hot. It was so busy. And it has that like screeching noise, the tube, and I just remember that every day on the tube, that screeching noise. Horrible. What perfect conditions to live in an overpriced house. So a quick little history now of the house price increase over the past 60 years in London. So going back to the 1970s, the start of the 1970s, house prices in London, the average wasn't that much more than the rest of the country. You get a house down here for £5 grand, £5,000.
Nah, I reckon it's east, you know.
And moving into the 80s, the average down here moved up to £37,000. Into the 90s, it was £84,000. The 2000s, £210,000. The 2010s, it hit £350,000 for the average. And then in November 2022, it was £542,000, the average price for a house here in London. Sorry, the average price for a property. This video today, I'm only looking at houses, brick and mortar houses. That's what I'm interested in. I'm not looking at flats. And those prices I've just been talking about then is the price average for properties, including flats. If you take that away, if you just look at the houses, it rises massively. And also, I'm not looking at the suburbs of London. I'm looking at sort of central zones 1 to 5, not those areas going out to like Woking or what's it called, St Albans, all them places, all them areas near there. I'm talking about central London zones 1 to 5 houses. So yeah, once you take flats out the equation of those averages, it goes even higher. It goes crazy. The average house price in the west of London, the expensive west, is over £1 million. And over to the east, where we are now near Tottenham Way, it's £750,000
the
for a house, the average price, which is just crazy.
You can see where he is, isn't it? He's on the he's a crossroad from the cottage by the looks of it. You know, up from Seven Sisters.
At the college. Oh.
First house.
Oh yeah.
So do you own or do you rent?
I rent.
You rent a property. Whereabouts in London is it?
He's a man in Tottenham.
Crystal Palace. How much do you pay per month? Do you mind me asking?
700.
700 quid. Is it just you in the place or the few of you?
I live with flatmates.
Flatmates. Yeah. How many is it?
It's 4 of us.
Nice. Are you planning on staying in London for a while?
No, I'm hoping to move in for the next 6 months.
Oh yeah. Where to?
Germany. It's cheaper to do everything over there, so why don't I stay here?
Yeah. So the first house is just down here, I think. 43, 75 on this road.
Okay.
Now this one's on auction. Guide price saying £300,000. Now it'll go for way more than that, I'm sure. But let's go and have a look. Let's see what it's like. Hopefully, I think the auction's on the 19th of this month. So I don't think I'll finish the film by then. So I'll be able to put in what they actually sold for, hopefully. So let's go have a look.
Someone got murked there.
Boarded up real well, this one. No one's getting in there. Just got to wait for the guy now. So yeah,
like
give me a few minutes. I'm going. So I just got chatting to the nice next door neighbour there, and he said that this has been boarded up and no one's been here for years.
Fidel's gonna be in there, man.
For the community.
His house was worth right next door. He said he wasn't sure, but he said one just across the road, similar size, said it went for 500 grand recently. So, as I say, our lease over 65s or something. So I took them out as well.
And as you can see here, it's on for £300,000.
Sorry, is that a lease? Freehold.
Probably will go for.
And so yeah, these are just.
It's on for £300,000. Now this is an auction, so it probably will go for more than that.
17.
But let's get inside and have a look round. So as you go into the house, there is a room on the right, which could be a living room down here. Now, it wasn't in too bad shape. I guess the word to describe it would just be a bit grubby, a bit grotty. Just needs a proper clean up in here.
Yeah.
And into the hallway again, there's a radiator off the wall there. And then going through, there's another room on your right. and it's kind of in the shape as the first room. There was a hole in the wall on the left here.
Someone got
Down
vexed, bro.
by the window, it was
That's
just all a
someone's head
bit
just got
grotty
dashed
again.
through the wall.
Bit of damp. Just needs a real good clean
a
up
bit
in
of
here.
damp, yeah.
You can see as well some plants. No one's been here for a while. And there was a Bible quote on the wall, which was
Oh shit!
and through to the kitchen, which was really small. You just got a counter on the left and a sink on the right. Again, just needs a total clear up in here. You can just see it's been left, just stuff on the walls. And I didn't realize as well until I was walking around. I looked up and there was just a hole in the roof. So that'd need a fix as well. Going out into the garden. Now, the garden was actually good size. You just need to clear all that and you've got a really good space there. So that's decent. Then going upstairs. Stairs just need a bit of work doing to them, but not much. And through to the bathroom. Now, this is where that hole was, down into the kitchen.
Right.
The floorboards were awful. I didn't want to walk in here at all. Didn't feel safe.
Yeah,
the walls need a bit of work in here, a bit of damp in the roof there. And again, it just needs a bit of a clean up in here, you can see. And definitely the floorboards. They definitely need sorting.
Open the toilet.
2-bed upstairs. So through to the left here. And
Hold on,
probably the
what's
best
that
room in the
for?
house here. Not much needed doing in here, really. It seemed all right. Walls need a bit of paint, but the other bedroom up here was really bad. So there was a leak in the roof and there was water on the floor here. And as you can see, just going around, so much damp, so much water damage on this roof. You can just see bits are coming down, it's cracking, and it's really affecting all of the roof up here. So there's definitely a problem with the actual roof. Then coming over here, there was an interesting choice of wallpaper and a broken window over there, and then just another bit of the roof, which was in a bad way. Well, do you reckon that'd be a new roof then it'd need? So there we have it, the first house. And that one, as I said, on for £300,000, but there was a builder in there, a guy looking.
That one's got potential still.
Yeah, it's got a lot still.
It's got, and that's cheap as hell. I don't care if you get that for 500 grand, that's still cheap. That's cheap, boy. Yeah, don't get where I am. Well, you can get 1 bed for that, bro. 1 bed for 500 grand, bro. So.
And I got mine for less than the person that bought it. I bought mine for less than his, and it needed a new roof and everything else doing to it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're saying 500, bro, but there's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Yeah, but
there's structural damage in that yard, fam, bro. That's at least 100 grand, cause straight away.
You ain't not paying that. I don't know, fam. Obviously, downstairs should just be an open plan. I don't see, but all them partitions ain't needed. So it's got
It depends what you're gonna do with the yard, bro. If you're gonna rent it out, then
petitions.
I would say just sell it and move on from it. You know, like somewhere you would fix it up, sell it, and move on from it. Really.
The other one.
Quick little profit. Try to make a quick little profit and just move on from it. Oh, I don't know. Let's see the next one, Jedi.
Looking around it as well, the builder, and I got chatting to him because I don't really know how much it'd cost to actually do it up, get it all fixed up nice. But as he was looking around, he just kept saying, "That's another load of money. That's another load of money." So it'd be really mine. What? Make sure I put the film out after then so we can see what it went for. Yeah, way worse than the photos looked online.
So for 388.
Make sure I put the
it sold for 388.
That's a nice deal.
Film out after then. This guide, area, guide price for that. Condition and then one. On we go. Brick Street.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, is it the pub? Nah, don't put the pub.
Yeah, I think so.
What money saving tips do you wish you knew sooner? I'll go first. If you install solar panels now, you can save up to 50% on your electricity.
Here as well, just near that house I viewed, an abandoned pub.
That's a sick
the railway. I wonder when that shut down. I'll try find out. The railway in Tottenham. Even pubs in busy London are struggling to survive. Right, so we just got to Brixton. I had to get a purchase I wasn't expecting, an umbrella. It was well nice when I was over in, what was it? Come over here, it's pissing it down. But £3 for an umbrella, I'm happy with that. I'm fine spending that. I once had an idea, one of my many failed business ideas a few years back, when I thought, you know what, it always rains in Manchester, so I'll just buy loads of cheap umbrellas and just flog them on the streets when it's raining. I'll make a fortune. I nearly bought 1,000 off Alibaba's online, but I thought I'd start with something like 50 small. Got 50, it didn't rain for like 2 months. I ended up just giving them all away. I didn't make anything. Probably my worst business idea, that. But this one, £3, sturdy, good. Right, in Brixton, on to the next house, which is not auction there, and see what it's like. offers in the region of £500,000.
Boy.
Yeah, this one's sick.
Not the one I'm viewing, but look at the state of this one.
The Amityville, bro.
Done up all level, so try and get some shots.
What happened there, boy?
I wouldn't even. Actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, let's get the
This is a nice area. Look at the houses over there.
And it's got
They're worth a few bob.
The road
These ones as well, really picturesque. That derelict one I've seen there, down there. I bet that's worth a lot, even though it's a shell. So, what's your name?
My name's Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack. Do you rent in London?
I rent in London.
You do.
Yeah.
How much do you pay? Do you mind me asking?
So,
Man, they're interviewing no black people.
And we are.
He's interviewing Brixtonians, man.
2,500.
Okay.
Jack.
Is it in Brixton? Yeah.
It's just up here. It's in kind of just off Loughborough Junction by Russell.
Did you say 2.5? Is that a good price around here, do you reckon?
I think it is. I actually think it's for the area we're in. We've done pretty well.
Yeah.
Rent did get raised this month, but it was only by like 150 quid. So we didn't put too high down by. Yeah.
Are you planning on staying in London, or are you from London, or are you planning on getting a lot of people move out? Like,
yeah, I'm unsure. I do see myself leaving London at some point, but not for the next 3-4 years because all my friends live around London.
Yeah. So if you could buy, would you buy in London, or would you probably look somewhere else?
I think I can. I mean, yeah, if I could, I would, but I don't think I'm earning enough to buy in London at the moment or anything like that.
So here is my second viewing, and it's this property on the end here, which is on for £500,000, £500,000. That on the end, not an auction, just offers in the region of £500,000. If I could show you what a £500,000 house is like where I live in Yorkshire, compare it to that. Right, we'll just wait for the guy, then go have a look around inside. So here's the listing online for this property, and as you can see, it's on for £500,000. That's not an auction. That's just £500,000.
£500,000 Yorkshire.
Have a look at this as well, because it says average property prices in this
starting
area
from
are
£500,000.
£770,000. And then looking at flats alone, they had an average price of £580,000, and terraced properties had an average price of £1.14 million. So let's go have a look round. So this would be your living room, I guess. And there's not much to talk about in here, really. The walls are a bit messy. Some places worse than others. This bit definitely needed a replaster. I don't know how much of this room would also need a replaster. Through to the kitchen, and this was quite nice, actually. It had been done out nice, probably quite recently. It was quite small, but this was definitely the nicest room in the house for sure. And coming through to here, you had this sort of bit that had been built over the garden, this room that had been built over where the garden was, and it was so messy in here. There was definitely numerous leaks, so much mold growing, so much damp. You can just see the walls are really, really grimy, and the stuff growing inside there, so much mold. There was this kind of like plastic sheeted roof, but yeah, you'd want to do something within here. This is the back door there, and again, just looks pretty damp and moldy. You've also got this little room downstairs, which would need a lot of work doing to it, a lot of replastering done in here. Don't really know what you do with this room. You've also got a bit of the roof missing from there, but it's nothing too major, I guess. Now, going upstairs, and it's a 3-bed, but this first room I'm looking at is a little box room. Might be better used as a study or something. Nothing too bad up here, to be fair. Just a bit of work on the walls, really. But all the rooms up here were all right. Second bedroom up here, a bit bigger, and again, just needs a lot of snagging doing to it, a bit of plaster crumbling, paint crumbling. The walls just don't look in great shape, but it's nothing too bad. It's not going to be a big cost to do this up, although it's not what I picture when you think of a £500,000 house. Into the final bedroom up here. Again, quite a nice room, to be fair. There's just a little bit of work that needs doing on it, a little bit of paint job there. Here's your view outside the window, going through to the bathroom. And it's just a small little bathroom. Not much to say about it, really. It's neat, it's tidy, but it's a small little bathroom. So there we have it inside a £500,000 house in London.
It's going past Figgy now, isn't it? Yeah. What's that estate again? Whatever.
Yeah, that one. Another one. Yeah.
One with the big waves.
Not Summer Leighton.
Oh yeah, that I know exactly where that. There's Brixton Cake Shop around there. But that
is
one,
related, isn't it? It's related.
That one was worth £500,000. That one's a waste. That wouldn't even worth, bro. Time. So that one is a joke one.
How many bedrooms was that? 3 bedrooms and then like a bunch of small rooms downstairs.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm no garden really. That's a joke thing. That
And
was
it's right above, underneath that bridge as well.
so yeah, it's absolute joke.
Nice in Rat City.
Yeah, exactly. And then also
This great location right next to the Thames. But then in even more recent history, in the 70s and the following decades in the United Kingdom, we shut down all our heavy industry and we moved away all our manufacturing, and we shifted to a country that was focused on the financial service industry. We stopped doing things and making things, and it was all number based, and that was based from here in London. London dominated that, so people just followed the money, businesses followed the money, and for a long time everything has just been operating out of London. I guess it's changing kind of recently with things like Media City moving up to Manchester, and a lot of new train lines are opening up to try and spread it out from London, but it's still London dominated really, which means the prices just rise and rise and rise here. So with those decades that I've just been talking about, following the 70s and the 80s, banks began offering big mortgages, low interest, big mortgages. So people were suddenly able to buy. The demand was
Huh?
I'll catch up with you guys the next time, yeah?
Alright, man. Big up yourself, man.
Take care, bro.
Big up.
Why am I a Verbo host? Well, I love my place, and wouldn't it be a shame if only...
really wrong with it. You've got some weird cappuccino coffee wallpaper here, but there's nothing really. And one across the road over there went for $750 last month. So I'm interested to see this one. I just checked, it's $480. That's auction. Needs a bit of work doing to it, but wow. Oh my lord, it's so expensive. So here is the listing online for this property. And as you can see, it's on for £480,000. Now, this is one of the auction houses, so who knows what it will sell for. But let's go have a look round. So you come in and you've got a living room on your right, or a bedroom, whatever you want to do with it, which is in pretty good shape. It's a decent sized room. Apart from the carpet, there's nothing really wrong with it. Roof looks fine. Then you come back out into the hallway. A little bit of damage to the carpet there again. Just get new carpet. And then you're back into like another living room. Good space here. A few marks on the wall, but really nothing to worry about. And then you're through into the kitchen, which is probably the biggest kitchen I've seen so far today. It's a bit messy, but nothing really wrong with it. You've got some weird...
Yeah, I said knock that through, innit?
Yeah, you could do actually. Yeah. It's all very Polish.
Here, a few marks on the wall, but really nothing to worry about.
See this window thing and that? It's all long, man. It's not all of this.
You're not into it now?
Weird.
It's the kitchen, I don't know what's in there.
That's the kitchen, no? Is that not?
Yeah, no, I mean through that window piece. I don't know what that is. I don't. The kitchen don't go that wide. They don't seem so.
Oh, okay, is that a different room? Okay.
It looks like it's one of them service shoots. Like, you know, the old days used to hand the food through
I've
it.
seen so far today. It's a bit messy, but nothing really wrong with it. You've got some weird cappuccino coffee wallpaper here, but yep, each to their own. You'd want to get new counter cupboards as well. These are just old and a bit worn. But apart from that, all right. Then through here, and you're into another room where you've got a window looking back on one of them living spaces you've got, and like a storage space for like your fridge, washing machine, and then I looked up and there's a hole in the roof. Seems to be a common theme with some of these houses here, holes in the roofs. And then went to the back to see if I could get out into the garden, but the key wasn't working. So this is a view from the kitchen of your garden. It's a good space, pretty good space. Then went down into the cellar. Went down here with the torch because the lights weren't working. It's just a cellar. Quite a good space though if you've got things to store like tools or whatever. But yeah, it's a cellar. Upstairs now and into the bathroom. I was a bit cautious walking in here because I remember there was a hole in the floor somewhere and I couldn't quite remember where it was. Just needed cleaning here really. But it's a decent size to be fair. 3-bed up here. So this is your first bedroom. You've got some interesting wallpaper again. This time a butterfly theme. But yeah, it's an all right size room to be fair. Strange little light cover there, but yeah, just a bit of paintwork needs sorting.
Who would have a light like that?
Strange little
dickhead light.
Light cover there, but yeah, just a bit of paintwork. Yeah, it's an all right. You've got some interesting wallpaper again. This time a butterfly theme, but yeah, it's an all right size room to be fair. Strange little light cover there, but yeah, just a bit of paintwork needs sorting. Nothing major. Here's the view as well of your garden from this bedroom into the second bedroom up here. And more interesting wallpaper. This time a Manhattan
They went
theme.
ham with the wallpaper.
Interesting wallpaper choices in this house. Each room is different.
But another good room, to be fair. Then into your final bedroom, which was probably the best in the house. Looks decent, good size, nice view, and most importantly, no shit wallpaper. So what do you think of that place?
Boy,
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I'm just thinking about who was living there before.
See, someone like a biker guy was in that
At least
room.
there was no prayers on the wall. And most of the ceiling and that was intact. So, I don't know. That one went, I don't know. It was all right. It was all right. Don't think I'm gonna do any more though. Now the brothers video, man. We get the drift. It's expensive.
I was just watching it, and this old lady walked in, and she said to me, "What's that?" I said, "They're showing you how expensive property is in England." I said, "These are the cheapest you can find." And the last one, she said, "The bathroom is the kitchen is a bit small, and it close to everything else. But that look really small. How much is that?" I said, 500. She goes, £500. I said, "No, 500,000. She said, "What, for that?" I said, "Yeah." She found it unbelievable that people are paying that price. Such a shithole.
Yeah. Things will be cheaper down here.
But things are not always cheaper in England. That's what they tell you. It's not true. Yeah, it'll be cheaper. So when I come over on holiday and they goes, "Oh, you're really cheap," I said, "No, I'm being frugal. But things are cheaper in England, not all the time. Otherwise, why would I come over and do some shopping?"
Like what? I don't know anything that's cheaper in England.
You know, it is where things are imported, isn't it? So Barbados.
No, I don't buy imported stuff.
So what? Even the other stuff's still expensive there, like their own produce, for example.
To them, yeah. To me, no.
Right.
It's like what we pay for a mango. They're just like, "Oh, I'm not paying that for that." I'm like, "Do you know what? Right, I can get for what I'm paying for one. Do you know what I mean? I can get 5 in Barbados, but I pay for one in England. They just don't get it.
Yeah.
They want strawberries, and they want to go to a supermarket and buy grapes and all the things that we find cheap that I wouldn't buy.
Yeah, sure.
They want all the exported stuff, and I want all the stuff that we import, like breadfruit and green bananas and things like that.
Of course.
They're trying to chase down baked beans and that.
Exactly. No, the only thing I must say that I put over here is butter because I don't like margarine. Breadfruits are very expensive in England. That's why I eat a lot of breadfruits when I'm here. And then people always want you to go and eat out, and I'm like, "No, I'm not eating out. Don't want to eat out. I'd rather stay at home and cook. It's cheaper." And properties are very expensive. That's what I bought with mine. When I bought mine in Coventry, the day I moved in, I needed a new roof. And it got 3 tips to empty the garden because it'd been empty for over 7 years. And I had when the guy gave me the report, the surveyor, he gave me a thick wad of paperwork. And everyone's like, "She ain't gonna buy it." And when I bought it, I had people come around crying, "Why did you buy this?" Look at what he said. I said, "No, you start looking at all the gumph that's in there. All I saw was 4 solid walls. I don't need to know anything else." That was it.
No, you're right, but it's just that it's a job.
It's a job when you buy it and live in it while the work's getting done.
Exactly, you have to sign up for the mission.
And I signed up for the mission, and the mission's not over. I want to go off grid. I want my air heat pump. I want to be off grid. And that's what I'll be passing on to my generation. No more electric bills, no more gas bills. But it's where people's impression of what generational wealth is.
Yeah, no, it makes sense 100%.
If I'm going to be working hard, working to provide for what? Well, I've already stopped working. I don't think you should stop. I think you should continue. What's the point of retiring if you're going to continue working? I think he's at one scale of the like he's starting, I'm finishing. Do you get what I mean? So there's no need for me to work hard. That's for like the next generation to work. Work as hard. If my son works as hard as what I did, then his kids will be set up for life. And vice versa. All I can do is lead by example. But one thing they did say to me is if you move out of London, you won't be able to move back in. You would not be able to afford to move back in. And I just said, who wants to move back in? I don't mind popping in. It's only down the road, 2.5 hours down the road. I don't mind popping in.
What, from Coventry?
Pardon? Because I knew so many single parents and that could have bought in the days when you were able to buy your council place. But they were like, no. And I was like, no, do you realise that what you're paying in rent, a mortgage is cheaper? And in those days, when I got my flat, you didn't even need a deposit. Because the equity in the property was so much that they didn't even give us a deposit. But a lot of people were just like, a lot of my friends, they were against it because they thought there was some kind of trick or something like that. And now they say, oh, you're lucky.
Smart.
And that was somebody put me onto it. They said, you should buy it. And same way how I said it. And somebody's the one that told me, well, you don't need a deposit. You don't need this. It's that easy. And then I passed it on to someone. And they said, but my aunt didn't tell me that. I said, that's why your aunt's still renting. And then the girl went ahead and said, so all this time I'm saving up for a deposit. I said, you don't need it. And it's about passing on information. If something works for you, pass it on.
Yeah, fam. Having something to eat. What are you lot saying? I'm not trying to do a sniper shiffer. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't. What you lot saying? You there? Can you hear me? Microphone check 1 2 1.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Sorry, the other side of the room and that.
Yeah, I was saying that I'm trying to eat something, so yeah, you lot all muted up. Right, well.
Are you going to mute up while you eat?
I'd like to.
Somebody said it sounds like you're eating rice. What does eating rice sound like?